Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals, in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Cadet Happy is approaching a small fortress in a jungle clearing on Planet X, where Commander Corry is being held captive by Prince Bacarratti and Dr. Malengro. Baccarratti glances through the gun ports.
The fool? The little fool?
What are you talking about, Baccarratti?
Coming across the clearing from the jungle. It's a Space Patrol man. You're Cadet Happy. Watch Corry, Malengro. I'll take care of the cadet with this blast gun.
Baccarratti, don't.
Look, Corry. See what happens to those who defy the will of Prince Bacarratti?
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, the Revolt of the Space Rats. Commander Corry speaking with a special message for all Space Patrollers. You have only 3 more days to enter the Name the Planet contest. The contest closes December 1st. That means you have only 3 more days to win the gigantic rocket clubhouse and $1,500 cash. Only 3 more days to win one of the 750 Schwinn bikes. Yes, this is the contest that gives you 750 chances to win a wonderful Schwinn varsity bicycle. And there's still time to enter and win if you hurry. Just go to your grocer's today for some Instant Ralston. Right on the back of the Instant Ralston package, it tells you how to enter the contest. So don't wait. Don't miss out on winning the Rocket Clubhouse and $1,500. Don't miss out on winning a streamlined Schwinn bicycle or one of the 1,000 other swell prizes. If you get going on the contest right away, today you have every chance to win. But you must act fast. There are only 3 days left. Right now, this morning, take off for your grocers and get some Instant Ralston. Remember, right on the back of the Instant Ralston package, you'll find the easy contest rules that will help you get your entry in the Name the Planet contest right away. So get Instant Ralston today, and I'll bet you win a prize. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, the Revolt of the Space Rats. With Prince Bacarratti and Dr. Malengro locked securely in the aft compartment, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy settle back comfortably at the controls of the Terra 5. The giant Planet X grows smaller in the rear view scope as their spaceship approaches the orbit of Pluto on their long journey toward the man-made planet Terra.
Hey, Commander, now that Baccarratti's out of the picture, what's going to happen to Planet X? Will it become one of the United Planets?
Well, that's a difficult question, Happy. It's something the Secretary General and the other planetary leaders will have to work out.
Baccarratti sure was stupid. I'll bet he's back there in the aft compartment kicking himself for being such a fool.
I doubt it. If I know Baccarratti, he and Malengro are busy thinking up ways to escape.
A lot of good that'll do them. In a few hours, we'll have them on Terra under heavy guard. Then it'll be a criminal rehabilitation center for both of them.
Until then, we've got to be on the alert, just in case some of his agents make a desperate attempt to rescue him.
Yeah, but they don't know he's been captured. His men think his ship is sunk in the great sea of the Planet X.
Just the same, I'm taking no chances. Watch those viewscopes, Hap. Meantime, a few thousand DUs away on the barren, airless third moon of Pluto, a man sits in a sealed shelter and wearily turns the dials of a spaceophone receiver. Nearby, on a bunk, his companion stares at the ceiling with dark, deep-set eyes. With effort, the man on the bunk raises his head.
Turn it off, Pete.
All right, boy, all right. Now, you lie down and relax. Never mind me. Keep covered up.
I'm hotter than inside of Mercury right now, Pete. The fever's burning me up.
Boy, listen. I better go back to that space phone in case Sarkis try to contact us.
He ain't going to contact us, Pete. You know it. Sarkis through with us. Why don't you be smart and blast off on that lunar job?
Leave you alone?
Not sure, Paul. I come down with space fever and can't stand high acceleration. The little lunar ship of ours will take you off this moon. Now get going.
All right, I'll go.
Now you're talking sense.
I'm going to contact a ship that can get you off this moon without shaking you to pieces. A ship with enough power to reach escape velocity real drag.
Are you crazy? The only ship that'd bother would be a space patrol cruiser.
Maybe.
You know what'll happen if the space patrol gets a look at this setup. You'll end up in a criminal rehabilitation center.
Maybe I can convince them with just a couple of prospectors.
Why don't you space it then to help us if we're going this far?
Go Sark intercepted the message. How long you think we'd last? You just leave this.
Commander, I picked up something in the starboard viewscope. It seems to be coming from the direction of Pluto's third moon, sir. A very small ship. Well, probably lunar class.
Lunar class cruiser PG-791 calling Space Patrol cruiser emergency.
He sighted us, sir.
Commander Corry aboard Space Patrol battle cruiser Terra 5. Go ahead, Lunar Cruiser.
Commander Corry.
That's right. What's your trouble?
It's not me, Commander. It's my partner. We've got to get him off moon number 3.
Is anything wrong with your ship?
No.
Then why can't you get him off?
No, not with this crate, I can't. Acceleration would black him out for keeps.
Who is this speaking?
I'm Pete Skiller. Partner Troy Matthews. He's down with a bad case of space fever.
What are you doing on moon number 3?
Prospector. We got a shelter rigged up in a crate. Commander, old Troy needs your help real bad.
All right, Skiller. Head back to the moon. We'll follow you.
Thanks, Commander. Me and Troy will never forget this.
All right, Skiller. Corry out.
What do you make of it? Think it's on the up and up?
I don't know. At least it's unlikely that Baccarratti's gang is behind it. Even if they know we've got Baccarratti, there's no way they could have known we'd be on a vector close to Pluto's third moon.
Yeah, they wouldn't have had time to lay a trap.
I hate to take time out with our prisoners aboard, but after all, a human life may be at stake.
Buzz and Happy follow the small ship to the third moon and carefully scan the terrain as Pete Skiller lands inside a small crater. Skiller, clad in a spacesuit, waits for them beside the airlock leading to the shelter. Donning their own spacesuits, Buzz and Happy land near the lunar cruiser. A few moments later, they're inside the airlock talking to Skiller.
My partner's in pretty bad shape, Commander.
How long has he been here?
About 10 days.
10 days? You mean this is the first attempt he's made to get help? Why didn't you space phone Pluto Space Patrol?
But Troy's awful stubborn, Commander, awful stubborn. Here, he's right in here.
You lead the way, Skiller. Keep an eye on him. Yes, sir.
Well, old Troy's asleep. Hey, partner, wake up. We got company.
Oh, hold it, Skiller. He does look bad.
I'll say.
Up and stuff him into a spacesuit and carry him out to your
Yeah,
ship.
just a minute. You won't go stuffing a sick man into a spacesuit. Got to be very careful about moving him.
Sure. Anything you say, Commander.
Frankly, I'd hate to be responsible for what might happen to a man in his condition. Moving him now might be fatal.
Well, we've got to get him to a doctor.
It might be wiser to bring a doctor here. I've seen enough cases of space fever to know when it's dangerous to move a sick man.
Commander,
Yes, ma'am.
maybe this isn't such a good idea, but... Well, I was thinking about someone on our ship.
Malengro?
Yes, sir. I know he isn't a licensed space doctor, but he knows a lot about it.
It's invaluable to Baccarratti along that line.
Question is, could we trust him?
For right now, both Malengro and Baccarratti might jump at a chance to do something decent, just for the sake of the record.
Yeah, since there's no chance to escape.
You stay here, Hap. I'll go back to the ship and get Malengro.
In an aft compartment of the Terra 5, Prince Bacarratti and Dr. Malengro speculate on why their long flight to Terra has been interrupted.
What is Corry up to? Where have we landed?
Perhaps he's decided to take us to Pluto instead of flying straight through to Terra.
If this were Pluto, would be out of the ship by now.
Perhaps, Your Highness, Corry landed for minor repairs. At any rate, every moment of delay increases our chances for escape. Your Highness, someone's at the door. Commander Corry.
All right, Malengro, you can come out.
Well, Corry, it's about time you were putting me in a more comfortable quarters.
Not you, Baccarratti. I just want Malengro.
I demand to know where we are.
Keep quiet. Malengro, you know how to treat a case of space fever?
Ah, Cadet Happy is sick.
Malengro, come out here in the corridor so we can talk. Come on.
Don't leave me, Malengro. Corry has no right to...
I asked you a question, Malengro. Can you treat space fever?
I will match my skill as a space physician with any doctor in the solar system.
Now's your chance to do something decent for a change. There's a man here on Pluto's third moon with a bad case of space fever. He's got to be moved in this ship.
Excuse me, did you say Pluto's third moon?
That's right. The man's a space prospector, so his partner says. If we can get him off here, we may be able to save his life. You could use a good deed on your record, Malengro. How about it?
Very well, Commander. If you will give me a medical kit, I will see what I can do.
All right, get into a spacesuit.
A few moments later, Buzz escorts Dr. Malengro through the airlock into the shelter on the third moon.
Do everything you can. Old Troy and I have been pals for 20 years.
All right, Skiller. Let's let the doctor alone. Happy.
Yes, sir?
Go with Malengro. Keep an eye on him and help him if he needs a hand.
All right, Commander.
Skiller, you stay here with me.
Oh, but my partner, can't I?
There's nothing we can do. Besides, I want to ask you some questions.
Come on, Malengro, in here.
So you're a prospector?
Yep. Can't say we're rich, but we've had a lot of fun.
This is a fancy layout here, Skiller. Lots of expensive equipment.
Oh, well, you collect a few odds and ends if you're in the racket long enough.
You seem to have collected everything but prospecting equipment. Huh?
What's that?
You don't have any testing instruments or digging tools or ore samples. Just what are you here for, Skiller?
Well, Commander, I was afraid you'd get around to that. Since you've been so good about helping old Toy in there, I'll tell you. Toy and me have had a run of tough luck lately, so we tied up with Jano Sarka.
Jano Sarka? He's the biggest crook on Pluto.
I know it.
How do you fit in with him?
Well, Toy and me have been, well, sort of go-between. Sarka's gang robs the spaceship, turns loot over to us. We hide it here on the third moon till he sends somebody after.
So that's how he operates.
I wouldn't tell you this if Sarka hadn't let old Toy down and him fit the way he is. I'm good and mad. I'm going to tell you something maybe you don't know, Commander. Sarka's big, but he's not the top one. Sarka's taking orders from somebody else. Who, I don't know.
In the next room, Dr. Malengro examines the unconscious man. As Happy watches carefully, ray gun drawn. Malengro opens the medical kit and, with the sure movement of a professional, prepares the patient for emergency treatment. Then he selects an electro-injector from the kit and opens the patient's throat.
I'm going to need help, Cadet.
What do you want me to do?
I'm going to administer something to make him immune to acceleration effects. Sometimes there's an involuntary reaction to the electroneedle. Will you hold the patient, please?
You mean hold his wrist?
Yes. Hold him very tightly. You must remain absolutely motionless for 5 seconds.
All right. I've got him.
Steady now. This is a very delicate process. Oh, the injector slipped. Got you in the hand. What a pity. You can't even speak, let alone move. Now, I'll just take your ray gun. It will be some time before you're able to use it. Thank you. Now to take care of...
Honest, Commander, that's all I know about Sarka.
How about your partner?
He might know a little more, Commander, but we've been pretty close, Toy and me. I don't think he knows who Sarka's working for either.
Don't move, Commander.
Malengro!
I warned you.
Hey, what's going on here?
Help me get Corry into the ship.
You crazy? He's the commander.
Do as I say. I'll explain to your boss, Sarka. You'll dispose of the cadet when he comes to take you and your partner off the moon. Mr. Corry. He's going back to Planet X.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. You have 1,750 chances to win a prize in the Name the Planet contest. That's right, Space Patrollers. If you act fast, if you act within the next 3 days, you may still win one of the 1,750 prizes in this amazing contest. But this is your last chance. You have only 3 more days to win the gigantic rocket clubhouse and $1,500. Only 3 more days to win one of the 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles. Only 3 more days to win one of the 1,000 other prizes. 1,000 pieces of real Space Patrol equipment. 250 powerful autosonic rifles. 250 Husky outer space helmets. 250 official Space Patrol emergency kits. And 250 handsome stainless steel Space Patrol wristwatches. But there's no time to waste. Only 3 days left. So go to your grocers today and get a package of Instant Ralston. The new package with the picture of Commander Corry on the front. Now, on the back of the Instant Ralston package, you'll find the easy rules that'll tell you how you can win one of the 1,750 sensational prizes in the Name the Planet contest. So get some Instant Ralston at your grocers right away, today. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Revolt of the Space Rats. While holding Prince Bacarratti and Dr. Malengro and their ship as captives, Buzz and Happy responded to a distress call from a lunar cruiser that led them to Pluto's third moon. There, Pete Skiller, a self-styled prospector, led them to his partner who was suffering from space fever. Knowing the man's condition to be serious, Buzz brought Dr. Malengro in to treat him, leaving Happy to watch the wily doctor. Malengro used an instrument from the medical kit to paralyze Happy, and then, taking Happy's ray gun, Malengro rushed to the airlock of the prospector's shelter and overpowered Buzz, forcing Pete Skiller to carry Buzz to his ship. Now, Buzz regains consciousness in the control compartment of the Terra 5, with Baccarratti standing over him with a ray gun.
Our position is reversed now, Commander. You are the prisoner.
Where's Cadet Happy?
Why, back on moon number 3, Commander. But don't worry. He'll be well taken care of.
And it was a trap. Pete Skiller's working for you.
Pete Skiller? Oh, that old space friend. Yes, he's working for me. But he didn't know it until an hour ago. It was purely by accident that you landed on that moon.
And Janos Sarka is one of your men.
Yes, Commander. A very valuable cog in my machine. If you had succeeded in getting me to Terra for a brainograph test, you would have learned something very interesting.
But you're going to tell it to me anyway, I suppose.
Yes, because you can't do anything about it. Sarka is about to destroy Pluto City. The scheduled time is, let's see, just 36 hours from now.
Destroy Pluto City? Well, why? What good will that do you?
It will wipe out the nearest Space Patrol base to Planet X.
You'd wipe out an entire city just to destroy a few Space Patrol ships?
Of course. It is more economical that way, and less risk for Sarka. He can drop a cosmic bomb from a spaceship after his men are safely out of the city.
What about Happy? What are you going to do with him?
I haven't given it a thought, Commander. I suggest you worry about what is going to happen to you when I get you back to my castle on Planet X.
In the shelter on Pluto's third moon, Happy is recovering from the paralyzing effects of the electroneedle injection as Pete Skiller hovers anxiously over his unconscious partner, Troy Matthews.
Troy. Speak to me. Troy, can you hear me?
Skiller, listen to me.
I'm barely breathing. Cadet, can't you do something?
Look, Skiller, I know you want to help your partner. Why not?
Well, Sarka will hear it. He'll have his men blast us before help can get here.
So you're working for Janos Sarka, huh?
Yes. First, I thought it was just plain space pirates. Now I know it's something bigger. I wish me and Troy had stayed clear of it.
Something bigger. What do you mean?
There's somebody above Sarka. His doctor was here. He has something to do with it.
Malengo. That means Prince Bacarratti.
Yes, this is Dr. Malengo. He said he'd have Sarka come here for me and Troy. Think he will?
Think he will. I'm afraid he will.
What do you mean, sir?
If Sarka shows up, well, he'll see to it that none of us get off this moon alive.
What are we going to do?
Get in your lunar ship and blast off.
What about old Troy? We can't leave old Troy.
Malengro's taking Commander Corry back to Planet X. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Well, if he succeeds, there are more lives than Troy's at stake. If we rescue the commander, we can save Troy, too.
All right. Tell me how.
Well, we can't hope to overtake the commander's ship in your little lunar job. If we could only... Hey, what's that stuff over there, stacked in the corner?
I don't know. Troy and me lugged it in. Sarka's gang took it off the cargo ship. Some sort of electronic equipment, I guess.
Yeah, it's spaceophone neutralizing equipment. Huh? Frequency dampers. It blocks out spaceophone signals.
Reckon that won't do us any good.
Wait a minute. Baccarratti's robot patrol ships.
Oh, what about it?
Well, those unmanned ships Baccarratti has circling Planet X. If a ship approaches, they send out warnings to his castle.
That's so?
Yeah, but with one of these neutralizers, we could block out the warning.
Son, you aren't thinking of sneaking up to Baccarratti's castle in that little lunar ship of mine? Oh, you ain't got power enough to make a slow landing on a big planet like Planet X. We'd be smashed to bits.
Well, wait a minute. We could take over one of those robot ships. That could land on Planet X and maybe overtake Baccarratti.
Well, maybe you got something, son. Yeah, but what about old Troy?
Well, we'll have to leave him here, Skiller, but, well, it's his only chance. And ours.
All right. So long, partner. We'll be right back.
With Happy at the controls, the small lunar ship speeds toward Planet X. As they near the defense perimeter, Happy cuts on the spaceophone damper to blot out warning signals from the robot patrol ships. A few moments later, a robot ship appears on the viewscope, and Happy changes vector. The sensitive detecting devices on the robot pick up the lunar ship, and the spaceophone faithfully transmits data to the receptors on Planet X. But the signals are neutralized. And skillfully, Happy joins their locks with the robot ship, and he and Pete Skiller go aboard.
Great swooping comet. What a ship. Not a soul aboard.
That's right, Skiller. It circles Planet X on automatic pilot.
You run it by hand?
Sure, it's just as simple as your ship. All you have to do is kick this lever up to the pilot control position. There. Now we're on manual. This section of the panel has all the controls we need. Look familiar?
Yeah, sure does. Like my own ship, almost.
Right. Now we'll just cut your lunar cruiser loose and head for Planet X.
Sorry, Cadet. I got other plans.
What do you mean? Hey, where'd you get that gun?
Out of my ship. Now, let's not have any trouble, son. Just step back out of the way.
Skiller, what are you going to do? I thought we were going
I'm going back and pick up old Troy. This ship can land on Planet X and can blast off of Pluto's third moon without hurting my partner.
Now, Skiller, I thought we agreed to rescue Commander Corry first.
Sorry, son. I reckon I just ain't that big. 20 years it's been me and old Troy. Nobody fought for us, so we just didn't get in the habit of fighting for anybody else. Now, if you'll just step down, away from those controls.
Well, okay, Skiller. I'll step down. Now get this, Skiller. I'm heading for Planet X. With this robot ship, maybe we can overtake Baccarratti and trick him into thinking his castle is surrounded. I can do it by myself if I have to, but I'll leave it up to you. Whose side are you on?
Me? Why, son, there ain't no question about it. I'm on our side.
With Prince Bacarratti at the controls, the Terra 5 flashes across the darkness of space toward Planet X. Enjoying the turn of events, Baccarratti keeps Buzz in the control compartment under the watchful eye of Dr. Malengro and his ray gun.
In a few minutes, we will be safely inside my castle, Commander. I will see that you are with me when the report comes in on the destruction of Pluto City.
Baccarratti, listen. You've got to stop that plan. Call off Sarka.
Call him up? Why should I?
Wait, listen. It's a signal from a robot ship.
What is it, Malengro?
It's a warning. No.
Malengro, what is it?
It's a signal from robot patrol ship X-34, Your Highness. Enemy ships are approaching Planet X.
Space Patrol. Where are they?
Wait, if you please, Your Highness. Excellency, some of them have landed and near your castle.
What?
Your castle's surrounded.
Keep Corry covered. I'll fool the Space Patrol yet. I'll land on Planet X.
Your Highness, you can't.
Not near the castle, you fool. It's emergency blockhouse number 5. Hundreds of miles south of the castle.
Near the jungle?
Yes. If the Space Patrol ships are grounded, they'll never be able to locate us. Keep tuned to that robot ship.
Yes, Your Highness.
Feverishly, Cadet Happy works the code-sending apparatus of the robot ship, while Pete Skiller follows the Terra 5 toward Planet X.
Cadet, I think they're going to land.
Good. I'll cut out the code signal. Cadet, take a look at that viewscope. They've landed the commander's ship. That means Baccarratti will probably be leaving the ship.
Yeah. Then what do we do?
We'll set this robot ship down in the jungle and then work toward the commander's ship.
What if they see this ship?
Well, it's one of Baccarratti's own ships, so maybe they won't. Well, maybe it won't alarm them. Anyway, it's a chance we've got to take.
While Malengro holds Buzz at gunpoint, Prince Bacarratti sets the Space Patrol battlecruiser down in the jungle near a domed structure of concrete. Then the Prince and Malengro force Buzz out of the ship and into the squat fortress.
There, Commander. You'll be safe here from your own men. Watch him, Malengro.
Yes, Your Highness.
This isn't going to get you anywhere, Baccarratti. If Space Patrol ships are surrounding your castle, they'll have seen my ship land here in the jungle.
Oh, I'm not worried, Commander. Not worried at all. I intend to make myself comfortable here for a few hours until I hear from Sarka that Pluto City has been destroyed. Keep the commander covered, Malengro.
Your Highness, wake up. Prince Bacarratti, wake up.
Your
Your Highness, look through the gun port. Someone's approaching.
What?
Force the clearing from the jungle.
It's a Space Patrol. The cadet. Watch Corry, Malengro. I'll take care of the cadet with this blast gun.
Baccarratti, don't.
Watch this, Corry. See what happens to those who defy the will of Prince Bacarratti. That was close. Now I'll finish him.
Your
Highness, look out!
Malengro! Your ray gun!
Hold him, Your Highness.
Got him! Shoot!
Yes, Excellency.
Give me that! He's got the gun! Got the light! I got it!
Run, Your Highness. Run for the door.
Commander!
Just a minute, Hap.
Commander, you all right?
Yeah. Baccarratti and Malengro got away.
Where'd they go?
That door in the back. They cut off the lights and made for that door.
Let's blast it open. We'll get him.
Hold it, Happy. Let him go.
Huh?
Right now, there's something more important than catching Baccarratti.
What do you mean, sir?
Commander, I saw him.
Killer.
You better hurry. They headed into the jungle. I'll show you. They just popped out of a hole in the ground and dashed into the trees.
Well, then we don't have to break the door down. They came out of that passage. If we hurry...
Hold it,
we...
Happy. We're going back to the ship.
And let Baccarratti get away?
We can't spare the time, Happy. If we blast off now, we can save Pluto City.
Pluto City?
Yes. I've picked up enough from Baccarratti to round up Sarka and his gang before the city's destroyed. But we'll have to hurry.
Sark, I'm with you, Commander. I'll help you, and so will good old Troy. That is, if you'll take him off that moon.
I certainly will. I'm very anxious to talk to good old Troy.
I admit we did wrong, Commander, but I'll help you round up Sark, and that's the honest truth.
All right, Skiller. Let's get going. Come on, Hap.
Yes, sir. But I sure hate to give up hunting for Baccarratti. Hey, smoking rockets, what was that?
Something in the jungle, Hap. Taking up where we left off.
Left off what, sir?
Hunting for Baccarratti. Come on, let's go.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. Today is positively the last time I'll be able to tell you about the Name the Planet contest. You have only 3 days left to win the huge rocket clubhouse and $1,500, or a Schwinn bike, or one of the 1,000 other fine prizes. You must get your entry in the contest in the next 3 days. So today, right now, go to your grocer's and get some instant Ralston. Look for the package with my picture in the front. And don't forget, the easy rules for entering the contest are right on the back of the instant Ralston package. So act fast, act now, and win one of the terrific prizes. You've still got every chance to win if you get instant Ralston now.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have cornered Prince Bacarratti in a spaceship on the surface of Planet X. Holding a half-conscious man before him as a shield, Baccarratti works his way toward the controls.
All right, Baccarratti, let go of the professor.
Don't come any nearer, Corry.
You're all through, Baccarratti.
Get away from those controls. It won't do you any good to try to blast off now.
It's the spaceophone I'm interested in. There. Now stay where you are, Corry. The transmitter is turned to a frequency that will set off a crocodile bomb. One more step and I'll destroy Terra.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Baccarratti's Secret Weapon, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debrey. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles, reporting on the first airplane with swept-back wings used in the U.S. Air Force, North American's F-86 Sabre jet fighter. In a moment, we'll hear from George Welch, the famous test pilot of the Sabre jet. The Sabre is 37 feet long, weight 8 tons. Wings are swept back at a 35-degree angle. Top speed more than 650 miles per hour. Now, George Welch, recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
I was lucky enough to fly the F-86 Sabre jet for the first time. First time up or the 50th, every flight is important. That's why I have to keep in top shape. I like to eat good food with lots of energy in it. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex meet that test, and they taste exactly right. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from George Welch, Joe Lynch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. All you Space Patrollers know that fire can cause a lot of trouble, so be careful with matches. Be careful when you're around the stove. Protect your home from fire. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space, missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have cornered Prince Bacarratti in a spaceship on the surface of Planet X. Holding a half-conscious man before him as a shield, Baccarratti works his way toward the controls.
All right, Baccarratti, let go of the professor.
Don't come any nearer, Corry.
You're all through, Baccarratti.
Get away from those controls. It won't do any good to try to blast off now.
It's this spaceophone I'm interested in. There. Now stay where you are, Corry. The transmitter is tuned to a frequency that will set off a crocodile bomb. I warn you, Corry. One more step and I'll destroy Terra.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Baccarratti's Secret Weapon. Say, listen to all that excitement inside the Space Patrol clubhouse. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, Cadet Happy, you got another space coin with a picture of the moon on it? I'll trade you 3 Saturns for a moon.
Sure, here you are. Smoking rockets now, I only need one more space coin with a picture of Terra, and I'll have a complete collection.
Hi, Billy. What you doing?
Hiya, Captain Petro. We're trading space coins.
Hey, that looks like fun.
You betcha. Space coins are really swell. I've got 24 different ones already. Look how big they are. Big as a $50. And look at these keen pictures of Saturn and the moon and Terra on them.
Space coins come in all kinds of colors and different values, too, all the way up to 100 credits.
Yeah, and they're really neat for playing Space Patrol.
Best of all, you get a space coin absolutely free inside every new package of Instant Ralston.
Right you are, Hap. And Space Patrollers, why don't you get in on the fun? Start collecting these sensational space coins. You'll have lots of fun flipping them, trading them with your pals, and making up games with them. And remember, you get a space coin absolutely free inside every new package of Instant Ralston. The package with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front. So why wait? Zoom over to your grocers right now for a package of Instant Ralston and your free space coin. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Baccarratti's Secret Weapon. Quietly, efficiently, the Space Patrol is carrying out Commander Corry's preliminary plans for a mass attack on Planet X, stronghold of Prince Bacarratti. In the tower room of his castle on the giant planet, the prince is making his own plans. He smiles with diabolic satisfaction as his scientific advisor, Dr. Malengro, hands him a small metal cylinder.
Here, Your Highness. Here is number 9.
Fine, Malengro. One more Tarkanite bomb and I'll be ready to strike. When will the last one be ready?
Ordinarily, I should say within a few hours. However, something unexpected has come up.
What do you mean?
Professor Kraken has just learned the real purpose for these bombs. He has become reluctant to finish the project.
I will not tolerate insubordination from Dr. Kraken or anyone else. Force him to finish the job.
That is easier said than done, Your Excellency. In Professor Kraken's present mental and emotional state, pressure is likely to make him incapable of producing the 10th bomb.
Are my plans to be thwarted by the whim of one man?
Not at all, sir. I think you need to remind him of one fact.
What's that?
He has a daughter in Venus City.
Well?
Don't you see? One of the Krakenite bombs is destined for Venus City.
I see your point. Bring the professor to me.
I took the liberty of having him brought up to the tower, Your Highness. He is in the adjoining room.
Then bring him in. Stop wasting time, Malengro.
At once, sir. Come in, Professor. His Highness has honored me with an audience.
I heard your insolent remark, Professor. But I'll overlook it for the present. I am told that you have refused to complete the work I assigned you to. Why?
Because I was lied to. I was sure that my discovery would be used for the good of this planet and its natives. Malengro here told me that Tarkanite would be used to clear away mountains, so water could be brought to the desert regions.
Perhaps it shall. Someday, when it suits my purpose.
Then it's true that you're going to use it to destroy the United Planets.
That's right. One city on each of the 10 planets will be blown to pieces. I now have 9 bombs. I want number 10 immediately.
I refuse to have anything more to do with this monstrous plan.
You're being very foolish, Professor. I can still easily destroy 9 cities. One of those cities could be the one where your daughter is, Venus City.
I rig the 10th bomb. You'll get my daughter out of the city before it's destroyed? Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly.
In effect, I'm to destroy a city in order to save my daughter.
One way of looking at it, of course. I could still destroy the 10th city with other weapons. However, Krakenite is much more simple. Those small cylinders are so easy to smuggle into a city. and they can be detonated one at a time from my castle by spaceophone signals.
I should never have followed through on those experiments once I discovered the properties of kryptonite.
As a scientist, you could do nothing else. Well, Professor, I assume you're ready to return to your laboratory and complete the last crocodile bomb.
You will see that my daughter is removed to a safe
And complete the last crocodile bomb.
You will see that my place...
Yeah.
Very well.
The sooner the better. My agents inform me that Commander Corry is planning a full-scale assault on Planet X. But with these crocodile bombs, I can wipe out the key centers of resistance without leaving my planet. I can conquer the universe.
Meantime, Commander Corry is now in Jupiter City with Cadet Happy, organizing Space Patrol forces on Jupiter for their role in the planned invasion of Planet X. Right now, they're in the office of the governor of Jupiter, talking to the governor's secretary, Eric Kemmer.
It's unfortunate that Governor Blake is ill.
A great deal of confidence in you, Mr. Temple. The spacegram to me says that you're familiar with all of his correspondence and decisions.
That's correct, Commander.
Good. I understand you have been contacted by one of Baccarratti's agents.
That's correct. This man is willing to reveal the names of Baccarratti's spies here on Jupiter, if the governor will guarantee him immunity.
Just who is this agent?
I don't know his name, but I'm to meet him tonight at a certain address. He's to hand over the names of Baccarratti's men.
It's a dangerous assignment, Mr. Temple.
Maybe a trap. That's occurred to me. But it may be the only way to round up Baccarratti's gang on Jupiter.
If you're willing to take the risk, Temple, the least we can do is help you. Where is the meeting place?
It's an old building formerly used as a clubhouse by commercial space pilots. I'm to be there tonight at 21:30, University start time.
Happy and I'll be on hand early, Mr. Temple. You show up alone, just as the plan calls for.
Excellent. I'm to meet this agent and you...
In his castle on Planet X, the jubilant Prince Bacarratti seals a deadly cylinder in an innocent-looking package and turns to Dr. Malengo.
Now, Malengo, when this package is hidden in Venus City, I am ready to conquer the universe.
Your agent has his instructions, Your Highness. He is awaiting orders to blast off the Venus.
Excellent. The other crocodile bombs have all been planted, even on Terra.
Your Highness, you don't expect to detonate all the bombs, do you?
Why not?
But perhaps the United Planet forces will surrender after you demonstrate what you can do to one city.
No, Malengo. There is but one way to terrorize the entire solar system into complete surrender. Every planet must get a taste of my power, one after the other.
Your Highness, what about Kraken's daughter?
What about her?
I was thinking of your promise to the professor to remove his daughter from Venus City.
Malengo, please don't bother me with such trifles. Now that Kraken has carried out his part of the bargain, we can forget him completely.
Billions of miles away, in a Jupiter City abandoned building, Buzz and Happy wait in a darkened room. Hours go by in utter silence. Then Happy looks at the luminous dial of his Space Patrol watch.
Commander, 21:55. What happened to Kemper?
There's nothing to do but wait, huh? Get back in the closet, Happy. Leave the door slightly ajar.
Is there anyone here? Commander Corry, I assume you're in hiding. When I turn on the light, you'll note that I'm unarmed. But I warn you, it won't be wise to attack me if you value the safety of Eric Temple.
All right. Turn on the light. Come on.
I hope you'll excuse this mask, Commander. For obvious reasons, I can't afford to be recognized.
Where's Temple?
When I learned he violated our agreement, it became necessary to change my plan slightly. Temple is being held by two friends of mine. If I don't return by 22:30, that's about a half hour from now, Mr. Temple will meet with an unfortunate accident.
Why did you bother to show up?
Why am I risking capture by you, gentlemen? Simply because I expect more lenient treatment from the Space Patrol than from my former boss, Prince Bacarratti.
You want to make a bargain, is that it?
Yes. I have here the information I promised the governor's secretary. It's in this folder.
The names of Baccarratti's agents on Jupiter?
That's right.
I'm not in the habit of making bargains with crooks.
This is once you'd better compromise with your high standards, Corry. You'd better make a deal for this information. It isn't just Temple who's in danger. As long as Baccarratti's agents are free, you can keep him informed on your plans to attack Planet X. Of course, Baccarritti doesn't know many details of your planet. But eventually...
All right. You win.
Here's the data on Baccarratti's agent. Look it over.
Looks like a complete file. Names, addresses, meeting places.
It's all there, Commander.
Happy, hold on to this.
Yes, sir.
Now, whoever you are, see that your pals turn Temple loose.
No need for that. You'll see when I remove this mask.
Temple?
Hey, what's the idea?
Put up your hands, both of you. I want to use this blast gun unless I have to.
What's your game, Temple? Why the masquerade?
Why, I'm here to get you here, so I can handle you without interference.
There's phony evidence against Baccarritti. That was to get us off guard so you could whip out a gun.
Of course. Now I relieve you of your weapons. Don't attempt any possession.
How long have you been working for Baccarritti?
It is no importance now, Commander. No, don't lower your hand. Fasten behind your head. That's it.
Temple, if anything happens to me, the Space Patrol will be around asking questions.
You better hurry, because Jupiter City won't be in existence very much longer.
What do you mean?
Did you ever hear of Croconite?
Croconite? No.
Well, a few ounces of Croconite, 1 and 2, could destroy this city.
Smoking rockets.
You may well say smoking rockets to death. But there's a Croconite bomb concealed in the city right now. And in the capital city of every planet from Mercury to Pluto.
Are you telling the truth?
I certainly am. Each bomb is set to respond to its own resonant frequency. Baccarritti can destroy all 10 cities, one at a time, by sending spaceophone signals from Planet X.
And you know where these bombs are hidden?
No, no concern of mine.
You'd better make it your concern.
I warned you, Corry. You're lucky I used the paralyzer ray instead of my blaster. Prince Bacarratti is going to be very pleased when he sees who I'm bringing to Planet X.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. More power to you. More muscle power for sports. More brain power for school. Yes, that's what you get from a breakfast with a hot whole wheat power cereal, Good Hot Ralston. Because, gang, just one bowl full of delicious hot Ralston gives you 20% of the vitamin B1 and 11% of the iron you need all day long. And listen to this. Hot Ralston gives you twice as many vital bodybuilding elements from the heart of the wheat. Yes, all the power of whole wheat and twice as much power from the heart of the wheat. That's why a power breakfast with Good Hot Ralston gives you extra protein for strong muscles, extra vitamins for good health. And Hot Ralston is the only cereal that gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So, gang, join the power team. Get Good Hot Ralston, Instant Ralston, or regular Ralston today at your grocer's. And tomorrow morning, more power to you from Good Hot Ralston. And remember, there's a free space coin inside every package. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Baccarratti's secret weapons. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have been led into a trap by Eric Temple, secretary to the governor of Jupiter. Actually a secret agent for Prince Bacarratti, Temple now has Buzz and Happy locked in a compartment of a small spaceship and is taking them to Planet X. Far out in space, the two space patrolmen are carefully examining their confined quarters, looking for a means of escape.
There's not a thing in here we can use to break out, Commander.
Now, let's keep looking. We'll stand a better chance against Temple alone than after we reach Baccarratti's castle. The thing to do now is... Wait, he's at the door.
Hurry. Raise your hands and step into the corridor.
All right, Temple.
I'll keep your distance while I lock at the dead end. Head for the control compartment. And don't try to be clever. Now listen carefully, Commander. Do exactly what I tell you, and nothing more. I'm watching you every second.
You're lost, is that it?
No, not lost exactly. Frankly, the fine points of exploitation aren't in my line.
So you want me to correct your vector?
Yes. I warn you, don't try to take advantage of me. I'll know soon enough if you try to trick me. And for your information, Prince Bacarratti knows I'm bringing you in.
I suppose you told him you captured Happy and me in hand-to-hand combat.
No. I told him the truth.
I hope you didn't strain yourself.
No sarcasm, Commander. Let's get to work and correct the course. What's that?
Meteor alarm. We're on a collision course with a meteor. Let me at those controls.
Get away from that panel, Corry.
You crazy? You can't handle this ship.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying
Let go of me. Stay out of the way. Little boys shouldn't play with spaceships, Temple. If I hadn't changed course just then, you'd have been spread over that meteor like a coat of paint. And don't leave ray guns lying around on the deck. Somebody might stumble.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to put you back there where Happy is now. And I'm going to follow through with your plan.
You're going on to Planet X?
Of course. Prince Bacarratti's expecting us, and I wouldn't want to disappoint him.
Floating over his expected triumph over the United Planets and upon the capture of Commander Corry by his secret agent, Eric Temple, Prince Bacarratti sits in his tower, lost in the dreams of power and glory, his fingers fondling the spacephone controls that at his will can destroy the 10 largest cities of the solar system.
Zoom. It's within my grasp. The greatest empire any mortal has ever controlled.
Your Highness.
Oh, what is it, Malenko? Don't stand there, puffing and blowing. What do you want?
Haven't you noticed, sire? Your castle is nearly deserted. The guards, your servants, they've gone.
Gone? What are you talking about? Where would they go?
Out beyond the force field, into the hills, into the jungle. They just quietly slipped away. I caught one of them in the act. He broke away and ran, shouting that Commander Corry was coming.
What? Oh, the fools. Let them go. They heard about the idiotic space patrol invasion on Planet X. Then, when they heard Corry was due, they thought he was coming as a conqueror. So let them go.
But, Your Highness, Professor Kraken is gone, too. He escaped.
Kraken?
Yes, sir. He got to an atmosphere ship.
Well, he can't get off the planet.
True, Your Highness, but with the spaceophone, he might be able to warn the space patrol about the Krakenite bombs.
You're right. The cities could be evacuated.
Then, Your Highness, we had better search for Professor Kraken immediately.
That's right. Oh, come on, Malenko. Don't just stand there. Let's get to my spaceship.
Buzz and Happy, with Eric Temple securely locked in an aft compartment, are entering the atmosphere of Planet X. Happy has just returned to the control section after a brief visit with Baccarratti's secret agent.
He told me the frequency, Commander. 415.6 megacycles will get us through the force field around the castle.
Good.
Space Patrol, emergency! Any unit, come in!
Space Patrol responding to emergency call. Identify yourself.
This is Professor Kraken. I've just escaped from Prince Bacarratti's castle in an atmosphere ship. I'm being followed. There's a spaceship approaching rapidly.
Give me your position.
That's not important. Every planet in the solar system is in danger. Baccarratti can blast the 10 largest cities to pieces at any moment. They must be evacuated at once. Please, believe me. I made the bombs that are now concealed in those cities.
I believe you, Professor. Give me your position.
I think I picked him up, Commander. There's an atmosphere ship in the viewscope. It's coincides with the spaceophone stick. Hey, and here comes a spaceship. And by the looks of it, it's Baccarratti.
Professor, use evasive action. We'll be right with you.
No use. He's firing at me. All United Planets. Baccarratti is...
Cut off. Give you some hits. Stand by to fire space torpedoes, Hap. We're going after Baccarratti.
Your Highness, we've scored a hit. The atmosphere ship is damaged. It's going to land.
Not finished yet. Blast him again.
Yes, Excellency.
Oh, you're off range, Malenko. Fire again.
Your Highness, look. There's a spaceship 12 degrees high, and it's coming toward us.
It's a small Class C cruiser. That must be Temple bringing Corry in. The fool! He's firing at us. What's wrong with that idiot?
Perhaps Corry.
I'll go on, say it.
Perhaps Corry is no longer a captive.
That bungling Temple. He shouldn't have tried to bring Corry here.
Sire, we're not far from the castle. If we can make it through the force field...
There isn't time. Corry could bless us before we made it.
But what can we do?
Kraken's landing. Set our ship down near him. Corry won't dare fire at us then.
Yes, Your Highness.
When we landed, make a rush at Kraken. We'll take him alive. Then we'll make Corry believe Kraken's safety is the only way to save those cities from being destroyed.
That Baccarratti ship lined up, sir.
Hold your fire, Hap.
Yes, sir. Maybe he's hit. He's going to land.
Sitting down right near Kraken's ship.
You don't dare fire at him now.
Baccarratti wants to settle this on the ground. That's all right with me. Stand by for a quick landing, Hap.
Standing by.
Full repeller ray.
getting out of their ship. It's Baccarritti, all right. And Malingro.
Open the hatches. Half full.
Yes, sir.
Down the ladder.
Hey, they're dragging somebody out of that atmosphere ship.
Must be the professor.
Hold it, Baccarritti. Hold him off, Malingro. I'll take Kraken to my ship.
Take care, Malingro, Happy. I'm going after Baccarritti.
Yes, sir.
Stay where you are, on fire.
Too bad you missed, Malingro. Malingro. You won't be needing this blast gun for a while, but... Hey, Commander, wait for me.
All right, Kraken. Get into the ship. Up the ladder, quickly. And hurry up.
Hold it, Baccarritti. Come down out of that ship.
Come and get me, Corry.
Commander, quick, he's closing the hatch.
No, he isn't. All right, Baccarritti. Let go of the professor.
Don't come any nearer, Corry.
You're all through. Get away from those controls. Won't do any good to try to blast off now.
It's just the spaceophone I'm interested in. There. Now, if you take one more step, I will destroy Terra. This transmitter is tuned to the frequency that will set off a Krakenite bomb. Hidden in the heart of Terra. And there are 9 other bombs. In 9 other cities. The professor can confirm that. He made them. Terra would be wiped out.
Is that right, Professor?
The signal that comes from here, I doubt that the energy reaching Terra would be strong enough to activate the Krakenite detonator.
But you don't dare risk it, do you, Pop? Not with all those lives at stake. Well, Commander?
All right, Baccarritti. I can't take the chance.
Splendid choice. Now, Cadet, if you will bring me that blessed gun you took from Malengo, and the Commander's ray gun, too, if you please.
Go ahead, Happy. There's nothing you can do.
Yes, sir. And remember, my hand is on this switch. In a split second, I can send an impulse toward Terra.
Okay. Here's your weapons.
Thank you. Now, step back to me. And now that I'm in full command, let us test this Krakenite bomb. Perhaps the spaceship transmitter is powerful enough after all.
Baccarritti, you promised.
I promise nothing. Now, don't move, any of you. Here goes Terra.
Smoke and rockets, Commander. Look through the viewport. That big ball of flame. And the smoke.
My castle. It's gone.
What I failed to tell you, Baccarritti. I made 11 bombs. The last one was set to the same frequency as the one on Terra. And I hid it in that castle.
My castle. My beautiful castle. Wiped off the face of the planet.
All right, Baccarritti, I'll take those weapons.
Everything's gone. My castle, my empire, everything. Doesn't anybody understand?
Take him to the other ship, Happy. I'm going to check on Sarah.
Everything's okay back aft, Commander. All 3 prisoners are securely locked up.
And the professor?
Sound asleep. Commander, look. There in the viewscope. Now I can believe that spaceophone report. It's Terra, safe and unharmed.
Beautiful, isn't it, Happy?
It sure is, sir. But you know, Commander, now that it's all over, I almost feel sorry for Baccarritti. Oh, not really, but just look at him lying there. No more fighting. And Commander, he just looks empty. You can't hate him because, well, there's nothing left to hate.
Baccarritti is another example of an evil man who destroyed himself.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Captain Dick Tufeld speaking.
And this is Cadet Happy. We've got a question to ask you. Did you get a red-hot start this morning?
Are you loaded with energy and packed with power to think fast and act fast?
If you had a good breakfast with good hot Ralston, chances are you're ready for anything that comes. Right, Captain?
Right, Hap. You see, Space Patrollers Happy and I investigated and found out that hot Ralston gives you lots of the real hot whole wheat energy you need to be in tip-top condition for everything you do.
Yeah, and we discovered that hot Ralston is the best tasting cereal in the whole universe. It's got a rich, nut-like, heart of wheat flavor you just can't beat. It's so good for breakfast you'll want to eat 2 bowls full. It's more delicious than a.
Hold on there, Hap. Space Patrollers, it is hard to find the right word to tell you how good hot Ralston is. But you just get a package of hot Ralston, instant or regular, today at your grocer's, and tomorrow morning you'll know why we say
no other cereal gives you so much power and tastes so good as hot Ralston.
And remember, inside every Hot Ralston package, you get a swell space coin absolutely free. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits on Saturn's moon number 5. Cautiously, they make their way toward a criminal who already has made one attempt upon their lives.
Smoking rockets, what was that? A space grenade. Wow. Hey, if you hadn't pulled me down, we'd have got some chunks of rock through our spacesuit.
We can't back out now. Let's move forward.
Yes, sir.
Hold it, Corry. I'll get you this time for sure.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, The Lost Condor, when Wheat Check, Rice Check, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Jerome Sheldon, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in St. Louis, reporting on the twin-jet Air Force fighter, the Nagano Voodoo XF-88A. In a moment, we'll hear from the noted test pilot who flies this plane, Phil Houghton. Speed of the Voodoo is a military secret, but it's plenty fast. Wingspan is 40 feet, length 55, weight 10 tons. And now, Phil Houghton recorded this morning at Lambert Airfield.
After seeing the Voodoo, I guess you know why I like my job. There's one thing about it, though. The test pilot has to stay in good condition, get lots of sleep, and eat good, healthy food. That's why I like rice checks and wheat checks for breakfast. They've got plenty of energy in them, and they really taste well. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffs or flakes, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So do as Phil Houghton, J. Ray Donahue Jr., and other top test pilots do. Make your cereals rice checks and wheat checks. If you had a chance to save someone's life, you'd do it, wouldn't you? Well, here's your chance. Buy all the Christmas seals you can. Christmas seals help in the fight against tuberculosis, the disease that kills 5 million people throughout the world every year. So help save a life. Buy all the Christmas seals you can. And ask your mom and dad to buy them, too. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits on Saturn's moon number 5. Cautiously, they make their way toward a criminal who has already made one attempt upon their lives.
Smoking rockets, what was that? A space grenade.
Wow, if you hadn't pulled me down, we'd have got some chunks of rock right through our suit.
We can't back out now. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Hold it, Corry. I'll get you this time.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Condor. Hey there, Space Patroller. Hold up a minute. What's all the rush?
Oh, hi, Captain Tufeld. I'm in a hurry to get to the grocer.
I bet you I know why. You're after more of those swell interplanetary space coins I hear jingling right there in your own pocket.
Yes, sir. Are they ever neat? Fun to swap and save. Got almost the whole set, and I want lots more. So long, Captain Tufeld. Gotta blast off fast.
Space Patrollers, how about you? Have you started building up your own space coin collection? You get a space coin inside of every new package of hot Ralston. And say, have you started powering up with a good hot breakfast these cold mornings? A good hot breakfast. That means a bowlful or two of good hot Ralston, instant or regular. The hot whole wheat energy cereals that give you important vitamins and minerals in every spoonful. And taste out of this world, too. Yes, there's just no other cereal that gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So, Space Patrollers, you blast off fast for your grocer. Get yourself some good hot Ralston, instant or regular. And look for the new packages with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and with the neat interplanetary space coin on the inside. Start building up your own space coin collection right away and start powering up with good hot Ralston today. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Condor. Buzz Corry is at a criminal rehabilitation center on the planet Venus, conducting his annual inspection when he receives a strange request through one of the doctors. A patient named Don Blake has asked permission to speak to him. Right now, Buzz and Miss Cadet Happy are seated in the spacious lounge of the discharge section talking to the young man.
Awfully good of you to see me, Commander. What is it you wanted to talk to me about, Blake? Well, that's the strange part. I don't know exactly. I suppose I should be happy about being released. But I'm not. I'm worried.
There's nothing to worry about. You have a job and a place to stay.
Sure, you'll be a draftsman at spacecraft plant number 2 on Mars. It's all arranged.
That isn't what bothers me. I have the feeling I haven't told the authorities everything.
If that's all that's the matter, you can stop worrying. When you were arrested, you were given a brainograph test. Everything you knew about the crime you committed was on microtape.
Sure, you couldn't have held anything back if you wanted to.
Still, I have a feeling that I know something unpleasant, something evil.
Dealing with what? A certain place or person?
Well, that's the trouble. It's nothing definite.
If there is something about a crime in your subconscious mind, it would have shown up in the first test.
Well, maybe it'll come to me later, after I'm released.
It may, but the chances are it isn't very serious.
I hope not. My diary. I'll go through that when I get settled.
Your diary?
Yeah. Before I was arrested, I kept a detailed record of everything I did. Perhaps some entry in my diary may jog my memory.
Well, that's possible. If it turns out to be important, let me know.
I certainly will, Commander. And thanks very much for talking to me.
Good luck, Blake. Come on, Happy. We'd better get back to Terra.
A few days later, young Don Blake returns to his home a short distance from the spacecraft plant in Lowell City on the planet Mars. And as he enters the comfortable living room...
Oh! Who are you?
Hello, Blake. Nice place you've got here.
How did you get in?
You just walked in. The door wasn't locked.
No, I don't like locked doors.
I can understand why.
You haven't told me who you are.
Doesn't matter. I know who you are and where you've been for the past 9 months.
Well, that's no secret, but I can't see it's any of your business.
Now, don't get thirsty. I'm here to do you a favor. A big favor.
What kind of a favor?
You have some information I can use. I'm willing to pay for it.
Information about my work? If that's what you're after, you can get out of here right now.
Calm down, Blake. Calm down. The information I want has nothing to do with your present job. It's about something that happened about 10 months ago.
You mean my robbery I committed?
No, Blake.
What's that?
Tell me, does the name Condor mean anything to you?
Condor?
Do you associate it with the spaceship?
No.
I think hard. Did you ever have any dealings with the pilot of a tramp spaceship called the Condor?
What? No, I'm afraid I can't help you now. If you'll be good enough to go,
Hold on. Let's not give up so easily. The memory is sometimes a freakish thing. Isn't that why you once kept a diary?
How do you know about it?
I know many things about you, Blake. You wrote many trivial things in that diary. The titles of books you read, the names of chance acquaintances.
Yes, that's right, but
And the name of the pilot of the Condor is very likely in your diary, or at least a clue to his identity.
I'm sure you're mistaken.
It won't hurt to let me look through the book.
And that's what you're willing to pay me for.
Well, not entirely. The money will be for you to keep this conversation a secret. How about it, Blake?
I don't like this at all. You won't even tell me who you are, yet you offer me money for information on a purely personal, private document. No, I'm not interested.
Better think it over, Blake. for your own good. That a threat? That crime you committed a few months ago. Did it ever occur to you that someone may have been behind the scenes, quietly arranging events to your advantage? Sort of paving the way for you?
No, it was my own idea. I was in it by myself. It was just an accident that I found a man who could help me dispose of the loot. That's all.
Accident, was it? Blake, that man was there when you needed him because I planned a complex chain of events.
But I got caught. Everything stolen was recovered.
I planned that, too. Your petty crime was arranged to distract attention from a much bigger crime.
I don't believe it.
That's unimportant. My plan was complex to protect myself. There were many people involved, each as ignorant of the master plan as you were. An unforeseen accident occurred. I had to put my chessboard away for 10 months, so to speak, until I could put a certain pawn back into play.
And I'm the pawn, got it?
Exactly. Your diary probably contains the small bit of information I need to win the game. If you don't help me, well, I can easily arrange another series of events around you.
You can't make me commit another crime. No.
I wouldn't be too sure, Blake. In any case, I could easily arrange a crime in which you would be the victim. It would be a shame if your second chance in life were to be cut short, Blake. I'll give you 48 hours to think it over. If you're smart, you'll give me the diary when I come back.
Several hours later, on the man-made planet Terra, Buzz and Happy are working late at Space Patrol headquarters.
I'll get it to you. Commander Corry's office. Cadet Happy here. Who's calling? Just a minute, please. Sir, it's Don Blake.
Blake? Oh, from the rehab center.
Yes, sir. He wants to talk to you. Says it's important.
All right, then. This is Commander Corry. How are you, Blake?
Commander, I've got to talk to you.
Where are you?
Terra Spaceport.
All right, come on up. I'll tell the duty officer to let you in.
No. I wouldn't dare do that.
What's the matter? Are you in trouble?
Not yet, but I can't tell you over the phone. It's about the matter I spoke to you about on Venus. It involves a serious crime. I just got in from Mars, and I may be followed if I leave the spaceport.
Followed? By whom?
Commander, I'm near gate 22. Get down here right away.
All right, Blake. I'll be there. Corry out. Come on, Happy.
Gate 22 at the big Terra spaceport is far down the line, away from the regular passenger gate. Unobtrusively, Buzz and Happy make their way to the appointed place. Buzz listens to Blake's story of the strange visitor and his vague but alarming threat.
So I thought I'd better come here and tell you all about the whole story.
You never saw this man before?
No, sir, I'm positive.
And he didn't tell you his name?
No.
Where is the diary?
I've got it right here inside my jacket.
Better give it to me.
Yeah, glad to. Maybe I've got too much imagination, but ever since I talked to that man, I've had the feeling that he's guilty of some crime. The crime I helped to commit.
Don't draw any conclusions until we get all the facts. Happy.
Yes, sir.
See that Mr. Blake gets back safely to Mars. Put him aboard the next passenger ship out of Terra.
Commander, you're not going to send me back to Mars.
You'll be guarded. When that fellow shows up for his appointment, we'll nab him. Now go along with Cadet Happy.
All right, Commander.
Don't move any of you.
It's him. That's the man.
You're very foolish to try this, Blake. Now, Commander, give me that diary. Why should you be interested in this man's diary? Quit stalling. Don't make any move toward your weapons. If I'm forced to use this blaster, it'll attract attention. Others might be hurt. The diary, please. All right. I'm anxious to see what use you'll make of it, Mr. Corbett. Police Corbett. That name means nothing to you. Yes, and it never will. Move toward that parked surface car. Casually, please. Come along, Blake. And be careful not to get between the space patrolman and my gun.
What are you going to do, Corbett?
I'll explain in due time. Keep moving, gentlemen. So this is the car. Commander, you and the cadet get in the back. Come on. You drive, Blake. I'll keep our friends covered. Go on, Blake. Do as I tell you. All right. Now, the slightest move from either of you, and you'll find out what a blast gun does at close range. Start the car, Blake. Drive through the gate, slowly, just as though we were driving out to the ship. Turn left, there, at the far end of the port.
There's no ship out here.
No. Nothing but a fuel storage tank. Now, you two in the back, lean forward. Come on. All right, Corry, here's yours.
Hey, what's the idea?
Now, Blake, step out of the car.
No.
You heard me.
No.
Jump unless you want to be part of the accident.
What do you mean?
Get out. I'll follow as soon as I have the car right for that fuel tank. Now, get out!
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Listen to that football player kick that ball. And listen to that crowd cheer. Power, that's what he's got. More power to him and more power to you. Power to think fast and act fast. And you get it from a power breakfast with the swell-tasting whole wheat power cereal, Good Hot Roastin', instant or regular. More power to you, because 1 ounce of delicious hot roastin' gives you 20% of the vitamin B1 and 11% of the iron you need all day long. And that's not all. Hot roastin' gives you all the power of whole wheat and twice as much power from the heart of the wheat. That's why a good breakfast with hot roastin' gives you extra protein for powerful muscles, extra vitamins for sturdy growth and steady nerves. So join the power team. Get Hot Roastin', instant or regular, at your grocer's today. No other cereal gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So more power to you from Good Hot Roastin'. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Condor. For a reason he is not fully divulged, the man calling himself Reese Corbett is after a diary belonging to Don Blake, a young man recently released from a criminal rehabilitation center. While Buzz and Happy were talking to Blake in a dimly lit portion of the spaceport, Reese Corbett appeared and, drawing a blast gun, took the diary and then forced the 3 men into a surface car. After knocking out Buzz and Happy with the butt of his gun, Corbett ordered Blake to jump from the moving car. Then Corbett leaped out, leaving Buzz and Happy in the car, which is now roaring across the spaceport toward a fuel storage tank. Dazed from a vicious blow, Cadet Happy raises his head.
Oh, my head. Look at the rocket. Who's driving? Hey, Commander, we're headed right for a fuel tank. Grab the wheel, Happy. Oh, we just missed it, Commander. Corbett was certainly anxious to get rid of us. And Blake must have been right about that diary being important.
Now Corbett's got Blake and the diary. Head for the guard shack near Gate 5, and we'll alert Space Control.
Across the spaceport, Corbett and Blake, bruised by their leap from the moving surface car, watch the car careen around the strip and finally come to a stop.
Leg. I heard it when I jumped.
You'll get a lot worse than a bad leg if you don't hurry. We've got to get to my spaceship and blast off before Corry alerts the control tower.
Blast off where?
Never mind. Just get moving.
In the guard shack, Commander Corry orders Space Control to ground all private cruisers, then orders a careful check of all passenger ships.
Gate 5, Corporal Niven here. Yes, Captain. Just a moment, sir. Commander Corry. Yes? For you, sir. Captain Barton in the tower. Thanks.
What is it, Captain? What? Didn't that order get through? I see. All right, Captain. I'll be in Colonel Ryan's office at Port Headquarters until further notice. Corry out.
Got away, huh?
Yeah. Corbett used a false notification call to the tower. He must have been ready for this kind of a getaway. We got through the locks before the tower noticed the mistake.
Couldn't we blast off after it?
Yes, but if we have Blake with him, we'll be at a disadvantage. First, let's see if we can find out what Corbett is up to.
Well, how are we going to do that?
He must have pulled off some time. At about the time Blake was arrested. Probably a major robbery that's still unsolved. If we check the record for that particular time, we might find out which one it was.
Right. Then there's this mystery word, Condor. It's connected somehow to a pilot or a tramp spaceship. Well, a spaceship registry might run that down for us.
Yeah, if it could, Corbett wouldn't wait 10 months for Blake to be released. No. Condor must be a nickname known to a limited circle. I'll contact a few pilots and spread the word around. To find out who or what the Condor is before Corbett does, we can lay a trap for him.
Elsewhere, avoiding the space lanes, a private cruiser speeds away from Terra toward the outer planets. With frequent glances at the viewscope, Reese Corbett sets the controls on automatic pilot, then turns to Don Blake.
All right, you've had plenty of time to read over your entries in the diary.
Find anything out about the Condor?
No. It's no use, Corbett. I couldn't help you even if I wanted to.
You're not qualified to decide that. While I was making it easy for you to get away with your poultry haul, I had another gang working on a job of real value.
What was it?
Never mind. At one time, your loot and mine were aboard the same ship. Then the valuable stuff was transferred by another group of intermediaries. That's where this ship occurred.
What makes you think the information is in my diary?
Because, Blake, you are an observant young man, but not a very analytical one. You collect facts, but you don't source them. Your mind is like a sheet of old-fashioned fly paper. It catches everything that touches it, but digests nothing. That's why I selected you above 100 others. And I'll read your diary aloud. When you come to the right entry, I'll recognize it. Go on. Start with the entry for...
In the spaceport office on Terra, Cadet Happy brings Commander Corry a sheaf of reports he's just received by spaceophone.
Here it is, sir. List of crimes that occurred during the period you mentioned.
Thanks, Happy.
I put a check mark on this one, sir.
1 million space credits stolen from interplanet bank. Nothing recovered to date. All suspects arrested so far have been released as having no knowledge of the crime.
It's pretty hot, doesn't it, sir?
Yes, Hap, it does. And it all ties in with the information I have on the Condor. Got a lead, Hap. One of our men got hold of a commercial pilot who would talk.
You mean you found out what the Condor is?
Yes. It was an old tramp spaceship. No one has seen or heard of it for several months. It's owned by an old-time pilot named Stubby Sykes.
Well, did he disappear with the ship?
No, he's now working as a mechanic.
Mechanic? Where?
You'll find out when you get to the Jupiter City spaceport. Let's go.
Hours later, the Terra 5 lands at Jupiter City spaceport, and Buzz and Happy go immediately to a rambling structure bearing the sign Repair Shop Number 6. A foreman points toward a short, stocky, middle-aged man engaged in straightening a section of rocket engine housing.
Excuse me, are you Stubby Sykes?
Yep.
Could I talk to you a minute?
Sure. Glad of a chance to rest. Swinging hammers, heavy work.
It must be. I'm Commander Corry of the Space Patrol. This is Cadet Happy.
Hello, Mr. Sykes.
Howdy. Won't shake hands. Pretty busy.
Say, isn't there an easier way to straighten that metal, Mr. Sykes? I mean, with a machine instead of a hammer?
Son, there's 3 ways of doing a job. Easy way, hard way, and right way. I'm doing it the right way.
I guess I got to.
I guess you did. Mr. Sykes, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Fire rockets?
Did you ever own a spaceship called the Condor? Did you, Mr. Sykes?
Yeah. Why?
What happened to it?
Ship can't last forever, Commander. You know that.
Yes, but what happened to the Condor?
It's an old ship. Done its work and had its day. Cracked up. Smashed, so now I'm a mechanic. That answer your question?
Pardon me. When did this happen?
Oh, 10 months ago, more or less. Well, on Saturn's 5th moon. Controls wouldn't work. Tried to land to make repairs. Kind of cracked up. I finally hailed a small lunar cruiser. With a real smart aleck pilot. He was lucky I didn't toss him through his own nose port with the cracks he made about the Condor.
I'm sorry about your ship, Mr. Sykes. Oh, was any of the cargo salvaged?
Cargo? Nothing but junk. Not even a payload. A few 100 pounds of processed food and a few cases of tools. Nobody'd bother going after it. Record's still there.
Mr. Sykes, would you help me find the Condor?
Well, right now I'm on overtime. Gotta get this job done today.
How about tomorrow morning?
All right. Tomorrow morning.
Fine. I'll make arrangements with the foreman.
However, the next morning, after a visit to the airport, Happy returns with disturbing news.
Commander, Mr. Sykes is gone.
Are you sure, Hap?
I just checked with the foreman. He got aboard a spaceship about an hour ago with another man. Sykes' roommate saw him, and the roommate knows everybody that Sykes knows, and this fellow was a complete stranger. From the description, he sounds like Reese Corbett.
We'll find out. Get to the ship, Hap. We're blasting off of Saturn number 5.
A private space cruiser flies low over the craggy surface of Saturn's 5th moon. Reese Corbett is at the controls as Stubby Sykes scans the craters and deep ravines.
There ought to be sighting Condor pretty quick now, Mr. Corbett.
Fine.
Hope I did right in not telling that Commander Corry fellow I was going with you.
You'd have been foolish to tell him, Sykes. The new salvage law gives the Space Patrol 100% of the proceeds from the salvage of wrecked spaceships and cargoes. Corry wouldn't have to give you a single credit, even if the Condor is your own ship.
No, I didn't know about that law. I haven't been following that end of the business lately.
Lucky I located you in time, Sykes.
Never did know who owned part of that cargo I was hauling. Never thought it was worth going after.
I was deceived by a dishonest agent working for me at the time. It's taken me 10 months to find you.
There she is. There's the Condor down there in that crater just where I left her.
Get out the spacesuit, Sykes. I'll land the ship close to the wreck so we don't have far to carry the cargo.
Near as I can tell at this distance, Commander, they're decelerating. They must be preparing to land. You're right, sir. They've sighted the Condor. The wreck shows up in the viewscope way up in the corner. Grid 9-8.
Yes, I see it. Now the trick is to land close to them without giving them a chance to blast off. You can come in low and keep the sun behind us.
Yeah, they won't be able to hear our rockets as long as there isn't any atmosphere.
Be sure your suit spaceophone is set to our secret frequency. We may have to use the regular frequency to talk to them, but I don't want them picking us up till we're ready.
On the surface of Saturn's fifth moon, Sykes and Corbett stand amid the wreckage of the old spaceship. Scattered about are half a dozen large crates, which Corbett examines carefully. Unnoticed by either man is a tiny black dot against the bright disk of the sun, a dot that grows steadily larger.
And we won't have to move all of these crate bags. Yes, you know what you're doing, Mr. Corbett, but none of this stuff looks very valuable to me.
Oh, don't you worry about that. You'll get the 500 credits, I promise you, the moment we're through loading and back in the ship.
That isn't a life for you. Here I am, a mechanic, getting more for lugging a few crates than I got for many an interplanetary trip as captain of the old Condor.
I couldn't have found the Condor without you. Besides, I may need your help to destroy the wreckage.
Huh? You don't need destroying anymore.
3 space grenades will blast the old hunk to pieces, and the space patrol will never find it.
That hardly seems necessary, Mr. Corbett. What do you care?
Come on, Sykes. Let's get to work. Help me with this crate.
All right, you're the boss. Say, over there. Where'd that other ship come from? Darn if it didn't land without me noticing. Corry's ship. Those 2 fellows in spacesuits. Must be Corry and his cadet. Well, he was here first, so I guess the
Don't
joke's
stand
on
there,
it.
Jabbery. Stop. Take one of these space grenades.
Say, hold on. What are you going to do?
Yes.
Corry, you crazy?
Smoking rockets, what was that? A space grenade. Wow, if you hadn't pulled me down, we'd have got some of those chunks of rock right through our suits. We can't back out now. Get behind this rock, Happy. It looks like Sykes is on our side. He's pulling Corbett's arm. Corbett's got another grenade. Shall we rush them? Yes, from above. Huh? With low gravity on this moon, we can reach Corbett in one leap. Yes, sir, but we'll come down awful slow. We'll use our jetpacks to force us down quickly. All right, Hap, jump. Hey, he missed us again, thanks to Sykes. Use your jetpack, Hap. Hit the ground as soon as you can. Yes, sir. Now, tell me, where's Blake? He's in the ship, locked up in the compartment. He's all right. Better be.
Commander?
Yes, Sykes.
Tried to stop Corbett from harming you. Don't know what he's up to, honest to know.
I believe you. Happy, show Sykes what Corbett came here for. Show him what's in that damaged crate. Oh, yes, sir. Here, Sykes. Take a look at this.
Space credits? Bales of it.
$1 million of them, Sykes. You and Blake can split the reward.
Reward? I get a reward?
Certainly. Blake led us to you, and you led us to the money.
Old Condor. Seems like she's worth more busted up on the ground than she is flying.
Well, with your share of the reward, you can probably get another ship, Mr. Sykes.
Nope. I reckon I'm just like the Condor here. Better off on the ground. It's all the same to you. Buy me a new hammer. A big one.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hi, Space Patrollers. Commander Corry here.
Space Patroller Kevin Rogers here.
Space Patroller Rogers and I are just finishing up the most important meal of the day.
Yes, sir. Just had a power breakfast.
And a power breakfast always means a big bowlful or two of good hot Ralston.
Instant Ralston or regular Ralston.
Those wonderful hot whole wheat energy cereals that give you twice as many body-building elements from the...
Part of the wheat.
Right. Good hot Ralston does give you all the vitamins and minerals that any other cereal provides, and twice as much power from the...
Part of the wheat.
Right again, Space Patroller Rogers. And it tastes just as good as it is good for you. So take it from me, Space Patrollers, and I've investigated every other cereal in the universe. No other cereal gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. That's why it's the official hot cereal of the Space Patrol. So head for your grocers, get a package of good hot Ralston right away.
And remember, you get a swell interplanetary space coin inside every package.
And now a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have entered a warehouse on the planet Venus to rescue an abducted explorer. As they creep up a flight of stairs, two criminals lurk above them behind a huge barrel.
Easy now, Happy. They've got Marcus in the place somehow. Commander, the top of the stairs.
Get your hands up. We're space patrolmen.
I'm up and got it.
Come on, Hammond.
There's the barrel, Parrish. Roll it down on us.
Commander, look out! Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, The Venus Tulania Mystery, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Stephen Robertson, and Joe Cranston. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on the famous jet plane assigned to the vital Air Force mission of defending America's homeland, Lockheed's F-94C Starfire. In a moment, we'll hear from Tony LeVere, the well-known record-breaking test pilot on the Starfire. Within seconds after warning, this radar-controlled interceptor can be off the ground and streaking to 45,000 feet or higher. Packing 48 rockets, it can fly and fight in sunshine or darkness at speeds of more than 600 miles per hour. Now, Tony LeVere, tape recorded this morning at a California airbase.
You know, good health is important to a test pilot, and I have to stay in top condition. I get lots of rest and eat plenty of good food. That's why I like a good cereal for breakfast, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have real energy and they taste swell. Why don't you try them?
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Tony LeVere, Joe Lynch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have entered a warehouse on the planet Venus to rescue an abducted explorer. As they creep up a flight of stairs, two criminals lurk above them behind a huge barrel.
The top of the stairs.
Get your hands up. We're Space Patrolmen.
Come up and get us.
Come on, Happy.
Watch the barrel, Parrish. Roll it down on us.
Hey, Commander, look out!
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Venus Tulania Mystery. Hey, look, there's the moon, and there's Saturn with the rings around it. And here's Terra, the man-made planet. Oh, hi, Space Patrollers. This is Captain Dick Tufeld. I bet you think I'm spotting stars through a telescope. Well, nope, I'm just counting up my interplanetary space coins. The slick-looking coins you get in every package of the wonderful hot whole wheat power cereal, Good Hot Ralston, instant or regular. Say, have you started collecting the sensational space coins yet? Well, you better start now because they're lots of fun. And say, are you starting your day off with a good breakfast? A power breakfast with Good Hot Ralston? The cereal that warms you up and builds you up? The cereal that has a flavor that you just can't beat? Well, gang, no other cereal gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. That's why Commander Corry made Good Hot Ralston the official hot cereal of the Space Patrol.
So be real space patrollers. Every morning, eat good hot Ralston, instant or regular. And remember, good hot Ralston comes in new packages now, with a picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front and a swell interplanetary space coin inside. And now, for today's Space Patrol adventure, the Venus-Tulanium Mystery. In Commander Corry's central office at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Cadet Happy is so absorbed in looking at designs for a new spaceship, he isn't aware that Buzz has entered and is standing beside him at the desk.
Captain Rocket.
Think it'll get off the ground, Happy?
Will it? Why, it's the slickest... I didn't hear you come in.
Well, that's all right. I left them out because I thought you'd be interested. Oh, by the way, I had to call off the demonstration of the new type spacesuit for this afternoon.
Hmm? What happened, sir?
I got a message from an old friend of mine, Frank Michelson.
Oh, isn't he the former Space Patrol agent that became an explorer?
Well, that's the one. There have been some rumors around that Michelson found a big Tulanium deposit on Venus. Apparently it's true.
Tulanium? Say, if it's any kind of a strike at all, Michelson can take it easy the rest of his life.
Well, Frank Michelson wouldn't take it easy if he was the richest man in the universe. His message wasn't very informative, but I gather that he expects a little trouble.
Over Tulanium?
I would be surprised. It's rare enough to make a lot of people willing to take chances to get their hands on it. Well, we'll know the whole story when Frank gets here. He's due at 1500.
Meantime, in his room at the Terra Space Hotel, Frank Michelson dictates some correspondence into a tiny micro-tape recorder, a machine that's almost entirely engulfed in his huge hand.
Red Brinkerhoff, President, Interplanet Mining Company, Mercury City. Dear Ed, in view of recent developments, I suggest that we postpone further action until I consult Commander Corry. I'll be on Mercury in about 5 days to explain fully the reasons for the suggested delay. Come in. Yes, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
We just want to talk to you, Michelson. Talk about that.
Sure. Sit down, won't you?
We'll stand, thank you. And, Mr. Michelson, I wouldn't go reaching in that drawer for a gun if I were you. Mr. Parrish here has a blast gun, and I have something almost as effective.
I gather you're Jake Zalabon.
That's right. Coming with it.
Is that so?
All right, Michelson, get up. And don't try anything like that again.
I think this will take the fight out of you, Michelson. Hold still. Nothing to worry about, Michelson. Just an electro-injection of cortisol. You'll be able to walk and talk, but you'll be incapable of offering resistance. You'll be nice and peaceable. Cortisol inhibits all traces of anger. Now stand up. Stand up, Michelson.
What are you going to do with me, Zalabon?
You'll accompany Parrish and me to Karazhan in the Venus jungle. I have a hunch the Tulanium deposits aren't too far away. You passed through Karazhan a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we can work on you there without any interruptions. Nobody will ever come prowling around that old warehouse at the end of Meridian Street.
Now, come along, Michelson. You're going to walk quietly between us. Take his other arm, Parrish.
Okay. Hey, he's peaceful as a lamb.
His own good, he'd better remain.
Any word from Mr. Michelson, Commander?
Not a thing, Happy. I can't reach him at the Space Hotel. The clerk says nobody answers the phone in his room.
It's 16:30. He should have been here an hour and a half ago.
Doesn't like Frank to miss an appointment. Let's go over to the Space Hotel and check on him.
A few moments later, Buzz and Happy are examining Frank Michelson's room.
He sure didn't leave anything here to indicate where he went or why.
Look in the floor by the desk.
Somebody knocked a book out. And some papers.
Michelson is very neat. He doesn't like him to leave things lying around like this. Let me look through this desk. Perhaps we can find letters and notes that can indicate who Michelson has been dealing with since he arrived on the Terra. No papers in here. Here's something, Happy.
A miniature recorder.
Michelson always carried one of these with him.
Well, how about listening to what's on it, sir?
This might be a good idea. I'll rewind a few feet on it. Now.
Red Brinkerhoff, President, Interplanet Mining Company, Mercury City.
Michelson's voice.
Dear Ed, in view of recent developments, I suggest we postpone further action until I consult Commander Corry. I'll be on Mercury in about 5 days to explain fully the reasons for this suggested delay. And
Dictating a letter when someone interrupted him. Let's see if there's anything else in this tape. I'll run it ahead a little.
to any conclusions you like. Now, Zalabon, take your friend Parrish and get out. First, you're going to tell us where this Tulanium deposit is. none of your business.
Oh, selenium.
Don't force us to get rough like this. Try anything in here. We don't intend to. You're coming with us. Let's go!
Michelson did have trouble, all right. He had presence of mind to put on this recorder and leave it in the drawer.
Is that all there is in the tape?
We'll find out. Listen.
What are you going to do with me, Zalama? You'll accompany Parrish and me to Tarazan from Venus Jungle. I have a hunch the selenium deposits aren't too far away. We passed through Tarazan a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we can work on you there without any interruptions. Nobody will ever come prowling around that old warehouse at the end of Meridian Street.
I guess that's all.
This will be a cinch, Commander. All we have to do is notify Venus City Space Patrol to go to Tarazan.
Zalabar and Parrish might be tipped off. We'll handle this one ourselves, undercover.
Tarazan, the settlement in the heart of the Venus jungle, owed its existence to one thing, the rare Picatero plant. The fibers of this plant, dried and processed in a certain way, could be woven into a beautiful, shimmering fabric that brought high prices in exclusive shops on all the planet. Then chemists discovered a way to make synthetic Picatero fibers for a fraction of the cost. The demand for real Picatero fabric declined, and with it, the bustling activity of the jungle settlement of Tarazan. Now, visitors to Tarazan are few, but the remaining inhabitants are too lacking in vitality or curiosity to pay any attention to new arrivals. At this moment, a surface car stops in front of a bleak warehouse at the end of Meridian Street, and two men get out, pulling a third man between them.
All right, Michelson. Here's your new home.
I've had enough of this being shoved around, Zalabar. Keep your hands off me.
Well,
Both
apparently the effects of the talk is all wearing off. Parrish, you'll watch our guests carefully.
Okay. Come on, Michelson.
Door isn't locked. Go on in.
Phew. This place sure reeks.
Yes, that's the Picatero. There's several bales here in the warehouse.
Isn't that dangerous? I thought raw Picatero gave off poisonous fumes unless it was treated.
It does, but don't worry. There's enough ventilation here to keep it from bothering us.
What do we do with Michelson?
Take him upstairs and lock him in a room. We'll go to work on him later.
Why waste time? Let's make him talk now so we can get out of this place.
I have a couple of errands to run uptown. All right, Michelson, get up the stairs.
2 hours later, a private space cruiser lands at the small, run-down spaceport at Tarazan, and two men in civilian clothes get out. Casually, they wander around the sleepy town, apparently two visitors on an aimless stroll. Eventually, they reach Meridian Street and continue down past a row of abandoned warehouses.
Gee, Commander, this town is really dead.
You should have seen it 5 years ago when the Picatero market was at its height. A regular boom town then. Oh, that must be the warehouse we're looking for.
Is the surface car in front of us?
Yes. Don't call your ray gun until we get inside. I'll try the door.
Nobody inside. Commander, it sounded like it came from up above.
Got here just in time. Up the stairs. Quiet.
Now, Michelson, you're not going to get anywhere by being stubborn. Where's that Tulania? I said, where is it? Pretty brave, aren't you, John? Hitting a man with his hands tied. You can spare yourself a lot of pain by telling me where that Tulania ore is. Michelson, suppose I should offer you a share of the profits from the Tulanium in exchange for your pledge to keep your mouth shut.
Like you offer me a share of what's already mine.
All right, Michelson, I'll get it out of you.
Zalabar, lay off.
What do you want, Parrish?
Somebody's downstairs.
What?
Who? I don't know. There are two of them.
I'll just see that Michelson doesn't give any warning. Oh! All right, come on, Parrish.
On the bend of the stairs. What do we do, Russian?
They might be armed. They won't be able to see us until they get to the first landing. We'll sneak down to that big barrel at the head of the stairs.
I got you.
When they come around the corner, we'll push the barrel down on it. Oh, they've seen us. Get your hands up. We're space patrolmen.
Come and get us.
Come on, Hap. All right. The barrel. Hey, Commander! Commander, look out!
That took care of both of them.
Yes. Go get Michelson. Bring him out here. I'll go down and get their weapons.
All right, Michelson, come on, up on your feet. We got something to show you. Move lively. Here he is, boss.
All right, take a look at these men, Michelson. You know them?
I never saw them before.
And you never will again. I recognize him. He's Space Patrolman, Commander Corry and his cadet. Paris, let's finish them off before they come to.
Wait, you can't do that.
Can't I? Who's to stop us?
Well, listen, give him a chance. I'll tell you where the Tulania is. I'll make a deal. Just give him a chance.
Well, all right, Michelson. Where's the Tulania?
500 miles up the Maza River, just south of Lake Clifton. That's the key.
Good. We'll take you up there in our ship.
Can you let these men go?
Oh, no, I can't read that. Paris, drag them to storage bin number 3 and lock them in with those old bales of Picatelli.
No, you can't do that. Those fumes are deadly poison.
Yes, I know. In that sealed room, they can't survive more than 20 minutes.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Wow, the big game. Only 5 seconds left, but look at that center move that basketball. Now he jumps, he shoots. It's good! His team wins! More power to him! And more power to you. Power to think fast, power to act fast. And, gang, you'll get it from a good breakfast with that swell-tasting whole wheat power cereal, Good Hot Ralston, Instant Ralston, or regular Ralston. More power because Hot Ralston gives you all the power of whole wheat and twice as much power from the heart of the wheat. That's why a good breakfast with Good Hot Ralston means extra protein for powerful muscles, extra vitamins for sturdy growth and steady nerves. And, gang, Hot Ralston is the only cereal that gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So join the power team. Get Good Hot Ralston, instant or regular, right away today at your grocer's. And tomorrow morning, more power to you from Good Hot Ralston. Look for the new Hot Ralston package with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front and the free space coin inside. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Venus Tulania Mystery. In attempting to rescue Frank Michelson from a warehouse in a jungle settlement on Venus, Buzz and Happy were knocked unconscious by Zalabar and Parrish, 2 men attempting to learn the location of valuable Tulanium deposits. Michelson divulged the location of the rare mineral upon Zalabar's promise to spare the lives of the space patrolmen. But on learning the secret, Zalabar went back on his word and locked Buzz and Happy in a storage vault containing rotting bales of picatero, knowing that the fumes are deadly. Zalabar and Parrish are now on their way toward the Aramazo River with Michelson to check the truth of his claim. Meantime, Buzz and Happy have regained consciousness in the stifling, fetid air of the storage bin.
Oh, my head. Wow.
Come on, Hap. We've got to break out of here.
Where are we, sir?
Still in the warehouse. Locked us in the storage bin.
It's so dark, I can't see a thing.
Here's the door. Let's see if we can get it open.
My lungs. Smoking rockets. What's that odor?
Picatello. If it isn't cured properly right after it's cut, it produces poisonous fumes.
And this stuff is supposed to be valuable?
Oh, we don't stand a chance of breaking down this door. We're getting weaker every second.
And the worst of it is nobody knows we're here.
Hap, look up at the ceiling.
It's a blur, Commander. My eyes burn. All I can see is a dim blue light.
The skylight. If we can get up there, we can break out onto the roof.
Yeah, but how do we get out?
And climb up the bales. The stacks nearly to the ceiling.
If I can make it. We're getting weak.
We've got to make it. What was that?
Something. A piece of metal. Oh, it's a bar with a hook on the end.
Wrapped around the whole of these bales. We can use it to break the skylight. Start climbing, Hap. Come on, Hap.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
That's it. Hold on. I think I can reach the skylight from here. Now, come on, Hackett. Up to the skylight.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Careful, don't cut yourself.
Oh, fresh air sure feels good.
Now, if we can get down off the roof.
I'm still dizzy from those fumes, Commander.
Watch your step when you get near the edge. Here's the ladder. Don't try it till you're sure of your grip.
I'll be okay in a minute, sir.
Look down there. The surface car's gone.
Yeah. By now, Zalabar's probably blasted off.
I hope Michelson's all right. We'll go right to the spaceport and see if we can find anybody that knows which way Zalabar headed.
High above the lush jungle of Venus, a spaceship heads westward. Zalabar watches the terrain through a viewscope, while Parrish scans the chart.
We ought to be over the Aramazo River pretty quick.
And then we turn north, is that right?
Yeah. Follow the river to Lake Crystal. If Michelson's telling the truth.
Well, if he isn't, we'll get it out of him somehow. Speaking of Michelson, are you sure he's tied up tightly back out?
Yeah. He won't give us any trouble.
If we don't find that Tulania, we'll give him plenty of trouble.
That's for sure.
Meanwhile, back in the jungle settlement of Karazhan, Buzz and Happy sit in the littered office of a portmaster.
What's keeping that portmaster? Surely couldn't take him this long to go out to the repair shop and find the mechanic.
Maybe they both went fishing.
We'd only get one clue in the direction Zalabar's ship.
Commander, a word keeps coming back to me. I think I heard it while we were lying on the floor of the warehouse.
What is the word, huh?
It was an odd-sounding name. Ara something or other. Aramona?
Aramazo?
Yeah, that's it. Does it mean anything?
There's an Aramazo River some distance west of here. Do you remember anything else?
No, sir. And the voices were all mixed up, but this one word seemed to stand out.
Happy, turn up that space.
Yes, sir.
Former Space Patrol Agent Frank Michael.
Frank?
Commander Corry's in danger. He's locked in a warehouse at the end of Meridian Street in Karazhan. Hurry. Corry's in storage bin 3. Don't try to contact me. I've held aboard a private cruiser now heading toward Aramazo River.
You're right, Happy.
He's still alive. That's something.
Exact position unknown. The men holding me, Jake Zalabar, Griff Parrish. They're taking me up the Aramazo to a point just south of Lake Crystal. They're armed and dangerous. This is Frank Michael. Help Corry first.
He's cut off.
I don't know where he's going.
Right. Get to the ship. We'll blast off for the Aramazo. Michael, you asleep?
Oh.
Wake up!
What do you want?
I just want to check something. Hand's still tied. I'll make sure. It's the cabin. Don't you wish you'd known about this being in here? Spaceophone. I'll just take it with me so you won't be tempted. We'll be landing pretty quick. Then we'll see if you were telling the truth about the Tulania.
Following the course of the Aramazo River, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy fly high above the surface of Venus. The thick mist shrouds the jungle from sight, but the penetrating rays of the infrared viewscope show the terrain in sharp detail.
Gee, sir, not another word from Michelson. I hope it doesn't mean Zalabar or Parrish caught him using the spaceophone.
Well, the weak signal. Atmospheric conditions could account for his fading out.
I hope that's it.
You were the only ones that heard him. According to my last check, the Space Patrol Venus City.
Commander, there's a ship down there, at the foot of one of those hills, right near the river. See it?
Yeah.
Why would they land there?
They must have forced Michelson to tell where the selenium deposit is. That means we've got to work fast.
Michelson's really in danger now.
Right, but we can't risk tipping them off. We'll land on the other side of the hill and work around on foot.
Carrying ore testing equipment, Zalabar and Parrish force Michelson ahead of them up the steep slope of the hill.
Go on, Michelson. Keep moving. You're supposed to be the hardy outdoor type, you know. Ever try climbing a hill with your hands tied behind you?
You're lucky we aren't making you carry some of the equipment.
Save your breath. Keep moving.
There's a storm coming up. How much farther is it, Michelson?
There's an outcropping aboard. A few hundred yards farther up. It better not be a stall. I told you there was Tulanium here, didn't I?
Zalabar, listen.
What? What is it?
I thought I heard a roar like spaceship rockets.
Just distant thunder. Keep moving.
Start working our way up the slope, Happy. I want to be above them when we contact them.
Yes, sir.
Somewhere the other side of that ridge.
You think they heard our rockets when we landed?
I hope not.
That storm may have helped us. I'd like to get this job over with before that storm hits us.
Listen, Michelson, are you sure you know what you're doing?
This trip was your idea.
Don't get cute. You're just making it tougher for yourself.
Okay, try some of these rocks.
Please, get the equipment set up.
Aren't you going to help? We're going to be fighting the storm pretty quick.
All right, I'll give you a hand. All you'll need is the electrospectroscopic analyzer. If you know anything at all about it, you'll recognize Tulania.
We know enough about it to tell if you're pulling a fast one, Michelson.
Here, how about this chunk of rock?
It's too big.
Who's asking you?
It is too big, Parrish. Here, this is more like it. Put it in the test chamber. I have the dial set.
Okay. Put on the power. It's high-test uranium.
Now you're satisfied? You believe now I was telling you the truth?
Yes, Michelson. Yes, there's no doubt about it. This land is rich in Tulania. We'll make a fortune.
Well, let's go back to the ship, huh?
Presently. First, there's something we must finish, you and I. Are you forgetting, Parrish?
Oh. You want to do it here, huh?
Why not? Michelson will serve his purpose.
You decided against this partnership you promised me.
Yes. In view of a few things that have happened, your continued existence might prove embarrassing to me.
You're referring to what you did to Corry, for example.
Yes, but it's getting late. Parrish, your blast gun, please.
Sure. Here, boss.
Hold it, Zalabar.
Take care of Parrish, Happy.
Yes, sir.
All right, Zalabar, had enough?
Yes. Yes, Corry. Parrish, how about you?
Apparently, Mr. Parrish isn't speaking to us.
You okay, Frank?
Yeah, fine, thanks. That seems like old times to see you charging into the rescue, Buzz.
Just returning past favors, huh? Happy and I heard your spacephone signal after we broke out of the warehouse.
Oh, so you got out by yourself, huh? I might have known it.
Happy, untie Mr. Michelson, then we'll take our prisoners to the ship.
Yes, sir. I'll have you loose in a moment, Mr. Michelson.
You know, for a while there, I was afraid I was in for it. Listen to that thunder. If you'd have been a few minutes later, I'd have been drenched to the skin.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hi, gang. This is Captain Dick Tufeld. I'd like to tell you about a space patroller I know. Every morning when he sits down to his breakfast, and you can bet there's always a bowl of good hot Ralston there, he starts thinking about what he's going to do when he's a big guy. One day, he'd like to be a jet pilot and fly a plane faster than the speed of sound. Or be an All-American, the hero of the nation. But one thing for sure, my Space Patrol pal is on his way and ready for anything that comes. Because every morning he eats a good breakfast with a hot whole wheat power cereal, good hot Ralston, instant or regular. Yes, sir, he's packing in vitamins and minerals, too, and delicious. Every spoonful tastes better than the one before. Each bowlful tastes like more. And no other cereal gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So, Space Patrollers, get some today. Good hot Ralston, instant or regular. Look for the new hot Ralston packages with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and with the swell interplanetary space coin on the inside. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have reached the end of an underground passage on the planet Mercury. Through their portable spacephones, they hear Major Robertson up on the surface.
Commander, how about coming back up to the ship? I've got a strange feeling about this whole layout.
You might as well, Robbie. We can't go any farther. Come on, Happy.
Yes, sir. Hey, Commander, there's a gate sliding shut.
Sealed in here. Stone gate cut us off.
Look at Commander. Where's that noise come? Commander? Commander, where are you?
What's the matter, Hap?
Major, the commander was right here beside me, and now he's vanished.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Lost Dimension, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Lawrence Dobkin, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking.
Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Captain Dick Tufeld reporting on something new, something sensational in every new package of Rice Checks and Wheat Checks. Listen, Commander Corry is now putting a wonderful new Space Patrol trading card inside every new package of Rice Checks and Wheat Checks. And I mean the most exciting trading cards you ever saw. Trading cards with space pictures in full color. Trading cards that gleam and glisten. Trading cards that are good and stiff, just right for flipping. Trading cards that are full size, more than 3 inches long, more than 2 inches wide, with an exciting story of the picture on the back of each one. Now, right now, the trading cards are all about rockets and jets and weapons. But that's just series number 1. Series number 2 and number 3 will follow soon. There'll be exciting pictures of space heroes, stars, and planets. Altogether, there are 40 different exciting Space Patrol trading cards. Now, gang, think of what a terrific collection they'll make. Think of the fun you'll have trading them, flipping them, and learning amazing facts about outer space. So start collecting your official Space Patrol trading cards today. Look for the packages of Rice Checks and Wheat Checks that tell you on the outside there's a full-color, full-size Space Patrol trading card inside. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, fast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have reached the end of an underground passage on the planet Mercury. Through their portable spacephones, they hear Major Robertson up on the surface.
Commander, how about coming back to the ship? I've got a strange feeling about this whole layout.
We might as well, Robbie. We can't go any farther. Come on, Hap. Yes, sir. Commander, there's a gate sliding shut. We're sealed in. The stone gate cut us off. Where's the rocket, Commander? Where's that noise coming? Commander? Commander, where are you?
What's the matter, Hap?
Major, the commander was right here beside me, and now he's vanished.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Dimension. Hi, this is Captain Dick Tufeld, Space Patrollers, ringing your doorbell today with an extra special message from Commander Corry for all you Space Patrollers about the brand new, sensational Monoview Outer Space Helmet. The terrific space helmet the Commander wants all of you to have for your very own. Now, just wait till you see it. And wait till you try it on. A whole foot high. It fits anybody, looks like a robot head. And it has a swell one-way mirror stratoviewer. You can see out, but nobody can see in. It sure is a neat disguise. Nobody can tell who you are. It comes in glowing space colors, red, yellow, green, and black, with 2 real-for-sure-looking oxygen tanks fitted on, and a gleaming lightning flash hood. Now, here's how to get yours. Buy a package of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send the instant or regular Ralston box top and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Dimension. North of the equator of the planet Mercury is a low dome of rock known as Gombine's Knoll, named for its eccentric owner, Boris Gombine. His exact source of income is unknown, even to his closest associates. But he has a reputation for backing fantastic schemes and allowing himself to be imposed upon by men of doubtful worth. Even his confidential secretary, Mart Duncan, occasionally feels called upon to offer Gombine a word of caution.
It's not that this Dr. Farrandall is dishonest, Mr. Gambine. He's wasting your money.
Well, not to change the subject, Duncan, but did you hear about the Planet X Resources project?
Yes, sir. The company must mean business. They've put up a 2 million credit bond to guarantee that they'll complete some basic developments there inside of a year.
Well, I'm not interested in Planet X. I'm interested in that 2 million credits. Why should it lie there in the vault of the Terra Bank when I could use it?
But the bank is protected by every detection and warning device known to science.
Yes, quite true, Duncan, up to a point, but I would like to show you something. Come with me, would you? There.
Well, this machine used to be in Farrandall's lab.
Yes, his N-ray machine. Stand back a moment, Duncan. I'm going to turn the machine on. Now, watch that wall over there.
What? Dr. Farrandall.
What? Oh, Mr. Gambine. The N-ray, you used it on me.
Yes, I was just showing Duncan how it worked. Hope I didn't alarm you too much.
It's somewhat of a shock. One instant I was in my lab, and the next time standing here.
You came right through solid walls and floors without being hurt?
Exactly.
And now, Duncan, do you see the enormous possibilities of the N-ray?
Yes. It's overwhelming. I don't know what to think.
This experimental model has a limited range, a few hundred yards at most. However, a more powerful N-ray generator can move objects from one planet to another.
How much money would be needed to construct such a generator?
Oh, a prohibitive amount for any private person. About 2 million credits.
2 million, eh? Perhaps that amount is not so far beyond reach as it seems. Not nearly so far.
Several days later, on the man-made planet Terra, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are in a storeroom in the security lab in Space Patrol headquarters. Suspended on racks are several new type spacesuits, which Happy is seeing for the first time.
Notice the helmet particularly, Happy. It is especially designed for Space Patrol use. Officially, it's called the Monoview Outer Space Helmet.
It looks great, sir, except, well, what about the facepiece?
Why, something wrong?
Well, it's got solid metal over it. How can you see where you're going or what you're doing?
Maybe you'd better test it. Here, try on the helmet.
The facepiece sure is metal, but well, what is it? Silver or polished endurium?
Neither. It's a new plastic.
Oh, a facepiece you can't see through. That doesn't seem like a very practical... Smoking rockets, I can see through it after all.
Then it's all right?
Hey, it's wonderful. I can see you in the lab just as clearly, and hey, you must have made an adjustment on the helmet when I put it on.
I have. Take it off and see for yourself.
Okay. Hey, it looks like solid metal again.
That's the Mystic Strataviewer, Hap. That eyepiece is a unique feature of the Monoview Outer Space Helmet. The wearer can see out, but no one can see in.
Hey, that's terrific. That would sure be an advantage on a secret patrol.
You bet it would. In outer space, the Mystic Strataviewer lens cuts out harmful ultraviolet rays.
And this new helmet is going to be regular issue to all space patrols?
Right, Hap.
I suppose Major Robertson has tested the helmets already.
Yes, he thinks they're great. Oh, Robbie, I was just showing Happy the new Monoview Outer Space Helmet.
Commander, I've just learned 2 million credits have disappeared from the vault of the Terra Bank.
Huh?
Disappeared? How?
Yeah, that's a mystery. No alarms were tripped. There's no trace of forced entry.
An inside job. It's got to be.
Only 3 bank officials know the combination of the vault. Not one of them could have opened the vault without the knowledge and cooperation of the other 2. This morning, the 3 bank officers entered the vault in presence of witnesses to look for a missing document. They found the document, all right, exactly where one of the officers had put it by mistake, in the Planet X Resources Project vault. But the money was gone.
2 million credits can't disappear without at least one clue, and we're going to find it.
Elsewhere, back on Mercury, Boris Gambine places a stack of credits in his private safe. He locks it and then turns to his assistant.
Well, there we are, Duncan. Thanks to the N-ray, we've 2 million credits.
I'm glad it's over. I could never go through that again.
Oh, there was nothing to it.
Not for you, maybe. To be in a surface car on the street 1 second, and to be inside a bank vault the next. To pass through endurium walls like water through a sieve.
But think what we can do now with money enough to build a super powerful N-ray generator.
What about Farrandall?
He won't know I'm using it until after he's constructed the big generator. Come in. Oh, yes, Dr. Farrandall, what is it?
I've been doing considerable thinking about further financing of my N-ray, Mr.
Oh, but that is my department, Doctor. All you need do is work on a technical area.
I know, but it occurred to me that the United Planets government might be glad to help out, now that we have a working model.
For the time being, it's best that I handle the financing my own way. The government doesn't need to know about your invention.
But it already does.
What?
Some months ago, I sent a preliminary description of the N-ray principle to the security division of the Space Patrol.
You mean they know about the N-ray?
No, not the full theory. I didn't have it thoroughly worked out at that time.
That was very foolish of you, Farandol. Were you working here on Mercury when you sent that message?
Yes, I had just arrived.
Oh, this hurts me deeply. I advise you to send another message immediately telling the security division that the N-ray principle was entirely wrong.
Why should I do that? It isn't true, it works.
Well, suppose some government scientist should go to work on your theory. If they independently produce a workable N-ray machine, where does that leave me? What chance would I have to get back my investment? Now, is that gratitude, Farandol?
I never thought of it that way, Mr. Gumby, without realizing that I didn't say it.
Biting the hand that feeds you. Well, I would play benefactor to an impractical, self-centered genius.
Please don't feel that way, Mr. Gumby. I'll send a message. I'll tell them I reply.
Hours later, in Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Buzz and Happy carefully go over the brainograph reports from the Terra bank employees.
Find anything, Happy? No, sir. None of these employees know any more about how that money disappeared than I do. Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to give you this copy of a message that was sent to the security division.
Who gave it to you?
Major Robertson.
Dr. Michael Farandol, Gambin Knoll, Sector LT4 Mercury. Professional pride prompts me to report the proven fallacy of my previous communication in regard to the transmission of solid objects by means of ultra-electronic vibration. I regret that my theory of the so-called N-ray operating in another dimension through hyperspace was announced prematurely. Why did Robbie want me to see this?
He didn't say. I guess he thought you needed to laugh. Well, what does it mean, if anything?
I don't know. So any man who comes out and admits he was wrong is entitled to respect and consideration.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to see that Dr. Farandol gets a reply the first thing in the morning. Now, let's go over this lab report on the robbery.
The calm serenity that has reigned in Gambin Knoll and Mercury has suddenly been broken. Boris Gambin paces the floor of his study while his assistant Duncan futilely tries to pacify him.
Oh, confound those stupid officials. Ordinarily, that money wouldn't have been missed for months.
Doesn't matter, does it? There aren't any clues.
Oh, no clues, except in the files of the security lab, that's all.
You mean Farandol's N-ray theory?
Yes, and the message I made him send. That'll start the Space Patrol to thinking, and it won't take them long to put two and two together.
Oh, I don't think they'll associate the two events.
Oh, you don't. Duncan, look here, they're faced with a robbery that couldn't have been committed by any known method. And then we come along and suggest a method, Farandol's N-ray, the possibility of transmitting objects through hyperspace. Practically a blueprint with my name on it.
I don't see what we can do about it now.
I do. We'll put the N-ray back in my spaceship and blast off the Terra, and you're going to get Farandol's original report out of the security file.
Next morning, in one of the file rooms of the security lab, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy stand in front of a cabinet containing reels of microfilm.
The chief clerk was right, sir. It's not here.
But it was entered in the Master Journal. Farandol's theory was received, microfilmed, and filed in this cabinet.
Well, his hyperspace theory was no good anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter.
There's other information on that reel, Happy. It's very important that anything is missing from these files.
Well, maybe it's just a mistake. It'll turn up.
Major Robertson doesn't think it was a mistake.
Well, he did look pretty worried, but I thought it was about the missing 2 million credits.
Happy, stay here. Pretend to be busy with the file. I thought I saw somebody close the door to the next file you have.
Oh, but who could be in there? We're the only one.
Talking over. Just leave it. I'll see if it is in the next room.
I get it. Well, I'll look through this cabinet once more. It's got to be here. Of course, it might have been filed under some other heading.
Stay right where you are.
I've got to get out of here. What's the matter with Gambin and the N-ray? There it is. At last. Gambin, what happened? What happened?
Take it easy, Duncan. You're safely back in the ship.
What took you so long? You left me in that file room for an hour.
I had trouble with the resonator control. Now, did you get the microphone?
Yes, I got it.
Well, then what's the matter? You're white as moon dust.
Commander Corry talking. Just before you cut the N-ray on.
Yes?
I hit him with my gun. Hard.
Well, if you've finished him, so much the better. And now get hold of yourself, Duncan. We're blasting off back to Mercury.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. A man from the moon, a Martian monster, or a citizen of Saturn. That's you, Space Patrollers. Yes, sir, that's you when you put on your new Monoview Outer Space helmet. Now, when you get it on, take a look in the mirror. Wow, you won't even recognize yourself. And nobody else will know you either because you can see out, but nobody can see in. Yes, sir, gang, that one-way mirror stratoviewer is real magic. Space magic. Oh, think of the fun you'll have playing Space Patrol, equipped with Commander Corry's own official Monoview Outer Space helmet. Just like a real spaceman. You're ready to go any place in space because your helmet comes complete with 2 real-looking oxygen tanks fitted on and a swell lightning flash hood. It's colored red, yellow, green, and black. Real space colors. And a whole foot high, and it fits anybody. Now, Space Patrollers, send for yours today. Buy a package of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send the instant or regular Ralston box top and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Dimension. By means of a mysterious N-ray that instantaneously transports objects through space, Boris Gombeen has stolen 2 million credits from a vault in the Terra Bank. After the robbery, Gombeen learned that a microfilm describing the possibilities of such a ray was on file in the Space Patrol security lab. To recover this incriminating evidence, Gombeen used the ray to project his assistant, Mart Duncan, into the security lab. Discovered in a file room by Commander Corry, Duncan dealt Buzz a severe blow with the butt of his gun, and then the thief was whisked out of the lab back to Gombeen's spaceship at the Terra spaceport. Right now, in the file room, Happy has discovered the prone figure of Commander Corry.
Commander! Commander!
Where are you?
Here in the rear file room. Hurry!
What happened?
The commander's been hurt. Somebody slugged him. We were in the other room, and the commander thought he saw this door swing shut. He went to investigate, and then I heard the sound of a scuffle.
Who did it?
I don't know.
But you must have seen who it was. No other way out of this room.
Look, it's right, Major. Where is the guy? Where did he go?
He certainly couldn't hide in here.
He couldn't have sneaked out the door behind me.
If he had, I'd have seen him.
Well, I think the commander's coming around.
You better get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Right here, Commander. Hap and I are going to take you to the infirmary. No, I'll be all right in a minute. Look at that fellow go. Commander, you're sure there was somebody in here? I ought to be sure. He slugged me with his gun. He's not here now. There's no way he could have escaped.
There was no way for that microfilm deal to disappear from the files or for the 2 million credits to vanish from the bank.
He's right, Major. Any one of those things occurring by themselves is crazy, but when maybe added together, they mean something.
Yeah, but what?
Suppose there is a ray that can project objects, even people, through walls, and suppose there was proof of that ray in the files. Would that solve all our puzzles?
Well, all except why we'd get a message saying the ray was impossible.
Someone's very anxious for us to think it's impossible.
Even to the point of using the ray to remove evidence that it exists.
How else could it have been removed? I admit the ray's most unlikely, but it explains all the facts. Gives us something to work on.
Well, where do we begin? With this Dr. Farandall?
Right. Bobby, gather all the information you can on Farandall. Then you and Happy and I will blast off to Mercury.
Out in space, Boris Gombeen has plotted the shortest trajectory between Terra and Mercury. Then, with the problem of astrogation out of the way, he turns to Mart Duncan.
I wish we knew for sure whether or not you finished, Commander Corry.
What difference would that make? Except to put us in a worse jam with the Space Patrol.
No, that would give us a break. See, how that microfilm disappeared would remain a mystery. But if he's alive to describe your escape from the security lab, well, then somebody is sure to investigate Farandall.
Well, then why head back to your place on Mercury?
Leave Farandall around to blab everything he knows? Besides, the 2 million credits are at Gombeen Knoll. You don't want to leave that fortune there, do you?
Not if we can get away safely.
Oh, surely we can. Remember, we've a weapon the Space Patrol is powerless against. The N-ray.
How can you use it as a weapon?
You'll see. I'll need a little instruction from Farandall first.
Yeah, suppose he won't cooperate.
Just leave that to me. Now, stop worrying. When we get to my place, we'll carry the N-ray machine out of the ship and set it up in my study again.
Altitude 42 DUs above Mercury, sir. And we're right over the latitude of Gombeen Knoll.
All right, Happy. Maintain the rate of descent.
Yes, sir.
Robbie, what's the setup at Gombeen Knoll?
There's no atmosphere shell, Commander. He used a tunnel-powered drill and chiseled himself a mansion out of a small hill. Passages can be entered on foot through the airlocks if we're lucky.
Get out of spacesuits, Happy.
With the new helmet?
Right, the one of you out of space job. Robbie, you stay on the ship when we land and discourage anyone who tries to leave the knoll.
All right, Commander. Meantime, in Gombean's study under the knoll, Gombean and Duncan struggle to set up the N-ray machine as Dr. Farandall lies bound to the floor, helpless beside them. A viewscope screen reveals a Space Patrol ship setting down at the foot of the knoll.
Now, look, Duncan. 2 men in spacesuits getting out of the ship. Isn't that machine ready yet?
I think so. Here, I'll try it. Something's wrong.
All right, what's the trouble, Farandall? What are we doing wrong? You'd better tell us quickly if you know what's good for you.
Yeah, you're in the jam with the Space Patrol, too, you know.
We're right up to the passage airlock. Now, come on, Farandall. Tell us how to work this ray.
What are you going to do with them?
We'll lift them up as high as the rail will take them and then cut off the power.
Shut up, Duncan. Farandall, listen. I'm running this show. All we want is a chance to escape. Tell us how to start the N-ray, and I promise not to...
Yes, okay in the passage, Hap. Open your helmet faceplate. All right, Commander.
The passage branches off to the left here. Which way do we go?
Take the widest branch. Straight ahead. Be sure to keep your suit space phone on so Robbie can hear.
Yes, sir.
How is everything in there?
All right so far, Robbie. Any sign of anybody from your position?
I don't like the looks of it.
Looks like you took the wrong turn, Happy. The passage comes to a dead end here.
Hey, Commander, how about coming back to the ship? I've got a strange feeling about this whole layout.
You might as well, Robbie. You can't go any farther. Come on, Hap.
Yes, sir. Commander, there's a gate sliding shut.
It's sealed in. The stone gate dropped and cut us off.
Some rockets, Commander. Where's that noise coming? Commander, where are you?
What's the matter, Hap?
Major, the commander was right here beside me, and now he's vanished.
A fraction of a second after he vanishes from the sealed passage, Commander Corry suddenly appears in Gombean's study. The pulsating sound of the N-ray fades, his vision clears, and he looks into the muzzle of a blast gun.
Stand right where you are, Corry, and get your hands up.
We only got one of them.
Oh, perhaps just as well for the present. The other one's still sealed in the passage. Now, Corry, I'm going to turn off your suit spaceophone and don't move. There.
I assume you're Boris Gombean.
Yes, that's right.
The pilot the machine there. He's the one who slugged me back at the security lab.
It was a pleasure.
Enough of these formalities. Duncan, keep Corry covered while I focus the N-ray.
What are you going to do?
Well, you're going to transfer me to the control compartment of Corry's ship. Yes, that's right, Corry. I'll take care of that pal of yours so fast he won't know what's happening.
You aren't going to leave me here.
Oh, no, of course not. You can bring the money when I spaceophone you from Corry's ship. Corry, take off your spacesuit. Come on, make it snappy. Watch him closely, Duncan.
I am.
All right, reach over and cut on the N-ray. It's all focused. And then cut on the spaceophone.
Okay.
See you later, Duncan.
I'm watching you, Corry. Finish taking off that spacesuit.
Duncan, why don't you quit before you get in any deeper?
Yes, Duncan, listen to
Shut up, Farandall. Gombean and I are running this.
Commander, believe me, I had no knowledge of how they were using my N-ray until just a short time ago.
I said shut up. It isn't going to do you any good to spill your insides to Corry.
Gombean to Duncan. Gombean to Duncan. Come in.
There, you see? You made it. Duncan here.
Nice work, Duncan. The N-ray bunked me down right behind this pager, and I had him cold on the deck before he could turn around.
What's next?
Now listen carefully. Bring the other space patroller up where you are. You know how to focus the N-ray down the sealed passage, don't you?
Yes, Gombean.
Now, when you get Corry and his pal out of their spacesuits, blast them. Then you and Farandall put on their suits and come to Corry's ship.
What about the N-ray?
Leave it there. With Farandall in our hands, we can have an N-ray that can really shove things into line the way we want. All right, you know what to do. And when you come, don't forget the money.
All right, Gombean. Give me about 10 minutes. Duncan out. Now, Corry, keep your hands raised. And if I see one move out of you while I'm focusing this ray machine, I'll let you have it with this blaster. And remember, if I make a slip with the ray, something will happen to your partner down in the passage.
Smoking rockets. Hey, where am I? Gee, Commander, how...
Just drop that ray gun, Cadet. Keep your hand up.
See what he says.
Yes, sir.
For all a man who's so nervous, he leaves the vertical rectifier control out of bias on an N-ray. It's sure to be triggered. Huh? What's that? Go ahead. Overmodulate the whole hyperspace coordinate synchronizer.
Farandall, what's he talking about? What's wrong?
I'll show you.
Let go of that blaster, Duncan. Hey, nice going, Commander. That ought to hold him a while.
We've only started, Happy. We've got to get Gombeen. He's in our ship waiting for Duncan and Farandall.
What about Major Robertson?
Gombeen sneaked up behind him and then Ray. Now, listen, Hap, here's what we'll do.
Oh, I'm glad you're coming out of it, Major. You're just about to see something quite spectacular.
What are you talking about, Gombe?
Duncan is bringing Farandall out to the ship now. He just shoved him out of the passage airlock. Oh, you may stand up if you want to and take a look out the viewport. Just don't try anything. Remember, I have a gun on you. Major, somewhere under that knoll are your pals, and when Duncan and Farandall get aboard, I'm going to blast off, and then you'll have the pleasure of seeing your space patroller buddies blasted with their own ship's space torpedoes.
Now, listen, Gombe. You can't do that. Give me a chance.
Oh, shut up. Look out there. Duncan's had a little trouble with Farandall.
Huh? How can you tell?
Well, the one in front has his hands tied behind him, and Duncan is carrying the money. And good, now he's opening the outer hatch. Nice work, Duncan. Put the money down and then take off your helmet and enjoy the show. And that faceplate's covered with metal. How can you see out of it?
Well, it's easy when you know how.
Corry, that's right.
Man, for a while there, I thought all three of us were done for. He's nearly right. Open Happy's helmet. Help me untie his hands. I added the rope to make it look legitimate. Yeah, fool me, too. With those Montague outer space helmets on, I didn't know who was in those suits.
Thanks, Major.
We'll lock Gombeen back aft. Then Hap and I'll go back to Duncan and Farandall.
Yeah, when we left, Farandall was begging us to destroy his in-ray.
He was? Why?
It occurred to him that somebody might get hurt.
You know, something tells me he may be right.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Did you hear that, Space Patrollers? Did you hear how the sensational Monoview outer space helmet saved the day today for the Commander, Cadet Happy, and Major Robertson?
That's right, Dick. It's the finest piece of equipment ever developed in the Space Patrol laboratories. And that's why I want all you Space Patrollers to have a helmet just like mine. It's a whole foot high. Makes a wonderful disguise because that one-way strataviewer lets you see out, but nobody else can see in. Has 2 full-size oxygen tanks and breathing tubes printed on, and a gleaming lightning flash hood. And here's the biggest surprise of all. You can get this terrific new outer space helmet for just 25 cents in a Ralston box top. Yes, just 25 cents. Now listen carefully. Here's Captain Tufeld to tell you how to get your Monoview outer space helmet.
Just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and the instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy, helpless from the effects of a paralyzer ray, are in a lab ship out beyond the Jupiter orbit.
They sure gave us a stiff charge with that ray, Commander. It isn't even beginning to wear off.
Yes, every second we have to lie here, Rinker and Betts are getting farther away.
What's that?
That equipment over there, Happy.
The equipment? But I disconnected it.
Rinker must have hooked it up again. When that electrical charge builds up, this whole lab ship will be blown to pieces.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Wistful Wizard of Neptune's Moon, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Dever. Other players were Lawrence Dodkin, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles, reporting on America's most heavily armed fighter interceptor, the Northrop Air Force Scorpion F-89D. In a moment, we'll hear from the test pilot on this plane, Bob Love, Korean jet ace, with a record of 6 MiGs in 6 weeks. Primary job of the Scorpion is to protect our country from invading aircraft. Speed more than 600 miles an hour. Weight 20 tons. Now, Bob Love, recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
You know, a fella has to be in top condition to test fly a fast aircraft such as the Scorpion. And that's why I always make it a rule to sleep well and eat well. So, for breakfast, I pick a cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're chock full of energy, and really taste good. You'll like them.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Bob Love, Stillhausen, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And here's big news. Inside of Chex, you now get a thrilling new Space Patrol trading card. Flip 'em, trade 'em, collect the whole set of 40. Free Space Patrol trading cards inside of Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy, helpless from the effects of a paralyzer ray, are in a lab ship out beyond the Jupiter orbit.
Sure gave us a stiff charge with that ray, Commander. It isn't even beginning to wear off.
Yes, and every second we lie here, Rinker and Betts are getting farther away.
What's that?
That equipment over there.
The equipment? But I disconnected it.
Rinker must have hooked it up again. When that electrical charge builds up, this whole lab ship will be blown to pieces.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Wistful Wizard of Neptune's Moon. Attention, Space Patrol, prepare for invasion! Prepare for invasion! Hey, stop the whistles, stop the bells, hold everything. That's no invasion. That's a gang of Space Patrollers trying out their new monoview outer space helmets. This is Captain Dick Tufeld, Space Patrollers, right here to tell you all about the new and sensational monoview outer space helmet. The terrific helmet all of you can have for your very own. A whole foot high. It's got a sensational one-way eye plate that you can see out of, but nobody can see you. And when you look out that magic strata viewer, it's just like looking out at another planet. Everything has a strange and weird purple glow. It's built for real Space Patrollers, too. It has 2 full-size, real-for-sure-looking oxygen tanks and tubes printed on, and a gleaming lightning flash hood. Now, just think of the fun you can have with a monoview outer space helmet of your very own. And here's how to get it. Just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and the instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Wistful Wizard of Neptune's Moon. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are making a brief tour of inspection of the spaceship emergency repair base on Neptune's second moon. In the routine life of the maintenance crew on this remote base, even an official inspection is regarded as a welcome relief from monotony. Right now, in the small recreation hall, the crew is putting on an informal home talent show in honor of Buzz and Happy. The 2 Space Patrollers are watching with amazement as an amateur magician completes a baffling trick.
Hey, this guy is great. What's his name, sir?
He was introduced as Wistful Wilbur, the Wizard of Neptune's Moon.
He acts as though he didn't know what he was doing, but he's terrific.
For my final trick, gentlemen, I'll need a volunteer from the audience. Will one of you men kindly come out here? Anybody. It won't matter because I've never tried this trick before in public. Cadet, would you mind?
Me?
Go ahead, Happy.
Oh, okay, sir.
Right out here, Cadet.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, just lie down on the bench.
Sure, okay.
And now, gentlemen, when I say the magic word, why, the cadet here will rise up in the air and stand there till I tell him to come down. Now, watch closely. Arcturus Kazan, rise!
What's happening? Hey, let me down.
You see, the cadet floats in midair. Thank you. Cadet, you may descend.
Open rockets, what a sensation.
Well, gentlemen, I got to get back to the work at the shop, so that concludes my part of the performance.
Later that evening, in another part of the repair base on Neptune's second moon, two men wait in a neat, well-equipped shop.
Bet you can't be serious about this fellow, Wilbur, what's his name?
Crawford. Wilbur Crawford, I tell you, he's a wonder.
What you've described is impossible. You've been taken in by a few sleight-of-hand tricks and optical illusions. You're just a good amateur magician, nothing more.
Winker, haven't you heard of telekinesis, the control of physical objects by the human mind?
Sure, the theory's hundreds of years old, but it's never been proved.
Yeah, just the same, there are lots of intelligent scientists who believe it can be done.
Well, maybe. But I'll have to see it to believe it.
You saw it tonight in the recreation hall.
A trick, an illusion.
All right, have it your way. But you'll have to admit that Wilbur Crawford would be mighty useful to us if he can move objects without touching them.
You seriously think he could take that microfilm from Lauren Wilson without Wilson being aware of it?
That's right. And without being suspected.
Suppose Crawford won't agree to try it.
Leave that to me. Wait, now. Let me do the talk.
The whisper wizard of Neptune's moon.
Sorry it took me so long to get here, gentlemen. I had a hard time getting away from the gang at the rec hall.
That's all right, Crawford. Hey, nice act you put up.
Oh, it's nothing really. But you gentlemen didn't come here to discuss the magic acts, did you? You said something was wrong with some of the instruments?
Yeah, that's right, Crawford. The calibration is all off.
The calibration? Why, that's impossible. I checked them carefully on the testing equipment right here.
Yes, Crawford, the calibrations match perfectly when you run it. Unconsciously, your mind controls those instruments. They register exactly what you as a skilled machinist know they should register, even when they're out of adjustment. Let's face it, you have a strange and rare power that can move solid objects just by thought.
Yes.
Isn't that right?
Yes, but please don't tell the foreman. I wouldn't be able to work here.
Crawford, how would you like to work for Mr. Rinker and me?
You mean you're willing to take a chance on me?
Sure. We'll take you to Neptune tonight. You can fly to Terra in style. In a space flight passenger special.
That sounds wonderful. Terra. Is that where your headquarters is?
No, but we'll meet you there. There's a little side job we'd like to have you do on the way. It's right up your alley.
Oh?
You see, Mr. Betts and I have been cheated by a man named Wilson, Lauren Wilson. He has something that belongs to us.
Why don't you go to the Space Patrol?
No, that wouldn't do any good. Wilson's too clever. If you can get our property away from Wilson without any trouble at all.
What do you mean?
You'll be aboard the same passenger ship as Wilson. Without any risk at all, you can concentrate on...
2 days later, in his central office on the man-made planet Terra, Commander Corry listens gravely as a prominent industrialist tells a strange story. At a nearby desk, Cadet Happy takes notes.
Those are the facts, Commander. The reel of microfilm definitely disappeared while I was aboard the Spaceflight Express between Neptune and Terra.
And the sealed can containing the microfilm was in your inside coat pocket at all times.
Yes, Commander.
You say this microfilm contained a detailed description of a new ion exchange process.
It's a formula that's worth millions, Commander. It would revolutionize manufacturing in several basic industries.
Is there a possibility that someone outside of your trusted associates knew about this process?
One man may know about it. But you can be sure he wasn't on that spaceship.
You could have an agent. Who is this man?
His name is Anson Rinker. I've learned he's on Terra. I had the misfortune to have some dealings with him a year or so ago.
What kind of dealing?
He operates a lab ship, a pretty well-equipped one. I hired him to do a little field work for me. I fired him when I found him analyzing my private papers instead of chemicals.
Well, there's one way to find out if Rinker knows anything about the missing microfilm.
How, sir?
Ask him. What's his address?
Bet you expecting anyone?
No. Maybe it's a client.
Maybe you'd probably better step into the next room.
Sure, Mr. Rinker.
Leave the door ajar, Betts. If this turns into a business deal, I'd like to have a witness.
Sure, Rinker. I get it.
Oh. Yes, gentlemen?
I'm looking for Anson Rinker.
That's me. Something wrong?
I'd like to ask you a few questions. I'm Commander Corry.
Yes, Commander. Come in.
Thanks. Come on, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Rinker, do you know Loren Wilson?
The manufacturer? Yes. Nothing happened to him, I hope.
He was robbed.
Oh? Surely you don't think that...
If you know nothing about the robbery, then you wouldn't object to taking a brainograph test.
A brainograph test? Now, see here,
I
Commander.
guarantee that we'll ask you only one question. I'll tell you what it is right now. Do you have any knowledge of the theft of a roll of microfilm belonging to Loren Wilson? Now, will you come down to headquarters and submit to that one question on the brainograph?
Well, this comes as somewhat of a shock as being suspected of such a crime. I would like
Hear
a
that,
moment to
Crawford?
think about
We've got to get Mr. Rinker out of this.
But if that microfilm is really Mr. Rinker's and not Mr. Wilson's, the brainograph will prove it.
Don't you see? Wilson and Corry are in a conspiracy. Wilson will use his money and influence to show that he's just the victim instead of the real thief. And you'll be arrested along with poor Mr. Rinker.
But I didn't do anything wrong. I was only helping Mr. Rinker get his own property back.
Just try to prove that. Look, we've got to stop Corry.
They're armed.
Now, yeah. But I think you could do something about them. Huh, Prophet?
You want me to...
Right.
How about it, Mr. Rinker? Are you coming with us?
I'll ask my partner. Betts, should I go along?
I don't think it'll be necessary, Mr. Rinker.
Thank you, Betts. I'm staying here, Commander.
You had your chance to come willingly, Rinker. Keep them both covered, Happy.
Yes, sir. Commander, my ray gun's gone.
And yours is gone, too, isn't it, Commander? However, Mr. Betts is armed.
Get Rinker, Hap.
Let him have it, Betts. Ah, splendid work, Betts. You too, Crawford. You disarmed them from clear across the room. Now, come on, let's get to our ship and blast off while Corry and the cadet are unconscious.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Ready, Captain Two-Fellows? Got your helmet?
Helmet set.
Eye plate in place?
Check.
Oxygen tanks full up?
Check again, Space Patroller.
Then helmets on and let's go.
Yes, sir, Space Patrollers. We're off on a trip to the Purple Planet. How do we get there? Just by putting on our Monaview outer space helmets. And, gang, when you put on your own space helmet, you'll be looking out on another world. A weird, strange, purple planet. You can look out, but that magic one-way eye plate won't let anybody else see in. The Monaview outer space helmet is a whole foot high. It fits just anybody. And it's equipped with 2 full-size, honest-to-goodness-looking oxygen tanks fitted right on. And a neat lightning flash hood. It comes in real space colors, too. Red, yellow, green, and black. Yes, it's sure terrific, so you better get yours right away. Just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an instant Ralston or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Wistful Wizard of Neptune's Moon. Wilbur Crawford, a precision machinist, possesses the rare power of controlling the movement of objects by sheer thought. Through trickery, Crawford has been persuaded to use this strange talent to steal a microfilm description of a valuable chemical process from Loren Wilson, a prominent industrialist. When Wilson's suspicions led Commander Corry and Cadet Happy to the apartment of Anson Rinker, chief conspirator in the theft plot, the gullible Crawford was induced to disarm Buzz and Happy by means of his weird control over matter. Then Rinker's partner Betts drew a ray gun, rendered the space patrollers unconscious, and the 3 men escaped. It's now an hour later, and Buzz and Happy are shaking off the effects of the ray gun. You know one thing, Hap. Rinker is behind the theft of Wilson's chemical process.
Yeah, and that magician Crawford must have done the actual stealing.
Now, we won't find a solution standing here talking. Rush back to headquarters and send out an all-planets alarm for the 3 of them. Meantime, far from the regular space lanes, a spaceship blasts through the void. 2 men watch the rear viewscope anxiously, while the third sits in moody silence. Finally, Wilbur Crawford raises his head.
I've been thinking it over, Mr. Rinker.
I don't want to run away.
Don't be foolish, Crawford. You realize what'll happen if the Space Patrol finds you?
I don't care. I'm willing to take my chances with the Space Patrol.
Look, I know you don't like being a fugitive, but don't worry. When we sell Wilson's chemical process, we can hide out in style the rest of our lives.
Wilson's process? Then you were lying to me. I wasn't getting back something that belonged to you after all.
Guess I gave it away, Rink. You're sorry.
It's time our wizard here got wise to himself anyway. Crawford, you've got a talent we could use. So we used it.
You'll never use it again, and neither will I.
Oh, I think we will. You've got a younger sister, I believe.
Sister? I don't know what you're talking about.
Your sister Verna, a math teacher at Lowell City High School on Mars. Lovely girl. Plans to get married next summer, I understand.
What's my sister got to do with this?
Nothing. Except that I'm going to contact one of my men on Mars and suggest that he look after Verna.
You leave her alone, do you hear?
Just behave yourself and cooperate with Mr. Betts and me, and nothing will happen to your sister. What do you say, Crawford?
What are you going to do with me?
For the time being, we'll stay out here beyond the regular lanes. Then we'll go to Mars and transfer to my lab ship. By that time, the Space Patrol will figure we're headed toward one of the outer planets.
Then we're going to hide out on Mars, eh?
No. We'll head for Mercury. We'll leave Mars as soon as we can.
You aren't going to try to land in Lowell City, are you?
Of course not. My lab ship is several DUs north of the city, near the old bauxite mine. But you don't have to worry about that, Crawford.
Now, just do what you're told, and you'll keep your sister in good health.
Yeah. Get on the spacer phone. Betts will put through that call to our man in Lowell City.
Okay. Hey, what are you talking about? The space phone's all ready. You just clicked the switch yourself.
I did? I guess I must have. Funny how an action gets to be automatic. Brinker aboard Space Cruiser MP.
In Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Commander Corry gives Cadet Happy a printed copy of a space-phone conversation picked up by the monitoring station.
Well, where was the spaceship that was sending this?
400,000 DUs from Terra, 70 degrees above the plane of our orbit.
What's our next move, sir?
I've already assigned 3 of our Mars agents to guard Crawford's sister, Verna. We'd better be getting to the spaceport.
Going after Rinker, huh?
I figure we've got time to reach his lab ship north of Lowell City before Rinker gets there. We'll give him a surprise party.
What about our ship? Suppose there's no place to hide it near the mine.
We won't try to hide it. We'll pick up a pilot in Lowell City and have him drop us off near Rinker's hideout. Come on, Happy.
The Martian sun is low on the horizon when a private cruiser blasts into the thin atmosphere and heads for a gouged and furrowed area north of Lowell City. After a careful check in all directions, Anson Rinker sets the cruiser down in the red dust close to a lab ship. In an aft compartment of that ship, Cadet Happy presses a sensitive instrument against the bulkhead while Commander Corry slowly regulates a dial.
In the ship now. That was the hatch closing.
When do we jump in?
I want to find out for sure whose side Crawford is on.
We're blasting off.
Just make yourself comfortable here in this compartment, Robert. Read if you like. A long way to Mercury, the vector with me.
Why can't I go up to the control compartment?
Because Mr. Rinker thinks you'll be better off back here where you can't see the instrument. That's something wrong, Yeager?
Plenty.
Then let's get back to the control.
Well, the ship's okay. It's on automatic. But the Space Patrol's onto us. Huh? I just got a spaceophone message from a man who was to pick up Crawford's sister. Betts, the Space Patrol is guarding her. Our man was almost captured.
I don't get it. How'd they find out where we were going to him? Unless Wonder Boy here.
Sure, he turned our spaceophone transmitter on when we were in the other ship.
I might have known it. Crawford, I ought to
You
not...
better not bet. The Space Patrol knows everything now. You don't have a chance.
I'm not giving up that easy. They don't know everything. They'll be looking for the lab ship. Now, what is...
Hold it.
Huh?
Don't let Crawford know what we're going to do. With that remote control mind of his, there's no telling what he can do.
No, you're right. Well, I'll just fix that. There, he can't do anything when he's unconscious. Now, here's what
It's working now, huh?
Yeah, I'll turn up the gain.
That little scout ship will both of us. Sure it will. Put up with the whistle. Just leave it, didn't I? Uh-huh. But we'll make sure he won't give us any more trouble. There are a lot of chemicals in the lab compartment, enough to blow this ship apart, you think? We'll rig up something to blow up the ship after we get away. And I know just the gadget to time the explosion. Come on.
Those murdering rats. Now's the time to get them.
Wait, Happy. They know this lab layout. We don't. If we rush them now, they may try something desperate.
Moments pass, tedious moments that seem like hours. Then, through the sonic detector, Buzz and Happy hear voices again.
Now's the time to cut loose from the scout shot. Not yet. Put a few more hundred DUs between us and Mars.
All right, Happy. Let's get to the lab compartment. Bring the sonic detector along.
Yes, sir.
In here, Hank. Shut the door.
Is this what they're going to blow the ship up with?
What they plan to use. This device here builds up an electrical charge very gradually, and at a steady rate. When it reaches a certain intensity, the charge is released into these chemicals.
Wow. Sort of a time bomb.
Exactly. Pull that switch, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Now let's work our way up to the control compartment and take care of that.
Look, isn't it about time, Rinker?
Yeah, we might as well get going. I'll go back to the lab and boost the current a little.
That's been worrying. What if you miscalculate?
I know what I'm doing. I'll readjust the charge so we'll have half an hour to get clear of the ship.
Somebody's in the corridor.
I heard it, too.
It's Crawford, too.
I doubt it. Now, look, you open that door fast. I'll be ready with the paralyzer ray gun. Okay. Ready? Now!
Commander, they've seen it.
You're too late, Corry.
Nice going, Rinker.
Yeah, it was close. Well, Crawford's going to have company during his last moments anyway.
Yeah. The Commander-in-Chief, no less, and his cadet.
Moments later, Rinker and Betts, far out in space, are in their tiny scout ship. And in the doomed lab ship, Buzz and Happy are regaining the use of their vocal cords, even though the paralyzer ray still numbs the rest of their bodies.
At least we got off better than Crawford did. They must have slugged him. Look at his head.
He's out cold. Well, he ought to be able to move in a few minutes, Happy. Then we'll get to the controls.
What's that?
The equipment over there.
The equipment? But I disconnected it.
They hooked it up again. That electrical charge builds up, this whole ship will be blown to pieces.
Smoking rockets by the looks of those sparks. Well, it won't be long now. Commander, Crawford's coming too.
Crawford. Crawford.
Yes. What happened?
Crawford, do you hear that? It's a time bomb Rinker sent. And if you don't get up and pull that switch, we'll be blown up.
I can't move.
Oh, sure. They gave you a blast with a paralyzer ray, too.
Crawford, there isn't much time left for any of it.
I know. And I want to get it all off of my chest. I stole that microfilm from Wilson, but I didn't think it was rightfully his. That's the truth, honest.
I believe you. How did you do it?
Rinker and Betts called it telekinesis.
The power of the mind to control matter. Crawford, try it now. Try it on that switch.
Switch? What switch?
That big one at the bottom of the control panel.
You'd better hurry.
Quite happy. Let's concentrate.
Hey, you did it. You did it, Crawford.
Elsewhere on their tiny scout ship, Rinker and Betts cruise on low power, waiting for a distant flash that will tell them that Buzz, Happy, and Crawford have been destroyed.
You must have miscalculated, Rinker. The ship should have blown up by now.
I don't understand it.
Hey, Rinker, look. The rear view scope. There's a spaceship.
Confounded Betts, why weren't you watching?
Look, I've been looking for the explosion. The lab ship. Our lab ship.
Now, don't get panicky. We can probably outmaneuver him until Thacker gets here from Mercury.
Yeah.
He's wrong. The controls won't respond.
Do something, Rinker. Corey's almost close enough to pull us in with the magnetic holding field.
What's the matter with these controls?
Commander Corry aboard lab ship ML-284. Holding Anson Rinker aboard scout ship. Cut your power.
Corey, all right. What are we going to do?
Better cut your power, Rinker. Try to fight the magnetic holding field. You'll pull the skin right off that little space boat.
He's right. He's right. Do what he said.
Yeah. All right, Corey. You win. But if these controls hadn't fouled up...
They didn't foul up, Rinker. They worked beautifully. They were operated from this ship.
What?
That's right, Rinker. And here's the fellow that helped capture you. The wistful wizard of Neptune's moon. You can have this wizard business. From now on, I'm just a plain wistful mechanic.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, Space Patrollers, what's that? What's going on over at the Browns' house? I know now what the trouble is. Jimmy's got his monoview outer space helmet on.
Hi, Captain Twofeldt. Even my own dog doesn't know me with my new helmet on. Just got it this morning. Sure is swell.
That's right, Jimmy. You can see out.
But nobody else can see in. Fooled 3 of my pals already today.
Yes, that two-way mirror strataviewer will do it every time.
Feel like a real spaceman, too, with oxygen tanks, breathing tubes, and lightning flash hood printed right on.
Yes, and you look like one, too. Now, how about you, Space Patrollers? I bet you'd all like to have one, wouldn't you? Well, all it cost you is 25 cents. That's right, only 25 cents, and the top from a box of instant Ralston or regular Ralston. Yes, sir, gang, just a quarter and a box top for this sensational, terrific, full-size monoview outer space helmet. So buy a package of good, hot Ralston today. And then with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and the instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Attention, all Space Patrollers. All Space Patrollers. Attention.
This is your commander with big news that you've been waiting for. News about the Name the Planet contest. Next week, you'll hear the name of the grand prize winner in the Name the Planet contest. Yes, in just 7 days, you'll know the name of the space patroller who wins my rocket ship and $1,500 cash. And who knows, it may be you. So stand by and be sure you're listening to Space Patrol next week for the name of the grand prize winner in the great Name the Planet contest. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventures. Commander Corry, at the controls of the Terra 5, pilots the ship close to a strange, disc-shaped object floating above the planet Venus. Cadet Happy is on the disc in a spacesuit, reporting to the commander by spaceophone. Can you make anything out of those controls and instruments, Happy?
Well, no, sir. They're nothing like you'd find in a spaceship or artificial satellite. And besides, they're not even connected.
The disc seems to be defying gravity. Now, don't touch anything, Hap.
You see, these wires are just hanging loose. It looks like they've been yanked away from... Hey, Commander, what's wrong?
The disc is falling toward Venus. Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story in The Claw of Venus, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Twofeldt speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
This is Dick Twofeldt of Los Angeles reporting on the first airplane with swept-back wings used in the U.S. Air Force, North American's F-86 Sabre jet fighter. In a moment, we'll hear from George Welch, the famous test pilot on the Sabre jet. The Sabre is 37 feet long, weight 8 tons. Wings are swept back at a 35-degree angle. Top speed more than 650 miles per hour. Now, George Welch recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
I was lucky enough to fly the F-86 Sabre jet for the first time. The first time up, or the 50th, every flight is important. That's why I have to keep in top shape. I like to eat good food with lots of energy in it. Rice checks and wheat checks meet that test, and they taste exactly right. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from George Welch, Joe Lynch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And here's big news. Inside of Chex, you now get a thrilling new Space Patrol trading card. Flip 'em, collect the entire set of 40. Free Space Patrol trading cards inside of Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Commander Corry, at the controls of the Terra 5, pilots the ship close to a strange disc-shaped object floating above the planet Venus. Cadet Happy is on the disc in a spacesuit, reporting to the commander by spaceophone.
Can you make anything out of those instruments and controls, Happy?
No, sir, they're nothing like you'd find in a spaceship or artificial satellite. And besides, they're not even connected.
The disc seems to be defying gravity. Don't touch anything, Hap.
These wires are just hanging loose. Looks like they've been yanked away from the... Hey, Commander, what's wrong?
The disc is falling. Falling toward Venus.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure in the Claw of Venus. Hi, Space Patrollers. Captain Dick Tufeld here. Got a riddle for you this morning. You ready? Here goes. What can you see out of, but nobody can see in? The answer? Easy. The new sensational MonoView outer space helmet. It's a whole foot high, slips on right over your head, and rests on your shoulders. Yes, sir, it's a neat, complete disguise. And wait till you get your first look through that special one-way eye plate. It's like magic. You're whisked right out of this world into a strange, purple, glowing planet. You see everything clear as day, but tinted with a weird purple glow. And what's more, the MonoView outer space helmet has a gleaming red and jet black lightning flash hood. And swell, real-looking oxygen tanks and breathing tubes printed right on. But best of all, this helmet is yours for only 25 cents and a box top. Now, gang, here's how you get it. Just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer is good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now, here's a special Space Patrol flash. Immediately following today's adventure, Commander Corry will announce the name of the grand prize winner in the Name the Planet contest. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure in the Claw of Venus. Commander Corry's space battlecruiser, the Terra 5, skims low over the mountains of the planet Venus. Controlled by Cadet Happy, sensitive infrared beams reach through the heavy, dark mist to feel the shapes of the craggy peaks below. Toward the east, eerie blue flashes of lightning signal the approach of a storm. With his eyes on the viewscope screens and a bank of instruments, Buzz Corry threads the needle-nosed ship through its hazardous course.
We're nearly there, Happy. The probe beam should be picking out Sharn's tower any minute now.
Well, we sure got a break from that storm, sir. We'll be right on top of him before he knows we're coming.
Unless one of his men tipped him off.
Even if they did, he wouldn't have time to dispose of the stolen Zolanite.
I hope not. But to prove our case, we've got to find more than 5 pounds of Zolanite on Sharn's premises.
5 pounds? Well, 100 pounds were stolen from Saturn.
I know, but Zolanite is so rare that the government knows the location of every bit of it. Not counting the stolen supply, of course.
Well, then Sharn has 5 pounds of it legitimately.
That's right.
Well, Commander, isn't that a tower up there ahead on the side of the mountain?
That's it, Hap. After we land, we'll not lose any time getting out of the ship. If Sharn does have the Zolanite, we're in for trouble.
Near the summit of a mountain, Sharn's tower rises into the mist, dwarfing 2 squat stone buildings huddled at the base. In the top chamber of the tower, Gaston Sharn barks instructions to his assistant, Richard Durant.
Durant, did you hear what I said?
What was that, Sharn?
I said 10,000 volts. What's the matter with you today?
Oh, it's that storm. I don't like working here in this kind of weather. It makes me nervous.
Afraid of thunder. I thought you were supposed to be a scientist.
It's not the thunder, it's the lightning. And here we are in this tower with all this apparatus.
10,000 volts, Mr. Durant, if you please.
All right. 9250, 9500, 9800. Look out! It's too much. I warned you, the circuit's overloaded.
Well, put in a heavier coil.
What's that?
It's a spaceship. It's landing.
I told you we'd get into trouble.
How do you know we're in trouble?
Look, it's a space patrol ship. The Zolanite. We'll have to hide it.
How can we hide it? It's already inside an Endurium shield welded to an Endurium platform.
But, Sean, what'll we do?
Go down and meet them. Keep them out of the tower if possible, and try to keep that guilty look off your face. They probably aren't looking for Zolanite anyway.
But what if they are?
I know my rights, Durant. You just keep your mouth shut and let me do the talking.
Hurrying down to the living quarters in one of the low buildings adjoining the tower, Gaston Charn hastily spreads several technical books on a table and then settles himself in a chair in an attitude of leisurely concentration. A moment later, Durant greets Buzz and Happy and leads them into the study.
Well, gentlemen, this is a welcome break in a monotonous day. Sit down, won't you?
No, thanks. Your name is Sean, isn't it?
Yes. And you must be Commander Corry by your insignia.
Yes. I'll get right to the point, Sean. I have a warrant from the Venus Justice Department authorizing a complete search of your premises.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Commander. A search? What for?
Sean, 100 pounds of Zolanite was stolen from the government freight depot at Saturn City.
100 pounds? I didn't know there was that much Zolanite in the universe.
How much do you have here?
Oh, about 5 pounds.
Happy, hand me the Zolanite detector.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Now, let's see what we can pick up.
It's working all right, Commander.
Of course it is. 5 pounds of Zolanite is enough to set up quite a reaction.
It's true. It could be 5 pounds 20 feet away or 100 pounds 400 feet away. How about it, Sean? Can you move 20 feet and produce your Zolanite?
Perhaps the storm has some confusing effect on your detector.
Very unlikely. Judging by the indicator, we'll find some Zolanite up in your tower. Let's have a look. Cut the detector half. Come on, Sean.
Very well, if you insist.
You and Durant lead the way.
Very well. Through this door, gentlemen. This corridor leads to the tower. Look out!
I've been struck by lightning. I told you, Sean.
Get a grip on yourself, Durant. You're not hurt.
Yeah, if you'd been hit by lightning, you wouldn't be able to brag about it.
A bolt hit the tower, just like I said it would.
Well, we're not hurt. We'll go up and investigate.
No. The tower is damaged. What if the lightning strikes again?
Commander.
Yes, Hap.
That flash must have put the Zolanite detector out of commission. See, it isn't picking up a thing.
That's strange. You didn't get a shock or a burn, did you?
No, sir.
We better not risk the elevator after that bolt. We'll use the stairs. I'll go first. Happy, watch Durant and Sean.
The lab is right through that door, Commander.
Smoke and rockets. What happened to the roof?
A bolt of lightning blasted out the whole top of the tower.
Yeah, and it wrecked the floor, too. Yeah, it's lucky it didn't collapse.
I don't understand it.
What do you mean, Durant?
That huge Endurium platform, it's disintegrated, vanished, just like it's never existed.
The walls are seared, but there's hardly any trace of molten metal. Strange. Happy, try that detector again.
Yes, sir. It's working, sir, but it's sure a low reading.
It's probably picking up this small fragment of Zolanite.
Yes, that's Zolanite, all right.
Which proves that your detector is working, and in turn proves that I do not have the stolen 100 pounds of this stuff.
Yeah, it looks like the lightning destroyed all our evidence, Commander.
And in that case, I should appreciate it if you gentlemen would leave, so I may silently contemplate my tragic loss.
All right, Sean. There's nothing I can do now but watch your step. Next time it'll take more than a bolt of lightning to save you.
Returning to their ship, Buzz and Happy head back to Venus City.
Doggone it, sir. That storm couldn't have done Sharn a bigger favor if it had it made to order.
Base Control, Venus City calling all spaceborne traffic using approach lane 3, level 7. Emergency warning. An unidentified object has been reported hovering at a distance of 17 DUs over Venus. Ships approaching in lane 3, level 7, use caution. This disc-shaped object last reported hovering over the following position.
Get this, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Latitude 15 degrees, 23 minutes north. Longitude 97 degrees, 2 minutes, 15 seconds east. Altitude 17 DUs. Space Control, Venus City out.
I wonder what it is, Commander.
Whatever it is, it should be removed. Have you checked its location on the chart, Hap?
I'll have it in a second, sir. It's just about here.
That's right near us.
Yes, sir.
Turn on the space phone, Hap.
Right.
Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, calling Space Control, Venus City. Commander Corry to Space Control, Venus City.
Space Control, Venus City. Go ahead, Commander.
I'm checking on your report of this unidentified object. What's being done to remove it from the space lane?
Nothing as yet, Commander. Colonel Yeager is waiting for a report from Space Platform Observatory number 2. They're trying to identify the object.
You said it was disc-shaped. How big is it?
About 20 feet in diameter and quite thin and flat. There's no sign of rocket power or any other force. It's been over that same position on Venus for more than an hour. It just seems to hang there. And that's all the information I have, sir.
All right, Space Control. Inform Colonel Yeager that I'm going to investigate this object. Corry out. All right, Hap, we'll have a close look at this thing. Get your spacesuit on in case we have to attach a line and tow it out of the space lane.
Moments later, Buzz and Happy bring their spaceship close to a gleaming metal disk. They circle it at a velocity just high enough to counteract the gravity pull of the planet Venus, 17 DUs below them.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it. It's not underpowered. There's no sign of any rocket burst.
It's certainly unmanned.
Yeah, the disk is too thin for anything larger than a dog to be inside it. I wonder what that stuff is on top. Some sort of electrical equipment, maybe?
What's it connected to? See those cables dangling?
Commander, since I've got my spacesuit on, why can't I board that disk and examine it?
Well, all right, Hap, but watch your step.
Skillfully, Buzz matches the velocity of his ship to that of the strange disk as Happy stands in the airlock with the outer hatch open. Carefully, Buzz maneuvers the Terra 5 closer to the disk, and Happy crosses over.
I made it, sir. I'm on the disk.
Remember, Hap, this isn't outer space. If you slip here, you go down, and 17 DUs is a long way to fall.
I'll be careful, sir.
I'll drop back so I can see you better through the nose port. Can you make anything out of it, Hap?
Not yet, but somehow I get the feeling that this whole object is part of something else.
What makes you think that?
Well, the bolts and brackets on the disk. It looks like it had been fastened to something and pulled loose. And these controls, they're nothing like anything you'd find in a spaceship or artificial satellite. And besides, they're not even connected.
Well, don't touch them, Hap. Never can tell.
These wires are just hanging loose. It looks like they've been yanked away from... Hey, Commander, what's wrong with the ship? You're moving away.
It isn't the ship, it's you. The disk is falling toward Venus.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Hi, Space Patrollers. Captain Tufeld again. Right now, I'm in the mail room at Space Patrol headquarters. You hear that? That's our stamping machine pounding away like mad. Just listen to those packages going down that mail chute. Man, oh man, it seems like just about every space patroller in the universe wants one of those terrific monoview outer space helmets. There are hundreds, no, thousands of orders coming in. Say, how about you? Have you sent for your helmet yet? The one and only outer space helmet you can see out of, but nobody can see in. The wonderful helmet with honest-to-goodness looking oxygen tanks and breathing tubes printed right on it. The sensational helmet with the gleaming lightning flash hood and specially constructed outer space ear plates. The helmet that's just like the one Commander Corry wears. Now, to get one, just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents and an instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Now, Space Patrollers, if you've already sent away for your monoview outer space helmet, you may have to wait a few extra days. You see, we've been getting so many orders, the Space Patrol mailroom is swamped and working overtime to get them out. So you better hurry now, because this offer soon ends. Send for yours today. And remember, stand by, Space Patrollers, for the name of the grand prize winner in the Name the Planet contest in just a few minutes. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure in the Claw of Venus. Returning from the remote mountain laboratory of Gaston Shane, who's suspected of stealing a supply of rare, valuable minerals, zolanite, Buzz and Happy rose high above the surface of Venus to investigate a strange disc-shaped object that unaccountably remains suspended over one position on Venus. Donning his spacesuit, Happy stepped from the airlock of the Terra 5 onto the disk to examine it. He touched a dangling piece of wire. There was a flash, and the disk sharply responded to gravity, falling toward Venus, carrying Happy with it. As Commander Corry hastily maneuvers the spaceship, Happy drops away with rapidly increasing velocity.
Happy, can you hear me?
Yes, Commander.
I'm going to try to get you off that disk before you fall into the Venus atmosphere. Hap, how much space between you and the airlock?
About 50 feet.
Have we matched velocity?
Yes, sir. The ship and this disc are falling at the same rate.
I'm going to pull over closer. Guide me.
That's it, Commander. A little more. More. Hold it. I can reach the airlock now.
Okay, climb aboard. We're going to have to pull out of this trajectory, and I'm going to try to take the disc with us. Apply magnetic holding field.
Yes, sir. It's in the field, sir. We've got it.
So we can hold it on a sharp pull-out. An awful strain on the hull of the ship. I'm afraid it's too late.
Seems a shame to cut it loose.
Check the infrared viewscope, Hap, to see where the disc will land if it continues this trajectory.
Yes, sir. It'll land in the Venus Sea, or along the coast, somewhere in the Gartoga Mountains. Commander, what's that?
I just turned on the Zolanite detector.
Something must be wrong. There's no Zolanite around... Hey, on the disc.
Right. We'll try to make the disc land where we can recover it again. Cut magnetic holding field. We'll track it in the viewscope and see where it falls. Keep it centered, Hap, while I level off.
Yes, sir. I don't get it, Commander. Zolanite out here on that disc? Well, how did it get there?
Remember that hole in the roof of Sharn's tower?
Yeah, the lightning.
Wouldn't you say that hole was the same size and shape as the disc?
Why, yes. Then that disc was in Sharn's tower.
It's the Endurium platform Durant said was disintegrated.
Oh, that's why we didn't see any molten metal. The whole platform shot up through the roof. But, well, what made it stay suspended 17 DUs above Venus?
The tremendous voltage in that bolt of lightning produced some peculiar effect on the Zolanite.
And it nullified gravity.
It's the only explanation. It maintained the momentum of Venus's rotation on its axis, but soared upward till it reached a point of equilibrium.
A new force. Wow. Think what that'll mean to space travel. Hey, we've got to recover that disc and have some experts check it.
Yes, but first I want two particular experts to check it. The men that accidentally discovered this new force.
Sharn and Durant?
Right. When they see the viewscope microfilm of that disc and learn where the object landed, I think they'll get just a little bit...
Several hours later, Sharn and Durant sit watching the interplanet news telecast.
The strange disc-shaped object that has been hovering over Venus has crashed.
Turn that up, Durant.
Yes, sure. The pilot of a space patrol ship sent to investigate the gravity-defying disc reports that the object suddenly descended toward Venus, landing on the coast of the Venus Sea in the Gartoga Mountain region. Because of the difficulty of recovering the object, the space patrol will delay further investigation for several days, pending the arrival of a team of experts from Saturn. Now, here is a portion of viewscope microfilm taken from the space patrol ship sent to investigate the disc.
Look, Durant. You recognize it?
It's the Endurium platform from the lab.
This is the mysterious object that now lies in the area known as the Claw of Venus. And now, items from the universe of sports.
Cut it
Today
off.
in Mercury Stadium.
We've got to act quickly, Durant.
What do you mean?
We've got to get to the Claw of Venus and recover the Zolanite before those Space Patrol scientists get there.
But sure.
Don't argue. You realize we're the only ones in the universe who know that Zolanite can neutralize gravity?
I don't like it. It's dangerous.
Don't be a fool. We can control high voltages. Quick now. Get some cutting tools. Then we'll blast off for the Claw of Venus.
Miles away, where huge breakers of the Venus Sea batter at the bluffs, a gleaming disk of Endurium lies embedded in shattered rocks on the shore. In a small cave nearby, two men in Space Patrol uniforms wait patiently.
Think they'll fall for it, Commander?
I think they will, Happy. Not only to get the Zolanite back, but to protect themselves. Sharn knows that if we find the Zolanite, we can prove this Endurium platform came from his lab.
I hope they come pretty quick. Tide's coming in. In a few hours, this will all be underwater, including the disc.
Yeah.
Hey, Commander, you hear that?
It's a ship. Coming in for a landing on top of the bluff.
Must be Sharn.
From their vantage point in the cave, Buzz and Happy watch Sharn and Durant make their way down the steep cliff and start to work.
What did we lug that electro-welder down here for?
When we get the Zolanite out of the container, I want to seal things up a little, just to confuse the experts.
Well, I'm in favor of getting the Zolanite and heading back to the ship. The experts will know this disc has been tampered with just from the marks of the atomo-torch.
They might think the metal was fused by air friction in the fall. After all, it dropped 17 DU.
All right, Sharn, Durant, drop those tools.
Corry!
Happy, take Sharn's blast gun.
Yes, sir. And give me that atomo-torch, too, Sharn.
Why, of course.
Here. Why, you...
Slug them, Durant.
Sharn, let go of that torch.
Come on, Draz. Run for the cliff.
We can't this far. Let's finish them
They're
off.
still conscious. Corey's got his ray gun. Come on, keep behind the rocks and run for the cliff.
Halt! Stop where you are. Halt!
We're safe. Up the cliff to the ship.
You've still got your blast gun. We can pick them off, then get the Zolanite.
Why use a blast gun on Corey and the cadet when we can get the same results another way?
Halt!
When we're past that first ledge, we'll blast the cliff with the gun. That'll leave Corey with a perpendicular wall to climb. Hurry, Draz.
Keep after them, Happy. Yes, sir. I'm still dizzy from the crack on the head with that Atomo torch. But I bet I can outclimb those two rats any day. Happy, duck. Charm's aiming his blast gun.
Now, Corey, let me see you get out of that.
Smoking rockets, Commander. Look what he did. He blasted that overhanging rock. And there's no handhold, no foothold.
Just a sheer cliff.
And there they go, the rats. Commander, what are we going to do? The tide's coming in.
We can't scale the cliff, that's certain.
In a few minutes, the waves will be smashing us back against the cliff. We don't have a chance.
Wait, I think we do. A long chance, but it's worth a try. Come on, let's get to the disc.
To the disc?
Yes. Do you remember what you touched up there when the disc started to fall?
Well, yes, sir, that broken wire dangling from the panel. I accidentally brushed it against the Endurium, and there was a flash, and I felt like I was going down in a fast elevator.
Apparently, you discharged electricity that was stored in the Zolanite circuit, a charge that made the Zolanite resist gravity. Now, if we could restore that charge, perhaps the disc would rise again.
But, Commander, what can we charge it with?
There's an electro-welder Sharn left behind. That generates considerable current.
As much as a bolt of lightning?
No, but perhaps we don't need that much.
Well, it's worth a try.
It'll mean taking the electro-welder apart with the Atomo torch and rewiring it to the connections on the disc. Let's get to work.
Swiftly, Buzz and Happy work with the tools. Then, as the surf begins to surge around them, Buzz makes a final connection and they stand in the center of the Endurium disc.
All right, Happy. Take it easy. Start the electro-well generator. Very low at first.
Nothing's happening, sir.
Give it more voltage. Steady now. This takes hold suddenly.
Maybe the circuit was wrecked when the disc landed on the rocks. Hey, it's beginning to move. I can feel it. Look, we're rising.
Hold it, Happy. Hold it right there. We're a few inches off the ground. I'll get off and give the disc a shove toward the cliff. Then we can ride up the face of the cliff and jump off at the top.
Hey, that's right. It wouldn't be much good to us if just suspended in empty air.
It's hard to move, Hap.
Why is that? It's weightless now.
As far as Venus gravity is concerned, it's weightless, but it still has its mass and inertia.
Now it's moving toward the cliff, sir.
The inertia will carry it the rest of the way as we ascend.
All right, Happy. Increase the voltage slightly.
Here we go, sir.
Hold her steady, Hap. We're rising fast enough.
Well, we made it. Yes. I wonder if Corey's got his feet wet by now.
Let's walk down to the edge of the cliff a ways. We can't tell from here.
All right. After all, we should shout goodbye before we blast off.
Why shout? We're right here.
I know.
Let's get him, Hap.
It'll be a pleasure.
I think that'll take care of him.
Frankly, I'm sorry it's over so soon. I guess they don't have much fight left after that climb.
Oh. How did you get up the cliff?
On your gravity disc.
You worked the gravity disc?
That's right, Sharn. The idea came to the commander like a flash of lightning.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Smoking rockets, I must be getting space happy. I'm seeing double again. Hey, who are you guys anyway? A couple of twin giants from Jupiter or twin space pirates from Pluto?
Well, we can see you, Cadet Happy. Yeah, clear as day.
Yeah, but I can't see you. I know. Because you've got your Monoview outer space helmets on.
Pretty neat, huh? Got oxygen tanks printed right on our helmets and big red lightning flashes on the hood. Pretty keen? You betcha. More than a foot high. Covers up our whole heads. Nobody can tell who we are.
Yep, you're real space patrollers, all right. Sure are. But jumping Jupiter, who are you anyway? Oh, come on, tell me.
I'm Space Patroller Donnie Smith reporting, sir. Space Patroller Johnny Smith here, sir.
Well, you guys sure had me fooled, that's for sure. And say, Space Patrollers, how about it? Why don't you send for your own swell new Monoview outer space helmet? You know, you just buy a box of good hot Ralston, then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and the instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis 1, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis 1, Missouri. Get going right away, today.
And now, Space Patrollers, here's the big news. In just 2 seconds, Commander Corry will tell you the name of the grand prize winner in the Name the Planet contest.
Commander Corry here. The name of the grand prize winner, the Space Patroller who wins my giant rocket clubhouse with a big motor truck to pull it and $1,500 cash is... Ricky Walker. Ricky Walker of 315 Wagner Street, Washington, Illinois. Congratulations, Ricky. And Space Patrollers, be sure you're listening next week for more exciting news about the winners of the Name the Planet contest.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. At the end of a secret cavern on Saturn's 8th moon, a strange spaceship waits for the precise instant to blast off. Buzz and Happy, helpless at the point of a deadly heat gun, are forced down the cavern toward the ship.
Hurry up, both of you. There isn't much time.
Listen to us, Zobanek. These people or creatures or whatever they are, they've got some hold over you.
Sure, Zobanek. Hey, you'll be sorry the instant the ship blasts off.
I know what I'm doing. You'll be sorry if you aren't aboard.
You mean you'll use that heat gun on us?
I won't have to. That's the first warning. If we're not aboard that ship in 3 minutes, we'll all be finished in that rocket blast.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Exiles from Denebola, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debray. Other players were Norman Jelly, Ken Mayer, Bela Kolvach, and Dick Beals. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles with the story of one of the fastest planes in the world and a word from the man who test flies it, Joe Lynch. It's North American's Air Force F-86D Sabre Jet Interceptor. Speed well over 700 miles per hour. Wingspan is 37 feet. Length 41. Cruising range 500 miles. Now, by special tape recording made at International Airport, the well-known test pilot of the Sabre, Joe Lynch.
The D is a one-man interceptor, so when you fly it, you're really on your own. That's why I see to it that I'm in good condition all the time. And one way to stay in good condition is by eating a good breakfast cereal, like rice Chex or wheat Chex. They're just packed full of energy, and they taste well. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Joe Lynch, George Welch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals rice Chex and wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story in your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, a strange spaceship is poised at the end of a secret cavern on Saturn's 8th moon, waiting for the precise instant to blast off. Buzz and Happy, helpless at the point of a deadly heat gun, are forced down the cavern toward the ship.
Listen, Zobenick. These people or creatures or whatever they are, they've got some hold over you.
Yeah, Zobenick. You'll be sorry as soon as the ship blasts off. You'll be sorry if you aren't aboard.
You mean you use that heat gun on us?
I won't have to. If we're not aboard that ship in 3 minutes, we'll all be finished in the rocket blast.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting space patrol adventure, The Exiles from Denebola. Of all the outposts in the solar system, few are more lonely than the Japanese observatory on Saturn's 8th moon. On its 4 million square miles of airless satellite, there is no sign of life. But wait, as if from out of nowhere, a tiny figure in a spacesuit appears, moves toward the observatory airlock, and enters.
Nobody? Is that you?
Of course, Doctor. Who else could it be?
Where have you been?
Out for a walk.
For a walk? Where is there to walk on this moon? It's all the same, every inch of it.
I like to get out once in a while, that's all.
You've been gone for hours. You promised me the last time you wouldn't leave me alone so long while I'm sick.
Now, Dr. Barton, I was out only a few minutes.
It was 3 hours. I had nothing to do but lie here watching the clock. The clock doesn't lie.
True, but from your bunk you can see several clocks, all registering different kinds of astronomical times. You became confused.
Perhaps I did. I'm sorry, Zobenick. I didn't mean to be such a nuisance. Just that it upsets me not to be able to carry on my work here.
Now, relax, Doctor. You'll be up and around in a day or so. Here, I'll fix you some more medicine.
It does seem to make me relax.
Of course it does. Here, now, drink this down.
Thank you. Have you fixed the spaceophone yet, Zobenick?
Not yet. I'm still trying.
I don't understand why they haven't come to rescue us.
Rescue us? From what?
It's been days since we've been able to put out our regular report. The Space Patrol is supposed to investigate. Send a ship if we miss one report.
But, Dr. Barton, we haven't missed a report. It hasn't been days, any such thing, only a couple of hours.
A couple of hours. I have no sense of time, no sense of anything.
Just relax. See, that's it. It won't be long now, Dr. Barton. No, it won't be long now.
Meantime, a sleek spaceship nights through space in the direction of Saturn's moon number 8. It's the Terra 5 with Commander Corry at the controls and Cadet Happy at his side operating the spaceophone transmitter.
Cadet Happy aboard Terra 5 calling Japanese Observatory, Saturn's moon number 8. Terra 5 calling Saturn number 8. I still don't answer, sir.
I will try later. Dr. Barton may be in the middle of an observation.
Well, it's pretty close to the regular 12-hour report. We'll be sure to contact him then.
Surprise visit to the observatory might work better.
How do you mean, Commander?
If I tip Barton off and I'm coming to Saturn number 8 to try to talk him into leaving, he'll have time to think up an alibi.
But wouldn't he rather be chairman of the Special Scientific Commission on Terra than be stuck clear out here on moon number 8?
Maybe. It's up to me to convince him that he can do more for science by observing other astronomers than by observing stars.
Well, if anybody can do it, you can.
I hope so. It's nearly report time. One of them is sure to be near the space phone now. Try again.
Yes, sir. Cadet Happy aboard Terra 5 calling Japanese Observatory on Saturn moon number 8. Terra 5 to Japanese Observatory.
Japanese Observatory, Saturn 8. Engineer Zobenick to Cadet Happy on Terra 5. Please stand by. We're about to make the 12-hour report.
I'll take it, Hap. Commander Corry to Japanese. I want to report that we'll be landing at the observatory in a few minutes.
Landing? Why? Is anything wrong?
Zobenick, is Dr. Barton near the spaceophone?
He can't talk just now, Commander. You're making an official visit to the observatory?
Yes, but don't disturb Dr. Barton now. Go on with your report.
Oh, thank you, Commander. Oh, there is something I'd better tell you.
Yes?
Dr. Barton is ill. It's nothing serious, but I thought you ought to know.
All right, Zobenick, thank you. We'll land in about half an hour. Corry out.
Wow, I'd hate to be sick way out here. It's lucky it's nothing serious.
Dr. Barton can't be too ill. He's been sending over plenty of data for Zobenick to report.
Commander Corry. I'm Stefan Zobenick.
How do you do, Zobenick? This is Cadet Happy.
How do you do?
It's certainly wonderful to have company. Take off your spacesuits and relax, won't you?
Thanks, but we plan to be leaving very soon. Dr. Barton's sleeping.
Yes, he dozed off a while ago. Shall I wake him?
I hate to do it, but it's rather important. I've been sent here to persuade him to go to Terra.
Terra? When?
As soon as possible. The Secretary General wants him to head a commission of scientists to map a telescopic survey of the outer galaxy.
Well, that's quite an honor.
Robinick, you told me Dr. Barton was slightly ill. He looks very ill to me. He's lost at least 30 pounds since I last saw him.
Well, he has been working hard. I've tried to get him to slow down.
Look at his face. Not a bit of color in it. Robinick, you should have reported this.
I wanted to, but Dr. Barton wouldn't let me. He kept insisting he felt fine, but he was just tired. And after all, he is in command here.
Got to get him off this moon immediately. Needs medical attention.
You don't mean right now?
I certainly do. Help Happy and me get the doctor into a spacesuit. We'll take him to Saturn City Hospital in our ship.
But Commander...
I'll accept full responsibility, Robinick. After we get the doctor aboard Terra 5, Happy will stay here on temporary duty until a replacement arrives.
A few moments later, Buzz blasts off from Saturn's 8th moon with Dr. Barton secure in a midship's compartment. With automatic pilot holding a vector for Saturn, Buzz goes back to check on the doctor's condition. To the commander's surprise, the doctor is fully conscious and quite able to talk.
You feel all right, Dr. Barton?
Oh, much better, thank you. I suppose that medicine Zobenick has been giving me was of some good after all.
What did he give you?
Oh, I don't know what it was. He got it out of the emergency kit in the observatory.
Oh?
It did seem to help me, though I poured some of it into a small bottle to take when I was working, and Zobenick wasn't around.
He's a good man. The way he gave that data, you'd think he was an astronomer.
Yes, I remember today I let him give the whole report. I'll have to let him do it again sometime.
You say the day Zobenick gave the report?
Yes, I was busy, and he insisted on helping. He was like a kid.
You rest a while, Doctor. I'm going forward and make a few spaceophone calls.
Well, that's about all there is to it, Cadet. Just check those instrument readings every half hour.
Well, as long as I'm on duty here, it seems I could do a lot more than that. You're doing it all.
I'm used to it. How about another glass of that fruit juice?
Oh, well, just a little, please. Aren't you having any?
No, not right now. I had a couple of glasses before you came.
Pardon me.
Hey, why don't you lie down for a while?
No, thanks. I wouldn't be polite.
Don't worry about that here. If your work is done and you feel like sleeping, you just go to sleep. That's the way Dr. Barton and I worked it. And what's the matter?
I was looking at the booth on your spacesuit over there in the corner.
What about him?
Well, maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks...
Hey, where you going?
Just take a look. Well, I was right. It's mud. Fresh mud.
Oh, I didn't show you how the electronic telescope works. Come into the dome number 2 and I'll show you now.
Fresh mud on moon number 8. It's all solid rock. There's no air, no water, and still, this is mud.
Cadet, I want to show you how this...
Blades of grass in the mud. Zobenick, how did this get on your spacesuit? There's not a single growing thing on the surface of moon number 8.
Not on the surface, no. And now I'm afraid I can't wait for that medicine to work.
Hey, what are you trying to do?
You would get nosy. Lucky Corry didn't see that mud while he was here. If I can only contact Kroller. Zobenick calling Kroller. Kroller, come in.
Yes, Kroller. Zobenick, the cabin people are anxious. It is near the hour of departure for the Nebula.
Listen, there's been a slip-up. We'll have to blast off from here without Dr. Barton.
Without an astronomer who would map the course of our ship across interstellar space. For centuries we have lived in exile under the surface of this alien moon. We have lost much of our knowledge of the starway. We need someone who knows the sky.
Wait, there's a Space Patrol cadet here.
Very well. Bring him to the cabin. We will put him aboard our ship. He shall help return us to the Nebula.
He's just a kid, Kroller. He can handle planetary spaceships okay, but he doesn't know a thing about stellar drive and your space warp.
Bring him aboard. He will have 83 years to learn.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, Space Patrollers, you like to play a trick on your best pal? You like to play at being a real for sure spaceman? You want to get a preview look at what things may be like on another star?
Well, then send away for a wonderful mono-view outer space helmet right away. You know, the helmet is a whole foot high. You're in disguise from the top of your head right down to your shoulders. And that extra special one-way eye plate lets you see out, but nobody else can see in. Why, with your helmet on, even your best pal won't know you. Looking out through that eye plate is like stepping out on a foreign star. You see things real clear, but with a strange purple glow. And just like Commander Corry and all the space patrollers, when you put on your helmet, you're ready for action. With honest-to-goodness-looking oxygen tanks and breathing tubes, outer space ear plates, and lightning flash hood. But, gang, you better hurry. This terrific offer's soon ends. Hurry and buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send only 25 cents and the instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Exiles from Denebola. Commander Corry is on his way to the planet Saturn with the eminent astronomer Dr. Barton, who's suffering from a strange illness. The commander temporarily left Cadet Happy on Saturn's 8th moon with Dr. Barton's assistant, Stefan Zobanek. To Happy's amazement, he discovered fresh mud and blades of grass on the boots of his spacesuit in the observatory. Mud and grass on a cold, airless, waterless moon. At this point, Zobanek suddenly struck Happy, knocking him unconscious. Zobanek kneels over the unconscious Happy as a voice booms from the spaceophone.
Zobanek, creature of the solar system, answer your master.
I am here, Cooler.
We are waiting. Where is the cadet?
He's still unconscious. The blow I gave him plus the medicine put him out cold. I'm trying to revive him now.
Hurry him if you have to. The time of departure is near. Nearly all the exiles are aboard our ship.
Cooler, listen. I know exactly how long it will take me to get to the entrance to the cavern. It's best if I wait here a while. The Space Patrol has already contacted me. And if I don't answer their next call, they may send a scout ship to investigate.
Do not fail us, Dominic. Remember, we have promised you great riches and position on our planet. And a long life in which to enjoy them.
Yes, I know. We've got a few hours yet before this moon reaches the exact position for blast-off to Denebola. The telescopes are all set to relay the warning signals to the cavern.
Meantime, in the Saturn City Hospital, Commander Corry sits beside Dr. Barton, who is earnestly checking over copies of the 12th hour report spaceophone from the observatory on Saturn moon number 8.
This is the last report I recall preparing, Commander.
A report made 6 days ago.
And my sense of time wasn't confused at all, at least. Not as much as I thought.
No, Doctor. You were kept in a sort of twilight daze. Zobanek made the report.
I still don't understand. If the observatory spaceophone wasn't out of order, I would have heard Zobanek make the report. But if it was out of order, how did he keep the schedule?
He could have made the report outside the observatory with another transmitter.
Those long walks. That's what he was doing. But there is something else. Didn't you say my voice was on some of those reports?
Yes, a short sentence. You said, situation normal, Barton over to Zobanek for details.
I don't remember doing that. Only that one day, weeks ago.
You make microtape recordings of all those reports.
Zobanek must have used the microtape of my voice.
And inserted it into each spacecast.
I just can't figure out why Zobanek did this.
I'm going back to moon number 8 and find out.
I'm going with you. Whatever Zobanek is after, it concerns that observatory, and you may need my help.
All right, Dr. Barton, you can come along. Dazed, but gradually regaining his senses, Cadet Happy finds himself being forced into a spacesuit by Stefan Zobanek.
Hey, what's the idea? We're going for a walk, Cadet, and then for a nice, long space flight.
Yeah? Where to?
To Denebola.
Denebola? Are you crazy? That's a star. Dozens of light years away. No spaceship could make it in a human lifetime.
I'll make it, because I'm going to live for centuries, like the Exiles.
Exiles? From where?
The Exiles from Denebola. They came here 1,000 years ago when invaders drove them off their world.
You mean they came to this dinky little moon with all the planets in the solar system to choose from?
They had no choice. They had to make a forced landing. And not until now have they been able to restore their space warp equipment for interstellar flight.
They've been here for 1,000 years and nobody's seen them except you?
Well, even I haven't seen them. They've lived in caverns under the surface.
Well, how do you know so much about them if you haven't seen them?
One of them contacted me, an exile called Krolar. I have been inside their cavern. That's where I found this.
What is it? Some sort of weapon?
Never saw anything like it, did you, Cadet? It's a heat gun. Powerful enough to melt this entire observatory in a few seconds. I know. I've seen it work on rock. In the cavern, I heard Krolar's voice. He told me how to use it.
Well, how could these exiles live under solid rock for centuries? What do they eat? And how could they bring that much food with them?
You saw the mud and grass on my space boots. The exiles are far beyond us in science. They've produced air and water from the rock of this moon and turned the rocks into fertile soil. They brought seeds from Denebola.
Yeah, and I suppose they make sunlight, too, down in the cavern.
Exactly. By controlled nuclear fission. It's a light just like that from their sun star Denebola. That's the secret of their long life. Now, finish getting into that suit. We've got to get to the ship.
Well, look, how do they know those invaders aren't still there, back there on their home planet?
Because before the exiles fled, they left behind a slow-acting but thorough poison. In 2 centuries, the invaders would be destroyed. And in another 8, their planet would return to its original state under the healing rays of Denebola.
Well, thanks for the sales pitch, but I like it here in the solar system. You go along and enjoy yourself.
You're coming with me, Cadet. It's Krolar's orders. You're needed for astrogation. If I use this heat gun on you, you'll think Denebola exploded in your face. Now get going.
As Happy begins his long walk toward the hidden cavern, the viewscope of a spaceship scans the rocky surface of a barren moon.
Commander, what in the universe is that?
What, Doctor?
That large black cone, some distance east of the observatory. That was never there before. See it? Rising up from the rocks?
Yes. Wait, I see something else. Something moving toward the cone.
Yes. Yes, between the observatory and that strange object. 2 men.
And there are only 2 men on that moon, Doctor, Zobenick and Happy.
What are they doing out there?
Zobenick seems to be holding a weapon on Happy. If we come in low on the other side of those crags, we can land without Zobenick seeing us. There's no atmosphere, he won't hear our rockets. And with that rough terrain, I can sneak up on Zobenick from the rear.
How can I help, Commander?
Stay in the ship. If I don't stop Zobenick, call Saturn Space Patrol for help.
Just keep moving, Cadet. The cavern entrance is just ahead.
Where? I don't see any opening or gate or anything.
You will when the time comes.
Dominic, listen carefully.
Yes, Krolar. I'm listening.
Hey, who are you talking to?
Quiet, Cadet. You aren't meant to hear Krolar at present.
You are being followed.
What?
An enemy is close behind you.
I can blast him with this heat gun.
No, he is valuable for more than this other one. This enemy came in the ship that was here before.
Commander Corry.
Yes. I will open the gate to the cavern. He will follow you inside, and the gate will close.
And then he's as good as on the ship.
Hey, what's this all about? If you could hear, why couldn't I?
The gate is open. Go on in, Cadet. Hurry, on the double.
Hold it, Dominic. Don't go in there. Commander.
Keep going, Cadet, or I'll blast you and the Commander, too.
You heard me, Dominic. Stop.
Krolar, close the gate. Corry's in the cavern.
You did not need to tell me, Dominic. Everything you do or say in this cavern is known to me.
Hey, who's that? Krolar?
Yes, that's Krolar. I guess you all can hear him now. Don't come any closer, Corry. This heat gun can turn you into a cinder.
He's probably right, Commander. He melted rock with it, so don't take a chance.
Why, work, Cadet. And you may now open the face pieces of your faces. There is air in the cavern.
Where's that voice coming from? Who are you?
I am Krolar, one of the Exiles. You have been chosen to accompany us on our journey back to Denebola.
I know it sounds crazy, Commander, but it's true. Nobody threw in with these exiles so he could live for centuries. They need us to help them get on the right vector.
Hurry up, both of you. There isn't much time.
Listen, Zobek, these people, these exiles, whatever they are, they've got some hold over you. They're just using you. You'll be sorry as soon as the ship blasts off.
You'll be sorry if you aren't aboard.
You mean you use that heat gun on us?
I won't have to. If we're not aboard that ship, we'll all be finished in the rocket blast. When that warning stops, the ship will blast off.
I'm staying right here.
You fools, it's only seconds. Then these caverns will be full of flames. Whether the ship or I'll shoot.
What use do the exiles have for you if you don't get us aboard alive? Think it over, Zobek.
Krolar, tell him he's right. Krolar, do you hear me?
There is no time to explain now.
Help me, Krolar. Hold the ship a few seconds. It won't matter. Really, it won't. I'll take that heat gun, Zobek. Let's go. I'll help you, Commander. I've got it, Hap. Warning.
It's stopped. They're going to blast off. Now what good is that heat gun to you?
Maybe stand back from under that overhanging rock. We've got to use the heat gun.
The rock's melting.
Let's hope it melts fast enough.
You've sealed up the cavern. Now there's a wall of solid rock between us and the inside of the pit. That might be off. I hope that wall holds. Well, bon voyage, Corey. It was nice knowing you. It's like, well, we're sealed in. The outer gate is shut and only Kroll can open. Take it easy. Don't panic now, Zobenick. With this heat gun, it's an open and shut case. Say, Commander, you melted this part of the cavern shut with the heat gun, and now you can open the other end of it. Right, sir?
Right, Happy. Our life, our world, is just a few steps away. For those exiles from Denebola, their world is beyond the stars. Whoever they are, what they are, I hope they make it.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Say, Space Patrollers, here's a problem in addition that'll add up to lots of fun for all of you. You just take 25 cents in coin, add to it an instant or regular Ralston box top, add to that your name and address, and that'll bring straight to you a sensational mono-view outer space helmet. Now, Space Patrollers, this swell offer soon ends, and Commander Corry wants all of you to have one of these terrific mono-view outer space helmets. So hurry and buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then with your name and address, send only 25 cents in coin and an instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. But better do it right now. And now, gang, here's more exciting news about the winner of the big Name the Planet contest, Ricky Walker of Washington, Illinois. The mayor of Washington officially proclaimed Tuesday, January 12th, as Ricky Walker Day. Schools were closed, and 1,500 boys and girls, 900 of them wearing mono-view outer space helmets, paraded through the streets. At the town square, Terra 4, the Ralston rocket, $1,500, a Schwinn bike, and a raft of Space Patrol equipment were officially presented to Ricky. 1,750 other second and third prize winners have been notified by mail and will be receiving their prizes shortly. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are on the planet Mars, searching an underground storage room for plans stolen from the Space Patrol. Wow, there must be 1,000,000 books in this room.
Yes, and Carmody has hidden the plan somewhere among them. We've got to work fast.
Hey, Commander, my head hurts.
So does mine. Like a terrific pressure.
What's causing it, sir?
Ultrasonic vibrations from that resonator up near the ceiling.
A resonator?
Yes, if we can't find those plans in a hurry, the vibrations will destroy us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Martian Masquerade, when Instant Ralston and regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Bela Kovac. Dick Dubell speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. The March of Dimes is underway, a march against the most dreaded of all childhood diseases, infantile paralysis. Don't any of you stand on the sidelines. Send your dimes to your local March of Dimes headquarters today.
Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are on the planet Mars, searching for Carol in an underground storage room filled with ancient, musty books. Suddenly, a sound that's more than a sound presses down upon them.
Commander, my head hurts.
So does mine.
I can hardly stand it. What's causing it, sir?
Ultrasonic vibration.
Yeah, but where are they coming from?
From the resonator up near the ceiling. The vibrations kill insects that attack the old documents.
What'll it do to us?
If we can't shut off that resonator, we'll meet the same fate as the insects.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Martian Masquerade. Time's up, Space Patrollers. This is the last call for the terrific Monoview Outer Space Helmet. Yes, this is the last week we can tell you how to get one. So, fire rockets! And get going, because I don't want any of you to miss out on the fun you can have with an outer space helmet. Now, just think. You can go off on imaginary trips anywhere in the universe through the eyes of that one-way eye plate. You can see everything clearly, but strange and different. A real spaceman's eye view. And with your helmet on, you'll look like an honest-to-goodness spaceman, too. It's a foot high. It slips over your head, rests on your shoulders, covers up your entire head. And that one-way eye plate is like magic. It lets you see out, but nobody can see in. Nobody can tell who you are. And what's more, it's got real-looking oxygen tanks, breathing tubes, and a crackling red and black lightning flash hood printed right on. Yes, sir, it's just what the spaceman ordered. Now, remember, this is the last time we can make this offer. So better swing into action right away. Buy a box of good, hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address and an instant or regular Ralston box top, send 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Martian Masquerade. In Commander Corry's central office at Space Patrol headquarters on the man-made planet Terra, Cadet Happy is attempting to explain a sudden change of plans to Carol Carlisle, daughter of the Secretary General of the United Planets.
Well, that's about all I know, Carol, honest.
But I don't understand.
Oh, here's the commander. He'll explain it.
Explain what? Hello, Carol.
Good morning, Buzz. Hap's been trying to tell me that we aren't going to Jupiter.
He's right.
Oh, no.
I've been trying to reach you all morning. Something came up at the last minute. Happy and I have to blast off for Venus right away.
But why, Buzz?
I'm to meet Captain Hallcroft there and pick up some designs for a new secret weapon. Bring them both back to Terra.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I bought a lot of new things for nothing. No trip to Jupiter.
Oh, you'll make the trip all right. I've arranged passage for you in the Solar Queen. Happy and I will join you in a couple of days after we get Captain Hallcroft safely back to Terra.
Meanwhile, on Venus, in a shabby room at the Venus Plaza, Zyla Kermody sits dejectedly before a dressing table, gazing at her reflection in a mirror. As the door opens quickly behind her, she turns to greet her husband, Earl Kermody.
Well, where have you been?
Where have I been? Will you hear it?
I'm waiting. I've been waiting in this rat trap all day and without a thing to eat.
All right, don't jump down my throat, Zyla. Give me a chance to tell you the news.
Look, Earl, all the news I want from you is when do we get back to Mars?
That's what I want to tell you. Look at these. Spaceship tickets.
Well, I won't even ask where you swiped them.
Wait a minute, I didn't steal them. They were given to me by a fellow who wants a certain job done.
Yeah?
Yeah, and if we pull it off right, there's 20,000 credits in it for us. Maybe more.
What kind of a job?
All we got to do is go over to Venus City Space Hotel and remove some documents from one of the guests. Some plans of some kind for a secret weapon. They're in a plastic case just like this one.
Who's got the documents?
Captain Hallcroft. I got his number and everything.
Captain Hallcroft?
Yeah, he's a Space Patrol courier.
Well, are you out of your mind? That's all we need to get into a jam with the Space Patrol.
Zyla, honey, let me finish. There's no danger at all. That is, if you help me.
I don't want any part of this.
Wait a minute. Let me show you something. Here, look at this picture.
Why, it's one of my pictures. Hey, it's not me.
Don't you know who this is? It's Carol Carlisle, the Secretary General's daughter. I always said you looked like her.
You really think so?
Sure. A lot of people think so.
Well, of course she wears her hair different, but I could fix mine.
Of course you could, honey. Now, look, all you got to do is get Captain Howcroft out of his room for a couple of minutes. Then I go in and get the documents.
You mean I pass myself off as Carol Carlisle? You are crazy.
I tell you, there's no risk at all.
How do I get into the Venus City Space Hotel in the first place? Sneak through the freight chute?
No. Look, I've taken a room across the hall from Howcroft. As far as the hotel staff is concerned, you're Mrs. Donahue.
Where'd you get the money for the room?
From the same guy who gave me the spaceship tickets.
Oh, who's that?
Now, he's a guy working with our old pal, the Martian book dealer.
Scavlin?
Well, Scavlin's just a go-between. But we're to take the documents to his shop in Lowell City on Mars. That's where we'll collect the 20,000 credits.
20,000.
And all you have to do is play Carol Carlisle for 10 minutes.
Oh, you don't think this captain would leave his precious documents unguarded for anybody but the Secretary General's daughter, is that it?
Hey, he might. But if we hold an ace, why not play it and be sure? Now, here's the way to work.
Elsewhere, in a room on the 28th floor of the Venus City Space Hotel, young Captain Hallcroft tries to read a technical journal, but his eyes keep wandering to the ray gun handy on the table beside him and to the drawer containing a case of valuable documents.
Yes?
I hate to disturb you, but I wonder if I could ask you a favor.
Oh, what kind of favor?
I seem to be locked out. The electrolock's stuck, I think.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll phone down to the desk and have them send a man up. If the lock's jammed, you'll need an expert.
Oh, well, that's just what I was trying to avoid. It takes such a lot of explanation. You see, it's not my room. Some friends of mine, the Donahues, have the room across the hall. But they're out for the evening, and I left a package in there.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I know, it sounds strange, but calling downstairs and explaining would cause such a commotion. Oh, not on account of me, but because of my father.
Your father?
I see you don't know who I am. Does the name Carlisle mean anything to you?
Carlisle? Your father's the Secretary General. Of course, Miss Carlisle. I recognize you now from your pictures.
Well, you can imagine what would happen if the hotel staff found out I was here. There'd be such a fuss. I was hoping I could just pick up my father's present from the room and leave quietly.
Sure, I understand. Well, it's the room just across the hall, you say?
Just one door down. I'd be so grateful. It'd only take a minute.
Sure, Miss Carlisle. It'll be a pleasure.
I do hope Mrs. Donahue gave me the right key. Luckily, I saw them in the hotel dining room.
Well, if it was the right key, it should work. Yeah, we'll try it. There you are, Miss Carlisle.
Oh, now why did I have all that trouble? Oh, thank you so much, Captain.
No, not at all. Well, if you excuse me, I'll have...
just one more favor, if you don't mind. If you'll wait here just a minute, I'll give you the key and you can leave it with the clerk later. I'll only be a minute.
All right, Miss Carlisle.
Where is that package? Oh, she said in the bureau drawer. Oh, now, isn't that provoking? Captain, I'm awfully sorry, but could you come in, please?
Well, what seems to be the matter?
Oh, this drawer's stuck. I can't budge it. Would you try?
All right, Miss Carlisle.
A few moments later, Captain Hallcroft returns to his room. His ray gun is still on the table, and a quick check shows the document case is still in the drawer. With a sigh of relief, the captain returns to his book. An hour later, there's another knock at the door.
Captain Howcroft?
Commander Corry. Come in, sir.
Thanks. Captain, this is Cadet Happy.
How do you do?
How do you do, Captain?
Wasn't expecting you so soon, Commander. But believe me, I'm very glad you're here.
Any trouble?
No, sir.
I'll take the plans, Captain. But you're still to follow your original orders, just as though you still had them.
Yes, sir. Here's the case, Commander.
I'll remove the plans so you can take the case with you. It's empty.
Oh, smoking rockets.
I don't understand. That case hasn't been out of my sight since it was given to me.
Have you left your room since you checked in here?
No, Commander. I stayed here on guard except a couple of minutes.
Where did you go?
Well, just across the hall, but I wasn't gone for more.
Well, why did you go across the hall?
Well, I guess I'd better tell you the whole story. Miss Carlisle needed help getting into a room.
Who was Miss Carlisle?
Well, the Secretary General's daughter, Carol Carlisle.
Captain, Carol Carlisle is on her way to Jupiter.
But she looked exactly like her. Hair, eyes, everything.
She's an imposter. You say she had a room right across the hall?
She said it was a friend's room, Mrs. Donahue. I have the key. She left it with me.
Happy, take the key. Check that room.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Captain. We'll go down and talk to the desk clerk.
15 minutes later, Buzz Happy and the very worried Captain Halcroft are in a surface car heading for the Venus City spaceport.
Commander, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Well, all we can do now is find those crooks.
Well, we're looking for 3 of them, a man and 2 women. Is that right, sir?
No, Happy, just a man and a woman. The woman who posed as Carol is also Mrs. Donahue.
Well, how do you know that, sir?
I showed a picture of the real Carol to the desk clerk. She said that if Mrs. Donahue arranged her hair differently, she'd look exactly like the picture of Carol.
Oh, then she entered the hotel as Mrs. Donahue, went to the room, fixed her hair differently, and knocked on Captain Halcraft's door, right?
And I fell for it.
You were fooled by an expert, Captain.
She had all the props, even the gift package in the drawer.
Yeah. And while you were opening the drawer, Mr. Donahue slipped into your room and got the documents.
Well, our best bet is to try to leave Venus before the theft is discovered. If they don't show up at the spaceport, we'll start a search of the entire city.
What are we standing around for? Why can't we get aboard the spaceship?
I told you, Zyle, it's going to be late blasting off. There's nothing to worry about. Just relax. In a few hours, we'll be at Scavelin's place in Lowell City.
Look, there's that Captain Halcroft, and he saw me.
You're just imagining things. Calm down.
I tell you, Earl, it was Halcroft. He was walking right behind us. Now what'll we do?
Don't get panicky. Wait till it gets farther away, then we'll duck into this freight.
Saw her, Commander. She's here, all right.
Where?
Standing over there by the freight section.
Hey, I see her. Smoking rocket. She sure looks like Carol, all right. Uh-oh. She ducked through a door.
Come on, Hap. We'll follow them. Captain, you wait outside.
Here's the door she ducked into, sir.
Inside, quickly.
There doesn't seem to be anybody here. She must have gone through into another part of the freight office.
Somebody's behind those crates over there. Come on. All right, lady, come on out.
So I'm out.
Hey, no wonder the captain was fooled.
Well, what do you want? I haven't done anything.
If you haven't, I'm sure you won't mind coming with us.
That's where you're wrong, mister.
Look out, Commander! You...
Oh, you really clobbered him.
Come on, let's get out of here.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Gang, hurry, hurry, hurry. This is positively, absolutely, definitely the final week we can tell you about the terrific, the sensational, the wonderful Monoview Outer Space Helmet. So hurry, hurry, hurry. This is the last time we can offer the swell Monoview Outer Space Helmet and tell you about the swell times and the swell fun you can have with one. You know, it's the one and only outer space helmet that keeps your identity a complete secret, because that one-way eye plate lets you see out, but nobody else can see in. It's got special outer space ear plates, too. Everything you hear sounds like it's coming from way out in space. And don't you forget about those real-looking oxygen tanks, breathing tubes, and neat lightning flash hood printed on. So hurry, hurry, hurry. For only a quarter, 25 cents on a box top, you can get a Monoview Outer Space Helmet. Just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then with your name and address and an instant or regular Ralston box top, send 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Martian Masquerade. Taking advantage of her striking resemblance to the Secretary General's daughter, Zyla Kermody helped her husband steal plans for a secret Space Patrol weapon from Captain Halcroft. A short time later, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy arrived at Venus City, discovered the theft, and rushed to the Venus City spaceport in time to catch Zyla. But while questioning her, Buzz and Happy were knocked out by Earl Kermody. Unaware of this latest development, Captain Halcroft waits for them to come out of the freight station, but as moments go by, he becomes worried and goes in to investigate, and discovers Buzz and Happy lying on the floor.
Commander, Cadet. Commander, what happened? I'm not sure.
There's a big guy with a club. First he hit you, Commander. Well, before I could get out of the way, he hit me.
Same man I saw outside, talking to the girl.
They may still be at the spaceport. We'll contact the control tower and order all ships grounded until we can make a search.
Commander, if they got away, I think I know where they might be going.
Where?
Well, when I first spotted the girl here at the spaceport, I passed by close enough to hear part of their conversation. They mentioned Lowell City.
Mars.
Did you hear anything else, Captain?
That was a name. A rather odd one. Scavs something or other.
Scavlin, I think it was. We'll check on that later. Let's alert the control tower.
All ships are grounded while a search is made for a girl resembling Carol Carlisle. Guards at all exits are questioned, but there is no trace of her. Then, following the clue offered by Captain Halcroft, Buzz and Happy board the Terra 5 and blast off for Mars. With Happy at the controls of the ship, Buzz finishes a call to Space Patrol headquarters.
Now, that's all, but remember, when you locate Miss Carlisle, ask her to call me immediately on my private frequency. Corry out.
Any luck, Commander?
Well, Captain Halcroft was right.
What do you mean, sir?
There is someone named Scavlin in Lowell City. Uriah Scavlin. He runs a bookstore.
Bookstore? That doesn't sound very suspicious.
No, in fact, it's quite innocent. So innocent that I wonder why people like our friends the Donahues would be interested in it right after pulling a robbery.
Yeah, that is strange. Well, has this Scavlin any kind of a record?
No, but our Mars agents have been to his shop several times. You see, he specializes in rare books, first editions, collector's items. When such books are stolen, our men naturally contact all dealers, Scavlin among them.
Well, have you tried having Major Robertson run a search through our master files on the Donahues?
Yes, but I doubt that anything will turn up. That woman's name is no more Donahue than it is Carlisle.
Yeah, I guess it's right.
However, if the phony Miss Carlisle or Mrs. Donahue visits Scavlin's, it'll be reported to Lowell City headquarters.
Carol Carlisle at Jupiter City headquarters calling Commander Corry aboard Terra 5. Carol Carlisle to Commander Corry.
Corry here.
Oh, I just got your message. When did you arrive at Jupiter City?
There's a change in plans, Carol.
Oh, Buzz, not again.
Yes, and you're directly involved. Get the first passenger ship to Mars. I'll meet you at Lowell City Space Patrol headquarters.
Mars? But why are you going there?
I'll explain when you arrive.
Well, can't you tell me over the spacephone?
Definitely not. Corry out.
Well, after that, I'll bet Carol will be there waiting for us.
A tall man and a blonde girl stroll down a side street in Lowell City, capital of Mars. The man carries a package under his arm, a package that might conceivably be a book. They pause before a large store bearing the sign, Scavlin's Bookshop.
Oh, wait.
Come on, Zyla. What are you holding back for?
I don't think we should go in there.
How else are we going to collect? Come on. No, here he comes. Let me do the talking.
May I help you?
I brought in that rare document I mentioned the other day, Mr. Scavlin.
Oh, let's see it.
I'll unwrap it.
It doesn't look like much to me, just a book.
Don't judge a book by its cover. Open it up.
This is a rare item.
Yeah, and it's genuine.
I'll drop back in a few days after I have a chance to examine it.
Say, what about our money? Where's the 20,000 credits?
Oh, you don't understand. I haven't the money to pay you for this document, but I do have potential buyers. If they are interested, they will pay me and I'll pay you.
Look, Scavlin, we ran a lot of risk to get those plans.
Alec, let's do as Mr. Scavlin says.
Oh, right. I don't like the setup.
Mr. Scavlin's perfectly reliable, dear. Now, until he contacts me, you and I better split up.
Split up? What for?
We stand less chance of being caught if we're not together. Now, you go to our old place and wait for me to call you.
Just a minute. Where will you be?
Don't worry, I'll keep in touch. Now, you run along.
Hours later, in Space Patrol headquarters at Lowell City, Carol listens to Commander Corry's account of the theft.
And you know where she is?
Yes, one of our agents trailed her when she left Scavlin's bookstore. We don't know where her partner is or what they've done with the plans.
Wouldn't you say the plans are in the bookshop, Commander?
That's likely, but to raid the bookshop now might give Scavlin a chance to tip off the ringleaders. I'm hoping Carol can help us.
I'll do anything I can, Buzz.
I want you to go to Scavlin's and try to get some evidence. It may be risky, so I'm giving you a miniature spacephone to conceal on your person. We found out that the woman's name is Zyla Kermendy. Her husband's name is Earl.
Well, what do you want me to do at Scavlin's?
I want you to impersonate the girl who impersonated you.
Yes, ma'am. May I help you?
Have you got the money?
Money?
You remember me. I was here the other day with my husband, Earl.
Oh, yes, I remember.
I asked you, have you got the money?
The arrangement was that I am to contact Mr. Kermendy.
Yes, but Earl changed his mind. He's tired of waiting. He can sell the plans himself. He wants you to hand them over to me, now.
Why is he in such a hurry? And why didn't he come?
He's afraid he's being watched. If he came here, the Space Patrol would get Earl and you, too.
Well, if that's the way it's got to be, just wait here a moment, Mrs. Kermodine.
Oh, sure.
Kermodine, this is Scavlin. You better get over here right away.
You got the money?
No, but your wife's trying to double-cross you.
Huh? She come to the shop?
She's here now.
All right, keep stalling. I'll be right over.
Okay.
Moments pass in the quiet, musty bookshop. Carol waits anxiously for the proprietor, Uriah Scavlin, to return. In another part of the store, she hears a series of muffled scraping sounds, as though heavy boxes were being moved. Could it be that Scavlin really is going to remove the stolen plans from hiding and give them to her? Suddenly, the street door bursts open.
You are here, Siler. I'll fix you, you double-crossing little...
Go, you're hurting
I never thought
me.
you'd try to pull a trick like this. Wait a minute. Scavlin, where are you?
Right here. And if you're going to beat your wife up, do it somewhere else.
This isn't my wife. This isn't Zyla.
It isn't? Then who is it?
It's the Secretary General's daughter. She knows the whole setup. Space Patrol must have sent her here as a spy. We've got to get rid of her.
We'll hide her in the basement with all those old books.
Mean where you've got the secret plans hidden?
Yes, get her down there, quickly.
All right, come on, sister. Get going. Down the stairs.
A few moments later, a Space Patrol surface car screams to a stop in front of the bookshop, and two men rush to the door.
It's locked, Commander.
I can fix that. Now, before the space phone cut off, they put Carol in a basement. Let's find the stairs.
I haven't heard a sound out of that miniature spaceophone for several minutes.
Hope we're not too late. I hear the stairs, Happy. Have your ray gun ready.
Yes, sir. Gee, this place is musty.
Yeah. Carol! Carol, where are you?
Oh, Buzz, is that you?
She's down this way, sir.
Buzz, Happy. Then the spaceophone worked after all. When they threw me down here, they broke it, and I was afraid you didn't hear me.
Where are they now?
They said something about getting a truck.
We'll get you out of here, then come back and look for the plans.
Yeah, before Scavlin and Kermody get back.
What's that?
The door closed.
Uh-oh. Looks like the boys are back. We're locked in here.
Oh, Buzz.
Now, don't worry, we're still all right. Captain Halcroft will realize there's trouble when he doesn't hear from us.
Yeah, and... Commander, my head hurts.
It's some terrible pressure. What's happening?
It's ultrasonic vibrations.
Where are they coming from?
From a resonator up near the ceiling. Vibrations kill the insects that attack these old books.
Yeah, well, what'll it do to us?
Well, if we can't shut off that resonator, we'll meet the same fate as the insects.
Buzz, I can't stand it any longer. The pain's driving me crazy.
Cap, we've got to act fast.
I can hardly move, and it sounds getting louder.
It isn't the audible sound that's hurting us. It's the higher cycles. Happy, if we can move that ladder, raise it up, crash it against the resonator.
I'll try it, sir. It's heavy, awful heavy. Commander, I can't hold it.
I'll try it, Hap. It'll only reach.
Hey, Commander, maybe I can climb it.
You'd lose your balance, sure.
You're getting it, sir. The top of the ladder is right next to the resonator. Push it hard, sir. You did it, sir. It's off. You broke the circuit.
Yeah.
Hey, Commander, Carol fainted.
I know. She'll be all right. That gives me an idea. Listen.
Is there anything in there, Scavlin?
Of course not. The walls are insulated. But I can guarantee there isn't anything alive in that room. 1 minute of those ultrasonic vibrations is all a human being can take.
You've had 5.
I'll cut the switch. Now we'll open the door and take inventory.
Yeah, there they are, the 3 of them.
Well, the best thing for us to do is to get the plans and get out of here.
Now, where'd you put them?
Oh, right up here in this old book.
That's all we wanted to know.
Scavlin, they're alive.
You bet we are.
Get Scavlin happy. I'll take care of Kermany. Keep an eye on him, Happy, while I take care of Carol.
I'm all right, Buzz.
Here, I'll help you up.
Oh, thanks, Buzz.
Happy, I thought I told you to keep an eye on our prisoners.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I was just noticing a book here. A real old one, printed way back in 1955.
1955? Well, that's 1,000 years old.
Commander, can I take it with me to read in the ship on the way back to Terra? It looks real interesting.
Oh, what's the title?
Why Man Can Never Visit Other Planets.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, this is your commander. Now, I want every one of you to listen carefully to this message on the reminder meter. Now, listen. Here goes.
Send away today for your MonoView Outer Space Helmet.
Get it? Now, I want all of you to do just what the reminder meter says, because time is running out. This is the last time I can tell you about the sensational MonoView Outer Space Helmet, the official Space Patrol helmet that I wear on secret missions. You know, with your helmet on, your disguise is complete. The specially designed one-way eye plate lets you see out clearly, but nobody else can see in or tell who you are. Remember, too, the helmet has real-looking printed oxygen tanks and breathing tubes. Comes in mighty handy on space jaunts. And there's outer space ear plates, gleaming lightning flash hood. Yes, everything for the Space Patroller. Captain Tufeld, tell the Space Patrollers how to get one.
Yes, sir, Commander. Just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an instant or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And send away today for your MonoView Outer Space Helmet. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are searching through an abandoned spaceship, half buried in a landslide in the mountains of Venus.
Whatever forced this spaceship to land certainly wasn't the lack of fuel. Just look at all these drums bolted to the racks.
They all seem to be full.
Commander, the ship's moving.
The dirt's giving way. We're sliding down the slope.
Commander, the fuel drums are breaking loose.
Run for the next compartment. If one of the drums hits us, we'll be crushed.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Treasure of Mount Rollcab, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Virginia Hewitt, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in St. Louis reporting on the twin-jet Air Force fighter, the McDonnell Voodoo XF-88A. In a moment, we'll hear from the noted test pilot who flies this plane, Phil Houghton. Speed of the Voodoo is a military secret, but it's plenty fast. Wingspan is 40 feet, length 55, weight 10 tons. And now, Phil Houghton recorded this morning at Lambert Airfield.
After seeing the Voodoo, I guess you know why I like my job. There's one thing about it, though. A test pilot has to stay in good condition, get lots of sleep, and eat good, healthy food. That's why I like rice checks and wheat checks for breakfast. They've got plenty of energy in them, and they really taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So do as Phil Houghton, J. Ray Donahue, Jr., and other top test pilots do. Make your cereals rice checks and wheat checks. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Checks and Wheat Checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are searching through an abandoned spaceship, half buried in a landslide in the mountains of Venus.
Well, whatever forced this spaceship to land, it certainly wasn't lack of fuel. Look at all these drums bolted in their racks.
Well, they all seem to be full.
Commander, the ship's moving.
Dirt's giving way. We're sliding down the slope. Run for the next compartment. One of the drums hits us, we'll be crushed.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Treasure of Mount Rollcab. It's tops, it's tops, it's tops. Yes, sir, Space Patrollers, Rice Chex is tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. So get Rice Chex today. 1. Tops for taste. Delicious shredded rice. Oven toasted 3 times to make it 3 times tastier. Yep, tasty, extra tasty, and super tasty. That's Rice Chex. 2. Tops for size. Because Rice Chex is made of that modern bite-sized design. Light, fluffy, sunny gold, triple toasted shredded rice biscuits, just the right size for an easy bite. 3. Tops for get up and go. You betcha. A nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex, and zip, zoom, you're way, way ahead before you even start. That's why Commander Corry made Rice Chex an official cereal of the Space Patrol. Rice Chex, the cereal that's good with cream and sugar, good with fruit on top, good right from your pocket for snacks. Rice Chex, bite-sized shredded rice biscuits, hollow inside so they can fill up with cream for a super luscious bite. Rice Chex, full of that get up and go, the kind of energy you need to be an honest-to-goodness space patroller like Buzz Corry and Cadet Happy. So remember, Rice Chex is tops 3 ways. Get Rice Chex today. And get Wheat Chex today. Wheat Chex, the wonderful, power-rich Space Patrol cereal made of hearty whole wheat. Bite-sized, too. And what a bite. Wowie. Hurry. Get Chex today. The only cereals that bring you a free Space Patrol trading card inside the package. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. And now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Treasure of Mount Rollcab. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have landed their spaceship in a clearing at the base of Mount Rollcab on the planet Venus. Leisurely, they stroll up a rough path overhung with lush Venus vegetation toward a crude cabin built against the side of the mountain. In the trees above them, large squirrels chatter and scold, while gaily plumed birds start about like streaks of flame among the branches.
Smoking rockets, Commander. What a wonderful place to spend a 5-day leave.
I knew you'd like it, Ham.
I'm sure glad the rain's let up, though. Looks like we'll get in a few days hunting after all.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little puzzled about Matt, though.
Well, you mean not answering your spacephone call?
Yes, I was afraid at first the heavy rains might have damaged his cabin, but it's all right.
Hey, a real old-fashioned log cabin.
Yeah, Matt built it himself with old-fashioned hand tools. No Atomo power saws for Matt Henshaw.
Well, don't tell me he hunts with a bow and arrow.
Oh, he's not that old-fashioned. No, if we go hunting, Matt will lend us one of his special guns. There's not even an instant of suffering for the animal, no matter where it's hit. Looks like Matt isn't home.
What now?
We'll go in and wait. He never locks his door.
Smells kind of musty.
It certainly does. I think it's been shut up for some time.
Maybe Mr. Henshaw's taking a vacation.
There's no place he'd want to go that I know of. He has no relatives. Matt must have been gone several days. Look at the dust all over everything.
Well, could he have gone on a long hunting trip? Farther up the mountain, maybe?
In all the rain?
Well, maybe he left before the rain and got caught in it. A landslide, maybe.
If it were anyone else but Matt Henshaw, I'd say that was a good explanation. I'll check the space phone. Maybe Matt contacted Venus City. Commander Corry calling Space Patrol headquarters, Venus City. Commander Corry calling Venus City Space Patrol.
Venus City Space Patrol here. Go ahead, Commander.
I'm at Matt Henshaw's cabin at the base of Mount Rollcab, but there's no sign of Henshaw. Have you received a message from him?
I have no record of it, Commander. If you can tell me when it was to have been received, I'll check on it.
If he did call, it would have been an emergency.
We've received no emergency messages from that sector of Venus, Commander, except, of course, about the escape.
What escape?
Oh, sorry, sir. I thought you knew. The escape from criminal rehabilitation camp number 2, south of Mount Rollcab.
When did this happen?
Well, yesterday, sir. It happened when some of the men about to be released were called out on special emergency detail on account of the flood.
How many escaped?
Well, just one man, Commander, Hoke Sherman. He managed to slip away while the men were building barricades.
Well, Sherman's dangerous. Have they located him yet?
Not yet, sir, but it's only a matter of time. That whole lowland region is a network of wire-filled ravines and marsh. He can't get far.
Unless he had help from outside. Well, right now, I'm more concerned about Matt Henshaw. I'm going to look for him. I'll call you back at 1400 hours.
Yes, Commander.
Corry out.
Say, that criminal rehab center isn't far from here, is it, sir?
No, just a few miles.
I was just thinking, Maybe Sherman had something to do with Mr. Henshaw not being here.
By the looks of this cabin, Henshaw's been gone for days. Sherman escaped only yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on, Hap. We'll work our way up the mountain and see if we can find any trace of Henshaw.
Several miles from the cabin, higher up the slope of Rocob Mountain, two men pushed their way through the brush. Finally, they stopped and gazed at a raw scar of reddish clay where a landslide has spilled down the mountainside into a muddy, turbulent mountain stream.
I tell you, Hoke, there isn't any point going up further.
I say there is. Sooner or later, it's going to be narrow enough so we can cross. Then we can work our way down, far away from the rehab center.
Well, I wonder if they found my spaceship yet.
Yeah, probably. I wish you hadn't landed so far from the center.
Well, how did I know that flash flood was going to cut us off? What a lousy break.
Never mind, Endicott. The important thing is I'm free. We can live indefinitely on this mountain. There's plenty of game. Space Patrol will never think of looking for us here.
Well, suppose the rain begins again.
It'll slow us down, all right, but it'll also slow down the search. Endicott, what in Saturn's rings is that?
What?
That thing sticking out of the dirt where the landslide is.
It's a big sharp rock, I guess.
Rock nothing. It's the prow of a spaceship.
You're right, Hoke. It must have crashed in the storm.
Not in this last storm. Look at that hull, how rusty it is. Must have crashed years ago, and the landslide uncovered it.
What do you know about that?
Endicott, this is a break. There's shelter in and probably supplies. We can hold up here for a while if we have to.
I don't like the looks of it. It may slide down into the stream any minute.
Not unless there's a lot more rain. Come on, let's see what's inside the old hulk. Would you look at the design of that hull? They haven't built ships like that in 40 years.
It's an old one, all right. Wonder what happened.
Endicott, hold it. Look here in the mud. Those footprints aren't 40 years old.
You're right. Somebody's been here since the rain stopped.
Yeah, and he's made several trips back and forth.
Hey, somebody's coming out of the ship. I'll bless him when he steps out of the hatch.
Put that gun down, you fool. We're hunters, see? Now, come on. It's only one man, and he's unarmed.
Hold on there. You fellas what?
We're hunting. We saw the spaceship and came to investigate.
Well, there isn't anything to see, just an old hulk that's been abandoned for years. What are you hunting? If it's elk, you'll find a herd farther up the mountain on the west slope.
Thanks. That's what we're after, all right. Elk.
If you head around this landfall, you'll find the going fairly easy.
Thanks.
If you start now, you'll reach the elk herd in time to pick off a couple before dark.
Yeah, well, thanks for the information.
Hey, he acted kind of anxious to get rid of us. What's he up to?
I don't know. But he's got something inside that ship that he doesn't want anybody to know about. He's been lugging it out trip after trip. We'll get out of sight, see what he's up to, and then follow him.
How far is he going to lug that thing?
Not much farther. The way he's staggering.
You're right. He's stopping. Hey, that metal bar must be valuable. He's hiding it behind the rocks.
All right, Endicott. You rush him. I'll stay back here and cover you. I don't think he's armed, but if he starts to draw, I can pick him off from here.
Okay. Hold it a minute, partner. What you got there?
Hey.
I said, what have you got there?
It's none of your business.
Well, I'll just take a look. Well, quite a stack of metal bars you got behind the rock, mister. It's a lot of trouble to go to, lugging them all the way down from that old ship. Hey, Tulania. Hundreds of pounds of it. Why, it's worth a fortune.
Yes, Tulania. It's mine by right of discovery. But I'll be willing to give you a couple of bars.
Well, now, isn't it generous? I got news for you. You're giving up the whole works right now.
Drop that ray gun.
Sure.
I'm sure glad to see you, Commander.
Been worried about you, man.
Hey, where'd that come from?
That was just a warning. Now, you space patrolmen, drop your weapons or I'll blast you apart.
Yeah, that's my partner. Hid up in the brush. And he means what he says.
You do as I say, no one will be hurt. Now, drop your weapons.
Do as he says, Happy. Before we could hit him, he'd mow us down.
Yes, sir.
All right, Endicott, get your weapons and come on.
Why not finish then?
There might be more space patrolmen around. Any more shots would lead them right here. Now, come on.
Who are those men?
I don't know, Commander. Never saw him till a few minutes ago.
The one we didn't see. What does he look like?
Oh, he's tall, over 6 feet, black hair. He's got a V-shaped scar on his upper lip. Pulls his mouth into a sort of sneer.
Sounds like Hoke Sherman, the escaped criminal from the rehabilitation center south of the mountain.
Hoke Sherman, see? We did get off lucky.
I hope you're right. Oh, Matt, this is Cadet Happy.
Howdy, son.
Howdy.
Let's get to your cabin and get some weapons, and we can go after Hoke and his pal.
If you say so, but that'll give him a head start. I've got some weapons up ahead in a derelict spaceship.
A derelict spaceship?
All right, let's go, but take it easy. We won't try to get close to Hoke until we're armed.
Commander, I suppose I better come clean about this stack of Tulania back there. I found it in this deserted spaceship. I wanted to be sure no one took it away from me, so
Moments later, Buzz Happy and Matt Henshaw cautiously approached the rusted hulk of the spaceship, protruding from the moist red clay of the landslide. Seeing no trace of the escaped criminal, Hoke Sherman, and his partner, the 3 men enter the ancient wreck. Buzz runs his experienced eye over the interior fittings, the crude-appearing control panel with its tarnished instruments.
Matt, this ship is at least 150 years old.
Smoking rockets.
I had it figured around 100.
Of course, it's hard to tell how long it's been here on Mount Volcam.
I found it here about a week ago after that first big rain.
It may have been covered up a century or more ago by another landslide. You say you found no trace of the crew?
No. They must have got out after they landed. Haven't touched a thing in here except the Tulania. When I saw that stack of shiny bars, I got greedy for the first time in my life. I figured I'd get part of it by right of discovery, but I wanted it all. So I took it out of the ship and hid it. I've stayed here till the ships are guarded.
We'll talk about the Tulania later. Where are those weapons?
They're back aft in the fuel hold. I'll show you.
You stay here at the hatch. Hap and I can find the guns. Let me know if you see anyone outside.
Yes. Oh, you better take this Atomo light. It's dark back there.
Oh, thanks. Come on, Hap, let's have a look.
Well, whatever forced this ship to land, it certainly wasn't lack of fuel. Just look at all those drums bolted in their racks.
Mm-hmm. They all seem to be full.
Commander, the ship's moving.
The dirt's giving way. We're sliding down the slope.
Hey, the fuel drums, they're breaking loose.
We've got to get out of here. One of those drums hits us, we'll be crushed.
Commander! My leg, it's caught. I'm jammed between 2 drums.
I'll get you out, Hap.
Well, at least the ship isn't sliding anymore.
This thing is heavy.
What was that?
There's a shot. Somebody's shooting through the hull. Must be Hoke Sherman. If he hits one of these fuel drums, the ship will blow up.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. This is Dick Tufeld reporting on America's most heavily armed fighter interceptor, the Northrop Air Force Scorpion F-89D. In a moment, we'll hear from the test pilot on this plane, Bob Love, Korean jet ace, with a record of 6 MiGs in 6 weeks. Primary job of the Scorpion is to protect our country from invading aircraft. Speed more than 600 miles per hour. Weight 20 tons. Now, Bob Love recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
You know, a fella has to be in top condition to test fly a fast aircraft such as the Scorpion. And that's why I always make it a rule to sleep well and eat well. So, for breakfast, I pick a cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're chock full of energy and really taste good. You'll like them.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Bob Love, Phil Houghton, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And here's big news. Inside of Chex, you now get a thrilling new Space Patrol trading card. Flip 'em, trade 'em, collect a whole set of 40. Free Space Patrol trading cards inside of Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the treasure of Mount Rollcab. On Mount Rollcab on the planet Venus, Buzz and Happy rescued the mountaineer Matt Henshaw from 2 criminals, Endicott and Hoke Sherman. The outlaws, however, succeeded in disarming the commander and Happy and then fled up the mountain. Henshaw then led Buzz and Happy to a wrecked spaceship to obtain weapons to pursue Sherman and Endicott. While the space patrollers were in the fuel hold, searching for the weapons, the spaceship began sliding down the mountain. A heavy fuel drum broke loose from its moorings, pinning Happy against a bulkhead. Now, as Buzz struggles to free Happy, the rusty old hull of the ship is pierced by gunfire.
He's coming awfully close to those fuel drums.
I'll have you out of here in a second, Hap. I can just roll this thing a few inches.
Hey, he hit a drum.
It's a wonder it didn't explode.
There, you're getting it, Commander. That does it, sir. I'm free now.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Uh-oh, he hit another drum.
Fuel spraying all over.
One little spark and we'll blow up the whole side of the mountain. Come on, let's get out of here before this fuel blows up.
Wait a minute, Happy. I don't think there's any danger.
Huh? No danger? What?
If that was fuel, we'd smell it.
Well, what is it then?
Water. Brackish, foul-tasting water.
Yeah, but the metal drums, they all have rocket fuel painted on them.
Yes, that may be a clue to how this ship happened to land on the mountain with a cargo of thalanium. Somebody switched drums.
Yeah, but then something went wrong and the thalanium wasn't picked up.
We'll tackle that mystery later. Come on. Oh, Matt, where are those weapons?
They're...
Commander, Mr. Henshaw's hurt.
My shoulder. I got clipped by a hunk of metal from the hull.
Hoke's bullets.
I'll go after that rat.
Oh, wait, Happy. Hoke and his pal may be waiting out there to pick us off. Gotta take care of Matt first. See if you can find a first aid kit.
Yes, sir.
100 yards away from the ancient ship, Hoke lowers his weapon and turns to Endicott.
If there is any fuel left in that old hulk, it must have deteriorated.
You probably got all three of them anyway. You sure riddled the hull.
Anyhow, they're scared, and now's our chance. Let's go.
Up over the mountain?
No, down. The way's clear now.
But you said there might be more space patrollers around here.
If Corry had anyone with him, they'd be up here by now. This is our way out. He must have a spaceship down at the base of the mountain. We'll get to it and blast off.
In a space patrol ship?
Sure, what could be safer? It'll at least get us off Venus.
Yeah. We can get another ship later, out in space.
Sure, and on the way down, we can pick up that thalanium.
Are you crazy? The two of us would have to make a dozen trips at least. By that time, Corry might come after us.
If he's still alive, which I doubt. Anyway, there's no risk. One of us will guard the trail while the other lugs thalanium down to the ship. Why leave a fortune like that up in the mountains?
Yeah, it's now or never, I guess. All right, let's go.
Back in the control compartment of the derelict spaceship, Commander Corry bandages Matt Henshaw's wounded shoulder.
Well, it's not a very professional job, Matt, but it's the best I can do under the circumstances.
It's fine, Commander. I figured I got off lucky. You take off after those crooks. I'll be all right here.
No, Matt, you've got to have medical attention. Happy and I are going to get you to our spaceship.
Just how do you think you're going to get me down the mountain? Can't walk. And I'm no hummingbird, believe me.
It'll be a rough journey, all right. Rough for all three of us, but especially for you, man. Now, wait. That stream out there.
Huh?
Flows right down the mountain to within a few hundred feet of our ship. If we can make a raft...
Yeah, but is the stream deep enough?
It's worth a try.
It's going to be some job finding logs.
We'll make a pontoon raft.
Out of what?
We'll empty a couple of those fuel drums and roll them down to the water. And we can lash a few poles for them with ropes.
After 2 hours of strenuous labor, Buzz and Happy assemble their makeshift raft. At last, they carry the injured Matt Henshaw down to the stream and place him gently on the bed of logs and saplings lashed securely to the empty fuel drums. Lifting, tugging, and shoving, they get the raft into the stream and climb aboard.
She rides pretty high in the water, sir.
It's going to be hard to maneuver in case we run into any rapids.
Don't worry about that, Commander. The stream's quieted down considerably since yesterday.
Are you comfortable, Matt?
Yeah, sure. This is real relaxing.
All right, Happy, take that pole and let's shove off.
Aye, aye, sir. Here we go.
Come on, Endicott. Just a little farther.
I don't think I can make it.
Yes, you can. This is the last trip. We'll load the bars and be on our way. Hey, look. There's Corry's ship down there, ready to take us to freedom.
Oh, my leg, my back. This bar weighs more than all the others put together.
Forget how tired you are. Just remember we'll never have to do another bit of work the rest of our lives.
Yeah, that's right, Hoke.
Hold it. Stop.
What is it?
Down at the edge of the water, I saw something. Something moved. There, you see?
Hey, space patrolmen. I saw their uniform. It was Corry and the cadet.
They must have come down the stream.
They'll get to the ship before we do.
Now, don't get panicky, Endicott. One of them's hurt. We can't see him now on account of these trees, but when they come out of the trees, they'll have to cross the clearing to get to the ship. I can pick them off from here. Stay behind this rock and don't make a sound.
Don't miss, Hoke. We're so near to freedom. Don't miss.
They haven't got a chance.
We're nearly there, Matt. Yes, Mr. Henshaw. As soon as we get through these trees, you'll see the ship.
I sure am in a lot of trouble. It's the first time in my life I haven't been able to walk on my own 2 feet. Since I was a baby, of course.
Put your weight on me, Matt.
I sure fixed your leave for you. Some hunting trip this turned out to be.
It wasn't your fault that Hope Sherman escaped from the rehab center.
Maybe not, but if I hadn't been so careless as to get in the way of one of his bullets, you'd have caught up with him by now.
The minute we get aboard ship, I'll notify Venus City Space Patrol. They'll have search ships all over this mountain region.
Sure, Hoke and his pal Endicott won't have a chance.
Wait a minute. Hold it.
What's the matter?
Look, over there to the right. Isn't that a pretty sight?
A bull elk.
Wow, look at that head and those antlers.
He's a big one, all right. First time I ever saw one down this close to my cabin. Well, Cadet, here's your chance.
Chance?
We're downwind of him. He's far enough away to make a fair sporting shot. Well, son, what are you waiting for?
Well,
You came here to go hunting, didn't you?
Yes, sir, but...
But what?
Well, I guess I've got too recent a memory of what it feels like to be shot at.
Commander?
Thanks, Matt. Some other time.
Fine couple of sportsmen you are. Fly several million miles to go hunting and throw away an opportunity like this. I'm proud of you.
Let's get to the ship, Matt.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, the elk must have heard us. He's turning his head.
Hit the dirt! You okay, Matt?
Yeah.
There goes the elk, bounding back into the trees. I guess he isn't hit. Hey, who shot at him?
Take a look up there on those rocks. See them through the trees?
Uh-oh.
Sherman.
Right. Lie still, Happy. Slide your gun over here to me.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Commander, you don't expect to pick those fellas off with that weapon at this distance, do you?
We can't get much closer without exposing ourselves. Here goes. Oh.
I think I know what's the matter, sir. I was in the water over my waist, and the gun got wet. Now we're in a fine mess. We can't possibly reach the ship.
Happy, your belt buckle is shiny. Would make a tempting target. Take it off and put it on the end of a stick. Wiggle it around so they can pick up the glint.
Draw their fire, you mean?
Yes, not too often. Just enough to keep them interested. Move around a little, but keep down.
Yes, sir.
Matt, you just lie there.
I think I see them. Something's gleaming among the trees close to the edge of the clearing. You see it?
Yeah, they're watching it.
If you only hadn't fired that other shot.
How did I know it was an elk?
Oh, don't get sore, Hoke. I'm only saying it's too bad they were tipped off.
Shut up. I'm going to try again.
Did you get him?
I can't tell yet.
You missed, Hoke.
Corry!
Endicott, hit him!
I'll get him, Hoke.
All right, both of you, on your feet.
Okay, Corey.
Sure. Down to the ship, on the double.
Everything's okay back aft, Commander, except that Endicott and Hoke Sherman don't look so good.
Evidently, space flying doesn't agree with them.
Well, anyway, not when they're being flown for reprocessing at the rehab center.
How you feeling, Matt? Shoulder okay?
It's dropping a little, that's all.
In a few minutes, you'll be at the best hospital in Venus City.
And we'll see that your thelanium is put in a safe place, Mr. Henshaw.
My thelanium?
There'll be a few formalities, of course, but after 150 years, no one's going to step forward and contest your claim. It's yours by right of discovery. You're a wealthy man, Matt.
Well, the three of us are alive. That's the important thing. Yep, we're alive thanks to the commander's nerve and my dumb luck.
Well, it wasn't all nerve and luck, Mr. Henshaw.
It was luck. If Oak hadn't mistaken that elk for us, we'd have been shot without any warning.
Yeah, but suppose we had shot the elk the way we had a chance to.
Yes, you're right, Cadet. That wasn't luck. It was kindness.
Yeah, and the elk was just returning a favor.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. 1, 2, 3 kinds of fun at breakfast time. Space Patrollers, that's what you'll have the very first morning you start eating Chex, wheat Chex, or rice Chex, because Chex are tops 3 ways, 3 wonderful ways. First, tops for taste. That's Chex, the only cereal that's toasted 3 times to make it crunchy as a cookie and 3 times as good. And second, Chex are tops for size, made in that modern bite-sized design for easy, happy eating. And third, Chex are tops for get up and go. Yes, a good breakfast with Chex gives you the kind of get up and go you gotta have to be a real space patroller. That's what Commander Corry says, and that makes it official. Makes Chex the official breakfast cereal of the Space Patrol. But unofficially, I can tell you Chex are mighty good right out of the box or right out of your pocket anytime you want a treat. Yes, breakfast time or any time, have yourself 3 kinds of fun with Chex, the cereal that's tops 3 wonderful ways. Tops for taste, tops for size, and tops for real get up and go. So go get 'em today. You'll love 'em. Chex, wheat Chex, or rice Chex. The only bite-sized cereals in the entire universe. The official cereals of the Space Patrol. And hey, here's a neat surprise. Swell Space Patrol trading cards. You get one free inside of every package of wheat Chex and rice Chex. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are hiding in the hold of a freighter piloted by a space pirate. Suddenly, waves of heat burst over them.
Wow, where's all that heat coming from?
The refrigeration system is broken down.
And every second we're getting closer to the sun. We'd better take over and change course before we suffocate.
There's worse danger than that in the next compartment.
Smoking rockets. Those chemicals.
Right. If they get a few degrees hotter, they'll blow the ship to atoms.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Strange Case of Space Pilot Prentice, when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Ken Mayer, Bela Kovach, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
The American Broadcasting Company Radio Network presents Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have been locked in a laboratory on the planet Venus. Outside the heavy door, the criminal mastermind Ralph Boger has shouted a weird threat.
Commander, is Boger kidding us? Can he really throw a bottle of acid through that solid door?
I don't know, but if he does, try to catch it. Keep it on the vibration field.
There's the bottle that came right through the door. Smoking rockets, the lab is on fire!
Hit that door, Hap.
The fire's spreading, sir! Fumes!
If that door doesn't give pretty soon, we're finished.
We'll be back in a moment with a thrilling story, The Invisible Enemy. The United States has seen many changes in the past dozen years, all pointing to a still better way of living. Millions more Americans are working, earning more, saving more. More young people are going to high school and college. More of us are enjoying the luxuries of life, sports, radio, television, the theater, concerts. Church attendance and membership has climbed steadily upward, and, in addition to these material and spiritual changes, have come the miracles of jet propulsion, supersonic flight, antibiotics. The better you know America, the better the future looks. Write for the free booklet, The Future of America, Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York, 17. Now today's Space Patrol adventure, the invisible enemy. Somewhere in the solar system, there lurks a dangerous enemy. His name is Rolf Boger, and he holds control of an invention so revolutionary that the entire resources, enterprise, and courage of the Space Patrol are almost powerless to combat it. Commander Corry, in his first encounter with Boger and his criminal activities, succeeded in capturing Clayton Slake, Boger's accomplice and chief muscle man. As Buzz and Happy bring Slake aboard the Terra 5 at the Terra spaceport, the criminal smirks over his shoulder at the commander.
Get in that compartment, Slake. Why the rush to take me to the Venus Rehabilitation Center? Are you afraid Boger might rescue me? Is that it?
Frankly, yes. We know that Boger has an electronic device that enables him to walk through solid matter, through walls of buildings.
Sure. Boger can go anywhere he wants. He can help himself to anything he chooses. Money, government secrets, or prisoners of the Space Patrol.
We're going to be sure he won't get you, Slake. Come on, Happy.
Yes, sir.
So long, boys.
All right, Hap, up forward.
Slake sure doesn't seem worried.
No, that may be just an act. Or he may be too ignorant to realize the limits of Boger's device.
Well, just what are the limits? If he can walk through solid matter as though it wasn't there, well, he can do just about anything.
Boger's motive is greed, Happy. Sooner or later, he'll attempt something a machine can do, but that Boger himself can't survive.
And he'll destroy himself.
That's likely. But he might take innocent people along with him. Let's blast off, Hap.
Oh, we're cleared with space control, sir. We've got the green light for space lock number 3.
Okay. Close ports.
Close ports.
Fire jets.
Fire jets.
Up, ship and away.
As the commander's ship blasts off from Terra and eases into its flight orbit to Venus, 2 men in another spaceship intently watch their viewscope screen.
That's Corry's ship, Boger. I guess I better get into my spacesuit.
There is no hurry, Grok. I got to compute his exact vector and then set our own course to intersect it.
Then we close in, midway between Terra and Venus, right?
Yes. Here, put these on just before you get into your suit.
What are they? Some kind of goggles?
Well, they are electronic spectacles.
For what?
When we move in close to Corry's ship, all the matter in this ship will be vibrating at a very high frequency.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes us invisible.
Exactly. And ordinary matter will be invisible to us because it's on a lower spectrum, a lower plane.
These electronic spectacles fix it so I can see to rescue Slake from Corry's ship, that it?
That's right.
How come Slake and I never used these goggles before?
You have never been invisible before. You have walked through walls, but the field was at a low rate of vibration. You could be seen, and you could see.
You sure nothing will go wrong? I'll stay invisible?
Just follow instructions. We'll go over it once more, just to make sure. Now, let's assume that this ship is now invisible, and I pulled alongside Corry's ship.
Yeah, the signal from you, I stepped through the hull of this ship into the Terra 5.
But first, turning your field control on your belt.
Yeah, naturally. Inside the Terra 5, I search for Slake. I give him the extra spacesuit I brought along, then we go after Corry.
You got it. When you have finished, Corry, spaceophone me, then come back aboard. All right, Grok, put your electronic spectacles in place. I'm going to make this entire ship invisible.
All set.
There. The ultra-vibration field is on. Our ship is invisible, even to Corry's view scope.
There's no way out of this compartment, that's sure. Hey, what's that? Something funny's going on. Where did you come from?
To the hull of the ship.
Benson Grok.
Yeah, it's me. But calm down. Here, I brought you a spacesuit. Put it on.
Oh, sure. But how did you get in the ship?
From Boger's cruiser. It's right outside, waiting.
How'd you pull alongside without Corry finding out?
Boger's ship's invisible. Just like you'll be when you turn up the field in your spacesuit belt.
Invisible?
Yeah. Boger's using extra high frequencies this time. Guess he's got a lot of tricks you and I don't know about. Here, let me help you with your suit.
Yeah, thanks. Well, I'll sure be glad to get out of here.
We got a job to do first. We've got to finish Corry.
Well, I don't know about that.
Boger's orders. How many are aboard?
Just Corry and the cadet.
The 2 of us can handle him. We'll take them by surprise.
Yeah? I tried that once. That's why I'm here.
This time there are two of us, and we'll be invisible.
We can't attack Corry while we're invisible. We'll pass right through him like you would through a wall or the hull of a ship.
Now, that's right. While we're invisible, we're as harmless as moonbeams. But we can sneak up on him. Then we cut off the field control. That makes us solid.
And then we take care of him.
Fast and thorough. Come on, finish with that spacesuit. Oh, well, wait, I forgot your electronic goggles.
Which?
These things. You'll need them to see with when you're invisible. I'll show you how they work.
Well, Hap, we're past the halfway point to Venus and no trouble yet.
Were you expecting any?
Oh, I've been on the alert for spaceships. I thought Boja might make an attempt to rescue Slake.
I think it's too big a risk for Boja to take. Anyhow, we can pick up another gorilla like Slake without any trouble. Say, Commander, I've been thinking...
Yes, Happy?
It'll be about 2 hours before we reach Venus, and by the time we hand over Slake to the rehabilitation camp, that'll be another half an hour.
Oh, you're hungry, is that it?
Me? No, not especially, but I thought I'd go back to the galley and get you something.
Good idea, Hap. Get 3 servings of 4J.
3 servings?
Yes, we got a passenger aboard, you know.
Oh, yes, Slake. I forgot about him. Well, how about the 5H pills for him?
No, Hap. When the crew eats, the prisoner eats, and the same kind of chow we do.
Oh, sure, Commander. I'll see that Slake is taken care of.
But watch him when you take the food into his compartment.
Oh, I will, sir.
In the small galley amidships, Happy scans a row of buttons, then presses one marked 4J 3 times in succession. Within a few seconds, the concealed robot mechanism is releasing the electronically cooked foods on a tray. Happy is so fascinated in watching the process that he does not notice an even more remarkable occurrence in the galley. 2 figures in spacesuits suddenly materialize behind him. Each holds a ray gun.
Get your hands up, Cadet. Turn around.
What?
Not a yip out of you either, Buster.
Slake, how did you get out of the compartment? And you, how did you get aboard?
We'll go into that later. Where's the commander?
Well, I'll tell you. He was in a hurry to get where we're going, and it was so nice out. Well, A decided to get out and walk.
Listen, Shorty, get cute with me, and I'll finish you right now. Now, let's have it. Where's Corry?
Well, gee, he could be almost any place in the ship. Try the bowling alley on the lower deck.
I'm giving you one more chance, Space Cloud.
Cut it, Grok. Can't you see he's stalling? Corry's probably at the controls waiting for his lunch. If the cadet isn't up there pretty quick, Corry will come back here to investigate.
Okay. Let's slug the comical cadet and go after Corry.
Now, wait a minute. Look at that food. There's service for 3. Who's the extra lunch for?
It was for you, Slake. And I punched the button with my own little hands. Now, aren't you ashamed?
Now, listen, Cadet. No more fooling. Take 2 trays and go up forward to the controls.
Hey, Grok, listen.
Quiet, Slake. Now, get this, Cadet. Don't try to warn the commander. We'll be invisible and right behind you.
Invisible?
Shut up. Now, pick up those trays and get moving.
Oh, there you are, Hap. I was beginning to get a little worried. Here, I'll take one of those trays.
Yes, sir.
That hot cocoa smells good. Have you fed Slake yet?
No, not yet, sir. I think I'll give him his tray right now.
Happy! What got into you? Why did you throw that tray of food?
I thought they were right behind me.
You thought what? Happy, what's the matter?
They're gone. I aimed it right where their heads should be, but they're gone.
Who's gone?
Oh, Slake and that other fellow. They were in their spacesuits, and suddenly they vanished. I was standing there in the galley watching the food come out of the robo-server, and suddenly I seemed to hear a voice say...
Put up your hands.
And there stood... Commander, look, it's Slake.
That's right. My pal Grok has you covered, too.
You heave the tray right through us, Cadet.
Then you were here all the time.
Right behind the cadet. But we're not hallucinations, Corry. We're real.
And we're going to prove it to you. The hard way.
We'll be back to Space Patrol in a moment. A big part of Christmas, especially a big part of our Christmas cards and packages, are Christmas seals. The seals that fight tuberculosis. TB strikes 1 American every 5 minutes. But progress in the fight against TB since the first Christmas seal was sold has met a saving of more than 7 million lives. The Christmas seals we use on our cards and packages help bring the greatest gift of all, the gift of good health, not only to our friends but to everyone. This year, use the new double Christmas seals. 1 red, 1 green, the colors of Christmas. Answer your Christmas seal letter. If you haven't received yours yet, mail your contribution to your Tuberculosis Association. They'll see that you get your Christmas seals. Remember, your contribution is the important one. Thank you. Now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Invisible Enemy. Buzz and Happy aboard the Terra 5 are transporting the criminal Clayton Slake to Venus. Undetected by the Space Patrollers, Rolf Boger maneuvered his own spaceship alongside the Terra 5, making it completely invisible by means of a special electronic field. The field also made it possible for Boger's accomplice, Benton Gruck, to step through the solid hulls of the ships and liberate Slake. Gruck and Slake suddenly materialized in the control cabin, taking Buzz and Happy completely by surprise. The two criminals, weapons in hand, are advancing on the Space Patrollers.
Just stand where you are, Corry, till Slake and I figure out the easiest way to handle this.
Who are you, and how did you get aboard?
Not that the information is going to do you any good, but I'm Benton Gruck. I got aboard from the ship that's alongside yours.
So Boger can make an entire spaceship invisible, even to viewscope rays, huh?
That's right.
It's going to be a big mystery what happened to you, Corry. The Space Patrol will probably find your ship circling in space. They'll wonder how I escaped and how...
Wait a minute, Slake. Better check with Boger.
Yeah, maybe we'd better.
Gruck to Boger. Come in.
Boger here. Did you get Corry?
Now, we're holding our ray guns on Corry and the cadet now. How do you want to finish them?
Well, put them to sleep with their ray guns. Then smash their spaceophone transmitter. And before you leave the Terra 5, open the outer airlock. When the air escapes, well, that will take care of them.
Okay, Boger. Hey, Corry, move away from those controls. I don't want you hitting them when you fall. Come on, move.
All right, Gruck. I guess you win this one.
What's the matter, Corry? A little weak in the knees, huh?
No, my foot slipped, that's all. I probably stepped in some of that food Happy tossed around.
He's scared, Gruck. The great Corry is scared.
All right, have it your way.
Hey, what's that? What's happening to the ship?
Gruck, Slake, what is wrong over there? I can't see the Terra 5.
Gruck, I'm blacking out.
I don't know what's happening, Corry, but I'm gonna get...
Grab Slake, Happy. Gruck's folded.
Yes, sir. Slake's blacked out too, Commander. I'll ease him onto the deck. I guess you must have hit the star drive control with your elbow when you slipped.
Yes, Hap, I must have.
What a lucky accident. Hey, you did it on purpose. Hey, imagine knowing those controls so well you can work them with your back turned and make it look like an accident.
Now that we're in hyperspace, Boger can't find us.
Yeah, and we've got two of his men.
Get those spacesuits off of them before they revive. I don't want to have to search this ship for invisible men.
Yes, sir. I've got our hyperspace vector figured out, sir. We'll be cutting back into regular space in a few minutes.
Good. I think Grock's coming around now. Grock, snap out of it. Grock, can you hear me?
What happened?
You're in hyperspace. We're as invisible to your pal Boger as you were to us.
Hyperspace?
Star drive. We got away from Boger by kicking into star drive. Where's Slake?
He's locked up back aft.
Yeah. Instead of losing a crook, now we've got two.
And we're going to have three, Grock. You're going to help us. Where is Boger's hideout?
I don't know.
Don't give me that. If you've got the idea that Boger can rescue you, just forget it. Now, where's his hideout?
He's probably got several.
I found this map in your pocket. It's a chart of a section of Venus. Now, what does this mark here indicate?
I don't know.
You're carrying around a map of a desolate section of Venus, and you don't know what it is?
Well, maybe I'm going prospecting someday.
Oh? Well, I'm going to jump your claim.
What do you mean?
If this map had nothing to do with Boger, you wouldn't be so evasive. Hap, we're coming out of star drive. When we pull out, set a vector for Venus.
At an altitude of several miles, Buzz scans the surface of the planet Venus, as projected on the viewscope screen, while Happy keeps an eye on Benton Gruck.
There's a structure down there between two rows of hills, but no sign of any activity.
How does it check with the mark on Grock's chart?
It pinpoints it exactly. Grock, if you change your mind about talking,
What is that building down there?
You're smart, Corry. You figure it out.
I have. Boger knows that even if you don't willingly tell me what you know about him, I can get it with a brainograph. His first thought will be to rush to the most important hideout that you do know about.
Yeah? Why? To wait for you to arrest him?
No. No, to destroy evidence and to pick up valuable equipment or money that he has hidden. That's it, isn't it?
Oh. No, you're way off, Corry. Way off.
We'll see. Happy, lock Rock up in another compartment. I'll land the ship and we'll search that building.
With Grock and Slake securely locked up in the ship, Buzz and Happy land the Terra 5 a few hundred yards from the low, sprawling building in the Venus Hills. Now they stand before the heavy front door.
Probably locked. It'll be a job to break it in. Strange. It's unlocked.
Boger must feel that isolation is all the protection he needs out here.
Maybe. If it is Boger's place, we'll find out in a few minutes. Come on.
Sure seems deserted, all right.
Perhaps someone's in the next room. Easy now. Have your ray gun ready. We're moving in fast.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's empty. Just a bunch of filing cabinets.
That's what we heard, a drawer closing. Whoever was here went through that other door. Come on.
Well, no one's in here either. Say, look, it's some sort of a lab.
There's no other door. Whoever came into this room is still here.
But, sir, there's no place to hide.
Boger doesn't need a place to hide.
Huh? Oh, the ultra-vibration field. Yeah, he can be invisible.
Tap the door.
We're too late. We're locked in.
That's right. You walked into a trap, Corry.
It's Boger, all right. He's on the other side of the door.
And as safe from you as if I were a million DUs away.
Let's hit that door, Hap.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me, Corry. You are wasting your time. You can't break out of that lab.
This door has to give some time.
Yes, but you won't live that long.
What do you mean?
I have a bottle of acid in my hand. When I turn on the vibration field, I can hurt the bottle right through the wall into that room.
Oh, tricks, huh?
Yes, it's an amazing trick. Inside the room, the bottle will leave the vibration field and become solid again. It will crash and break.
And then what?
Just wait and see, Corry. Wait and see.
He cut on the field.
Oh, is Boger kidding us? Can he really throw a bottle through a solid?
I don't know, but if he does, try to catch it.
There's the bottle. It came right through the door. Right through the door! Smoking rockets. The lab's on fire.
Quick, Hap. We gotta break down that door.
Those fumes!
Hit the door, Hap!
The fire's spreading, sir.
If the door doesn't give pretty soon, we're finished!
Back aboard the Terra 5, Benton Grock sits on his bunk in the locked compartment, moodily contemplating his fate. At a strange sound, he raises his head, then leaps to his feet in amazement as a figure materializes just inside the bulkhead.
Boger.
Surprised, Ra?
Boger, listen. Corry and the cadet are searching your hideout.
Yes, I know. They came in while I was finishing up a few details. But
you were here? Well, where's your ship? We didn't see it.
Of course not. I left the field on. It's invisible.
What about Corry?
I expect he and the cadet are having a rather hard time right now. Where's our friend, Slake?
2 compartments aft, I think.
That's fine. Now, stand close to me. I'm going to turn on the field up high enough to include both of us. All right, Grock. Through the bulkhead. We release Slake, and then we get to my ship.
In the burning laboratory, Buzz and Happy are exhausted from their efforts to break down the door. Nearly overcome by smoke from the flaming acid, they prepare for another effort.
I'm only good for one more smash at the door, sir. From the smell of that smoke, that's pyronectic acid. If we can find a chemical to neutralize it, I wouldn't know it if I saw it. I'll start looking through these cabinets.
Oh, nothing here that's any good. No chemicals at all in this one. Just belts. Maybe we'd better take one last try at the door. Hap, these belts, they're just like the one Grock was wearing. Put one on. They can get us out of here.
Yeah, if Bozier hasn't cut off that field transmitter.
You better work fast. Haven't got to give my belt a trial. I'll turn the control knob until I can put my hand through this cabinet.
Oh, you've got it, Commander.
Turn yours number 4, Hap.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay, come on. Walk through the door.
We made it.
Cut the vibration control. When you get to the front door, be careful. Bozier still may be around.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Hap. Hold it.
Looks clear, sir.
Wait. Look over there toward our ship.
It's them. Bozier, Slake, and Grock.
Keep back inside the door. Don't let them see you.
Doesn't look like they're coming here. But where are they headed?
Probably to Bozier's ship.
His ship? He sure must have landed a long way off.
He's got the invisibility field on. That's why we didn't see it when we landed.
Oh, sure.
It's going to be tough to stop them before they get to the ship we can't see.
Yeah, and when we don't want them to see us first. Hey, how about making ourselves invisible?
We don't have those special electronic spectacles, Hap. Turning this belt control up a few notches would make us invisible, all right, but we'd be blind.
How come?
Probably because our optic nerves and the retinas of our eyes would be transparent to light. Without the goggles to rectify the light frequencies, we wouldn't gain anything by being invisible.
Well, if we could get behind them and sneak up.
That's our only chance, Hap. Look, we're going to pass behind that thick clump of trees. If we can make it to the trees, we'll be fairly close.
Yeah, provided they don't change their direction.
Come on, Hap. Let's go.
How far is it to the ship, Bozier?
Oh, less than 100 yards. It's just this side of that big Venus oak.
Imagine being that close to a spaceship and not being able to see it.
Mm-hmm. You're seeing the oak right through the hull, Grock.
One thing sure, Bozier. You really took care of Corry. Look at the smoke and flames shooting up over that clump of trees.
Yes, the laboratory is in an inferno by now. In a few minutes, the entire building will collapse in flames.
I gotta hand it to you, Bozier. Corry sure met his match this time.
There is nothing in our way anymore, gentlemen. Incidentally, I will have to board the ship first and cut off the field transmitter.
Why?
To materialize the ship. Otherwise, you couldn't see to get aboard. And you would pass right through the hull.
Oh, sure, I forgot about... Bozier, look behind us.
It's Corry and the cadet.
I thought you said you'd finished.
I'm happy. Yes, sir. Bozier, do something.
Let go of me, Corry. Bozier, help us.
He's gone. Vanished. Okay, I'm through.
Yeah, hold it, Corry. I've had enough to.
All right, get up.
We'd have licked you, though. If Bozier hadn't run out on us.
Hey, maybe he didn't run out. Maybe...
Shut up, Grock.
Commander, did you hear what Grock said? Bozier might have gone after weapons. And being invisible, he could pop up any place.
Yeah, you better let us go, Corry. Bozier will be back with a blaster any minute. It'll work just like that bottle of acid back in the lab.
Yeah. Only this time he won't miss.
He's probably aiming it at you right now, Corry. Point blank. What's that?
It's your pal, Bozier. He's deserting you.
Wow, an invisible spaceship blasting off. Well, that's the strangest sight I've ever seen. It's the strangest sight I never saw.
We'll figure it out later, Hank. Let's get these men back to the ship. Then we'll work out a plan to trap Bozier.
Yes, sir. And the next time he shows up invisible... if he's invisible the next time I see him... if I see him, I'll grab him.
A preview of next week's Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. At this particular time in our history, millions of young men throughout the country are faced with military obligations. If you are a young man between 17 and 18 and a half, you can start fulfilling your military obligation right in your own hometown by joining the National Guard. You can go to school or hold down a job at the same time. You will go on active duty only if your outfit is needed in a national emergency. The Guard offers many advantages and opportunities for its recruits, These include extra income, learning new skills, pilot training, retirement benefits, and sports and social activities. Get the facts about joining from your local National Guard Armory. Now a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in the Jupiter City atmosphere plant, searching for a powerful bomb hidden by the criminal Boger.
Commander, listen. Hear that?
It's a timing device. We're close to it. Here, this way.
There it is.
Now, if I can figure out how to deactivate this thing.
10 seconds, Commander. It's getting ready to go off.
If this isn't the right control, Jupiter City will be blown off the planet.
Be with us next week for the thrilling Space Patrol story, The City of Hidden Doom. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Norm Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Bela Kovac. Lee Zimmer speaking. Don't forget to tune in next Saturday at the same time for exciting adventure on Space Patrol. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are hiding in the hold of a space freighter that's flying stolen cargo well within the orbit of Mercury.
Wow. Where's all that heat coming from?
Stifling. The cooling system is broken down.
We're going to take over and change course before we suffocate.
The worst danger is in the next compartment.
Look at rockets. Those chemicals.
Right. They get a few degrees hotter, they'll blow the ship to atoms. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are aboard the Terra 5, bound for the planet Mercury. They're trying to discover why cargoes of valuable materials have been mysteriously vanishing from spaceports on the inner planets. Thus far, careful undercover work by Space Patrol agents has failed to uncover anyone responsible for the theft, or even to disclose the method of operation. And so, Buzz personally is taking over the investigation.
3,000 years out of Mercury, sir. We'll hit the estimated time of arrival right on the nose.
ETA 0830, right?
Right, yes, sir.
Nice bit of investigating, Happy. We'll have time to change uniforms at Space Patrol headquarters in Mercury City and be in Roger Claflin's office by 9.
Well, Commander, do you think Mr. Claflin will be able to give us any leads on these thefts?
I don't know. If we're going to stop these attacks on space shipping, we'll have to check everything.
Claflin's the one that filed that hot complaint with the Secretary General, isn't he?
Yes, and he's very important. Claflin not only heads one of the biggest interplanet space lines, he's president of the Space Transit Association. We'll need his full cooperation if we're going to get to the bottom of this situation.
Well, what about that other person we wanted to see, Jason Cutler?
He's one of the most recent victims, Hap. I'm going to talk to him because he's not a member of the association. I want the small independent outfits to know that the Space Patrol is just as anxious to protect their interests as well as the big firms.
Yes, sir.
Besides, there's another reason for these visits. Word is sure to get out to the men behind these robberies that the Space Patrol is out to get them.
Maybe pop out of their holes and tip their hands.
Better contact Mercury City Space Control, huh?
Yes, sir.
Meantime, on Mercury, in the private office of the president of Tri-Orbit Space Lines, Jason Cutler looks up from his desk as his assistant, Rock Van Dorn, enters.
I've located Prentice, Mr. Cutler. He's on his way up.
Good. The Marvelite will be in cargo ship M231 ready to blast off.
But it's risky sending Prentice out again. I think he's got heliophobia. Too many trips close to the sun.
The last I talked to him, he seemed all right. Besides, he's the ideal man for this trip. He'll fly closer to the sun than any pilot we've got.
Well, I'm not arguing, boss. But after all, there is a Space Patrol regulation on transsolar flights.
And it's just that regulation that makes it possible for us to carry on this special commerce.
Our ships take vectors that keep them clear of any embarrassing questions by the Space Patrol.
Well, still there must be a reason for that rule.
No, the Space Patrol is overcautious. Stop worrying. Corry's been made aware of the fact that our legitimate flights obey the rules to the letter. After all, I did suspend 2 pilots for 6 months for a minor violation of the regulations.
Oh, yes. That was a smart move, Mr. Cutler.
Of course, but not as smart as my reporting that Tri-Orbit have been victims of space pirates.
Oh, that may be Prentice now.
Show him in. And remember, not even Prentice is to know that he'll be carrying Marvelite on this run.
All right. Come in, Prentice. Mr. Cutler is waiting.
Thanks, Condor. Thanks. Well, Prentice. How's our ace pilot today? Pretty good, Mr. Cutler. You mind if I sit down? Oh, no, not at all. Have a chair. Thanks. Got a job for you, Prentice. Another special run. You better give it to one of the other boys, Mr. Cutler. You're the only one I can trust with this job, Prentice. It's got to be done immediately. I'm not interested. Now, see here, Prentice, I'm not in the habit of begging pilots to work for me. And I don't need to remind you that you'll find it very difficult to get a job with another space line. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I'll take your Marvelite to Venus. Who said anything about Marvelite? It is Marvelite, isn't it? Then do it. Did you spell anything? They didn't tell me anything. I know it's Marvelite. But I said I'd go. Now, do you want me to haul the stuff or don't you? Hey, Van Doren, we'll see you at the spaceport 1100 hours to give you final instructions. Okay, can I leave now? Yes, that's all, Prentice. Good. I don't want to be around when your visitors arrive. What visitors? Why, an important man like you is sure to have a lot of appointments. I'll be looking for you, Van Doren.
Sure, Prentice, sure.
How did he know he'd be hauling Marvelite?
Just a lucky guess. What else could it be?
There is something strange about Prentice. Maybe he does need a rest. By the way, Van Doren, do I have any appointments this morning?
No, Mr. Cutler. Remember, you asked me to keep the morning clear for correspondence.
Yes, that's right. Oh, take that call, will you? I'm not into anybody.
Yes, sir. Mr. Cutler's office. Van Doren speaking. Who? Oh, I see. One moment, please. Mr. Cutler.
Yes, what is it?
It's Commander Corry.
Corry?
Yes, he wants to know if you can give him a few minutes this morning.
Tell him yes. I tell you, Commander, it's a disgusting situation when honest businessmen are forced to endure raids of these pirates. I agree with you, Mr. Cutler. That's why I'm here. I've already talked to Mr. Kaplan, and he's promised cooperation both for himself and the association. Well, you can certainly count on mine. Although I don't suppose a small concern like Tri-Orbit counts for much. On the contrary, Mr. Cutler, where the Space Patrol is concerned, your company is just as important as the biggest space line in the solar system. It's our job to protect everybody. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Commander. Now, what can I do to help your investigation? If you can keep the Space Patrol informed of your schedules as much in advance as possible, we can protect your ships and cargoes better. Well, naturally, this information will be regarded as confidential, particularly where your competitors are concerned. Well, you can count on Tri-Orbit to keep you completely informed, Commander.
Oh, Mr. Cutler,
Yes? Miss Van Doren, what is it?
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you were busy.
I'm just leaving. Thank you, Mr. Cutler. Oh, you're welcome, Commander. Nice of you to drop in. Goodbye. All right, Van Doren, what's the trouble?
It's Prentice.
Didn't he blast off?
Yes, but something is wrong. Our dispatcher picked up Prentice on the spaceophone. He was rambling, almost incoherent. He said something about a forced landing.
Where?
I don't know. Prentice got out before the dispatcher could get his position, but he wasn't far out of Mercury. We had to send a ship to search for him.
No. If Prentice is in a jam, it's his problem. There's nothing about that ship that can involve Tri-Orbit.
Yes, but suppose the Space Patrol will find him. Prentice is sick. He may talk too much.
That's all right. Well, here's what we'll do. You and I will blast off and keep listening to our private space phone channel. If we hear Prentice, we'll take care of him before the Space Patrol gets there.
An hour later, with their business completed on Mercury City, Buzz and Happy are in the Terra 5, headed for Zarador, a smaller city on the other side of Mercury. Below them lies the barren, sun-cracked surface of the great Mercury wasteland.
Emergency, Prentice, to station J34.
Turn that up, Happy. Sounds like a distress call. Yes, sir. But it isn't on the regular emergency channel.
Forced landing, Mercury wastelands. Need help immediately.
Oh, some poor guy's really in a jam. Why doesn't he use the Space Patrol emergency channel?
Coordinates follow. North, 18 degrees, 30 minutes. West, 153 degrees, 151 degrees, and...
He cut off, sir. You get those coordinates, Happy?
Yes, sir. Over the game. He really sounded as though he were in bad shape.
He's down on the hot side of Mercury. We'd better find him. Even a good spacesuit wouldn't protect a man for long in this heat.
I'll cut on the viewscope, sir. We shouldn't have much trouble spotting his ship, even if we don't know his exact position. There's a ship, Commander.
It doesn't look very badly damaged.
He must be still in the ship, sir.
That would be his best chance. Get our spacesuits out of the locker, Happy, while I set the ship down.
Yes, sir.
Better bring a spare in case this fellow's suit is defective. A few moments later, the Terra 5 lands near the damaged ship, and Buzz and Happy emerge from the hatch in their heavily inflated spacesuits. Carefully, they make their way across the deep fissures in the rocky surface of the planet.
He said his name was Prentice, didn't he? Yes, sir. Commander Corry calling Prentice aboard wrecked cargo ship. We're about to open the outer hatch. Prentice, can you hear me?
Prentice to Commander Corry. Okay to come aboard.
Up the ladder, Happy. All right, secured behind us before we open the inner hatch. No use taking chances. No, it must be around 500 degrees Fahrenheit here. There he is, sir. Leaning against the bulkhead. Prentice, is there anyone else aboard?
No, Commander.
Is that suit all right?
Bad insulation. I'm roasting in here.
Better get into the next compartment and change into this one. If that suit's bad, you'll never make it to our ship.
That won't be necessary, Commander.
Hey, what's the idea?
I'm sure you won't force me to use this blast gun.
Just what are you planning to do, Prentice?
Lock you two in this compartment, then leave for Mercury City in your ship.
And just how far do you think you'll get in a stolen Space Patrol ship?
Far enough to save my life, at least. This ship will be destroyed in 9 minutes.
And who's going to destroy it? You?
I won't have to bother. A former friend of mine is going to blast it, thinking I'm in it. Well, gentlemen, you have approximately 9 minutes to live. Goodbye, and thank you.
Buzz and Happy landed their spaceship in the torrid wastelands of the planet Mercury, answering a distress call from a wrecked cargo ship. When they boarded the ship in their spacesuits, the stranded pilot, Prentice, locked them in a compartment. After informing Buzz and Happy that the cargo ship would be destroyed in approximately 9 minutes, Prentice left, blasting off in the Terra 5. Now the two space patrollers are vainly trying to batter their way out of the locked compartment.
Oh, it's no use, Commander. And maybe Prentice was lying when he said the ship would be blown up in 9 minutes. I'll bet he just wanted to get a head start.
I gather that he meant we'd be blown up anyway.
That's right. Say, what's he up to? Why didn't he just let us rescue him?
Either this ship is stolen or the cargo is.
Then he's one of the space pirates we're after.
Looks like it.
He sure fooled us with that phony weakness.
He wasn't entirely pretending, Happy. Prentice is a sick man. I didn't have much of a chance for a diagnosis, but he seemed to have an acute case of heliophobia.
What?
It's a type of fever that can result only from flights close to the sun. I'd say Prentice has made many flights closer than the 500,000 DU limit.
Well, why would anyone want to fly closer than that?
Only if they were more afraid of the Space Patrol than of harmful radiation. Now, let's take another crack at that door.
In a private space cruiser high over the surface of Mercury, two men watch a viewscope screen as an automatic scanning device laces back and forth over the planet below. Hold it, Don.
Oh, I saw it too, Mr. Cutler. Well, what do you think?
That's Prentice ship, all right?
Yes, and there are no other ships around, either underground or spaceborne. Now's our chance, Mr. Cutler.
No, wait a minute. Why blast a valuable cargo like that?
But isn't that why we came out here, to keep the Space Patrol from finding Prentice and picking up evidence from the ship?
Yes, but it's obvious the Space Patrol didn't hear Prentice. My guess is that Prentice is in no condition to tell anybody anything, ever.
And then we can recover the Marvelite.
Why not? We'll land now and make sure about Prentice. Then we'll have another cargo ship come out here and transfer the Marvelite. In the grounded cargo ship, Buzz and Happy futilely try to break out of the compartment, but the door holds firmly.
Oh, this is a waste of effort, Happy. We can't smash smash our way out of this. Oh, sir. And it's sure been longer than 9 minutes. Commander, did you hear that?
Yes. Sounds as though someone entered the ship.
Do you suppose it's Prentice coming back?
I hardly think so. Be ready for anything. We don't know who's out there.
We'll make a thorough check of the ship, Vandor.
Mr. Cutler.
Oh, why, surely you didn't send that space phone call we heard.
Oh, that's why you're here. You heard it, too.
Yes, something about a wreck. Van Dorn and I had just blasted off from Venus when we picked it up by accident. The fellow sounded sick or something.
He wasn't as sick as he seemed. He forced Cadet Happy and me in here at the point of a blast gun and stole our ship.
Nervy devil. I'll be glad to take you back to Mercury City, Commander.
I'll take you up on that. First, I want to examine this ship and see what's aboard.
While Buzz and Happy search the cargo ship, Jason Cutler and Rock Van Dorn play a cautious game, watching carefully, but showing no concern or undue curiosity. But on the return trip to Mercury City, after Buzz has reported the misadventure to the Space Patrol by spaceophone, Cutler looks up from the controls of his private cruiser.
Those cases of Marvelite you found on this ship, of course they're stolen. There's no doubt about it.
Well, at least that's one shipment of stolen goods that'll be returned to its rightful owners.
Mercury City Space Control calling Commander Corry aboard private cruiser MP-332. Mercury City Space Control to Commander Corry.
Corry here. Go ahead, Space Control.
Commander, we've recovered your spaceship.
Good. How about this fellow Prentice?
There was no one in the ship, sir. It was abandoned 100 miles east of Mercury City in the mountains. One of our patrol units was tipped off by an anonymous spaceophone message.
Probably from Prentice.
What are your instructions regarding your ship, Commander?
Fly to Mercury City. I'll arrive there in 20 minutes. Corry out. Well, that's a break. It looks like Prentice was able to contact a pal who picked him up after he landed Terra 5.
Well, then why did he bother to tip off space control?
To keep us from organizing a large-scale search for the ship.
Sort of looks like Prentice is anxious not to antagonize us too much.
If he thinks we're going to regard his actions as playful pranks, Mr. Prentice is seriously mistaken. Later, in the Space Patrol office at Mercury City headquarters, Buzz pores over files and reports and then turns to Cadet Happy. Here, Happy. Here's the name of a man we're going to watch.
Jason Cutler.
I've talked to his ex-partner, Grayson, who founded Tri-Orbit Space Lines. He told me that Cutler insisted on hiring a pilot named Prentice, who had a bad record with several space lines.
Oh, and you think it's the same man that stole our ship?
And Prentice seemed positive that another ship would show up in less than 10 minutes. The only ship that did show up was Cutler's.
Still, if Cutler was behind these robberies, well, he could have easily finished it out there in that wreck.
He may have thought we had notified Space Patrol. I've got a plan that'll either prove my suspicions about Cutler or clear him completely.
What's that, sir?
There's a cargo ship at the Mercury Spaceport that's owned by Cutler. Yet he hasn't listed it in his official report. If he uses it to transport stolen goods, we'll have him.
What do we do? Have the ship followed?
A patrol ship might be detected. And my plan is to sneak aboard that ship. There are plenty of places to hide.
What about Prentice?
Unless I'm completely mistaken, he'll be needing medical attention before long. Every doctor in the solar system has instructions to report cases of heliophobia.
Well, how does heliophobia affect a person, Commander?
Now, usually there's a loss of weight and an inability to coordinate. There's some other effects that the doctors don't fully understand. One temporary and harmless effect seems to increase some mental powers. One thing's certain. Harmful radiations penetrate the hull of any spaceship flying closer than 500,000 DUs to the sun.
Well, I wouldn't get that close for any amount of money.
You might end up doing it for a cadet's pay, Happy. Let's get to the spaceport and get aboard that cargo ship.
Van Dorn, there's no use worrying. Why should Corry suspect us?
Oh, we should have finished him out in the waste and blow up the ship as we originally planned.
Even if a Space Patrol ship didn't catch us, Prentice would know who did it. And I don't want him to have any hold over me.
Very sound reasoning, Mr. Cutler.
Prentice?
You fool. Why did you come here? Don't you know the whole Space Patrol is looking for you?
Yes, I know it, and I know something else you don't know.
All right, Prentice, out with it.
Right now, Corry and the cadet are aboard cargo ship MC-793 at the spaceport. They're hiding in compartment D.
How do you know that?
Never mind how I know. But I'm the only one that can get us all out of this mess. Just let me blast that ship off toward the sun. When I'm inside the danger zone, you can join airlocks and take me off in your ship. Corry and the cargo ship will be destroyed.
Suppose he grabs you before we can pick you up.
I tell you, I know what's in Corry's mind. He plans to wait till the ship reaches its destination.
How can you possibly know what's in Corry's mind?
I knew you planned to blow up the wreck with me in it, out there in the wastelands. And I knew the instant you changed your mind when you figured you could save the Marvelite.
The radiation. That's what's doing it, Mr. Cutler. It's one of the effects of the heliophobia. The radiations have made Prentice's mind supersensitive to the thoughts of the others.
What difference does it make how I do it?
All right, Prentice, it's worth a trial. Get to that cargo ship.
Concealed in compartment D of the cargo ship, Buzz and Happy are suddenly subjected to the blast-off acceleration. As the moments drag on, the space patrollers converse in low tones. Then each becomes aware of a strange nervousness, combined with a feeling of weakness.
Got to keep under control, Hap. We're being bombarded by solar radiation right through the ship's hull.
Smoking rockets, you mean we're inside the 500,000 DU limit?
Yes. We've got a mild touch of heliophobia. The pilot is getting just as big a dose of radiation as we are.
Prentice to Private Cruiser M45. Prentice to Private Cruiser M45.
Bradley here.
I'm inside the danger zone, and there's no other ship in sight. Come and get me. Cutler, did you hear me? Cutler, hurry, I'm in trouble. I'm sick. I can't stay conscious much longer. Can't control the ship. I'm blacking out. Cutler, hurry.
Prentice. Prentice. Well, this is working out fine. In case you can hear me, Prentice, you're no longer of any use to me as a pilot. And with this power of being able to read my thoughts, well, that is a definite disadvantage to me. Van Dorn and I are returning to Mercury. Bon voyage, Prentice.
Where's that heat coming from?
Stifling. The refrigeration system is broken down.
We better take over and change course before we suffocate.
The worst danger is in the cargo hold.
Smoking rockets. Those chemicals.
Right. If they get a few degrees hotter, they'll blow the ship to atoms.
Pilot must be crazy. He's heading right for the sun.
Let's jump him now. While we've still got the strength.
Oh, it's even hotter in the corridor. The cooling system must be out all over the ship.
Hurry, Happy, to the control compartment.
Commander, the pilot's on the floor. He's blacked out. Smoking rockets. It's Prentice.
They've got to jettison those chemicals. I'll take the controls and change vector while you press the cargo hatch for release.
Yes, sir. Cargo jettison, Commander. Commander, Prentice is coming too.
Take care of him, Happy. Looks like he's in a bad way. Cutler, he'll promise.
Yeah, that's sir. He's talking about Cutler.
Cutler, help me. Come and get me. Take me off the ship. Relax, Prentice. You don't need Cutler. We'll take care of you and Cutler.
There is no report yet, Mr. Cutler, either on the cargo ship or on Commander Corry being missing.
There may never be a report on this ship, Van Dorn. When we turned back for Mercury, Prentice had that ship headed right for the sun.
Then we've got nothing to worry about.
Not a thing.
All right, Cutler.
It's Corry.
Out the other door. Get Van Dorn, Happy.
Now, let's have no more nonsense, Cutler.
And it goes for you, too, Van Dorn.
Cutler planned the whole thing. He forced me to help him.
Oh, you cowardly rat.
Just take it easy, Cutler. We got the whole story from Prentice.
Prentice?
Yes, he's alive. He's going to be all right, in spite of that heavy dose of solar radiation.
Van Dorn, I was a fool to listen to you. All this rubbish about radiation making Prentice able to read minds. It's not true, is it?
The doctors are going to make some tests.
Yeah, they're wasting their time. Mind reading, what nonsense.
Well, maybe, but I can tell you this, Cutler. You can just forget about making a lunge for your desk. Before you got your hands on that ray gun in the second drawer, you'd be flat on your back with a sore jaw.
But how did you know about that gun?
What? Smoking rockets, Commander. I'm a mind reader.
And now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story.
Buzz and Happy have discovered a strange castle in the valley on the planet Mars. Curiously, they make their way down a long corridor.
This place has the weirdest lighting, sir.
Yes. Seems to come from the walls and ceiling as if the surface were glowing.
I wonder where this corridor leads. It seems to go on forever.
Trick of perspective, nothing.
Hey, what happened? I can't walk.
Look at the floor. It's getting transparent.
Smoking rockets. It's disappearing. Right from under us. Hey, Commander, we're falling.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice.
Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Space Patrol comes to you each week at this time through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Rice Checks and Wheat Checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have discovered a strange castle in a valley on the planet Mars. Curiously, they make their way down a long corridor.
This place has the weirdest lighting, sir.
Yes, it seems to come from the walls and ceiling as if the surface were glowing.
I wonder where this corridor leads. It seems to go on forever.
A trick of perspective, Happy.
Hey, what happened? I can't walk.
Hap, look at the floor. It's getting transparent.
Smoke and rockets. It's disappearing right from under us. Hey, Commander, we're falling!
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Revenge of Dr. Yeager. Breakfast time, Space Patrollers, the happiest time of the morning for all of you when you fill up your breakfast bowl like this with Rice Checks. Yes, Rice Checks, the triple treat cereal, tops three ways. Tops for taste, tops for size, tops for get up and go. Toasted 3 times until it's cookie, crisp, and crunchy. Every spoonful tastes like more. You bet Rice Checks is tops for taste, tops for size, has that modern bite-sized design. Size just right for a perfect bite. And it's hollow inside. It fills up with milk or cream, glides from your bowl right onto your spoon. That's easy, breezy eating. And gang, Rice Checks is tops for get up and go. And wow, after a good nourishing breakfast with Rice Checks, you're ready to swing into action in school or play. So, Space Patrollers, swing into action right away. Fill up your bowl every morning like Commander Corry and Cadet Happy with Rice Checks. Or for a neat whole wheat treat, try Wheat Checks. Rice Checks, Wheat Checks. Tops for taste, tops for size, tops for get up and go. So get them today in the red and white checkerboard packages with the big full-color picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and the terrific Space Patrol trading card on the inside. Rice Checks, Wheat Checks. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Revenge of Dr. Yeager. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are in the Commander's space battle cruiser, the Terra 5, returning to the man-made planet Terra after a mission to Jupiter. Several thousand DUs inside the Mars orbit, Happy picks up a spaceship in the forward view scope.
It's a small private cruiser, Commander. There's no sign of a rocket blast. It must be in free fall.
What's its vector, Hap?
I haven't reckoned it yet, sir, but at the rate we're gaining on it, its velocity is very low. And it doesn't seem to be in any planetary vector.
Better call them.
Yes, sir. It looks like a drifter to me, all right, sir.
Emergency. Private cruiser M89 calling Space Patrol Battle Cruiser Terra 5.
Hey, they're calling us.
It's a faint signal for such a short distance.
I'll boost the gain, sir.
Private cruiser M89 calling Terra 5. I'm in trouble.
Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, the cruiser M89. What's your trouble?
I'm not sure. Power failure, I think.
We'll join airlocks with your ship and come aboard. Corry out. Happy, stand by to operate magnetic coupler.
Standing by, sir.
You'll both go aboard. Bring the emergency oxygen bottle just in case.
Thank heavens you're here.
Are you all right, miss?
Oh, yes, I am now.
The cabin air pressure seems okay, sir.
Oh, yes, everything's fine.
Just a minute. Didn't you space a phone in emergency? You said something about power failure.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know what else to do. You see, I was frightened.
Are you alone in this ship?
Well, yes, Commander. You see,
Happy, check that control panel.
Yes, sir.
What's your name, miss?
Lorna Stark.
Is this your ship?
Yes, I'm from Lowell City, Mars. You can check that.
I certainly will.
The instruments check, sir. The rocket controls are off, that's all.
Yes, that's right. I've been in a free fall for about a half an hour.
Why?
I was afraid someone was after me. I thought if they didn't see the rocket exhaust, I'd have a better chance. Oh, I was just praying for a space patrol ship to come along. You have no idea how relieved I am.
You'd better have a good reason for faking a distress call. Who's after you and why?
Well, I'm afraid it's going to sound very strange. That's why I wanted you to come aboard so we could talk privately. I was afraid to explain over the spaceophone.
I'm listening, Miss Stark.
Well, perhaps I'd better start at the beginning. Did you ever hear of a Dr. Yeager?
Yeager?
Wilhelm Yeager, the scientist and inventor.
Dr. Yeager's been dead for nearly 30 years.
Yes, I know. He and my father were friends. You probably heard that several of Dr. Yeager's inventions were never made public, that they're hidden in a secret castle.
Dr. Yeager was quite a colorful personality from what I've read. A lot of fantastic legends have sprung up about him, but how does all this tie in with your fake emergency call?
Commander, that castle of Dr. Yeager's is not legend.
Yeager? Yeager. Sure. The fellow the old-time pilots talk about. The man who's supposed to have made all those frightful inventions. Weapons so terrible he never even wrote down his secrets.
He did write them down, Cadet. I've seen some of the designs.
Huh?
Designs for what, Miss Stark?
I don't recall them all now, but there was the Letha Ray.
Just a minute. You mean the Letha Ray actually existed?
It exists now.
Where? Who has it?
Nobody. It's still where Dr. Yeager hid it.
You don't know where it is?
No, but somebody thinks I do. That's why they're after me.
Well, who has reason to suspect that you know about Yeager's secrets?
A man named Carl Bracker. He once worked for my father. He was present when I opened the sealed package containing documents that Dr. Yeager gave my father. You see, Dr. Yeager left it up to my father's judgment whether certain inventions were to be revealed. One day, about 3 years ago, I came across that sealed package. Curiosity got the better of me, and I opened it.
Go on.
A moment later, my father and this Carl Bracker walked in. My father was furious with me. Right then and there, he destroyed the documents. He said Dr. Yeager was right, that people couldn't be trusted. I was ashamed and frightened. Neither Father nor I mentioned the matter again. Then after Father passed away, Bracker showed up.
And wanted you to tell him where Yeager's secrets are hidden?
Yes, but I told him I didn't know. He was angry. He said I'd be sorry, but he went away. Then a few days ago, this other man started following me. I just know Bracker sent him.
When you saw those documents, did you notice where Yeager's inventions were hidden?
Yes, but I've forgotten. I pushed it out of my mind. I didn't want to know.
Miss Stark, I want to give you a brainograph test.
You don't believe me?
No, that's not the point. If that information about Yeager is in your subconscious, someday you might recall it or be forced to reveal it. I want to find those inventions, if they exist, to keep them from falling into the wrong hands.
And the brainograph will make me remember?
It'll put your thought images on a screen. Even those dim patterns and impressions your conscious mind isn't aware of. It's completely painless. Are you willing?
Well, of course.
Yeah, it'll be late when we get to Terra. I'll arrange for a room for you at the Terra Space Hotel with a guard at the door.
Guard?
You said someone was after you, remember? Let's get into my ship. You can tell me more about this Carl Bracker.
Early the next morning, Buzz and Happy arranged with Major Robertson, Space Patrol Security Chief, to set up a brainograph test. Then they hurried to the Terra Space Hotel to get Lorna Stark. They step out of the elevator and walk down the hall.
Room 2309, wasn't it, sir?
Yes. Say, where's the guard? He was to stay on duty in the hall until relieved.
The door's unlocked, sir.
Something's wrong here. Miss Stark!
Hey, Commander, look! It's the guard. He's on the floor, tied up and gagged.
Just a minute, Sergeant. Happy, untie him. I'll loosen the gag. There. Where's Miss Stark?
They took her away. I tried to stop them, but they slugged me.
They?
Yes, 2 men, a big one and a little fellow in a waiter's outfit. That's how he got close to me out in the hall. The little guy with the tray, he pulled a ray gun on me and forced me into the room. The big guy came in. Guess he'd been waiting around the turn in the hall.
Here's a waiter's coat and tray on the floor, sir.
How long ago did this happen?
About 2 hours ago. They really tied me up. I've been trying to
What about Miss Stark? Did she know the men? Did she go willingly?
Well, she put up a squawk till the big guy got rough. She seemed to know him, called him by name. Let's see, Bracker. That's it, Bracker.
Hap, get on the phone to headquarters. Have them check the files on Carl Bracker. I want all the data on my desk when we get there.
This is all we have on Bracker, sir.
Is there a photo?
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, is this one of the men?
That's him, all right, sir.
What's his record, Hap?
Well, picked up 2 years ago in a space safety code violation, Section 23D, installing instruments in a spaceship without a license. Fined 50 credits.
Any address?
Let's see. Just the place he works, Cosmocraft Instrument Company, 18 Newton Place, Terra.
Cosmocraft.
Spelled with 2 Ks, real cute. Merton Yost, Chief Engineer and Consultant.
I've heard of that outfit. They rebuild instruments and deal in second-hand electronics equipment for spaceships. Personally, I wouldn't trust them to repair a sundial.
I wonder if Bracker still works there.
Now, come on. We'll drop around and see if he's renewed his license.
From the outside, Cosmocraft Instrument Company appears to be like the other small, independent manufacturing concerns that thrive in the clean, handsome buildings on Newton Street. But a visitor would find the interior rather uninviting. The office is littered with papers and out-of-date technical books. A small, nervous man sits at a desk, glancing first at the street door, then toward the back room that serves as a workshop. In the shop, Lorna Stark sits huddled on a packing case, while a large man towers threateningly over her.
I'm tired of playing games, Lorna. Now let's have it. Where's Yeager's castle?
I don't know. I tell you, I don't know.
Don't give me that! So those papers, the lethal ray and all those other secret weapons are at the castle, aren't they?
I've forgotten, I tell you. Believe me, Bracker, I've forgotten.
Hey, cut out that noise. I can hear you clear out in the office.
She's playing coy, Yost. But I'll get it out of her.
We shouldn't have brought her here.
All right, get back out there and shut the door. Suppose somebody comes in.
All right, Bracker, but please keep quiet.
All right, Lorna. Now, you'd better talk. Where's Yeager's castle?
I don't know. I don't know.
This is it, Hap. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, gentlemen?
I'm Commander Corry.
Yes, Commander Corry. What can I do for you?
Does Carl Bracker still work here?
Bracker? Hey, Bracker, let's see.
I shouldn't think in a place of this size you'd have much trouble remembering who's in the payroll.
Mr. Bracker left us just last week. I don't know where he is.
Is there anyone else I can talk to?
No, I'm all alone here this morning. My assistant's out on a job at the spaceport. Sorry, I can't help you.
All alone, huh? Come on, Hap.
You can't go back there?
Oh, we can't, huh?
You heard what I said?
Oh, you want to play rough?
Good work, Hap.
Stop it, you're hurting me.
All right, Bracker. Let go of her and get your hands up.
Oh, Commander Corry.
Get him way up, Bracker. Search him, Hap.
Yes, sir. He had this under his jacket, sir. A blast gun.
Commander, I remember now. Yeager's castle is in Mars. It's in the Hartog Hills.
We'll discuss it later, Miss Stark. All right, Bracker, just take it easy and come over here.
Stay right where you are, gentlemen, and don't move. I said don't move. I can shoot the girl before either of you turn around.
Yost, I've been wondering what happened to you.
Drop your weapons.
It's his play, Hap.
Sorry, sir. I thought I clobbered him good.
That's being very smart, gentlemen.
Thanks, Yost. I'll just pick up my gun and add a few finishing touches.
Oh, no, you don't.
Here, Lorna. That takes care of your space patrol friend. Yost, get the surface car ready while I bind and gag the girl. We're getting out of here.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles with the story of one of the fastest planes in the world, and a word from the man who test flies it, Joe Lynch. It's North American's Air Force F-86D Sabre jet interceptor. Speed well over 700 miles per hour. Wingspan is 37 feet. Length 41. Cruising range 500 miles. Now, by special tape recording made at International Airport, the well-known test pilot of the Sabre, Joe Lynch.
The D is a one-man interceptor, so when you fly it, you're really on your own. That's why I see to it that I'm in good condition all the time. And one way to stay in good condition is by eating a good breakfast cereal, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're just packed full of energy, and they taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Joe Lynch, George Welch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Revenge of Dr. Yeager. Buzz and Happy burst in upon Carl Bracker as he attempted to force Lorna Stark to reveal the hiding place of sinister weapons invented by the late Dr. Yeager.
In the excitement of the rescue, Lorna blurted the location of Yeager's hidden castle, just as Bracker's partner, Merton Yost, intervened. Fearing resistance would endanger Lorna, Buzz and Happy surrendered their weapons. Bracker knocked the space patrollers unconscious. Then he and Yost escaped, taking the girl with them. Now, an hour later, Buzz and Happy find themselves locked in the repair shop of the dingy spaceship instrument factory on Terra.
Wow. Wait till I get a hold of that guy, Bracker. He raised a lump on my head the size of Mars' first moon.
Mars? Huh? That's where Yeager's castle is. Did you hear Lorna just as we came in?
I was sort of busy. If I did hear it, Bracker's gun knocked it out of my mind. Whereabouts on Mars? Did she say?
Yes. It was right then that Yost came in, but I think I recall it. The Hartog Hills.
Hartog Hills? That's a new one on me, and I thought I knew Martian geography.
It's a range a few hundred miles northwest of Marcab City. And come to think of it, it's a good place to hide a castle.
We're locked in.
That isn't going to last more than a few seconds. We'll notify headquarters that we're blasting off from Mars.
Well, gee, Commander, do you think Bracker will go there? Doesn't he know that you heard Lorna tell where the castle was?
He's gone pretty far already, Hap. He may figure that it's worth taking a chance on getting his hands on Yeager's weapons. Those rumors are even half true. One man could wipe out an army with the lethal ray alone.
Wow. Let's hope we find the castle before Bracker does.
The door, Hap.
Oh, yes, sir. Allow me.
Here, Hap, I'll help you out. Now to the spaceport. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Merton Yost sits hunched over the controls of a private cruiser, watching the red-tinged disk of the planet Mars grow larger in the viewscope. He turns as Carl Bracker shoulders his way through the narrow opening into the control compartment.
Can't you get any more acceleration out of this old bucket?
Take it easy, Bracker. We'll be over the Hartog Hills right after sunup, the way I figured.
Well, you better contact Jacobs at Marcab City. We'll meet him out in the desert. He can fly us to the Hartog Hills to look for the castle.
Smart idea. When we locate Yeager's hideout, there won't be a grounded ship there to give us away.
Sometime later, another ship enters the thin, cold atmosphere of Mars. As Buzz handles the controls, Cadet Happy compares the terrain in the viewscope screen with the detailed 3D projector chart of this sector of the surface of Mars.
Hartog Hills appearing in the screen now, sir.
And so far, no sign of any ship that might beat Bracker.
I'll bet he didn't have the nerve.
Well, let's not underestimate him, Hap.
No, sir. You sure were right when you said the Hartog Hills were a good place to hide a castle. Those rock formations are sure confusing.
I'll cut our altitude, Hap, and place back and forth across the range. Now the viewscope scanning beam to a small arc.
Yes, sir.
Crisscrossing the range of hills, Buzz and Happy examine the terrain from every angle, peering down into steep-walled canyons, bouncing scanning beams off weirdly formed rocks, and probing into vegetation. Then, for a fraction of a second, a formation appears in the viewscope that causes Buzz and Happy to exchange glances.
Well, was it or wasn't it, sir?
I'm going to circle back and make another pass over that canyon at a slightly different angle of approach. What we saw might have been a natural formation.
I've been staring at different shapes of rocks for so long, I don't think I'd recognize a castle if it had a sign on it.
We'll know in a minute, Hap. That's it, Happy.
Yes, sir. I can make out columns and even steps. But wow, what a job of camouflage.
Yeager built the entire facade of an enormous building right against the wall of a canyon. Magnificent.
Yeah, if we'd flown over at another angle, well, we never would have seen it.
Well, there's no sign of another spaceship near here.
Yeah, but there's plenty of room to land in front of the castle.
Well, we'll land and have a close look at Yeager's castle.
A few moments later, Buzz and Happy stand before a beautiful facade of a building constructed against the wall of the cliff. Broad steps lead up to a gigantic door.
Gee, Commander, now that we're right in front of it, I wonder why we didn't notice it from the ship.
Every line of that building was cut to blend with the cliff when seen from a height. It's a beautiful job, Hap.
Yeah, look at the size of that door. We'll probably have to get something from the ship to blast it open.
Let's go up and examine it first.
Uh-oh. Commander, the door, it's swinging open. Somebody's in there.
Have your ray gun ready, Hap?
Yes, sir.
There's no sign of anyone. The door may have opened automatically. I'll go in first, Hap.
Smoke and rockets. Look at the size of this hall. Hey, Commander, the door, it's closing.
We better get out while we can. Hurry.
Hey, now the door's swinging open again.
It is automatic. You don't have to worry. Let's explore the castle.
I'd sure like to find those weapons that Yeager hid.
It may take time, judging by the size of this place.
I wonder where all this light is coming from. There aren't any windows.
The light seems to come from the walls and ceiling, as if the surface were glowing.
Imagine building a place like this inside a hill where nobody can see it. Yeager was a genius, all right, but I think he was a little nuts.
Well, at least he was sane enough to try to keep dangerous weapons out of the hands of people he thought might misuse them.
Yeah. I wonder where this corridor leads. Seems to go on forever.
Trick of perspective, Happy.
Hey, what happened? I can't walk.
Have to look at the floor. It's getting transparent.
Oh, smoke rockets. It's disappearing. Right from under us. Commander, we're falling!
Buzz and Happy plunge downward in total darkness. Any moment they expect to land with shattering suddenness on some hard surface. But seconds pass, and they keep plunging down into the blackness.
Commander, I'm slowing down.
Yes, so am I.
Oh, we're at the bottom. Wherever that is.
Stand right where you are, Happy. It isn't safe to move in this pitch blackness.
When that floor opened up from under us, I never expected to move again.
Lucky I brought my atomo light.
That won't be necessary, Commander.
Who's that?
You'll see when I turn on the lights. There.
Bracker.
Now, don't reach for your weapon. It'll be the last move you make. Raise your hand.
Do as he says, Happy.
Yours. Take the ray guns.
All right, Bracker. Bracker, what have you done with Lorna Stark?
She's perfectly safe in the next room. You're probably wondering just what happened to you. You're now in a lower level of Yeager's castle. You were lowered by one of Yeager's amazing inventions, a levitation beam, controlled by this panel here.
But the floor just dissolved under us.
That part of the floor up there is actually the top cross-section of the levitation beam. By cutting the beam completely off, I could have dropped you to your death.
I suppose you want a medal.
Yes. Open the door. I'm sure the commander would like to talk to Miss Stark. Get moving, you two.
What are you going to do with us, Bracker?
We'll see in a moment.
Oh, Commander Corry.
In there, both of you.
Commander, they found out everything. The big room where Dr. Yeager hid all his horrible weapons.
That's right, Corry. Yeager left full instructions. Now, you three stay in here a few moments. Then we shall see how the lethal ray works.
You aren't going to use it on us.
Exactly. There's a small hand model that should serve the purpose quite nicely. I'll be right back.
We've got to try to find a way out of here before they get back with that lethal ray.
We've got to stop them, Commander. With those weapons, they can wipe out whole cities. And it's all my fault.
No, that's not going to help.
Oh, but look what was in the room with the weapons. A paper that Dr. Yeager left.
Let me see it. I had hoped that this message would never be read. The fact that you are reading these words is proof that human beings cannot be trusted. Therefore, you deserve to be destroyed. Knowing there was evil and destruction concealed here, you came willingly. Very well, use these forces that I have discovered. Destroy yourselves and improve the universe. Dr. Wilhelm Yeager.
Wow.
A very bitter man.
He was right. Human beings can't be trusted. I proved that.
Everybody makes mistakes. Dr. Yeager made one when he assumed everyone was evil.
And Bracker made a mistake when he thought there was no other way out of this room. Look behind this tapestry.
A door. See if it's locked.
It opens into a long hall.
Go on quickly before Bracker comes back. Hurry, Lorna.
Well, if only we can find our way out of the castle.
Well, anyway, there's plenty of light.
Once we get out of here and get to the ship, we can call a Space Patrol squadron and destroy the castle if we have to.
But if Dr. Yeager's weapons are as powerful as he said they are, couldn't Bracker and yours fight off all the spaceships in the universe?
Well, they might get some of us, but we could keep them holed up here at least.
Smoking rockets as sure as a long corridor. What did I hit?
There's a big mirror across the corner of the passage. The passage turns here.
Sure enough. And the mirror's at an angle so you can see around the corner. It looked like the passage went straight ahead.
Up we are!
It's Bracker. He's after us.
Around the corner, quickly.
Stop!
Commander, what are we going to do? This is the end of the passage.
Must be a door here. Yes, there is.
Oh, it's locked. We're trapped.
And Bracker's coming for us.
Yeah, I can see him in the mirror coming up the corridor. And he's got a weapon.
Come on, Yost. We got him now. They can't get out.
Use a lethal ray.
I want to get a little closer.
Hey, Commander, does he think that lethal ray shoots around corners?
He doesn't know he's aiming at a mirror. He thinks the corridor is straight.
Yeah, but, sir, what if the mirror reflects the ray toward us?
Go on, Bracker. What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for him to plead for mercy. Well, Corry, haven't you anything to say?
Don't talk. Keep perfectly quiet.
All right, then. We'll see how Yeager's lethal ray works.
They're gone. It destroyed them completely.
Yeah. Very satisfactory. But I had the regulator set unnecessarily high. Look what the ray did to the wall.
Blasted a hole in it.
They're coming closer to examine it. We'll jump them when they reach the turn in the passage.
Yes, sir.
Lorna, keep absolutely quiet.
Incredible, isn't it, Yost? You'd never know that a few seconds ago 3 human beings were standing here.
Now, Hap, Brecker, look out! I'll take that weapon, Brecker. All right, Brecker, get up.
Corry, I saw you disintegrate.
Yeah, the 3 of you. I saw it, too. You can't always believe what you see. You were looking at a reflection. The lethal ray merely destroyed a mirror on the wall behind it.
A mirror?
That's right. That's the first and last bit of damage Dr. Yeager's lethal ray or his other weapons are going to inflict. Come on, Hap. Let's get these crooks up to the ship.
Yes, sir.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, Hap, where are you hiding your rice checks and wheat checks these days?
Right here, Captain Tufeld, in this top-secret Space Patrol file cabinet. Hey, you gotta be careful where you keep the checks around here. They taste so good, anybody who sees them eats them.
Are you filing them under C for checks?
Smoking rockets, no. Under T for tops. Oh, one thing for sure, Captain. It's no secret that rice checks and wheat checks are tops. 3 ways. For taste, for size, and for get up and go.
Yes, sir, gang. Hap is 3 times right. Checks are tops 3 ways. For taste, sunny gold rice checks or power-rich wheat checks. Delicious right out of the box for snacks or out of the bowl with milk or cream. Tops for size. Checks are made in that modern, streamlined, bite-sized design for super easy eating. And checks are tops for get up and go. Real Space Patrol get up and go. After a good breakfast with checks, you're off to a blazing lightning-fast start every morning.
Jumpin' Jupiter, Captain Tufeld. What are we waiting for? Hey, let's get going on the checks right now. Space Patrollers, why don't you get going? Go get checks today.
Look for them in the red and white checkerboard packages with the swell picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and the wonderful free Space Patrol trading card on the inside. Rice checks.
Wheat checks.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are captives aboard a spaceship from another galaxy. In a desperate attempt to warn the United Planets of an attack, the 2 space patrollers are trying to master the bewildering controls of a spaceophone in a strange ship.
Well, gee, Commander, this certainly doesn't look like any transmitter I ever saw before.
Hold it, Hap. I think you've got it. Don't touch anything else. Make the call.
Smoking rockets. Commander, look!
It's the robot. Zervox sent him to stop us.
He's a monster. And he's coming right for us.
Get that call out, Hap. I'll try to hold that thing off.
Space Patrol! Emergency! All units! It's got me!
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Visitor from Galaxy 9, when rice checks and wheat checks again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Virginia Hewitt, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present Space Patrol. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Space Patrol! High adventure
forever in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are captives aboard a spaceship from another galaxy. In a desperate attempt to warn the United Planets of an attack, the two space patrollers are trying to master the bewildering controls of the spaceophone in the strange ship.
Gee, Commander, this certainly doesn't look like any transmitter I ever saw before.
I think you've got it, Hap. Don't touch anything else. Make the call.
Smoking rockets, Commander. Look.
The robot. The robot sent in to stop us.
He's a monster, and he's coming right for us.
Get the call out, Hap. I'll try to hold that thing off.
Space Patrol, emergency, all units. Hey, got me, Commander.
Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are in the commander's central office on the man-made planet Terra, preparing to leave on a mission to Neptune. Their departure is delayed by the arrival of Edwin Westfall, head of the Planetoid Mineral Corporation, who insists that his business is extremely urgent. What's your problem, Mr. Westfall?
Well, one of my field engineers has disappeared.
Another one.
Was that, Cadet?
There have been other disappearances recently. Give me the details on your engineer.
His name is Lyn Cronin. He was out alone in the scout ship, making tests for minerals on Saturn's fifth moon.
I see.
We haven't been able to contact Cronin for 2 days. My own ships have made a search of moon number 5. There's no sign of Cronin or his scout ship. Commander, I think Cronin has met with foul play.
Happy, get me file number M56.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Westfall, within the last 2 weeks, 5 persons have disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Yes?
These reports have come from Jupiter, Venus, Mars, Earth, and Neptune.
Here's the file, Commander.
Thanks, Hap. The 5 cases in this file, Mr. Westfall, concern 2 women and 3 men. They're of different ages, different occupations. All were in good health, had no worries or enemies. Yet they all mysteriously disappeared.
It's very interesting. But what has this to do with Cronin?
Perhaps nothing, but it might ease your mind to know that in every case, these people have reappeared completely unharmed near the place where they vanished. Now, Mr. Westfall, if you'll excuse us, Cadet Happy and I are about to blast off for Neptune to investigate the latest case. Meantime, I'll order a search for Cronin.
Very well, Commander.
Come on, Hap, let's get to the spaceport. During the long trip from Terra to Neptune, Buzz makes frequent checks with Saturn's Space Patrol concerning the mysterious disappearance of Lyn Cronin from Saturn's moon number 5. But again and again, the report comes back. No contact.
I've got a theory that might explain Cronin and the others, Commander.
Yes, sir?
Well, maybe there's a new type of sickness, a fever going around that makes people wander off and not remember where they went.
Edwin Westfall at Moore's office at the Planetoid Mineral Corporation, calling Commander Corry aboard the Terra 5. Westfall calling Commander Corry.
He's probably checking up to see if anybody has found Cronin.
Corry here. Go ahead, Mr. Westfall.
Commander, it looks as though you were right about Cronin showing up.
Oh, you found him?
No, not exactly. I heard from him by spaceophone.
What happened to him?
Well, he won't tell me. He wants to contact you personally.
What about?
I don't know. He gave me a message to give you. He'll contact you by spaceophone in exactly 2200 Universal Star Time on 561.8 megacycles.
Where is he?
He won't tell me that either. There is something very strange going on, Commander.
Are you sure it was Cronin?
Yes, it was him, all right. His voice sounded a little strange, but it was undoubtedly Cronin.
That frequency was 561.8 megacycles?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Westfall. I'll be ready for his call. Corry out.
It sounds like Cronin's in trouble.
It was Cronin. Well, it's now 21:35. We've got 25 minutes to wait.
1 minute, 2200, Commander.
Tune the receiver to 561.8 megacycles, Happy.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's that?
Hope nobody's trying to jam Cronin's wavelength.
I can't filter it out, Commander.
Lyn Cronin calling Commander Corry. Lyn Cronin to Commander Corry.
Corry here. Where are you, Cronin?
Do not ask questions. Just listen. My life depends on your obeying these instructions. Do you understand?
Go ahead.
It is useless to attempt to trace the source of this message. Waste no time. Proceed at once to Jupiter moon number 4. You hear?
Jupiter 4.
Land your ship near the center of sector R16 on Jupiter 4. leave your ship and walk 300 yards due east of your landing point. Is that clear?
Yes.
How many are aboard your ship
But
now?
listen, Cronin, what's this all about?
No questions, please. If you value my life, answer truthfully. How many are aboard the Terra 5?
2.
Who's the other?
Cadet Happy.
Both of you leave the ship. No one is to be aboard to interfere or to send a spacephone warning. Do you promise?
Under the circumstances, yes.
This is most important. You are to have no weapons with you. Only if all these conditions are carried out will I be released unharmed. Is that understood?
Yes, Cronin.
Then proceed to Jupiter 4. Do not attempt to set a trap.
I give my word.
You cut off, Commander.
Did you get it fixed?
No, sir. Signals seem to come from all directions at once. Hey, do you suppose that peculiar sound blanked out our direction detector?
Probably. Cut the receiver, Hand.
I wonder who's got Cronin and what they're up to.
I'd like to alert the Jupiter Space Patrol, but we'll wait till we get Cronin back safely. Set a vector for Jupiter's fourth moon. And so, keeping a careful viewscope check for strange spaceships, Buzz and Happy head for the fourth moon of Jupiter. Following Cronin's instructions, Commander Corry sets the Terra 5 down in the exact center of Sector R-16. A barren, almost level expanse of rock between two enormous craters. Now, in their spacesuits, Buzz and Happy pace off 300 yards eastward from their spaceship.
96, 97, 98, 99, 300. Well, now that we're here, what now?
Just have to wait it out, Happy. We followed instructions.
Commander, look. That glow, almost straight overhead.
It's a spaceship, all right, but where did it come from?
It popped right out of the blackness, like a meteor. Hey, maybe it is a meteor.
A meteor wouldn't glow like that. There's no atmosphere to ignite it.
Hey, look at it come. Hey, it's going to crash right on top of us.
Hope that pilot knows what he's doing.
The sound. It's the same one we heard in the ship.
Probably jamming our spacesuit transmitters.
But I can hear you okay, Commander.
Sure, as long as we're close together.
He's better start decelerating if he doesn't want to spread himself and us all over this boat.
He's coming out of it now, Happy.
Yeah, I guess he's going to land between us and our ship. What kind of a ship is that?
Shaped like a dome.
I don't see any rocket blasts or even any exhaust openings. Well, it's landed. Now what?
Hap, there's no ship like that in the solar system.
I'm beginning to wish I'd sneaked a weapon along.
That's probably just as well that we didn't.
No viewports, no openings, just a smooth dome. Hey, something's happening.
The hatch is sliding open.
Yeah, and they're lowering a ramp. Hey, Commander, I got the weirdest feeling. I feel... Well, let's face it, I'm scared.
Chances are whoever's in that ship is frightened, too.
Well, why should they be? After all, we're just two unarmed men.
Someone in that ship is frightened of the same thing you are, Happy. The unknown.
The unknown?
That ship is not from our solar system.
What about Cronin? If he's aboard, why doesn't he come out?
Perhaps we're supposed to come aboard and get him.
You mean go inside that thing? I wonder what it looks like on the inside.
We'll never know if we just stand here. Come on.
I'm beginning to wonder if that was Cronin we heard.
How would aliens from another solar system know about Cronin's disappearance unless they had something to do with it? And Westfall was sure it was Cronin.
Yeah, that's right.
Keep walking, Hap, up the ramp into the ship.
Yes, sir.
Now watch your step. The ramp is very smooth.
They have a handrail on it, so somebody's likely to get hurt. There's an awfully low ceiling in here. Is this an airlock or what? Hey, Commander, the hatch is closing. We better get out of here. Too late.
Just stand still and relax, Happy. Don't show any alarm. Someone may be watching us, sizing us up.
I don't doubt that. I've got the strangest feeling.
Hap, check the atmosphere detector on your seatbelt. What does it show?
There's air in this ship. Pure. Up to normal pressure. It's safe to open our face pieces.
All right. But be ready to close your helmet in a hurry.
Seems okay, Commander.
Yes. The temperature's comfortable, too.
I wish somebody would show up and say, hello, get out, or something.
Well, let's try the direct approach. Cronin. Lyn Cronin, are you aboard?
No answer.
Cut your spacephone transmitter off, Happy. Try
Perhaps our hosts are afraid we'll tip off the Space Patrol. Yes, sir. I'm Commander Corry. I followed instructions. I've kept my word. Where is Link Cronin?
Link Cronin is aboard and safe.
Hey, where's that voice coming from?
Must be an amplifier on that panel. We're waiting for you to release Cronin.
Link Cronin will be returned to the place from which he was taken.
Why can't we take him with us now?
That is not the plan. He will be returned to the place of disappearance, as were the others.
The others?
The human beings from Neptune, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Earth.
Who are you? Where are you from?
I am Zervok. I come from a planet in a remote galaxy. A galaxy known in your star charts as Galaxy 9.
Is he kidding? That's 1,000,000 light years away.
For this ship, and those that will follow, it is a short journey of a few hundred of your hours.
Smoking rockets.
Zervok, what's your purpose in coming here?
It was my good fortune to find this solar system with planets that can support my race. Naturally, the present inhabitants must be destroyed.
Present inhabitants? That means us.
Exactly. Our forces must know what weapons you have to fight us. We must know your strength and weakness. Commander Corry, that is why you are here.
I'm not going to tell you anything, Zervok.
You have no choice. There is a device on this ship similar to what you call a brainograph, only much more efficient. I will extract from your mind all the knowledge it possesses. Then my race can safely and speedily destroy yours.
Obeying the space-phone instructions of Link Cronin, a mining engineer who had mysteriously disappeared, Buzz and Happy landed their spaceship on the barren surface of Jupiter's fourth moon. Soon, a strange dome-shaped craft zoomed in using some unknown power of propulsion. When the hatch opened in the hull of the ship and the missing Cronin failed to appear, Buzz and Happy boarded the craft. Suddenly, the hatch closed, and the space patrollers heard a voice from an amplifier. The unseen occupant of the ship claims to be Zervok, a member of a race that inhabits a remote galaxy. Zervok is in the solar system to obtain information on weapons and defenses so that ships from Galaxy 9 can easily conquer the United Planets. Right now, their minds alert for a possible means of escape, Buzz and Happy engage the galactic visitor in conversation.
Zervok, judging by your ship, you come from a very intelligent race.
Extremely intelligent, Commander.
And surely you don't have to resort to war and destruction in order to obtain planets for your people to live on.
Zervok, can't we talk face to face, like civilized human beings?
Why do you assume that I am a human being?
Oh, gosh, what are you?
I am of the Crowley race, the most highly evolved form of life in Galaxy 9.
Well, congratulations.
Actually, Zervok, is there any reason why you have to carry on this conversation through an amplifier? Surely you aren't afraid of us.
Afraid? No. But if I were to appear before you, you might be tempted to try something foolish.
Yeah? What makes you think so?
I am judging by the reaction of two of the first human beings I captured. A female on the planet Earth and a male from Venus. They tried to attack me, and I was forced to render them helpless, thus delaying the information I needed. Naturally, I wiped the memory of that meeting from their minds by electronic means before I returned them to their home planet.
Oh, so that's why none of these people who disappeared could tell what had happened to them.
Yes.
Surely there must be other planets in this galaxy or in others that you could migrate to, planets that aren't inhabited by intelligent races.
This solar system is ideal for our purpose. Why should we seek another? All that is necessary after you human beings are destroyed is to manufacture our own atmosphere on various moons of Jupiter, Saturn, and Earth.
Manufacture atmosphere? What's wrong with what we've got?
The Crowley find the existing atmospheres of all your planets quite poisonous. That is why I'm keeping you carefully sealed off in a separate compartment.
If the Crowley can only use the barren moons, why destroy our people? Why not leave our planets alone?
As alien invaders of your solar system, our presence would be resented. Rather than live under the threat of retaliation, we will first destroy you.
But Zermatt...
It is not wise for my ship to remain on the surface of this moon any longer. One of your space patrol ships may observe us. I will now blast off, as you call it, to a safe position outside the Pluto orbit.
I'm blacking out.
Swiftly, the dome-shaped ship from Galaxy 9 streaks out into space. The force of the acceleration renders Buzz and Happy unconscious. When they regain their senses, they find themselves in a different compartment. Now the powerful stellar drive of the spaceship has been cut off. Still in their spacesuits, Buzz and Happy dazedly sit up and look around the utterly silent compartment. As their vision begins to clear, Happy groans.
Oh, my head. Oh. Hey, Commander, do you suppose we've been brainographed?
No, not yet.
Hey,
I suppose you're Link Cronin. Yeah, that's right. I came out of the blackout just before you did. Sorry I had to get you into this, Commander.
Commander, we've been moved to a different part of the ship.
Yes, I wonder how we got here. The robot probably did the job.
The robot?
Yeah, that's how Zervac captured those other people. The ship rushes down and lands. Out comes the robot, grabs up the victim, and goes back into the ship. That's what happened to me.
Cronin, are you aware of what Zervac plans to do?
Yes. Destroy every human being in the solar system. I wanted to warn you, Commander, when I was on the spaceophone, but I couldn't. All I could remember at the time was what Zervac told me to say.
We've got to get out of here. We've got to know who we're fighting. This Zervac, have you seen him?
No, I've only seen the robot. Frankly, I have a feeling I don't want to see Zervac.
I wonder what he looks like.
Well, that robot might be a clue. When we make robots, we pattern them after ourselves with necessary mechanical adaptations, of course. What does this robot look like?
Well, it's about 7 feet tall.
Wow, a giant.
Yes, but that doesn't mean Zervac and Crowley race are large. Judging by the placement of the few instruments I've seen here in the ship, Zervac is small.
Good deduction, Commander. The robot was probably made large so it could handle human beings.
Cronin, where's the spaceophone you used?
It's in the next compartment, but I can't get back in there. I've tried it.
Well, let's try again. Whether we escape from Zervac or not, we've got to warn the Space Patrol about this invasion by the Crowley.
This door doesn't seem to have any latch or lock on it, sir.
Look down lower.
No, it's all perfectly smooth. Maybe it operates by remote control. Oh, wait a minute. There's a small disc set flush with the door panel. I can't turn it.
Try pressing it.
Hey, it worked. There's the door sliding back.
Now, Cronin, where is it?
Spacephone's over there, Commander. Build it to the bulkhead.
Do you remember how to operate this spaceophone?
The robot did it. He turned that disc over there.
Now turn it, Happy.
Yes.
Commander, this certainly doesn't look like any transmitter I ever saw before.
I think you've got it, Hap. Don't touch anything else. I'll make the call.
Smoking rockets, Commander. Look.
The robot. Zervac sent him to stop us.
Get the call out, Happy. I'll try to hold that thing off.
Space Patrol, emergency, all units. I can't hold it, Happy. Space Patrol, be on the alert for an invasion from Galaxy 9. Hey, the robot's got me. Choking me.
You should not have tried to use that spaceophone. You human beings are powerless against the giant Crowley robot.
Attention all Space Patrol units. This is Commander Corry, alien from another galaxy.
It is useless, Commander. I have cut off the spaceophone at the master control in the center of the ship. And now you will be subjected to the brainograph probe.
With great ease, the giant robot carries Buzz and Happy to another part of the alien spaceship. They are placed side by side on a table under a complex machine, and the robot rapidly adjusts the controls. Buzz and Happy try to struggle, but a wave of numbness creeps over their bodies, and they fall into a deep sleep. When they open their eyes, they're still lying on the table before Zervac's brainograph, but the robot is nowhere in sight. Then from the amplifier, they hear the voice of the alien from Galaxy 9.
It is all over, Commander Corry. The ship is now back on Jupiter's fourth moon. information I need about your weapons and defenses. When I relay this data to Galaxy 9, the Crowley Task Force will have no trouble in conquering your solar system.
I wouldn't be too sure, Zervak. Where's Cronin?
He has already been returned to his spaceship.
Hey, listen, Zervak. Suppose a Space Patrol ship sees this dome-shaped job of yours before you get out of the solar system.
I can elude them with ease, Cadet. And if not, well, your Space Patrol will never capture me or this ship.
What makes you so sure?
If anything happens to me, which is unlikely, this ship will be destroyed. I shall vanish, taking the secret of Crowley's plan of conquest with me. But I have no fear of that. Having probed into your minds, I know that you human beings have no weapons that could overpower me.
How will you get that information back to Galaxy 9?
I shall deliver it in person after you are released. Now you will be returned to your spaceship. I must now set up the proper action pattern in the robot's control unit. So I will bid you goodbye until we meet again.
Gee, Commander, looks like there's nothing we can do.
No, so we might as well stop worrying. Let's check our spacesuits so we'll be ready when the robot appears to take us to Terra 5. Turn around. I want to adjust your oxygen equipment.
Oh, yes, sir.
Don't remark anything I do. Zervak may be listening.
Yes.
I'm removing one of your oxygen containers, Hap. I'll keep me covered when the robot shows up.
Here it comes now. Here it comes.
Commander, the robot will escort you to your ship. Go with him.
All right, Zervak. Come on, Happy, let's go.
In parting, I will say that your behavior is admirable for a human being. Like the Crowley of Galaxy 9, you accept the inevitable with good grace. Once more, goodbye.
Quickly, the giant robot lifts Buzz and Happy and carries them out of the alien ship and across the surface of Jupiter's fourth moon to the Terra 5. Once again inside their own ship, they look out through the viewport as the robot shuffles back to Zervak's dome-shaped craft.
There goes the robot up the ramp. Hey, what's the thing dangling on its back?
I put it there, Hap. It's your spare oxygen bottle. It isn't fastened very securely. I hope it doesn't drop off before the robot gets back to the ship.
But, Commander, why did... Oh, I get it.
The robot's in the ship and the hatch is closing.
Do you think it'll work, Commander?
It's our only chance. If Zervak only gets in the same compartment of the robot before all that oxygen leaks out of the container.
Commander Corry.
It's Zervak in the spaceophone, Hap. Corry here. Go ahead, Zervak.
My robot has returned. He's standing before me now. In a moment, I shall order him to turn on the ray. The ray that will blot out your memory.
I think it worked, Happy. We got too many bursts of oxygen. In a moment, he'll be unconscious, and we'll be able to capture him, take him to the Medical Science Center.
Yeah, and we'll be able to see what he looks like and find out what makes him tick. Smoke rockets. Look at his ship. It's glowing red hot.
Melting. Melting like wax.
It's gone. Zervak's ship just blew up.
He kept his word, Hap. He used his last bit of energy to destroy his ship rather than be captured.
Isn't it strange, sir? We need oxygen in order to live, and it knocks him unconscious.
Yes, Happy. Strange and fortunate for us.
Commander, these Crowley, like Zervak, we know they're not human, but I wonder what they look like.
That's something we'll never find out.
And now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy are climbing a steep mountain on the planet Venus in pursuit of a criminal.
We're on his trail, all right, Commander. See? There's where he dug a foothold.
Watch your step, Happy. It's a 2,000-foot drop at the cliff.
I think I better rest a minute, sir. I'm getting dizzy. Everything's getting dark.
I noticed the same thing, but it's not dizziness. My head's perfectly clear.
Look at the sun. I can hardly see it. It must be an eclipse.
Venus doesn't have a moon. There can't be an eclipse.
Smoke a rocket. It's pitch dark.
This is Logan's work. It's got the blackout beam on us. If we try to move another inch in this darkness, we'll drop into the chasm.
Join us again next week for this thrilling adventure with the Space Patrol.
Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are climbing a steep mountain on the planet Venus in pursuit of a criminal.
We're running straight all right, Commander. See? There's where he dug a foothold.
Watch your step, Happy. It's a 2,000-foot drop if you slip.
I think I'd better rest a minute, sir. I'm getting dizzy. Everything's getting dark.
I noticed the same thing, but it's not dizziness. My head's perfectly clear.
Hey, look at the sun. I can hardly see it. It must be an eclipse.
Venus doesn't have a moon. There can't be an eclipse.
Smoke of rockets. It's pitch dark.
This is Vogan's work. He's got the blackout beam on us. If we try to move another inch in this darkness, we'll drop into the chasm.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Serpent of Saturn. Here he comes, gang. Here he comes. The fastest boy on roller skates in the neighborhood. Get up and go, and look at him go. Wow! Now, there's a space patroller who really has it. He just got up from a good, nourishing breakfast. Just finished off a big bowl of rice Chex with plenty of milk and sugar. He's packed full of action energy, the kind of action energy that'll help to make you a whizzer on rollers and help make you so alert that you can come up with the right answers in your classroom. Yes, sir, Space Patrollers, you start off any day ready for action when you eat a whopping good breakfast with rice Chex. Because rice Chex is tops for get up and go. Tops for taste, too. A delicious triple toasted shredded rice treat that's good with milk or cream and super good with fruit. And tops for size because it's bite size. The just right size for easy eating. So, gang, try rice Chex yourself. And try Wheat Chex, that wonderful, wonderful whole wheat cereal. Rich in energy, swell tasting, and bite size. So don't forget Chex, rice, or wheat. It's tops three ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. Look for them in the red and white checkerboard packages with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front and the neat free Space Patrol trading card inside. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Serpent of Saturn. Ordinarily, the appearance of the monthly Space Patrol Bulletin is a routine event. It causes no excitement, except perhaps among the officers and men of the publications section who are charged with the responsibility of preparing this official monthly report on Space Patrol activities. But this time, there is considerable interest in the document by every level of command. In his central office at Space Patrol Headquarters on Terra, Commander Corry frowns and shakes his head as he examines a copy of the bulletin. Cadet Happy, returning from an errand in another part of headquarters, fails to notice the commander's unusually serious manner.
Gee, Commander, everybody's sure studious all of a sudden. All over headquarters, people are reading the bulletin, even the file clerks. I guess the editors added a page of jokes.
There's certainly nothing funny in this issue of the bulletin, Happy.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Especially in the Secretary General's notes in the margin of this copy.
Something wrong?
Plenty.
Those robberies, is that it?
Partly, but it's more than that. Do you realize that in the past 10 days there have been 23 cases of assaults against space patrollers? And all apparently without reason.
I heard about a couple of them, sir. One on Venus and another one on Pluto.
Well, if we hadn't been so busy on Neptune the past week, I'd have alerted our men to take special precautions. Now, take a look at this breakdown here in the bulletin.
All over the solar system. Lowell City, Jupiter City, the Lunar Fleet.
And in every case, our men were the victims of unprovoked assaults. Jumped from ambush, beaten.
But why?
Well, I think it's part of a carefully organized attempt to demoralize the Space Patrol.
You mean some sort of a gang is behind it, Commander?
Yes. Looking at each incident individually, one might think that a group of hoodlums just decided to gang up on a space patroller.
Uh-huh.
When you put them all together, a rather interesting coincidence shows up. You'll notice whenever a beating occurred, a robbery followed within a day or two in the same locality.
Oh, Then you think the gang behind the robberies is also behind the beatings?
Yeah, it's about the size of it, Happy. Apparently, the plan is this, to try to get our agents concerned about their own personal safety and reduce their efficiency.
Well, if it keeps on like this, it might work.
We're not going to let it. This gang has succeeded so far because it's well organized and evidently has spies in high places.
What's the plan, sir?
Well, the last attack on space patrollers occurred in Jupiter City at the spaceport, right?
Well, yes, sir. Those two off-duty pilots. Oh, you mean if they follow the pattern, the gang may be planning a robbery at Jupiter City?
Exactly. And the only thing we can do now is to alert our men in Jupiter City.
Major Robertson to Commander Corry.
Robbie's calling, sir.
Yes, Robbie?
Commander, we've got another one.
A robbery?
Yeah, and it's really serious. A model of the blackout beam has disappeared right out of the Jupiter City lab.
Jupiter City? Commander, you sure called that one.
Yes, but too late. Robbie, blast off for Jupiter City immediately.
Yes, sir.
Make a thorough check of security measures. I want a brainograph test made of everyone at the Jupiter City lab. Spaceophone a complete report to me.
Meantime, in one of the finest buildings in Saturn City, capital of the ringed planet, a huge, broad-shouldered man sits behind a desk in a large but simply furnished office. Coiled on the desk, in a lifelike pose, is a startling example of the taxidermist's art, a hooded cobra. The large man presses a button, and a moment later, a door opens, and Thad Vogan swaggers in.
Yes, Mr. Gargath?
Vogan, the Venus Express will blast off in half an hour. You will be aboard.
Yes, sir.
When you arrive in Venus City, we'll charter an atmosphere ship and go to our hideout at the base of Mount Janik. You will pose as a botanist collecting samples.
I understand the Venus wildflowers are quite beautiful this time of year.
You can admire the flowers while you wait for Preston.
What's my business with Preston, Mr. Gargath?
You will give him an instrument which you will find in the emergency tool locker of the atmosphere ship. The light neutralizer.
Oh, you've got the blackout beam.
Of course. Right out of the Jupiter City Space Patrol laboratory.
I'll bet Corry's tearing his hair.
Unfortunately for our cause, Corry is given to more direct and effective action. However, I think we can divert Corry's attention.
Want to rough up some more of his men?
This time I'll rough up Corry himself.
That's taking on quite a job, isn't it, Mr. Gargath?
It's time we struck at Corry before he strikes at me.
Yes, but how?
It's very simple. Corry will be informed that the Cobra will rob automatic factory R-18 outside of Saturn City.
But, Mr. Gargath, the Space Patrol doesn't even know your organization exists. Why tip him off?
We can't hope to keep our operations a secret indefinitely. Corry must have figured out by now that these robberies have been masterminded by one organization.
Yes, but to use our secret name.
Why do you think I selected Cobra as my insignia?
Well...
You think I'm just being melodramatic, don't you? I selected the Cobra as an emblem because of its psychological effect. To the average person, the Cobra suggests something silent, ominous, and deadly. Isn't that right?
Yes, Mr. Gargath.
Fear is a useful weapon. Before long, we will have the inhabitants of all 10 planets shuddering at the mention of the Cobra. Even the Space Patrol.
But how does that take care of Corry?
You think Corry would miss a chance to capture the leader of a gang that has pulled off more than 20 daring and successful robberies?
Oh, I don't suppose he would.
That's why I'm going to lure him to Factory R-18.
Just how are you going to do that?
There's a civilian clerk named Walter Reiner at Corry's headquarters on Terra.
Oh, yes, he gave us some information once.
Reiner isn't much use to us, too undependable. But I'm going to plant some information on Reiner and have Corry tipped off. Corry will think he's uncovered a plot. And fly right into our trap.
Sometime later, at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Happy enters the commander's office with an extremely nervous young man, Walter Reiner.
This is Reiner, sir.
Thanks, Happy. Sit down, Reiner.
Yes, Commander, thank you.
I'll tell you why I've brought you here. I've received 2 anonymous tips that you have some information about a robbery.
A robbery? No, sir, that's not true.
And somebody seems quite determined to get you into trouble. Can you think of anyone who would have reason to do this to you?
Why, no, sir. Believe me, if I knew anything about a robbery, I'd report it at once.
According to these 2 informants, you're supposed to be carrying written information on you right now. Information that you're to pass on to someone else.
But that's not true, Commander. You can search me if you want. Here, I'll empty my pockets. You can examine everything. Here's my identification folder. You can look through that. There is nothing in it but...
Something wrong?
It's a slip of paper. But I don't know how it got there.
Let me see it. Plan 4 is now in effect. The Cobra will personally supervise the theft of radioactive strontium from automatic factory R-18 north of Saturn City at 1800 hours Universal Star Time.
Smoking rockets?
I don't know anything about it. Honestly, Commander. I know it looks bad, but I swear I don't know anything about
This
it.
Cobra that's mentioned here, does that mean anything to you?
No, sir, not a thing. It's a horrible trick.
All right, Reiner, all
It's
right.
somebody's idea of a joke.
I said it's all right, Reiner.
You mean you believe me?
Somebody was very anxious for me to find this on you. Just go back to your work and don't say anything to anybody about it, understand?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Thank you very much.
Well, somebody sure must have it in for Reiner to play a trick like that.
I want Reiner watched, Happy. I'll assign a man to trail him and contact Saturn Space Patrol. I'm going to put a heavy guard on Factory R-18.
You mean that Reiner isn't on the level and there really is going to be a robbery?
I think someone's trying to lure me to the factory. As for Reiner, he may be an innocent dupe. We'll watch him for a while.
Commander, he's coming back.
Commander, I got to tell you something.
Yes, Reiner, what is it?
I didn't tell you the whole truth before. When you let me go, I was relieved. Then I got scared. I'm afraid of what they might do to me.
What do you mean by they?
The gang. The Cobra gang.
And you did know about that note?
No, sir.
Well, who is this Cobra?
I don't know. But he's got a powerful organization of criminals. They're behind all of those robberies.
And you're a member of the gang?
No, not exactly. I just sold him some information a few months ago about some security control procedure.
Whom did you deal with?
Was a man named Wogan. Thad Wogan. He's one of the higher-ups.
Why are you telling all this now?
Because I think they want to get me out of the way. They're afraid I'll...
Double-cross them the way you did the Space Patrol?
I'll make up for it. I know more about the gang than they think I do. I know their secret space-phone frequency.
All right, Reiner. Start at the beginning and give me the whole story.
Even after hours of careful questioning, Commander Corry is able to obtain only a few useful bits of information about the band of criminals. Then, with Reiner in custody, Buzz and Happy began the tedious task of checking the gang's frequencies.
Nothing on this band so far, sir. You suppose Reiner made a mistake in the frequencies?
Well, what he told us checks with the brainograph test.
Imagine that little rat selling security secrets. I'd sure like to know who's the head of this.
Vogan calling Cobra.
Hold it, Happy.
Vogan to Cobra.
You got something?
Vogan to Cobra.
Cobra here. Go ahead, Vogan.
I'm set up at Mount Janik.
Have you tried the neutralizer?
Yeah, it works fine. We can put it to uses the Space Patrol never dreamed of.
They've got the light neutralizer.
All right. Preston will relieve you of the machine at about 1700 hours tomorrow. Just sit tight. Cobra out.
Mount Janik. It's about 300 miles north of Venus City. Let's get to the ship, Happy. Vogan is going to be relieved of that light neutralizer sooner than he thinks.
High above the cloud-draped peak of Mount Janik, the Terra 5 circles slowly. Then, using repel array, begins to descend as Buzz and Happy scan the terrain by sensitive viewscopes. In a small building at the base of the mountain, Thad Vogan clicks on a spaceophone.
Cobra calling Vogan. Come in, Vogan.
Vogan here. Go ahead.
Something's gone wrong. Don't wait for Preston. Take the light neutralizer and get out of there.
What's the matter?
Corey didn't fall for that robbery. He's arrested Reiner, and the little sap knows more about our organization than you thought he did.
He doesn't know a thing about it. Nothing that could hurt us anyway.
Look, Vogan, do what I tell you. Get the neutralizer and get out of there. I'll contact you later. Cobra out.
Now, listen, boss. What's he getting all excited about? Everything was just fine and... What could that be? Well, this paralyzer ray will take care of the situation.
All right, drop that gun.
Sure, Space Patroller. Like this. Get him, Hap. Now, while you're both relaxed, enjoying the effects of my paralyzer ray, I'm going to make sure I won't be bothered by you again. This building is quite flimsily constructed. Have you noticed? A few touches with this atomo torch, and this room will be a roaring inferno.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on a plane that can fly 1,000 miles without refueling, the North American FJ-2 Fury. In a moment, we'll hear from the well-known test pilot on this Navy jet plane, J. Ray Donahue, Jr. The Fury is a carrier-based fighter armed with 4 20-millimeter cannons. It flies 650 miles per hour, has an altitude mark of 45,000 feet, its length 37 feet. Now, J. Ray Donahue, Jr. recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
To fly at supersonic speeds, a test pilot must have plenty of energy. That's why I always get a good night's sleep and start the day off with a good breakfast cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have plenty of energy, and they taste mighty fine. And I know that you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from J. Ray Donahue, Jr., Bob Love, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Serpent of Saturn. Gargoth, who calls himself the Cobra, has organized a band of criminals that has successfully committed scores of daring robberies. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy traced Gargoth's chief henchman, Thad Bogan, to a hideout at the base of Mount Janik on the planet Venus. When Buzz and Happy entered the small building, Bogan rendered the space patrollers helpless with a paralyzer ray. Then, to prevent pursuit, he set fire to the building. Now, as the flames roar about them, Buzz and Happy struggle against the effects of the paralyzer ray.
Hey, Commander, I can move a little. Try to stand up, Happy. The heat. This place is like a furnace. If we can't shake the ray effect off in a couple of minutes, we're finished. I can move my arms, but I can't stand up. I made it. My legs are numb, but I can walk. Here, give me your hand. Lean on me. It's wearing off. I'm going to make it. A few more steps. We'll be outside the building. We made it. Wow. Yeah, I got a lucky break. The charge in Bogan's ray gun was fairly light. Commander, look back at the building. We got out just in time. Can you see Bogan anywhere? No, sir. The smoke is too thick. But he couldn't have blasted off yet. Would have hurt his ship. There he is, headed for his ship. I see him now. Hey, what's that he's carrying? Must be the light neutralizer. Oh, if my legs weren't so numb, we could catch him. Uh-oh, he saw us. I just wish he'd come back here. He acts like he's considering it. No. He's not going to risk getting within range of our ray guns. I bet he wishes he'd taken them from us. He was so sure his fire trap was going to work. Hey, that's funny. He's not going to his ship after all. He's heading for the mountain. Come on, Hap, let's try to follow him. Yes, sir. Why didn't he go to his ship? We couldn't have stopped him from blasting off. Oh, it's an atmosphere job. Logan probably figures we could space a phone for a patrol ship to go after him. Yeah, sure. He's taking a chance on losing us on the mountain. You have your miniature spaceophone, Hap? Yes, sir. Report to Venus City headquarters and keep on after Bogan.
With Buzz and Happy doggedly following him, Thad Bogan climbs higher and higher up the steep face of Mount Janik. At first, he outdistances them. But as the minutes go by, the effects of the paralyzer ray wear off, and Buzz and Happy start gaining on Bogan.
Bogan's sure hanging onto that light neutralizer. If you throw it away, he'd be able to climb a lot faster.
He won't drop it till he has to.
I hope he hangs on to it. After the way we're risking our necks to get it back.
I'll say this for Bogan. He climbs like a mountain goat.
I'll say. Hey, Commander, is that model the only light neutralizer in existence?
Yes. This model was to be tested, then if proved successful, a larger model was to be made into a spaceship.
Well, does it really black out light completely?
It can, but it's designed to reduce the sun's glare on ships making flights on sunward vectors, particularly between the inner planets.
It sure would come in handy on construction jobs on space platforms.
Uh-huh.
Hey, it looks like Bogan's going to take us clear to the top.
Make sure he doesn't get directly above us and drop a rock on us.
We're still on his trail, sir. See? Here's where he dug a foothold.
Watch your step, Happy. It's a 2,000-foot drop if you slip.
I think I'd better rest a minute, sir. Getting dizzy. Everything's getting dark.
I noticed the same thing, but it's not dizziness. My head's perfectly clear.
Hey, look at the sun. I can hardly see it. Hey, there must be an eclipse.
An eclipse on Venus?
Yeah, that's right. Venus doesn't have a moon. But there can't be an eclipse. But something's shutting off the sun. It's a heavy fog, maybe.
Don't move, Hap.
Smoking rockets, it's pitch dark.
Vogan's turned the blackout beam on us, the light neutralizer. If we try to move another inch in this darkness, we'll drop into the chasm.
Well, isn't he in the same fix we are?
Not necessarily. The neutralizer can be adjusted to dim out light all around you, or it can be focused in a beam.
If we only had our atomo lights.
They wouldn't work, Happy. The field of the neutralizer cuts out all light waves.
What are we going to do? We can't go back down. We can't go ahead, and... Well, Vogan's got us at his mercy.
There's one thing. He can't see us.
He doesn't have to see us. All he's got to do is wait until we make a false move, and we're goners.
Wait a minute, Hap. There's a good-sized rock here next to me. I can feel it. I'm going to try to give it a shove down the side of the mountain. When it drops, let out a yell.
I get it. Make him think we've fallen.
Right. Here goes. Hap, look out!
How was that?
Very realistic. For a minute, I was afraid you did fall. Press close to the cliff and keep very still.
Hey, he turned off the neutralizer. I can see.
He'll probably wait to be sure we're gone.
Well, I hope he doesn't come back down here to investigate.
Vogan to Cobra. Vogan to Cobra.
Listen, he's got a miniature spaceophone. Turn your volume up, Hap.
Vogan to Cobra.
Cobra here. Where are you?
Halfway to the top of Mount Janik. Corry and this cadet were after me.
What? They're on Venus?
Now take it easy, Mr. Gargant. It's all right. Corry and that cadet won't bother us anymore. I took good care of them.
Good. How?
I turned on the light neutralizer. They couldn't see in the blackout beam and fell off the ledge.
Nice work, Vogan.
Yeah, but I'm still on the mountain, and I don't like it.
I'll come and get you.
Think I want to wait up here while you come all the way from Saturn?
I'm not on Saturn. I'm in a spaceship not very far from Venus.
Well, that's better. Get here as soon as you can. Corry may have notified the Space Patrol before he fell.
All right, you get to the top of the peak. Everything looks clear. I'll land and pick you up. Cobra out.
Hurry.
So the Cobra's name is Gargant.
Vogan thought he was on Saturn. Probably that's the headquarters of the outfit.
It's possible.
What do we do now? Tip off the Venus City Space Patrol?
Use our spaceophone. Vogan might hear it.
Sure.
We'll take a chance on sneaking up on Vogan. If we capture him before Gargant gets here, we may be able to trick him into landing.
And then we'll have the Cobra.
Come on, let's go. Stay close to the cliff so he can't see it.
Slowly and cautiously, Buzz and Happy resume their climb up the steep mountainside. Occasionally, they get a glimpse of Vogan far above them. Then they press close to the cliff and wait.
We've had one good break. Vogan doesn't ever look down.
He's probably afraid he'll get dizzy.
And the going's not so steep now, sir.
We're getting near the top. I'm thankful for this growth of brush at the summit. It'll help us hide from Vogan.
Hope we can get him before the Cobra shows up.
Drop, Happy. Hit the dirt.
Did he see us?
I guess not. He's going on. But he started to look down this way. We'd better wait a few minutes.
At last, Vogan reaches the summit of Mount Janik. Wearily, he lays down the light analyzer, then sits on a rock to rest. Silently, Buzz and Happy creep closer.
Careful, Happy. Don't let him hear us.
There's not much cover from here on. Do we rush him?
Let's try to get a few yards closer. If he has a chance to use that blackout beam, we could never find him.
Yeah. Oh, gee.
Get the neutralizer, Hap. I'll handle Vogan.
Corry!
I'll take that gun, Vogan. All right, Vogan. Had enough?
Yeah.
Happy, got the neutralizer?
Yes, sir. Hey, Commander, it's a spaceship.
It's probably Vogan's pal. Better all get out of sight before he gets close enough to see us. Come on, Vogan. Get over there by that brush. You stand out where you can be seen. We'll be in the brush right behind you. Yeah, sure. I'm coming.
Cobra to Vogan. Cobra to Vogan.
Answer him, Vogan. But don't try to warn him. Okay. Vogan, to Cobra. Go ahead.
There aren't any ships in the vicinity. I'm coming in to pick you up.
All right, come ahead. Corry's here. Watch out. Give me that spaceophone.
Corry, you told me Corry was dead.
I was very much alive, Gargant. Or Cobra, wherever you are. Now make it easy on yourself and land, or I'll have every patrol ship in the Venus sector after you.
You'd better talk fast, then, because I'm going to blast you off that mountain with a space torpedo.
No, boss. Please don't.
You've made a stupid blunder, Vogan, but I assure you that the rocket is meant only for Corry. If you get it, well, it's an unfortunate accident.
Space torpedoes? We don't stand a chance.
We've got to hide.
We've got to hide.
Happy, sure your space phone's turned off?
It is, sir.
Good. Let's have a look at that light neutralizer.
That's not going to save us, not from torpedoes.
See, this setting ought to be about right for our purpose. Now, we'll just set the neutralizer here on the ground. Now, come on. Get out of the field of darkness, quickly.
I can't see. Of course you can't, stupid. Just do what the commander tells you. Come on. Hey, we're out of the field. He can see us.
If you stay in the brush, just get far away from that field of neutralized light. Yeah, this should be safe enough.
Commander, you've made a nice target. From here in the ship, the field of darkness looks like a black hole on the top of the mountain. A black round hole. Somewhere inside that hole you were hiding. So feudal, Commander. So pathetically feudal.
He's making a pass right over us. He fired a torpedo. Smoke and rockets. The field of darkness is gone. And when you look at that hole, what a blast.
Yeah, there goes a perfectly good light neutralizer blown to bits.
Yeah. And also, there goes the Cobra. He figures he finished us.
You sure he's not coming back? It doesn't look like it.
I sure hate to see that crook get away.
He'd better enjoy his triumph while he can, Happy. Because we're going after the Cobra, and we won't give up till we get him.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Captain Tufel.
And Cadet Happy.
I'm reporting to you on Rice Chex.
And I'm reporting to you on Wheat Chex.
Rice Chex, triple toasted shredded rice biscuits. The taste mighty good. Tops for taste. That's Rice Chex.
Wheat Chex. Boy, they've got a swell whole wheat flavor that just can't be beat. Tops for taste. That's Wheat Chex, too.
And Rice Chex are made in that modern, bite-sized design for easy eating. Tops for size. That's Rice Chex.
Wheat Chex are bite-sized for super easy eating. Tops for size, too.
And, gang, after a good, nourishing breakfast with Chex, rice, or wheat, you'll see they're tops for get up and go.
Real Space Patrol get up and go, like the Commander has.
Chex, a good word to remember at breakfast time or any time, because
they're tops 3 ways. For taste, size, and get up and go.
Look for the red and white checkerboard packages with the picture of the Commander or
the swell picture of me on the outside.
Yes, and the terrific Space Patrol trading card on the inside. Rice Chex.
Wheat Chex.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are exploring the system of unused water mains under Jupiter City, searching for a hidden laboratory operated by the Cobra Gang. After trudging nearly a mile in a crouched position, Happy moans.
Oh, my aching back. I sure wish this pipe was 6 inches bigger.
From the chart, the lab should be just a few hundred yards ahead.
Commander, there's air blowing through the main.
Yes, it's getting stronger every second.
This is like being in a wind tunnel. What's causing it?
The air's being forced to the main by the water behind it.
Water? What water?
From the reserve tank. Gargot knows we're down here, and he's trying to drown us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Gems of Jupiter, when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Deverett. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, and Bela Kovac. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Space Patrol! Adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are exploring the system of unused water mains under Jupiter City, searching for a hidden laboratory operated by the Cobra Gang. After trudging nearly a mile, Happy moans.
My aching back. I wish this pipe was 6 inches bigger. From the chart, the lab should be just a few hundred yards ahead. Commander, there's air blowing through the main. Yes, it's getting stronger every second. It's like being in a wind tunnel. What's causing it? The air is being forced through the main by the water behind it. Water? What water? From the reserve tank. Gargath knows we're down here, and he's trying to drown us.
And now for the complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. From Mercury to Pluto, everyone knows that the headquarters of the forces of law, order, and interplanetary justice are on Terra in the central office of Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. But where, within the vast reaches of the solar system, are the headquarters of evil? Where is the directing force behind the crime syndicate styled by its leader as the Cobra Gang? That's the question uppermost in the mind of Buzz Corry as he and Happy scan the huge space chart in Space Patrol headquarters.
Gee, when we caught Vogan on Venus, I thought sure we'd learn Gargath's whole Cobra Gang setup.
Vogan knew only one phase of Gargath's operations. Gargath may have 3, 5, or a dozen men like Vogan scattered all over the solar system.
None of them knows who the others are.
And the Cobra Gang's a complex organization, Hap. Then so's the Space Patrol. We'll get them.
I'd sure like to know where he's going to strike next.
Gargath has a big operation underway right now. And look at the chart. Right there.
Jupiter? But nothing big has been pulled off there in weeks, except... Oh, you mean the riot at the diamond mine?
That's it.
Yeah, but I thought two guys just got into a fight over a game, and it ended in a free-for-all, and somebody stole a couple diamonds during the excitement.
That's the way it looked at first, but the riot was carefully staged. Then was stirred up by professional troublemakers, and more than a couple of diamonds were stolen.
Well, Commander, what makes you think Gargath is behind it?
You know the security system at the Jupiter mines, Hap. It's so thorough that no thieves have had the nerve to try to crack it in 10 years. Only a large, well-coordinated gang with a shrewd, bold leader would dare attempt it.
Yeah, and that adds up to the Cobra Gang.
Right.
Well, if they got away with uncut stones, we could never trace them.
Maybe we can. An expert can tell a Jupiter diamond from any other. They're the hardest natural substance in the solar system. Our agents are watching the diamond centers, Hap. When the Cobra Gang moves, we'll be ready. On Jupiter, Tremaine Towers, overlooking Jupiter City Park, is a most respectable address. The apartments are chiefly occupied by skilled craftsmen and their families, people who live comfortably and leisurely. Until a few weeks ago, that was true of Esma Rochelle, the girl in 809. Her apartment, once kept scrupulously neat, now shows signs of untidiness and neglect. At this moment, Esma is hurriedly packing a small traveling case and scurrying about with almost frantic indecision.
Oh, no. I'm very busy right now. I haven't... Oh, Nick.
What's the matter, Esme? You don't look glad to see me.
Oh, I was just...
We can talk better inside.
Oh, sure, Nick. Sure.
Say, what's going on here? Why the luggage?
I'm quitting, Nick. I'm leaving Jupiter.
You're leaving Jupiter, all right, but you're not quitting. Cobra's sending you to Terra for a few days.
I tell you, I'm through. I can't stand it anymore. Nick, if I spend another minute in that underground lab, I'll lose my mind.
Forget the lab for a while. Your old pal, Nick Rohr, has arranged a nice vacation for you. You're going to Terra to sell them.
I don't want any part of it, Nick.
Now, look, Esma, you can't run out on the Cobra. He needs you.
I helped you set up that lab and showed you how to make synthetic gems. Isn't that enough?
You got the wrong attitude, Esma. Cobra and I are trying to reward you. Thanks to you, we can turn out synthetic gems just as good as the real thing. A factory turning out Jupiter diamonds.
But they're not as good as the real thing. They're unstable. Eventually they'll break down.
So what? After we get our money, the diamonds can melt like ice for all we care.
But if I sell defective gems, I can never work in the legitimate industry again.
That, Esma, is the general idea.
Nick Rourke, you're forcing me to be a criminal.
Ah, come off it, Esma. You don't think you were being honest when you sold us the secret you stole from your firm? Or when you helped us set up that ultra-high-pressure equipment underneath the city?
That was different.
Huh?
It was a nice, safe way to make some easy money. You know too much now, Esma. Giving you a chance to sell the diamonds you made is a cobra's way of making sure you won't talk. There are other ways, you know.
All right, Lord. What do I do?
You take some samples to Barrett.
Barrett? Well, he's the best gem expert in the solar system. He could spot a synthetic from a natural diamond in a minute.
You don't know the full facts, Esma. You will show Barrett real Jupiter diamonds. Let him test them. Then pull a switch on them.
And where do we get real Jupiter diamonds?
Well, there was a riot in the mines recently. Somehow, in the confusion, some uncut stones disappeared. They have now been cut, ready for the market.
Then the idea is to show the real samples and substitute the synthetics.
Right. We use the real gems over and over as come-ons for the next sucker. Okay, now, get ready for your trip. And incidentally, Esma, don't worry about anything. All the time you're on Terra, I'll be around to protect you.
On Terra, 2 days later, Commander Corry enters his office, where Happy is checking through the criminal identification files.
Commander, I found 2 more of Gargoth's agents. They check perfectly with Vogan's brainograph report.
Good work, Hap. I'll have them picked up. I may have a lead on another branch of the Cobra gang. Want to buy a diamond, Happy?
Me?
You can get a nice 4-carat genuine Jupiter diamond for 3,000 credits.
Hey, quite a bargain.
That's what Victor Barrett said.
Barrett?
He's a purchasing agent for the Interplanet Gem Company. This morning he was offered a chance to buy 14 Jupiter diamonds.
One of Gargoth's men?
In this case, it was a woman. Of course, we don't know whether Gargoth is behind it or not. The girl claimed to represent a Jupiter exporting firm.
Legitimate outfit?
That seems to be. Of course, it might be a front. Barrett became suspicious when the girl acted anxious to close the deal in a hurry.
Well, are the diamonds real?
Barrett says yes. He should know.
Do you think they're the diamonds stolen from the mine?
Well, that would be very difficult to prove. But I'm having the girl watched. Her name is Esma Rochelle. She's staying at the Cosmos.
No wonder she's anxious to leave. That place is expensive.
Barrett has agreed to cooperate. He's going to buy half of the diamonds. That would indicate to Esma that she isn't suspected.
Yeah, and then our men can trail her and see what she does with the other gems.
Right. If Esma isn't on the level, you can bet there will be other crooks around to watch her. I'm going to find out who they are.
Well, Esma, did you close the deal?
What are you doing at the Cosmos? I thought we were going to meet at spaceport.
Just a precaution. You haven't answered my question. Did you close the deal with Barrett?
Yes, partly.
What do you mean, partly?
He bought half of them.
Half of them? You should have unloaded all 14 at the price we offered. 200,000 credits is a giveaway for genuine Jupiter diamonds.
I know. But Barrett said 100,000 was all the cash his firm could raise on such short notice.
Did you get the 100,000?
Yes, it's right here.
Give it to me. We'll split later. So we'll pay you off in money that can't be traced.
When and where?
Just get back to Jupiter. Don't worry, you'll get your share. When you're working for the Cobra, you do things his way.
All right. I'll see you on Jupiter.
Not so fast, Esma. Come across.
Why, what do you mean?
The 14 diamonds, Esma. Remember, our samples.
Oh, sure. Here they are in this case.
I'll just check. All here. And ready for use on our next customer. Okay, Esma. See you at the spaceport.
1,900 hours, right?
That's right. And, remember, don't be late.
Oh, don't worry, Nicky. I won't be late. You'll have a nice long wait, Nick Rourke, with your 14 synthetic diamonds.
It is customary for guests leaving the Cosmos Hotel to depart through the brightly lighted exit opening onto Terra Boulevard. But tonight, inconspicuously mingling with the crowds in the streets are several secret agents of the Space Patrol. The rear of the Cosmos, however, is nearly deserted. Standing in the shadows, watching the service door, is Nick Rourke. The door opens, and the girl emerges carrying a small bag. Nick is about to step out when he draws back as 2 male figures suddenly appear from nowhere.
Just a moment, miss.
Oh.
We're from the Space Patrol. You're Esma Rochelle, aren't you?
Why, yes, what about it?
Victor Barrett paid you 100,000 credits for 7 Jupiter diamonds this afternoon.
What about it?
He tested the gems. They're synthetic.
Oh, why, that's not true. He tested them right in my presence, and they were genuine.
Those you showed him this morning were real, all right, but this afternoon, the diamonds you left with him show an error in the refraction index for Jupiter gems. They're marvelous imitations, Miss Rochelle, but not worth 100,000 credits.
But I don't understand.
Happy, take that traveling case.
Yes, sir.
Will you unlock it, Miss Rochelle?
Well, all right. Naturally, there are diamonds in that sample case, and they're real, I assure you.
I don't doubt it.
Neither do I.
Nick!
Get your hands up, all of you.
There are a lot of space patrolmen around here.
I'll take my chances. Get them up.
Happy, I suppose we'll have to cooperate.
Yes, sir. Now move along the side of the building. Get away from this door. Go on, the three of you. Back into this niche. Go on, move. That'll do.
Oh, Nick, I'm certainly glad to see you.
I'll bet you are. Real tickled. Now, you two space patrollers, turn around.
Sure.
Grab him, Hap. Oh, no, you don't. There. Come on, Esma. Let's get away from here quick. But get this, Esma. Stick with me. If you try to give me the slip, you'll get worse than they got.
Well, Nick, what makes you think...
Cadet, you aren't fooling me, Esma. I had those diamonds tested. You gave me 14 synthetics.
Oh, no, I must have made a mistake.
Yeah, you sure did. It better be the last one. Now pick up your stuff and let's get out of here.
Buzz and Happy are just regaining consciousness after Nick Rourke used a ray gun on them at the rear of the Cosmos Hotel on Terra. Dazedly, the two space patrollers get to their feet.
Oh. Well, it was a nice try.
Yeah. Esma Rochelle and her boyfriend have got an hour's head start.
Maybe some of our men picked them up at the spaceport.
Well, if they had, they'd have come looking for us.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. Look at this.
Money. Small change, though. It doesn't make up for the diamonds that got away.
And a woman's handkerchief. Some papers.
Must have fallen out of Esma's traveling case during the scuffle.
See what these papers are. Hotel receipt. Spaceship tickets. This is interesting.
It looks like a map. Yeah, but a map of what?
It doesn't say.
A funny kind of map. Are those roads all winding and twisting and crossing each other?
There's only one word on the map, Happy. It's right in the middle of this square space. Lab.
Uh-huh.
These twisting lines can't be streets. I've got it. This is a water main system. These lines represent underground conduits. Problem now is to find out what city this map refers to. It'll take a lot of checking. Let's get to headquarters.
Avoiding the regular space lanes, a private cruiser streaks an arcing vector over the orbits of Earth and Mars. With Terra a tiny dot in the rear view scope, Nick Rourke clicks on the spaceophone.
Rourke calling Cobra. Rourke to Cobra.
Cobra here. Where are you?
In a private cruiser, 500,000 DUs above the orbit.
Did Esma put it over?
Oh, she put it over all right, Mr. Gargoth.
What do you mean? Something wrong?
Not now. I straightened everything out. The girl tried to double-cross us.
Interesting. Where is she now?
In the compartment back aft. She won't be any more trouble.
Let's have it, Rourke. What happened?
Well, she put over the deal with Barrett, all right. Except that he bought only half the diamonds. She collected the 100,000 credits and then decided to be cute.
How?
I got the money from her and the diamonds. On a hunch, I tested them. Boss, she not only pulled the switch on Barrett, she tried it on me. She gave me 14 synthetics.
Wait a minute. The 7 fakes Barrett has, that makes 21 synthetics. She was supposed to make only 14 in the lab. Didn't you watch her?
Sure, Mr. Gargott, but I don't understand everything about that lab process. If I did, you wouldn't need Esma.
All right, stop alibying. Just see that it doesn't happen again.
It won't. Oh, maybe you'd like to know that I not only had to take the diamonds away from Esma, but from Commander Corry, too.
Corry?
Yeah. He was just about to arrest Esma when I showed up. I took care of him and his cadet.
For good?
Well, I wanted to, but it was right back of the Cosmos. I thought I'd better get away.
You should have finished them.
Don't worry, they're just as much in the dark as they were before.
All right. Then listen. We still need Esma. Bring her to the underground lab at Jupiter City. And keep her there.
Okay, Chief.
For a while, we'll lay off the jewelry and just make diamond chips for industrial use. At least they'll pay off the overhead.
And they'll be easier to unload.
And lay low in the lab till I contact you.
Right, Mr. Gaga. And don't worry about Esma causing any more trouble. I got her plenty scared.
In Space Patrol headquarters, Buzz and Happy sit beside a projector, flashing engineering public utilities charts on a large screen and superimposing the mystery map on top of the image. City after city is tested, but with no results.
Here's one of Newton City, Neptune, sir. No, I can tell at a glance that's not the one. Newton City hasn't got anywhere near that many water mains.
Wait a minute. There's something I've overlooked. That map of Jupiter City, the one we tested, was the engineer's chart of the new water system, wasn't it?
Well, it's the latest chart we have.
An entirely new water system was built in Jupiter City about 50 years ago. The old one was abandoned, several levels below the new system.
Yeah, but how can anyone on the surface trace a system of mains that far underground?
It'd be simple if you were in the main.
Yeah, but the water.
As far as I know, there hasn't been a drop of water in those conduits since the new system went into operation. Get me an old microfilm chart of Jupiter City, Happy.
Yes, sir.
That might be the answer. In the old days, water was brought down from reserve tanks in the mountains 100 miles from the city.
Here, Commander. This one is dated in the year 2945.
Slip it in the projector. Let's take a look.
Say, it sure looks like it.
Project the map we found just to be sure.
Yes, sir.
It isn't oriented right. Turn Esma's chart clockwise a few degrees. Now slide it up a little.
It checks. A perfect overlap.
Let's get to the spaceport, Hap. We're blasting off for Jupiter City.
Hundreds of feet below the surface of Jupiter City, an abandoned pumping station has been converted into a laboratory. With power tapped from lines several levels above, machines develop the tremendous pressure required to duplicate the diamonds created by nature deep below the surface of the massive planet Jupiter. More than 1,000 yards away from the underground lab, a lift descends lower and lower under the city. As it stops at -7 level, Buzz and Happy get out and continue to descend on a narrow stairway. Finally, they stand in a dark chamber, and with their atomo lights turned to a very low intensity, they examine their surroundings.
Well, according to the chart, this is where the valve opens into the main.
That big round hole over there, is that it?
Don't put your light into the main, Hat. If somebody's in there, we'd tip them off.
Yes, sir. Let's see, when that valve is shut, then water can flow through and up to the higher levels.
Right. This is a maintenance station valve, perhaps. The mains can be repaired and cleaned out. That's what those little trucks are for.
Oh, I was wondering about that.
You notice they have wheels on the bottom and on the top and sides as well. That's to keep the scrapers centered in the tunnel.
Yeah, then when the truck rolls through the main, the scrapers turn and clean the sides of the pipe.
Exactly, and the crew rides on the platform behind the scraping unit.
Yeah, I wonder if those little trucks still work. It would save us a lot of walking.
Yes, and make noise. It could be heard all over the water system, all 50 miles of it. We'd better walk.
Yes, sir. Pipe isn't quite high enough to stand up in.
We'll have to walk in a bend-over position.
Well, it's nearly a mile to where the lab is supposed to be.
Let's keep going. Keep your atomo light pointing down.
All right, Esma, sit down, relax. Stop the pacing.
Feel like a mole. Suppose something happens to that water main. How do we get out?
Nothing's going to happen to the main.
I tell you, Nick, I can't stand this another minute. If I don't get out of here, I'm going crazy.
Just think of the easy life you'll enjoy after we sell a few hundred synthetic diamonds.
I wouldn't be interested if we were making real ones.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I'm getting out of this sewer.
It's not a sewer. It's a water main. Now come back in here and close that valve.
I don't know how to operate that truck or whatever you call it, but I'm going to get out of here if I have to walk.
Will you come back here?
Let go of me.
Shut up. I heard voices.
I didn't hear anything. It's coming.
Wherever it is, could be 1,000 yards away, the way sound carries in this pipe. Go back in here and shut that valve. I'd better report to the Cobra.
What can he do? He's nowhere around.
Can't tell where he is. Now, you keep your mouth shut while I space it for you.
Oh, I need you back. I sure wish this pipe was 6 inches bigger.
From the chart, the lab should be just a few hundred yards ahead.
Hey, Commander, there's air blowing through the main.
Yes, it's getting stronger every second. Oh, this is like being in a wind tunnel. What's causing it?
The air's being forced through the main by the water behind it.
Water? What water?
The reserve tanks up in the mountains. Gargoth must know we're down here, and he's trying to drown us.
Well, smoking rockets, we better head back for the opening and close the valve if we can make it.
Now, wait, Happy. Flash your tunnel light ahead there. Down the pipe.
It's one of those spacer trucks.
That means someone's down here at the lab. Come on, get to that truck.
Nick, what'd the Cobra say he was going to do?
I told you a dozen times. He said not to worry, that he'd get rid of whoever was in the main. All we got to do is sit tight and follow orders.
Listen, what's that noise?
It sounds like wind. No, but Hackett. Listen, we've got to get out of here.
What's the matter?
Do you know how Gargoth is going to clear the tunnel? He's going to flood it out. The double-crossing rat had somebody at the reservoir open the main water valve.
What are we going to do?
Get to the truck. Quick, follow me.
Hey, Commander, do you know how to operate this truck? Now, you stay here, Happy. The lad must be down this side passage just back of the truck. There's somebody in there.
Commander, look.
Nick, wait for me!
It's Desmond.
Their pal, Nick. Get off that truck. I got to get out of here. I'll be drowned. There's room for all of us. Get off the truck. Get off the truck. All right, if you want it that way.
Oh, you're knocking out. Now I'm down.
Happy, get her up here.
Yes. Come on, Desmond. Hop on the truck.
Get it started. Do something.
Sit down. Keep quiet.
What? Here.
See, this must be the reverse lever.
Wait, Commander. We're moving.
Now, if we can reach the opening before that head of water.
There's the opening, Commander.
A few yards ahead. We're to cut speed. Hang on.
Oh, mate.
Happy, keep an eye on Esmond, Nick. Gotta close that valve.
Yes, sir.
Sound of it, the water's just about filled. Valve wheel is rusted tight.
Hurry, hurry.
There it goes. It's closing, Commander. The valve's closing.
The water hit that valve like a pile driver. We're lucky it held.
Oh, no.
What's the matter, Esmond? You're safe.
The diamond. I didn't bring the diamond.
Oh, this is a great time to be thinking about diamonds.
Quite safe where they are. Now, let's see if we can bring Nick around. Maybe he can tell us where his boss, Gargoth, is now that he's had the water cure.
Yeah, and if he won't talk, maybe we can force it out of him. Oh, I'm sorry, Ben.
Rice Checks and Wheat Checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Commander Corry is in a spaceship trying to contact Cadet Happy, who's in a spacesuit on the surface of Neptune's second moon.
Commander Corry calling Cadet Happy. Commander Corry calling Cadet Happy on Neptune number 2. Happy, disregard previous orders. You can break spaceophone silence. Come in, Happy.
Cadet Happy here, Commander.
This is Urgent Hap. Gargoth's men have orders to keep you from reaching the scout ship.
I know. Well, one of his gang is right behind me now with a blast gun.
Better surrender, Hap. There's nothing else you can do.
But, Commander, I've got to reach that ship. I'm low on oxygen. In 5 minutes, all the air will be gone.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Test for Survival. Hey, Space Patroller, it's getting kind of late and I'm getting kind of hungry. Hey, let's take time out right now for a big bowl full of rice checks.
Swell, Captain Two-Fell. Rice checks. Tops with me.
Tops with me too, Space Patroller. And it'll be tops with you, gang. Tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. There's one bowl. And here's one from me. Space Patrollers, when you fill up your own bowls with those neat triple-toasted shredded rice biscuits, you're getting one spoonful after another of the easiest, tastiest bite-size eating ever, because Rice Chex are tops for taste and size, and tops for get up and go, too. Mornings after you finish off a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex, you'll see what I mean. You'll be right there with the right answers in school and the right scores in sports.
If you like whole wheat, try Wheat Chex. It's tops, too.
So look for Rice Chex and Wheat Chex in the red and white checkerboard packages with a picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside.
And the swell 3 Space Patrol trading card inside.
Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Test for Survival. For 1,000 Space Patrol cadets, today marks the beginning of an adventure. These 1,000 cadets have been selected to take part in the annual survival test to pit their skill and courage against the rigors and problems of outer space and the simulated opposition of an enemy force. Of all the cadets chosen for these tests, it's safe to say that only one is disappointed with the assignment. That solitary individual is Cadet Happy. Glumly, he sits in Commander Corry's central office at Space Patrol headquarters, staring at his special orders.
Oh, all the times for this to happen.
Bad news, Happy?
The worst. I'm on the list for the survival tests. Now I can't go with you to Pluto. Unless you could sort of...
No.
I didn't think you would, sir. Well, it's up to me to take my turn, I guess.
What kind of assignment did you draw, Happy?
A real cream puff deal. Here's what the orders say. Cadet Happy will pilot scout ship T-681 to Neptune moon number 2, landing in sector D4 at 0800 hours Universal Star Time. Upon landing, the ship will be considered inoperative, including all weapons and spaceophone equipment.
Oh, you're to act as though the ship were knocked out of action.
Yes, sir. And then it says, you will attempt to reach the communications outpost in sector F9 by 2200 hours without revealing your presence to enemy forces concealed between the two sectors.
Sounds interesting.
Spaceophone silence will be maintained throughout the entire operation. Enemy forces will be provided with special long-range ray guns that will register hits on the sensitized outer coating of the spacesuit. Big deal.
Sounds like fun, huh?
Fun? It's kid stuff. Here I'll be sneaking around craters playing hide-and-seek with other cadets that are pretending they're the enemy. What's the good of it?
Don't get the idea this is just a game, Happy. You'll be testing new equipment. What you and the other cadets learn in this survival test might easily help to save a life someday.
Well, I suppose so, Commander, but... Gee, if I could go to Pluto with you, I could have some real excitement.
I'm not looking for any big adventure on this trip, Happy.
You're not? But if this Steve Hegdorn is as tough as Morton says he is, and if he's part of the Cobra gang...
If things go the way I've planned, Hegdorn won't have time to get tough. You see, when I walk into Hegdorn's office in Pluto City, I'll be in civilian clothes. He'll assume I'm one of Morton's men coming to make the regular protection payoff. When he accepts the money, I'll take it in for extortion.
And maybe get a line on how we can find Gargoth.
Right. By then you'll be through with your survival test, and I promise you that you can help get Gargoth and the rest of his Cobra gang.
Okay, Commander. But I still wish I was going with you instead of to this garden party on Neptune's moon.
The training command doesn't plan garden parties, Hap. These tests are going on all over the solar system. Every detail has been worked out by Space Patrol officers who have been through the mill. You can be sure they've planted some obstacles to take the cockiness out of anyone who doesn't take the test seriously.
Oh, I'll be on the alert, Commander.
Good. Obey every order to the letter. And good luck, Happy.
Thank you, Commander, and same to you.
The Zenith Consultant Service occupies a small suite of offices in the Phobos building in Lowell City on the planet Mars. A curious observer might notice that a peculiar assortment of people pass in and out of the office during the course of a week. But then a consultant service would be expected to welcome various types of people in need of consultation. One would never suspect that the Zenith Consultant Service was a device to hide the operations of a syndicate of criminals, a respectable front for Emil Gargoth, leader of the Cobra gang. At this moment, Gargoth is consulting with Rex Kralin, who has just arrived from Terra.
You're very enterprising, Kralin. But frankly, I don't see how this schedule of Space Patrol survival tests is of any interest to me.
I just thought you ought to know that these cadets are likely to pop up anywhere for the next few days.
What do I care about a lot of rookies? Let them play their games.
But, Mr. Gargoth, there'll be 4 units crawling all over Neptune moon number 2.
Moon number 2?
Now, look here at problem 9. They picked an area right near our underground storage station.
All the desolate places in the universe, they had to pick this one.
Of course, the station is well hidden, but just by chance they might stumble across it.
Yes. And we've got thousands of credits worth of stolen goods there.
There might be time to get it off the moon before the Space Patrol tests begin.
I don't have the ships available.
What kind of activity is going on in that sector, Kralin?
Here's a chart of the area. The cadet will start here, at this point. Try to work his way to here. There'll be about 20 men scattered all through here, in the craters, acting as enemy opposition.
Oh, I see. They're chasing all over this region, trying to capture that one cadet.
That's right. Actually, they won't have to capture him to put him out of the game. They've got a special ray gun that projects a pinpoint beam. It's harmless, of course, but it produces a photochemical effect on the spacesuit. The suits in the test have a thin coating sensitive to those particular rays.
All right. If he gets out of the game early, they'll go home. Is that it?
Well, yes, those in that particular problem will.
Then let's hope a dumb cadet draws that sector.
It isn't going to work that way. That assignment goes to Commander Corry's sidekick, Cadet Happy.
Kralin, this is the opportunity I've been waiting for. We'll capture Cadet Happy, and then we can make Corry come to terms.
Capture Corry's cadet? But, Mr. Garbutt, that's...
It'll be easy. I'll have a ship drop you off on Neptune's second moon before the cadet gets there. You can grab him before any of the other space patrollers see him.
Me?
Oh, you're the ideal man for the job. You were in the space patrol once, weren't you?
Before I got kicked out.
Here's your chance to get even. Now listen. Here's the way we'll work.
Those who are forced to deal with Steve Hegdorn on the planet Pluto regard him as a man dangerous to trifle with. Surrounded by brutal thugs, Hegdorn exacts tribute from law-abiding citizens and from lesser racketeers alike. Too intimidated to report to the Space Patrol, his victims continue to pay the increasing demands of Hegdorn. Those who live in dread of Steve Hegdorn would be greatly astonished to learn that there is one man in the universe that Hegdorn fears.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Gargod. Truly I am.
Your being sorry, Hegdorn, doesn't make up for the fact that you're 5,000 credits short.
I know. It's that Morton account. I got my men out now trying to locate Morton. He may have left Pluto City.
That's your problem. I put you in charge of my affairs on Pluto because I thought you could handle things efficiently.
I appreciate that, Mr.
Do you think I have time to get on the space phone to find out why you can't collect from your clients? There's no place in the Cobra gang for incompetence, Hegdorn. If you prevent Morton to get away with this, others will try it.
I'll get the 5,000 from Morton, I promise.
And get this, Hegdorn. If the Pluto quota is short by as much as 1 credit next month, you're through. Cobra out.
Oaks, come in here.
Yes, Mr. Hegdorn.
Have you found Morton yet?
No, sir, but the boys...
I'm not interested what the boys think. Find Morton and get that 5,000 credits. There is no place in this organization for incompetence. Now get out.
Elsewhere, a small scout ship has just landed in Sector D4 on Neptune's second moon. Out of the ship steps Cadet Happy in a spacesuit. In his hand, he carries a ray rifle, a harmless training weapon capable only of making a tiny dot on especially sensitized objects. As he walks across the craggy surface of the satellite, Happy reports his actions into a compact microtape recorder that's part of his spacesuit paraphernalia.
Cadet Happy assigned to survival test problem 9, Neptune 2. Orders of procedure have been followed exactly. I landed the scout ship in Sector D4 at 0800 hours. It is now 0803. My suit spaceophone is turned off. I am now carefully proceeding south by southwest towards Sector E10. So far, no sightings of enemy units. Oxygen pressure normal. External temperature 203 degrees below zero. Internal suit temperature plus 68. Normal.
In Pluto City, a studious-looking young man carrying a document case enters the office of Steve Hegdorn. Even Buzz Corry's close associates would have to look twice to recognize the Space Patrol Commander-in-Chief. Not only is he wearing civilian clothes, but he has modified his confident stride and allowed his straight shoulders to assume a scholarly slump. Looking up from his desk, Hegdorn scowls at his visitor in an intimidating manner.
Yes, what is it?
I'm here representing Mr. Morton.
Oh, so you're representing Mr. Morton, huh? You're his lawyer, I suppose.
Not exactly.
Well, if Morton sent you here under the impression that I'll dicker with you over his fees, he's mistaken.
I've got the money here, Mr. Hegdorn.
Oh, well, that's different. Let's have it.
Well, 5,000 credits, isn't it?
That's right.
And you can just inform Mr. Morton that he better pay up on time after this.
And here's the money. Count it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000. Right. Now get out.
I'd like a receipt.
A receipt? I get it. Morton wants to be sure you gave the money to me, huh? All right. I'll just make it out for services rendered to Harvey Morton. There you are.
Thanks. Now, Hegdorn, you're under arrest.
Under arrest? What for?
Extortion and intimidation. Here's my identification.
So you're Commander Corry. I was expecting you, but not till later.
Usually I prefer a more direct approach to criminals, Hegdorn, but you've got your victims so intimidated I had to get evidence on you personally. Come along.
Get him, Corry. Corry, the man behind you with the ray gun is Bull Oaks. He handles my rougher assignments. I advise you to do as he says.
Get him up.
Sure. Now, boss, help me. Let go of that gun. Hold him out.
Corry's quick as a cat. Nearly broke my arm. If you hadn't slugged him, Mr.
Stop babbling, Oaks. What kind of a bodyguard are you when I have to rescue you?
How did I know he was going to turn on me?
Well, keep an eye on him. If he tries to get up, slug him. I'm going to spaceophone the Cobra and tell him I captured Commander Corry.
On Neptune's second moon, Cadet Happy cautiously works his way along the shallow fissure, from time to time reporting his progress and observations into the microtape recorder built into his spacesuit.
08:57 hours. The black shadow of the mountain extends across this fissure 100 yards ahead. When I reach that shadow, I've just sighted an enemy scout. He's coming toward me. Apparently he doesn't see me because he's making no effort to keep covered. He'll be an easy target for the ray rifle. It's a shame not to warn him, but rules are rules.
Look, Cadet, put away that silly ray rifle and get out of that ditch. Your survival test is over.
This must be one of those special obstacles Commander Corry warned me about. This fellow may be an officer trying to trick me into breaking spaceophone silence.
I'm telling you, Cadet Happy, this isn't a game. Maybe this'll prove it to you.
Smoking rockets, that was no ray rifle. He's got a real blast gun. That shot chipped off a hunk of rock 3 feet away.
There, Cadet. That ought to prove to you I'm not with the Space Patrol. Your make-believe enemies are 5 miles away. Now throw that useless ray rifle down and come with me. Oh, and if you're wondering what's going to happen to you, well, that's up to the Cobra.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
This is Dick Tufeld in St. Louis reporting on the twin-jet Air Force fighter, the McDonnell Voodoo XF-88A. In a moment, we'll hear from the noted test pilot who flies this plane, Phil Houghton. Speed of the Voodoo is a military secret, but it's plenty fast. Wingspan is 40 feet, length 55, weight 10 tons. And now, Phil Houghton, recorded this morning at Lambert Airfield.
After seeing the Voodoo, I guess you know why I like my job. There's one thing about it, though. The test pilot has to stay in good condition, get lots of sleep, and eat good, healthy food. That's why I like rice checks and wheat checks for breakfast. They've got plenty of energy in them, and they really taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So do as Phil Houghton, J. Ray Donahue Jr., and other top test pilots do. Make your cereals rice checks and wheat checks. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, Test for Survival.
Emil Gargoth, leader of the criminal syndicate known as the Cobra Gang, has learned that Cadet Happy is taking part in the Space Patrol survival tests on Neptune's second moon. Knowing that the test rules prohibit the use of suit spaceophones, Gargoth sent one of his men, Rex Kralin, to capture Happy. Armed only with a harmless ray rifle, Happy was powerless to defend himself against Kralin's deadly blast gun and submitted to capture. Meantime, on the planet Pluto, Commander Corry has been overpowered by 2 other members of Gargoth's gang, Steve Hegdorn and Bull Oaks. Right now, Hegdorn is in a private space cruiser, heading sunward from Pluto, with Commander Corry lying on the deck of the control cabin, securely bound.
Hegdorn calling Cobra. Hegdorn aboard cruiser P532 calling Cobra. Hector here, waiting for further instruction. Come in, Cobra.
Cobra here. Go ahead.
Where do you want me to take Corry?
Send a vector toward Mars. I'll give you further instructions later.
All right, Mr. Gorga.
Have you got yourself covered back on Pluto?
Sure. I left Oaks there to destroy all our records. Don't worry, there won't be anything to involve you.
See that there isn't.
You can depend on me, Mr. Gorgot. Incidentally, I got that 5,000 credits mortar node.
Destroy it. You fool, don't you realize Corry marked it so the Space Patrol could trace it?
I guess that's right. Oh, incidentally, Corey's acting pretty stubborn. He says he won't tell you a thing.
Oh, he'll talk all right.
That's what you think, Gorgoth.
For your information, Commander, one of my men has captured Cadet Happy.
You're lying.
Am I? Right now, your cadet is in an underground hideout on Neptune's moon number 2. He was captured during the survival test. You'll talk all right, Corry. Or something very unpleasant will happen to Cadet Happy.
In the Cobra Gang's underground hideout on Neptune number 2, Gargoth's agent Kralin holds Happy at the point of a blast gun. Both men are still in their spacesuits, but with their face pieces open.
So you're one of the Cobra Gang, are you?
That's right, Cadet. My name's Rex Kralin. Gargoth finds my knowledge of the Space Patrol quite useful.
Yeah? How do you know anything about the Space Patrol?
I used to belong with the organization. I was dishonorably discharged when I was unable to explain how some of my buddies' belongings were in my possession.
A thief. A rotten thief.
Where did your honesty get you, Cadet? You're in a hopeless spot. Me, I'm sitting pretty.
Oh, are you? There are 20 space patrollers in this sector of the moon trying to find me. They'll keep searching until they do.
And they're armed with harmless ray rifles. I've got a blast gun.
Cobra to Kralin. Cobra, calling Kralin.
Yeah, there's the boss. Now, you stay where you are. Remember, I'm watching you every second. Kralin here. Go ahead, Cobra.
Is everything under control there?
Perfectly, but how do I get off this moon?
Take the cadet and work your way back to scout ship he landed in Sector D4. And listen, don't let anything happen to him. I want him back here alive.
Okay, but suppose he gets tough.
Put him to sleep with a cosmic ray gun if you have to. Then carry him to the ship. I want Commander Corry to know the cadet is alive, so he'll do everything to keep him that way.
I get it. When Corry finds out we got the cadet, he'll come to terms.
He already knows it, Kralin. And what's more, we've got Corry, too.
What?
Hegdorn got him on Pluto. Corey's on his way to Mars right now in Hegdorn's cruisers.
Hey, that's great. Now we got... Hey, come back here.
What's the matter?
That cadet made a break for the airlock.
You blundering fool, go after him. You've got to stop him before he gets to the ship.
You aren't so cocky now, are you, Corry? Now that we've got Cadet Happy.
If anything happens to him, Hegdorn, I'll get you and Gorgoth. It's the last thing I do.
The smart thing for you to do is to forget those threats and give Gorgoth the information he wants.
Cobra to Hegdorn. Cobra calling Hegdorn.
Hegdorn here. Go ahead, Cobra.
Quick, Hegdorn. What's your position?
Near the Neptune orbit. Why?
That idiot Kralin let the cadet get away.
What?
As he's out of the hideout and probably headed for the scout ship. How long will it take you to reach Neptune moon number 2?
Oh, I'd say about 15 minutes, maybe less.
Then change your vector. You've got to make sure the cadet doesn't get to that ship.
But, boss, we can't land a ship there during those survival tests. Those space patrollers will spot us.
No, they won't break spacephone silence except in an emergency. And by the time they realize there is an emergency, the cadet will be finished.
What do you mean?
The cadet won't surrender to Kralin and blast him with the space torpedo. Get away before those men on maneuvers know what happened.
Listen to me, Gorgoth. If anything happens to
You listen to me, Corry. Want to save the cadet, do what I tell you. Get on the space phone and order Happy to surrender to Kralin. Understand?
All right, Gorgoth.
Hegdorn, switch to the space patrol frequency. I'm sure Corry will tell you how.
Okay, Mr. Gorgoth.
And watch him. Don't let him try any tricks. Cobra out.
All right, Corry. What's the frequency?
672.3 megacycles.
Stand up, then. I'll set it. Go ahead.
Commander Corry calling Cadet Happy. Commander Corry calling Cadet Happy on Neptune number 2. Happy, disregard previous orders. You can break spacephone silence. Happy, can you read me?
Cadet Happy here, Commander.
This is urgent, Hap. Gargoth's men have orders to keep you from reaching the scout ship.
I know. One of his gang is right behind me with a blast gun.
Better surrender. There's nothing else you can do.
But, Commander, I've got to reach that ship. I'm low on oxygen. In 5 minutes, all the air will be gone. Kralin's firing at me.
Hit the dirt, Hap.
That's enough, Corry.
Darn you, dirty rat, if my hands weren't tied.
Go ahead. Pull. Pull on those ropes. They'll only get tighter. Go ahead. Pull. You can't break them.
So I couldn't break them. Don't reach for that gun. I said don't reach for it. Just lie there and don't cause any trouble. I'm going to get this ship to Neptune number 2.
With his oxygen supply getting lower with every breath, Cadet Happy crawls across the rough, barren rocks of Neptune's second moon, trying to keep within the inky black shadows. Steadily, Rex Kralin advances toward him, blast gun in hand. A few hundred yards away, the scout ship rests where Happy landed it many hours before. A few steps more, and Kralin stands over the exhausted cadet. Carefully, Kralin adjusts the power control of his spacesuit transmitter, limiting it to the range of less than 50 feet.
I heard what you told the commander. Your oxygen is about gone. You'll never be able to make it to the ship under your own power, so I'm going to have to carry you. You hear me? Yeah, I hear you. I'm going to turn your transmitter volume down, just in case. If you're hoping any of your pals on maneuvers are going to come to your rescue, forget it. Even with you on my back, I can make it to the ship in a few minutes. Now, look, Cadet, you're about gone. So don't try to give me any trouble when I lift you. Oh, okay. All right, now. Hey, where's that light coming from? A spaceship. A private cruiser. That must be Hectorn. And he's looking for us. This is a break. I won't have to lug you to the scout ship after all. Look at him come. Hectorn sure knows how to handle the ship. Oh, nice landing. It's only a few yards to the cruiser. Think you can walk it with a little help? I'll try. Now, come on your feet. This is a break. Now we won't have to worry about having to get rid of that scout ship. Well, the hatch is opening. Say, Hectorn's coming to help me. Hectorn, can you read me? Hectorn. Hectorn, use your spaceophone. It's okay. There's nobody within 5 miles of us. That's not Hectorn. That's right, Kralin. Commander! I'm warning you, Commander. Don't come any closer. The cadet gets a charge from this blast gun.
Kralin, listen. We've got to get Happy into the ship. He's nearly out of oxygen.
The decision is up to you, Commander. Let me get to the cruiser, then you get the cadet to the scout ship.
Can't you see there isn't time?
And it's just too bad for the cadet. I'll finish you with a blast gun if you take another step. Cadet, let go of me.
Drop that gun, Kralin. I've got a sharp sliver of rock in my glove. How would you like to have it jammed into your spacesuit?
Let go of me.
Drop the gun, or you'll be in the same fix I am.
You haven't the strength left.
Give me that gun, Kralin.
There.
All right, I'll get Happy to the cruiser. Come on, pick him up.
Sure, okay.
I'll get moving.
Inside the cruiser, Happy quickly revives. With a fresh oxygen bottle attached to his spacesuit, he helps Commander Corry transfer Kralin and Hectorn to the scout ship. Now, with Happy at the controls, they've just blasted off from Neptune's second moon and are headed for Terra with their 2 prisoners.
Either of them will talk, Happy. We know Gargoth is in Lowell City on Mars.
Yeah, the brainograph will clear that up.
Yes, but too late.
How do you mean, sir?
Cobra calling Hectorn. Cobra to Hectorn. Cobra to Kralin. Kralin! Either of you answer immediately.
That's what I mean. Gargoth won't wait around long enough to find out what happened to his
Kralin! Hectorn! I suppose you're listening, Corry. Well, I don't suppose I'll be hearing from Kralin and Hectorn. So would you please inform them that their services are no longer required? Cobra out.
Are you going to answer him, sir?
Not now. What I have to say to Gargoth, I'll say to his face, and that day will come sooner than he thinks.
Yes, sir. Smoking rockets.
What's the matter, huh?
I never did get to that communications outpost. I flunked the survival test.
Oh, I'm sure you can prove you passed it.
I can? How?
The best proof in the universe. You're alive.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. How will you have them, Space Patrollers? Out of the bowl with cream and sugar, or out of the box for snacks? Well, in case you haven't guessed, I'm talking about rice checks and wheat checks. Tops any way you eat them, any time you eat them. Tops 3 ways. 1 for taste,
2 for size, 3 for get up and go. Rice Chex. Triple golden toasted shredded rice biscuits. Hollow inside, so they fill right up with milk or cream and plenty luscious eating. Wheat Chex. Good whole wheat. Super rich in action energy. The kind of action energy that made Buzz Corry Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Oh, you'll love Wheat Chex from the first to the last delicious bite. And remember, gang, Chex are made in that modern bite-sized design for the easiest, breeziest, tastiest eating ever. So, Space Patrollers, this morning, tomorrow morning, every morning, have yourself a good, nourishing Space Patrol breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex in the red and white checkerboard packages with the full-color picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and the neat, free Space Patrol trading card inside. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, tops for taste, tops for size, tops for get up and go. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are trying to escape from a mansion on the planet Venus, where they're held prisoners by Emil Gargoth, leader of the Cobra Gang. Suddenly, Happy moves toward a large cabinet and opens it.
Wow, is this a break, Commander? Weapons, ray guns, blasters, paralyzers.
Take a couple of ray guns, Happy.
Something just made me go to this cabinet, a real strong hunch.
No, Hap, take the ray guns. Those are blasters. Put them back.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm not arguing, sir, but wouldn't the sight of a blaster have more effect on Gargoth?
All right, it doesn't matter. Let's get careful, Happy. You're pointing the gun right at me. Lower your arm.
I can't. Something's controlling my movements.
Happy, lower that gun.
I'm trying to. Commander, my finger is squeezing the trigger, and I can't stop it.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Secret of Dr. Borodeck, when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Bela Kovach, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program in your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are trying to escape from a mansion on the planet Venus, where they're being held prisoners by Emil Gargoth, leader of the Cobra Gang. Suddenly, Happy moves toward a large cabinet and opens it.
Wow, is this a break, Commander? Weapons, ray guns, blasters, paralyzers.
Take a couple of ray guns, Happy.
Something just made me go to this cabinet, a real strong hunch.
I know, Hap. Take the ray guns. Those are blasters. Put them back.
Well, yes, sir. Well, I'm not arguing, sir, but wouldn't the sight of a blaster have more effect on Gargoth?
All right, it doesn't matter. Let's get careful, Hap. You're pointing the gun right at me. Lower your arm.
I can't. Something's controlling my movements.
Happy, lower that gun.
I'm trying to. Commander, my finger is squeezing the trigger. I can't stop it.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Secret of Dr. Borodeck. Plenty delicious, plenty good. Yes, sir, Space Patrollers. Those are the words I use when I talk about Rice Chex. Now, Space Patroller, how about you?
Who, me?
That's right. What words would you use to tell me how good Rice Chex tastes?
Super keen and senior, George. That's the way Rice Chex tastes to me, Captain Tufeld.
Swell. And hey, how about that modern bite size that Rice Chex has? What do you say about that?
Just right for a bite with a real smooth fit for a spoon.
And that's great. Now you have yourself a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex, and what happens? That's it, Space Patroller. Yes, sir, gang, that's exactly the kind of blast-off you get after a nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex. But any way you say it, any way you eat 'em, out of the bowl or out of the box, Rice Chex are tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go.
For sweet whole wheat, try Wheat Chex.
Look for Rice Chex and Wheat Chex in the red and white checkerboard package with a full-color picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and the free Space Patrol trading card inside.
Chex, rice or wheat, real neat.
And now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Secret of Dr. Borodeck. On 10 planets, Space Patrol agents are ready to pounce upon known members of the Cobra Gang. But the syndicate of criminals appears to have suspended all operations, and its shrewd leader, Emil Gargoth, has gone into hiding. The name of the dread organization seems to have been dropped completely from public minds. Certainly, it's far from the minds of 2 men who sit chatting in a comfortable mansion on the outskirts of Venus City. One is the wealthy and elderly Andrew Means, retired interplanetary financier. The other is his host, the youthful-appearing Dr. Clement Borodeck, a mysterious yet popular figure in United Planet society. After a lengthy discussion, Andrew Means suddenly turns to Dr. Borodeck.
Dr. Borodeck, I want to know your secret.
Secret? What secret?
The secret that has enabled you to live for centuries.
Mr. Means, are you sure you feel well?
Now, don't try to change the subject. You're a man of mystery, Dr. Borodeck. You live well. Your fine mansion here, your splendid laboratory, the freedom to travel. Now, I don't know how you get your money, and I don't care. But you do have something that I want. The secret of a long life. Life 2 or 3 times beyond the normal span.
Mr. Means, a man of your wisdom certainly can't fall for this superstitious gossip about me.
Doctor, I've had you investigated. I've done some of it directly in my talks with you. No man could know so much about so many things unless he had lived through them.
I happen to have a deep curiosity and a photographic memory, that's all.
Dr. Borodeck, I have documents to prove that you were living 125 years ago. Yet, today you could pass for 35. I will pay you for that secret.
Really, I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted.
Now, Doctor, I'm an old man. With the best of care and medical attention, I can't expect to live many more years. But you can prolong my life, just as you have prolonged your own. Tell me how, and I'll give you anything you ask.
I'm sorry, Mr. Means, but you've let your fears and your desires deceive you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an experiment underway in my laboratory that requires my attention.
In his central office at Space Patrol headquarters on the man-made planet Terra, Commander Corry goes over reports from Space Patrol agents with Cadet Happy.
Well, from the looks of these reports, the Cobra Gang certainly seems to have gone out of business.
Yes, sir. Maybe we finally scared Gargoth into quitting.
He may have quit, but I haven't.
Yeah, but unless Gargoth does something or shows himself, how can we get him?
There are 2 reports here that merit looking into, Happy. A man of Gargoth's description was seen in Mercury City with a certain Dr. Borodeck.
Dr. Borodeck? Who's he?
Well, my personal opinion is that he's a fraud. He makes a specialty of getting into the good graces of important people.
Oh, hobnobbing with the elite, huh?
Yes, I think he's a confidence man, but he works so smoothly we've never been able to get anything on him.
Well, maybe Borodeck knows where Gargoth is.
Borodeck is the kind of a crook that has to appear respectable in order to operate. He might tell us what he knows about Gargoth, providing we convince him his own reputation is in danger.
Well, where's this Dr. Borodeck now, Commander?
He's got a fancy estate outside Venus City.
Oh, and we were blasting off for Venus tomorrow anyway.
Right. We just arranged to drop in on Dr. Borodeck.
In his mansion on Venus, Dr. Clement Borodeck walks briskly down the corridor leading toward his laboratory. But as he enters the room, his placidly confident face assumes an expression of worry and distrust. Seated before a control panel, a huge man glowers at a series of viewscope screens, each mirroring a view of a room in the huge house. As the big man turns, Dr. Borodeck's face suddenly changes. He smiles pleasantly.
Well, I see you figured out the controls for yourself, Mr. Gargoth.
Mighty clever setup, Borodeck. So while you're in this lab, you can see what's going on anywhere in the building.
Oh, I frequently have guests. It helps me maintain my reputation for being able to see into the past and into the future, just by knowing what's going on in the present.
Yes. I've just watched the way you handled Andrew Means. I'm afraid you went too far, Borodeck. You practically insulted him.
Of course. Nobody dares insult Andrew Means. When someone does, he's intrigued. Especially when that person has something Means wants.
Then you think he'll be back with another offer?
Of course. He's back in his suite in Venus City Hotel, brooding over the fact that I have the secret of long life. The secret he wants more than anything in the universe.
Yes. I am amazed that he fell for the fantastic idea. He actually thinks you're 200 years old.
Why shouldn't he believe it? Didn't we make sure that his agents would find evidence of it?
How much do you think he'll pay for your secret?
If you'll let me work with him, all he has, but it'll take time.
How much time?
A month, perhaps?
I can't wait. If you can get me 1 million credits within a week, I'll give you a quarter of it.
Make it 300,000, and I'll include my latest invention, the robot suit.
Look, Borodeck, let's not try to bargain. I need a lot of money, quick. You can get it from Andrew Means without involving the Cobra Gang. But you couldn't get it from Means without my connections, my agents who planted the evidence of your immortal youth. Now, shall we quit stalling?
All right, Mr. Gargeth, forget the robot suit. I can easily find other buyers. I'll settle for a quarter of anything I get from Andrew Means.
Good. Borodeck, tell me the truth. Can you actually control the actions of anyone wearing that robot suit?
Of course. If you like, I'll show you how it works. We might even use it on Andrew Means.
How?
Have you thought of what will happen after Means buys my secret of long life and finds that he's still growing older?
What do we care? You can tell him he waited too long to use it.
That won't satisfy Andrew Means. He'll charge he's been swindled. There'll be an investigation.
Yes, you're right. Means has the influence to cause plenty of trouble. We've got to get rid of him before he knows whether your big secret is a fake or not.
Exactly. And with my robot suit, we can make it look as though Means met with a fatal accident through his own carelessness.
You mean we can make him do something that's entirely against his will?
Yes. The strongest will in the universe is powerless against the force that controls my robot suit.
Show me how it works, Dr. Borodeck.
An hour after they arrive at Venus City, Buzz Corry and Cadet Happy have complete reports from Space Patrol agents operating in the capital city of the planet Venus. In a special office at Venus City headquarters, Buzz outlines a plan to Happy.
As far as Borodeck is concerned, we'll be there to find out about a former associate of his, Anton Tolva.
Then you can bring up Gargoth sort of incidentally.
Yes, but even forgetting Gargoth for the moment, we might be able to stop one of Borodeck's dirty deals.
What do you mean, sir?
A very prominent and influential man has been visiting Borodeck regularly over the past few weeks. He's the type of man who ordinarily would spot Borodeck as a crook right off the bat and avoid him, but the doctor seems to have him fascinated.
Who is the man, sir?
An elderly retired businessman, Happy. Andrew Means. While he was active, he never had time to worry about himself, but now he keeps going from doctor to doctor, from specialist to specialist.
Is he sick?
No, he's in perfect health. But he has an obsession, Happy. He has offered doctors fabulous sums of money for every year they would guarantee to keep him alive. Naturally, no legitimate doctors accepted this offer, but Borodeck is just the type who might prey upon the fears of a worried old man. Now, come on, Hap. Let's go out and have a talk with Dr. Borodeck.
Meantime, in the library of Dr. Borodeck's estate, Borodeck listens while Andrew Means continues an urgent plea that's been going on for 3 hours.
It isn't fair, Borodeck. It just isn't fair. Now look at me. I haven't begged for anything in my life. But I'm begging you to sell me your secret. Sell me your secret.
Mr. Means, assuming for the moment that an extended lifespan were possible, what makes you think you would enjoy it?
What's that to you? Well, we learn as we live, don't we? But just when we learn to enjoy life to its fullest, it's taken away from us. Borodeck, people think of me as a fairly good man. Isn't that true?
Yes, Mr. Means. Quite good.
Well, I've made mistakes. Give me a chance to correct them. Extend my life, Dr. Borodeck. What will you lose?
All right, Mr. Means. What do you offer?
1 million credits.
When can you get the money?
I can have it here in 3 hours.
Good. When you get back, I'll administer the treatment.
Dr. Borodeck is apparently alone in his mansion on Venus City when Commander Corry and Cadet Happy arrive to question him. The doctor is quite at ease as Buzz and Happy stand in the same library where an hour before the elderly Andrew Means pleaded his cause.
course, Commander. I remember this Anton Tolver. But he hasn't worked for me since, a year ago. On Saturn, I think it was.
All right, Doctor. Thank you. Oh, there's something else I wanted to ask.
Yes, Commander?
Where is Emil Gargoth?
Emil Gargoth?
The man you were seen with in Mercury City 12 days ago.
I don't seem to recall Emil Gargoth.
And you've never heard of the Cobra Gang?
Yes, I've heard of it. But then, Commander, you have your sphere of interest and activities, and I have mine.
Andrew Means, for example.
Just what do you mean by that?
I understand Mr. Means has been visiting you recently.
Yes, he has.
Professionally?
Commander, I don't think that's any of your business.
Well, since you're so frank, I don't suppose you'd object to a brainograph test at Venus City headquarters.
A brainograph test? On what?
Your qualifications to be called doctor and your knowledge of Gargoth. Will you come with me?
Well, I
have a warrant, Doctor. How about it?
Really, this is most extraordinary.
Get your hands up, Corry. You too, Cadet.
That voice, Commander. It's Gargoth.
That's right, and I've got a ray gun here, so don't try anything.
Oh, God. From your past performances, I know you aren't showing up to rescue your pal Borodeck. You could have escaped when I was taking him to headquarters. Apparently you need time to put over a deal. A deal involving Andrew Means, perhaps.
You're pretty smart, Corry. Yes, Means will be here very soon.
Mr. Gargoth.
Shut up, Borodeck. I'll handle this. Yes, Corry, when Means shows up, you'll have 1,000,000 credits for me. Then I'll get rid of him. And you and the cadet will get the blame for it.
Oh, is that so?
I warned you, Corry. Borodeck, get Corry and the cadet out of the library before Andrew Means arrives. Get them into the robot suits.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on the first airplane with swept-back wings used in the U.S. Air Force, North American's F-86 Sabre jet fighter. In a moment, we'll hear from George Welch, the famous test pilot of the Sabre jet. The Sabre is 37 feet long, weight 8 tons. Wings are swept back at a 35-degree angle. Top speed more than 650 miles per hour. Now, George Welch recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
I was lucky enough to fly the F-86 Sabre jet for the first time. The first time up or the 50th, every flight is important. That's why I have to keep in top shape. I like to eat good food with lots of energy in it. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex meet that test, and they taste exactly right. I think you'll like them too.
Make sure you keep yourself ready for action, the way George Welch and lots of other famous test pilots do. Eat Rice Chex or Wheat Chex every morning. The cereals that are tops 3 ways. Tops for taste, for size, for real get up and go. That's Chex, wheat or rice. And remember, they're tops with America's top pilots.
And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Secret of Dr. Borodeck. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have visited the mansion of Dr. Borodeck in Venus City, not knowing that the doctor is shielding Emil Gargoth, the head of the Cobra Gang. When Buzz asked Borodeck to submit to a brainograph test at headquarters, Gargoth suddenly appeared and knocked Buzz and Happy out with blast from a ray gun. Right now, it's an hour later. Buzz and Happy find themselves prisoners in the small, locked room.
Commander, look how we're dressed.
I was just noticing, Happy.
What did Gargoth do with our uniforms?
Evidently, his plan depends on our not looking like space patrollers.
Plan?
Remember what he said just before he put us to sleep with the ray gun? He's going to use us to get rid of Andrew Means.
Sure, but how's this outfit going to help?
I don't know. Let's try getting out of here.
Locked.
Luckily, Gargoth didn't think of removing my ring.
Oh, the electronic key.
Right. It's an electronic lock on the door. This ring may solve the combination. I'll try it. A few turns of the settings ought to tell the story.
It worked.
Yes. The door's open. Now remember, Hap. Our job is to protect Andrew Means.
Yes, sir, but what with? We're unarmed.
We'll find something. Come on.
Borodeck, why are you puttering around here in the lab?
Just getting the props ready for the final act, Mr. Gargoth.
What do you mean?
I want Andrew Means to be impressed when he sees the miraculous potion that will make him live indefinitely. There, what do you think of it?
Looks all right, but then anything would do.
I can't agree, Mr. Gargeth. When a man is paying 1,000,000 credits for a few drops of liquid, he should get his money's worth. You'll note that the liquid glows. Isn't that a beautiful violet light?
Yes. Is it poisonous?
Naturally, and quite sudden and painless. Andrew Means will never know he's been swindled.
And when Means is finished, we force Corry and the cadet to carry him out.
And over the cliff.
You're sure you can control their movements to that extent?
You'll see.
Speaking of Corry, he and the cadet should be conscious by now.
I'll check. Let's turn on the viewscope monitor.
They're gone. They got out of the room.
Mr. Gargeth, bring that robot suit control box here quickly while I try to locate Corry on the other screens.
All right.
They're not there. There. There they are, in the downstairs hall.
Here's the control box.
You work it, Mr. Gargeth, just for practice. Whatever you do, keep them from going near that cabinet. I've got some weapons stashed in it.
They're just looking around now. Can we hear what they're saying?
Yes, and after we get them under control, you can talk to them. Just throw these 2 switches.
Look, Borodeck. You go down to the library and get ready for Andrew Means. I'll handle Corry and the cadet.
What do you have in mind, Mr. Gargeth?
Just leave things to me.
All right. You understand the robot suit controls, don't you? These dials and levers operate the cadet suit. The other set works Corry's.
Yes, I know. Watch me make the cadet turn to the left.
You turn it the wrong way. He's headed right for the cabinet. Here.
Well, I can do it. Just get out and let me alone.
All right, Mr. Gargeth, sure.
I wish I knew the layout of this house. Since we're unarmed, we've got to catch a Gargeth and Borodeck by surprise.
I hope we get them before they get Andrew Means.
Happy, what are you doing?
Going to this cabinet, I guess. Hey, this is a break, Commander. Look what's in the cabinet. Weapons, ray guns, blasters, paralyzers.
Take a couple of ray guns, Hap.
Hey, something just made me go to this cabinet. A real strong hunch.
No, Hap, take the ray guns. Those are blasters. Put them back.
Oh, well, yes, sir. I'm not arguing with you, sir, but, well, wouldn't the sight of a blaster have more effect on Gargoth?
All right, it doesn't matter. I'd hate to have to use a blaster, even on Gargoth. Be careful, Hap. You're pointing that gun right at me. Lower your arm.
I can't. Something's controlling my movements.
Happy, lower that gun.
Well, I'm trying to, but... Commander, my finger's squeezing the trigger. I can't stop it. Smoking rockets. Sure lucky you ducked, Commander. I'm sorry.
What in the universe came over you, Happy?
Well, I don't know. It was like something had hold of my arm. Commander, it's happening again.
This time you won't be able to duck, Corry.
Gargoth.
That's right. I'm in Borodeck's lab, right above you, watching you through a viewscope. But I can control every move you make. You're my puppets.
It's these suits. I can feel the fabric tightening on my legs.
That's right, Commander. You and the cadet are wearing Dr. Borodeck's robot suits. Under electronic impulses, the fibers contract just like muscles. I haven't had enough practice yet to control both suits at once, so I'll merely keep you lying down on the floor, Commander. Aim, cadet.
Happy, step on that strip of rug. Move quickly.
Squeeze the trigger.
Look out, Commander!
Sorry I had to yank the carpet out from under your hat.
Oh, I'm glad you did.
You're only delaying things, Commander. And it won't do you any good to grab Happy's arm. I can still make him point the gun at you.
Happy, I've spotted the viewscope camera. The lens is right under that map of Venus on the wall.
Yeah, I see it.
We tend to struggle. When your aim's right, pull the trigger. Let go of that gun, Happy!
He can't let go, Commander. See, I'm easily controlling his arm. Lower. Lower. The gun is just above your head now. Cadet, you clumsy fool! You've destroyed the viewscope camera. It's not going to help you any. I can't see you, but I can keep you from moving until Borodeck and I are ready for you.
My legs, I can't move them.
Just set these controls. There. That'll hold the two of you. Oh, Commander, for your information, the viewscope screen from the library shows that Andrew Means has arrived. Borodeck and I arranged for you to dispose of him and yourselves. See you later, gentlemen.
Wow. We're really in a spot.
Yes. We've got to think of a way to break the control of these suits.
Yeah, but the control is up in the lab, and we can't move.
Must be a control center in the suit itself. A unit that picks up the impulses from the control transmitter.
Where could it be? This whole suit is just like smooth fabric.
Except across the chest. It's built up heavier there. Hap, can you move at all?
I could turn my body from the hips up. That's all.
Good. I'll try to roll over on my back. And you swing down hard on my chest.
And break the controls.
It's worth a try. All right, Hap. Swing hard with your fist.
Try it again. Are you sure you won't change your mind, Mr. Means?
You agreed to sell me some of the potion, Dr. Borodeck. I've got the money right here. Now, surely you aren't going to miss a few drops. After all, I'm giving you 1,000,000 credits.
Oh, very well. Inside this Endurium canister is a sealed flask.
It glows.
Yes, Mr. Means. It glows with an immortal light.
What a pity there is so little of it.
You see now why I'm reluctant to part with even a few drops.
What if something happens to me on the way back to the city? Suppose the plastic container breaks. Do you have an Endurium container?
I think I can find one in my lab. But to be safe, why don't you drink a few drops here? Now.
Why, it's an excellent idea.
There's a small glass. I'll pour a few drops in it. Here, Mr. Means.
Careful. Thank you. Now, I just drink this. Is that right?
That's right. To a long life, Mr. Means.
Don't drink that, Mr. Means.
Corry! Now, look, what you've done, you spilled it. The most precious fluid in the universe.
Happy, watch Borodeck.
Yes, sir.
What's the meaning of this?
Calm down, Mr. Means.
Calm down, indeed, when the space patrolers of this
Mr. Means, I'm Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
You think I'm a fool?
I do, Mr. Means. You're all fools.
Gargoth!
Don't move, Cadet. You either, Corry, or you get this blast gun.
Gargoth, I thought you said you had him under control.
The control must have gotten out of adjustment. I brought it down here for you to test.
All right, keep him covered.
Dr. Borodeck, you mean this really is Commander Corry?
That's right, Means. He almost upset our plans. That secret liquid is just the opposite of a life potion.
If one drop of that stuff had touched your tongue, you'd be lying there on the floor. But if this robot suit control mechanism works, your finish will be more exciting.
Want to carry out our original plan then, Mr. Gargoth?
Yes. We'll force Corry and the cadet to walk over the cliff carrying Means.
You can't do that. You can't.
For 1,000,000 credits, Mr. Means, I could do anything. Try the control, Borodeck. Make the cadet walk toward Means.
Fight it, Happy. The way I told you to in the other room. Huh? Oh, yes, sir. It's working. He's straining against the control.
What is he going to do?
He's going to pick you up, Means. Borodeck, control Corry.
The power in that robot suit, the cadet can lift Means with one arm. But I'll control Corry, too, just to show you how it's done.
That's it. You've got them both moving now, like puppets.
Okay, Hap, rush them. Okay, Hap, that does it. Pick up that blast gun.
Yes, sir.
Borodeck, why did you cut the control?
He didn't. We did. We broke him.
All right, Mr. Means. That stack of money is yours, I believe. Take it and hold on to it.
No, Commander. I'm not going to hold on to it. I'm going to give it away. This man here promised that this money would ensure me a long life.
I'm sorry, Mr. Means. This must be a disappointment to you.
No, not at all, Commander. In laboratories all over the solar system, legitimate scientists are working on methods to prolong life for everyone. This money is going to help them.
It's a fine, generous idea, Mr. Means.
I never did a generous thing in my life. I'm going out of retirement and make more money for this research. I'll see that those scientists get results, even if I have to stand over them for the next 100 years.
You know, Mr. Means, I believe you will.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hiya, Space Patrollers. Cadet Happy here. You know, the Commander and I have been telling you all along that checks are tops for get up and go. So if you haven't tried them yet, grab yourself a good, nourishing breakfast in the morning with a bowl full of rice checks or wheat checks, and you'll see what we mean. Use just cream and sugar or slice up a big banana over them. Eat up, and zowie, you're up and at 'em like a real Space Patroller. But say, listen, here's another way I like to eat checks, right out of the box, anytime I get hungry. Yes, sir, gang, checks are top for snacks because they're tops for taste. Smoking rockets, nothing beats that swell toasted taste. Real keen and crispy delicious. And size? Man, oh man, checks are tops for size. Their modern bite-sized design is just right for easy eating. So, Space Patrollers, anytime you get hungry, reach for that red and white checkerboard package of checks. Pack 'em in your pockets before you blast off for play. Pack 'em in your lunchbox for a swell recess snack time. Checks, rice or wheat, tops for taste, for size, for get up and go, and tops for snacks, too. Space Patrollers, maybe you think you don't like salads. Well, here are some that are really different. One's called Funny Bunny Salad. Fun to look at, neat to eat. Made of cling peaches and cottage cheese. Teamed up with crispy, crunchy rye crisp. Smoking rockets, it's delicious. Tell Mom to look for these swell salad recipes and the fixins for them at her grocer's.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in a surface car speeding down a highway toward Lowell City on the planet Mars.
It looks like we're going to make it, Commander. If anyone was going to stop us, well, they've lost their chance. Commander, look!
I see it, Hap. It's an atmosphere ship, and it's swooping down right on top of us.
The Cobra gang. And there's no way we can fight them off.
What they're waiting for. If that ship is armed, they're close enough to blast us to pieces.
Uh-oh. What's that?
Magnetic holding field.
Smoking rockets are picking up the car.
Will help us. If they cut that field, we'll crash.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, The Zero Ray, when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Stephen Robertson, and Bela Kovach. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present Space Patrol!
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. Whenever fires, floods, or any disaster strikes your town, the Red Cross is right there to answer your call for help. Now, the Red Cross is calling on you to help keep this wonderful service rolling. I want all of you to answer the Red Cross call. Give your dimes and nickels to the 1954 Campaign Fund.
Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Checks and Wheat Checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in a surface car speeding down a highway toward Lowell City on the planet Mars.
It looks like we're going to make it, Commander. If anyone was going to stop us, they've lost their Commander, look!
I see it, Hap. It's an atmosphere ship. It's swooping down right on top of us.
The Cobra gang. And there's no way we can fight them off.
What they're waiting for. If that ship's armed, they're close enough to blast us to pieces.
Uh-oh. What's that?
It's a magnetic holding field.
Smoking rockets are picking up the car.
It'll help us. If they cut that field, we'll crash.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Zero Ray.
Rice Checks are the perfect size. It's tops with all the guys. Fit right into a spoon, good to eat, morning, evening, and noon.
Well, hi, Space Patrollers. This is Captain Dick Tufeld, and that was George, the Space Patrol jingle maker, telling you in his way that Rice Checks are tops for size.
For flavor, tops, too. Those checks ring a bell. Any way you eat them, Rice Checks taste swell.
Tops for taste, you bet. A delicious toasted taste. Rice Checks will ring the bell with you, Space Patrollers, any way you eat it.
With a good breakfast or out of the box for a snack, eat Rice Checks, gang, for a quick comeback.
A quick comeback or a quick go-ahead. You get it after a nourishing breakfast with Rice Checks. Because Rice Checks are tops for get up and go.
If you like whole wheat, super keen and neat, make sure, Space Patrollers, the checks you eat are wheat.
Rice Checks, Wheat Checks, in the red and white checkerboard package, with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and the free Space Patrol trading card inside. Rice Checks, Wheat Checks, tops three ways, for taste, for size, for get up and go. And now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Zero Ray. With Emil Gargoth at last in custody on Terra, Commander Corry has had every right to consider the menace of the Cobra gang to be ended. Even if Gargoth should stubbornly refuse to name his henchmen, the brainograph could easily reveal their identities and every detail of the elaborate structure of the criminal organization. But something has happened to prevent the immediate use of the brainograph on Emil Gargoth.
In his central office at Space Patrol headquarters, Commander Corry fumes at the delay.
There isn't any excuse for this. I gave orders that Gargot was to be watched every second.
Well, maybe he really did get sick, Commander.
Of course he's sick. Must have had some chemical concealed on him. Somebody slipped up when they searched him.
Well, anyway, he'll be out of the hospital in a day or so, and then we can give him the brainograph test.
By then, most of his important agents will know Gargot has been captured. They'll have time to get away.
I guess that's right. But at least they won't be operating as the Cobra gang. There'll just be a lot of individual rats running for cover.
So much depended on the fast closing in on Gargot's leaders. I get that, will you, Ham?
Yes, sir. Commander Corry's office. Cadet Happy here. Yes, Dr. Arnold. Yeah, he's right here. Commander, it sounds important.
Yes, Dr. Arnold. What? But I posted a guard. I'll be right over. We've got to get over to the Terra Hospital right away. Gargot has escaped.
A few moments later, in the office of the superintendent of the Terra Hospital, Buzz and Happy listened to a greatly distressed Dr. Arnold.
Before you question your guards, Commander, I want to accept full responsibility. Emil Gargoth was admitted here as a criminal and as hospital superintendent.
Just a minute, Dr. Arnold. The matter of responsibility for Gargoth's escape is secondary right now. I want to find out where he is and how he got away.
I'm sorry I can't tell you that, Commander. There was so much confusion at the time.
All right, Doctor. Happy.
Yes, sir?
Bring those two guards in here. I'll find out why they left their posts at the door of Gargoth's room.
I can tell you that, Commander.
Hold it, Ham. All right, Doctor.
They left their posts to move some patients that were completely helpless. Patients that I thought were in grave danger.
Danger from what?
Fire, explosion, I don't know. Things were in a turmoil here for a while.
What do you mean, fire and explosion?
Well, everything went crazy all of a sudden. From all over the hospital, patients were complaining that their rooms were too warm. The heating system was out of control. And then we discovered the water pipes were frozen.
Frozen? Here on Terra?
That's right. It's as though the electronic brain that controls our temperature systems had gone mad. Patients, nurses, even some of the doctors were panic-stricken.
You say the temperature controls went mad. What caused it?
I don't know. But I didn't want helpless patients to be hurt in a fire or explosion or whatever was threatening. I gave an order to my staff to evacuate the bedridden patients, and your Space Patrol guards elected to help. During the confusion, Gargoth disappeared. I have jurisdiction over this hospital, Commander. I declared an emergency, and your guards acted accordingly. I hope you won't be too hard on them.
Technically, they deserted their posts, but I think under the circumstances I would have done the same. As it looks to me, Gargoth took advantage of an accidental situation, or his gang engineered the whole thing.
I don't see how that could be. The hospital heating and refrigeration systems are automatic and virtually foolproof.
After I talk to those guards, suppose we make a complete check. Happy, call those men in here.
A few moments later, Commander Corry dismisses the guards and, with Dr. Arnold and Happy, examines the master temperature control unit in the sub-cellar of the Terra Hospital.
This graph on the control unit tells a story, Commander.
Up to 1,400 hours, everything was normal, almost a straight line.
Yeah. Then the heating chart swoops up to 140 degrees.
To freeze the water system and raise the room temperatures to the degree we experienced a while ago, well, the whole central regulating system would have to be out of adjustment. But as you see now, everything's normal.
Yes. Doctor, what's that device over there in the corner?
Oh, frankly, I don't know. I never saw it before.
Let's have a look at it. Judging by the handles on it, it was meant to be portable.
It isn't very heavy, sir.
Well, Dr. Arnold doesn't know what it is, and it doesn't resemble anything I'm familiar with.
Me either, Commander.
You just take it to the security lab for a check.
In the rear-view scope of a private space cruiser, the bright circle that is Terra grows smaller and smaller. Two men watch it intently, moment after moment, without speaking. Then, with a sigh of relief, the larger of the two men turns to his companion.
Here, the screen's clear, Razzler. If anyone was after us, we'd have spotted them by now.
Yeah, I guess we made it, Mr. Gaga.
I'd like to know what's going on back at that hospital. I'll bet Corry's tearing the place apart.
Yeah, but what if he found a zero ray?
Well, what if he has? Does that mean he can trace it to you? Well, does it?
No, of course not. At least not right away.
Wait a minute. Do you mean there's a slight chance that the zero ray can be traced to you?
Now, look, Mr. Gargot, didn't I take a big chance getting you out of the hospital? Would I be hiding you out in my place at Meteor Lake if I thought the Space Patrol would reach out and grab me?
It's my policy to trust nobody. You may be sincere, Rensler, but you're not infallible. Your cabin at Meteor Lake will do for the time being.
Yes, sir.
When we reach Venus, I'll check with my agents for a safer hideout.
Back in his office at Space Patrol headquarters, Commander Corry examines a stack of diagrams and documents. From time to time, he pulls one aside and places it in a separate file. Buzz looks up as Happy enters.
Here's the Space Control Operations Report, Commander.
Okay, Happy. Incidentally, it didn't take long for the lab to find out what that gadget was for.
The one we found at the hospital?
Mm-hmm. It's a practical application of the Volkovsky principle.
Oh, it is? Well, what's the Volkovsky principle, Commander?
Well, as you know, heat is the result of rapid movement of molecules, either in a gas, liquid, or solid.
Yes, sir.
Some time ago, a scientist named Volkovsky advanced the theory that extremely low temperatures might be produced by an electromagnetic force that slowed down molecular vibration.
And this thing we picked up at the hospital does that?
Yes, Happy. It projects invisible beams that literally freeze everything they touch.
Oh. And that's what froze the water system?
Exactly.
Hey, but wait, the rooms were overheated. What caused that?
The same device. One of the freeze beams was focused on the master thermostatic control. As you know, a thermostat doesn't think, it reacts. When it contracts from cold, it turns on the heat, trying to restore a normal adjustment, equilibrium.
Oh, and this gadget fooled it.
Yes, when the central thermostat registered cold, the system kept pouring out heat.
Wow.
Fortunately, the device producing the freeze beam shut itself off before any real damage occurred.
Except that Gargoth escaped.
Yes, but Major Robertson found out something very interesting, Happy. He made a check through our records of everyone submitting designs pertaining to the Volkovsky principle. He found this.
It's too complicated for me, sir.
It's a preliminary application for a patent, presented 5 years ago by 3 electronics engineers here on Terra. The government board of analysts pointed out some defects, and everybody lost interest.
Well, there weren't any defects in that model we found at the hospital. Those 3 inventors must have corrected their mistakes.
No, Happy, they lost interest. The man who drew up their designs seems to have continued independently. The designs were drawn up by Ulrich Renzler. See, his name is on this drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Robbie's positive that the physical work done on the freeze beam device is that of Ulrich Renzler. It matches that of the models of other types of inventions submitted for inspection.
Oh, then Renzler is working with the Cobra gang.
Either that or the Cobra gang stole the model from Renzler and planted it in the hospital.
Renzler. Hey, wait a minute. That operations report I just handed you. Could I see it a moment, sir?
Here it is, Hen.
I know I saw that name here somewhere.
For the past year, Renzler has been living on Venus by Meteor Lake, supposedly on royalties from his invention.
Here, sir, I found it. This ship that blasted off at 1432, private cruiser VP-738. It's registered to Ulrich Renzler.
I'll alert Venus Space Patrol, then we'll blast off of Venus. Let's see if anything's going on at Meteor Lake.
Several hours later, the Terra 5 roars high over the cloudy surface of Venus, spiraling around the Meteor Lake region 300 miles west of Venus City. Carefully, Cadet Happy adjusts the infrared viewscope scanner.
I can make out a construction of some kind, Commander. It seems to be on a slight rise of ground a few yards from the lake shore.
That's Renzler's cabin.
Uh-oh. And there's a spaceship. It's set down in a clearing just south of the cabin. It looks like the class and type of cruiser registered to Renzler.
See if you can find a place where we can land without being seen or heard from the cabin.
It's going to be tough, sir. Unless we want to hike through the hills several miles.
Let me take a look at that screen. That is going to be a problem. The lake would act like a sounding board if we came in close.
Yeah, and the valley would echo our rockets.
Now, wait. To the north end of the lake, there's an inlet. Sort of like a pointing finger.
Yes, sir.
That inlet is shielded from the cabin side of the lake by this curved ridge. A low gliding approach from the north might do the trick. We'd have to land on the other side of the inlet, but that ridge might dampen the sound.
Yeah.
Still means a hike nearly halfway around the lake. Would stand a good chance of surprising Renzler and Gargoth.
Inside the comfortable cabin, Ulrich Renzler gazes out through the window, out across the lake. Smiling, he turns to his companion.
Beautiful, isn't it, Mr. Gargoth? That's the 3rd time you've said that. Look, show me where your space phone is. I want to make arrangements to get out of here. Just as you wish. But you're just as safe here as any place. I'm sure I heard a spaceship a while ago.
It's nothing to worry about. Possibly one flew over the valley several miles north of the lake, and the sound rumbled down. No one could get close to the cabin without our seeing them. And believe me, we could hold off an army.
Yes? How?
The same device I used to throw the hospital temperature control system out of order. The zero ray.
You mean that's a weapon?
Yeah. It's got an effective range of 1,000 yards. Turn it on any living thing for 10 seconds, and it will freeze it solid. Look, I'll show you.
What are you going to do?
Just watch. I'll turn it on. Better stand over there out of the way. Now, that's it. Now, you see those leaves fluttering in the breeze? Keep your eye on them. They've
stop moving.
That's right. The smaller the object, the quicker it works. The zero ray slows the dents of any electrons down almost to a stop.
Wait. Look over there. Those bushes by the edge of the lake. Something moved.
Yeah, it's probably a deer. There are a lot of them in this.
That's no deer. It's a man. He's gone now, but I saw his Space Patrol uniform.
Don't worry, Mr. Gargard. This will take care of him nicely.
But he's out of sight.
That doesn't matter. A few sweeps of the zero ray across that clump of brush, and every living thing there will be frozen solid.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on the famous jet plane assigned to the vital Air Force mission of defending America's homeland, Lockheed's F-94C Starfire. In a moment, we'll hear from Tony LaVere, the well-known record-breaking test pilot on the Starfire. Within seconds after warning, this radar-controlled interceptor can be off the ground and streaking to 45,000 feet or higher. Packing 48 rockets, it can fly and fight in sunshine or darkness at speeds of more than 600 miles an hour. Now, Tony LaVere tape recorded this morning at a California air base.
You know, good health is important to a test pilot, and I have to stay in top condition. I get lots of rest and eat plenty of good food. That's why I like a good cereal for breakfast, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have real energy and they taste swell. Why don't you try them?
Make sure you keep yourself ready for action, the way Tony LaVere and lots of other famous test pilots do. Eat Rice Chex or Wheat Chex every morning. The cereals that are tops three ways. Tops for taste, for size, for real get up and go. That's Chex, wheat or rice. And remember, they're tops with America's top pilots. And now back to today's Space Patrol adventure, the Zero Ray. Emil Gargoth, leader of the Cobra Gang, escaped from the Terra Hospital with the aid of Ulrich Rensler. And now the two men are hiding in Rensler's cabin at Meteor Lake on the planet Venus. Hoping to take the two criminals by surprise, Buzz and Happy are cautiously making their way through the brush along the lake shore, unaware that they've been observed. From the cabin, Rensler is sweeping the deadly zero-ray beam over the vegetation, planning to freeze the two space patrollers literally in their tracks.
Something happened. I could do with a rest. This heat is really something.
Yeah. Look at these leaves and branches.
What about them, sir?
A moment ago they were swaying in the breeze. Now they're rigid. Yet the breeze is still blowing.
Uh-huh. It's rippling the water on the lake.
Hey, look out, Happy!
Commander, if you hadn't warned me, that limb would have hit me.
Look at these leaves and twigs.
Smoking rockets, they shattered, just like glass.
Feel the limb.
Cold. Cold as ice.
Yes. In the tropical weather of Venus.
This is a perfectly healthy branch. Now, why would it break off in a little breeze?
Because it's brittle. Hap, look over there to your right. See how those leaves suddenly stop fluttering?
Yeah. It's as though something were passing over them and freezing them.
Hap, quickly. Under the bank and jump off into the water. Hurry.
Wow. I'm glad we jumped instead of dived. The water isn't even up to our hips.
Rensler and Gargoth have one of those freeze beam machines at the cabin.
Then they've seen us.
Probably. They aren't sure exactly where we are. They wouldn't be swinging the beam around like that.
I hope that bank is high enough to shield us.
It is. The beam is right over our heads now.
How can you tell?
That branch just above us suddenly stopped moving.
Well, look, sir. The tree on the left is still moving.
Yeah. They must have shut off the freeze beam.
They figure they finished us, huh?
We'll keep to the water and work around past the cabin, and maybe we can surprise them.
See? There's not a sign of them. They're somewhere in that brush, rigid as statues. Let's go and find them.
No. We're getting out of here right now.
What for? Nobody will bother us now.
Are you crazy? How do we know that a whole fleet of Space Patrol ships won't be landing here any minute?
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I still don't think Mars is such a good place. You operated from there for a while.
I operated from Lowell City. This place I've got in mind is a way off from everything.
Yeah, you showed me on the map. All right, Mr. Gargon, I'll load the zero-ray equipment in the ship. So
leave it here. I don't want to take time to bother with it. Let's get out of here while we've got a chance.
Wait a minute, Hap. Don't go any farther. I can see the roof of the cabin now. Got to be careful not let Gargoth and Rensselaer see us.
It's going to be rough, passing the front of the cabin. The bank isn't very high, and there's no vegetation. Smoke and rockets! There's a spaceship blasting off. Oh, they got away. I guess they knew that we dodged the freeze ray.
Not necessarily.
Gee, they're nearly out of sight already. And it'll take us at least an hour to get back to our ship.
Let's go to the cabin instead. Spaceophone Venus City to alert patrol ships to look for Rensselaer's cruiser.
I hope they haven't smashed their spaceophone transmitter.
Now, come on, Hap. Keep under cover as much as possible. For all we know, somebody may still be at the cabin.
Cautiously, Buzz and Happy work their way toward the cabin, then softly approach the door, which stands wide open.
Maybe somebody's in there after all. The door's open.
Well, I've got to come out in the open now. Come on. I'll go in first.
It's deserted, all right.
Yes, it has all the signs of a hasty departure.
Yeah, they didn't even take time to pack. Look at all the stuff here. Yeah. Rensselaer must have thousands of credits worth of furnishings.
Let's look around. Maybe we can get a clue on where they went. I'll check over the desk.
Yes, sir. Say, here's the freeze beam equipment. Only Rensselaer calls it the Zero Ray. Zero Ray Model X1, it says here on the panel.
Several notebooks here. I'll take them along to study later.
Commander, here's some numbers scribbled down. By the looks of them, they may be spaceophone frequencies.
Let me see them.
And here's some maps, astrogation charts, and sectional maps of some of the planets.
Let me see those maps. Are there any special marks on them?
No, I'll check, sir.
There's a notation on this scratch pad that might mean something. The word Jupiter has been crossed out, and there's a word that looks like it might be Mars. And it says 150 NE-LC.
150 NE-LC. It doesn't mean a thing to me. Oh, Commander, here's a chart of sector H5, Mars, and it's got a mark on it.
Let's see it. Yeah, it's a tiny cross. That's all arid desert in that region. Cross it between Lowell City and a nearly played-out mining area. Wait a minute. Let's see the scale. Happy, what if NELC stood for northeast of Lowell City? How far is that small X from Lowell City?
About 150... Say, 150 NELC. Yeah, it fits 150 miles northeast of Lowell City.
I'll spaceophone Mars Space Patrol to check on that area from very high altitude so we won't scare anybody away. Then we'll blast off for Mars.
Great. But I sure dread that long trek back around the edge of the lake to that ship. Why, if Rensselaer only had a boat, we could row across and save a lot of time.
It's all right, Hap. We'll walk across.
Okay, that's an idea. We can walk across the lake?
Sure. We can work this Zero Ray. Stand back, Hap.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to focus it right at the edge of the lake and turn up the power.
Smoke and rockets. The water's turning to ice. A whole strip of it.
A strip as wide as the freeze beam. After I make that spaceophone call, we'll carry the Zero Ray machine down to the lake and make our bridge of ice ahead of us as we cross.
In the small sleeping compartment of his private cruiser, Ulrich Rensselaer tosses fitfully on his bunk as the ship streaks through space toward the planet Mars. Suddenly, he awakens with a start as a hand grips his shoulder.
Come on, Rensselaer, wake up.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Carter.
Who did you expect it to be? There's nobody aboard but us.
Just jumpy, I guess. Do you want me to take the controls for a while?
Yes. That isn't why I called you. Your quick freeze ray didn't work back at the lake.
What? How do you know?
I overheard part of a spacephone conversation. You know who that was trying to surprise us at the cap? Commander Corry.
Corry?
We not only missed him, but he's wise to our plan. He knows we're going to the desert outside of Lowell City.
Oh. How could he possibly know about that?
All right, don't get excited. I've got a plan worked out so we can finish Corry for good.
Wait, Mr. Garga. Let's leave Corry alone.
It's foolproof, Rensselaer. Corey's going to search the desert in a surface car. He figures he can pass for somebody connected with one of those mining outfits in that area.
Yeah.
We'll switch to an atmosphere ship at Hubble Settlement on the other side of Mars. Then we'll take care of Corry.
With Lowell City far behind them, Buzz and Happy roar over the Martian desert highway in a sand-scarred surface car. From their rough work clothes, they appear to be a couple of mining engineers on their way to one of the lonely quarries or mines on the Martian wastelands.
Gee, Commander, we've come more than 50 miles and we haven't seen a soul.
That's probably why Gargoth picked this region for a hideout.
And with this battered-up car and the surveying equipment, we ought to be able to get pretty close to his place without exciting suspicion.
That's what I'm counting on, Hap. With all those tools back there, we could be independent prospectors if we have to.
Commander, look.
I see it, Hap. It's an atmosphere ship, and it's swooping down right on top of us. If that ship's armed, they're close enough to blast us to pieces.
Hey, what's that?
It's the ship's magnetic holding field.
Smoking rockets. Hey, they're picking up the car. They're right off the highway.
We're helpless. If they cut that field, we'll crash.
Well, the ship's sure gaining altitude fast.
Yes, it's too late to jump.
Are you all right, Commander?
It's Gargoth.
Listen to me, Commander. Switch your space phone to 478.2 megacycles. And don't attempt to contact Space Patrol headquarters or I'll cut the holding field and drop you. Understand?
Yes, Gargoth. I understand.
We are now 100 feet off the ground. Rensler will maintain this altitude until we are far away from Lowell City. Or over the hills, I shall cut the holding field and drop you into a most inaccessible spot, miles from a highway or road. Chances are the wreckage will never be found.
Just how do you think you're going to get off of Mars? Every spaceport is being watched, and this is only an atmosphere ship.
I have a spaceship ready, and it's miles from a spaceport, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, Corry, I'll keep a sharp lookout for space patrol ships.
What a fix. Not a patrol ship in sight.
No. I'm sure that spacephone switch is at the off position, Hap. I don't want Gargoth to hear us.
Believe me, there are a few things I want him to hear.
Gotta work fast, Happy.
What can we do? We're suspended under the belly of a ship 100 feet off the ground, and Gargoth will probably take us higher before he drops us.
Hap, reach back in that tool chest.
Yes, sir.
There's an atomo torch there?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. Now listen, right above us in Gargoth's ship is a small cargo bay. Now get busy with that cutting torch.
There's no other ship in sight, Mr. Gargoth.
Good, and we're at 250 feet altitude.
That ought to make it nice and permanent.
All right, Rensler. Cut the holding field.
There they go.
I'll bank the ship so we can watch that surface car crash.
Boom! Some smash, eh, Mr. Gargoth?
That takes care of Corry and his cadet.
It sure does. There's no doubt about it this time. We really... Mr. Gargoth.
Rensler, what's the matter with you? Have you... Corry, don't stand there gibbering, Rensler. Shoot them.
No, you don't.
Hey, Commander, the controls. Gargoth's trying to crash us. We're driving straight for a hill.
Hold Rensler, Hap. Okay, Gargoth, I'll take over.
Oh, you pulled her out just in time.
I'll take the ship into Lowell City, Hap. This time we'll make sure Gargoth doesn't pull any tricks and escape.
No, sir. He won't get a chance to dodge the brainograph test by going to the hospital either. Yeah, Gargoth, you're going to the brainograph with a clear head if I have to knock you cold.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Space Patrollers, you all know what sound effects are. You hear them all the time on your radios. But listen to these musical sound effects and see if you can guess what we're doing with Rice Checks and Wheat Checks. Yep, Space Patrollers, there's a big bowl filling up with Rice Checks or Wheat Checks. Man, oh man, it even sounds delicious. And it tastes even better. Those triple oven-toasted biscuits are tops for taste. Now we're pouring on the cream. Listen, you can almost hear those crisp, crunchy checks filling up with that cream. And then for the first bite, wow, what a bite, sized just right. Because checks are made in that modern bite-sized design, makes them tops for size. Hey, that's you, blasting off for a big day of action after a good, nourishing breakfast with Chex, the cereal's tops for get up and go. So, gang, go get Rice Checks today, and get Wheat Checks, too, the official bite-sized cereals of the Space Patrol. In the red and white checkerboard package with a picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside, the one and only cereals that bring you a free Space Patrol trading card inside the package. Rice Checks, Wheat Checks. Now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits, advancing across the rocky surface of the planet Mercury toward the hideout of an escaped criminal.
Hold it, Happy.
Something moved up there ahead of us.
It looked like an animal of some kind.
An animal on Mercury?
Yeah, that's right. Well, whatever it is, there's another one.
Pat, it's a small robot. Castro is probably using them to observe us.
Yeah, they look like turtles, except that they move a lot faster.
We'll go back a few hundred yards and figure out another plan of action. Pat, look behind us. We're surrounded by them.
Yes, sir. Oh, my leg!
It's some kind of weapon. They're shooting pain rays right through our spacesuits.
They're closing in on us. Dozens of them. Commander, I can't move!
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Super Brain of Volmer Castro, when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Baylor Kovach, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits advancing across the rocky surface of the planet Mercury toward the hideout of an escaped criminal.
Hold it, Happy. Something moved up there ahead of us.
It looked like an animal of some kind.
An animal on Mercury?
Yeah, that's right. Well, whatever it is, there's another one.
Hap, they're small robots. Castro is probably using them to observe us.
They look like turtles, except that they move a lot faster.
We'll go back a few hundred yards and figure out another plan of action. Hap, look behind us. We're surrounded by them.
Yes, sir. Oh, my leg!
Some kind of weapon. They're shooting pain rays right through our spacesuits.
They're closing in on us. Dozens of them. Commander, I can't move!
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Super Brain of Volmer Castro.
Say, Captain Tufeld, will you settle an argument for me and the gang?
I'll sure try, Tony. What's the trouble?
Well, sir, we're all fighting over which Nestle's chocolate bar is the best. Shady says the milk chocolate. Joey votes for the almond bar. But I say Crunch is the greatest. What do you think?
Well, now, Tony, that is a tough one. Because as everybody knows, Nestle's makes the very best chocolate, no matter which bar you favor. There's nothing as smooth and creamy as a Nestle's milk chocolate bar in the red and white wrapper. And the Nestle almond bar in the blue and white wrapper is the same rich chocolate loaded with fresh toasted almonds.
How about my favorite, Crunch?
I was coming to that. Nestle's Crunch is the really different chocolate bar with a mystery, crunchy consistency that gets crisper with every bite. It's really out of this world.
But which one do you really think is best?
Best? Why, any Nestle's bar is best, Tony. There's never any argument about that. So, gang, when you want the best in chocolate bars, you want Nestle's. You know what Commander Corry says? He says Nestle bars are tops in our ration because they have all the rich milk and sugar it takes to speed up your jets and give you extra rocket energy.
But, Captain, you still haven't settled our argument.
Well, tell you what, Tony, why don't you take this handful of Nestle's bars to the gang and tell them there's no use arguing. Just remember, Nestles. Nestle's makes the very best chocolate. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Super Brain of Volmer Castro. For nearly an hour, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have listened spellbound to Dr. Ernest Blake as the great authority on the human mind describes his new invention, the cerebroscope.
Dr. Blake, a member of the clinical consulting staff of the Criminal Rehabilitation Center on the planet Mars, has made a special space flight to Terra to report his recent discoveries to Commander Corry.
As I understand it, Dr. Blake, your cerebroscope can actually increase or amplify intelligence.
Yes, Commander. Its full applications and possibilities can't be estimated at present without further tests.
A moment ago, Doctor, you said you had increased the intelligence of rats with your cerebroscope.
Yes, from 50 to 100%.
Wow.
It's very interesting, Dr. Blake, but... Dr. Blake, have you experimented on humans?
Well, that is one reason for my visit, Commander. I want official permission to test the cerebroscope on volunteers in the Criminal Rehabilitation Center.
You mean on those eligible to be discharged as cured?
Naturally. It might be dangerous to increase the mental powers of those who still have criminal tendencies. Just how dangerous, no one can say.
I don't believe you've answered my question, Doctor. Have you experimented on humans?
I made one test. Or rather, my assistant did.
Who was the subject?
I was.
What were the results?
Before the experiment, I took several intelligence tests under supervision of my assistant. After just 5 minutes of cerebroscope radiations, I repeated those tests along with similar tests. Commander, my score was more than 40% higher.
Smoking rockets.
And you're now more intelligent than you were before.
Perhaps. But I don't know how permanent the effects are or in how many areas of intellect the radiations are effective. That's why I want to make more tests on others.
Dr. Blake, I'd like to look into this matter a little further before I make a recommendation.
Well, could you come to the Rehabilitation Center and examine the cerebroscope?
I'd like to very much, Doctor, but I can't get away for at least 2 days.
Well, I have some business here on Terra that will keep me here that long. Suppose I contact you the day after tomorrow.
Fine, Doctor. We'll see you then.
A short distance from Lowell City on the planet Mars is the Criminal Rehabilitation Center. Here, one of the latest arrivals, Volmer Castro, is undergoing initial processing. He sits silently as the official interviewer, Rhoda Nexon, gives him routine instructions.
In this first test, a series of questions will be flashed on the screen.
Break it off, Rhoda. Break it off. Your tenants are gone.
Well, just to be safe, Mr. Castro, I think we'd better proceed with a regular test.
Now, look, I offered to let you use that cerebroscope on me in return for a chance to escape. The quicker you give me that treatment, the sooner I can figure a way to get out of here.
I know, but we can't make it obvious that I'm helping you escape. I'm taking enough chances as it is.
I'll cover you, Rhoda. I'll make it look as though I forced you to help me.
Well, then at least take part of the test. We've got plenty of time. The attendants won't be back for 3 hours.
How long does the cerebroscope treatment take?
I'm going to give you 15 minutes of radiation.
And that'll make me the smartest operator in the solar system, huh?
Well, I can't promise that, but your brain will be at least twice as efficient as it is now. Shall we get on with the test?
All right.
A few hours later, in Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Commander Corry gives Cadet Happy some astonishing news.
I don't know the full details yet, Happy, but Volmer Castro escaped from the rehab center.
Smoking rockets. How did he manage that?
That's the big mystery, Hap. It's almost as though he had the cooperation of the whole staff, yet we know that's impossible.
Commander, is it true about Castro? Is that why you've sent for me?
Yes, Dr. Blake, it's true.
I can't believe it. No one has ever escaped from that Martian center.
I haven't pieced the story together yet, Doctor, but somehow Castro managed to deceive several key members of the staff. He literally walked out, or rather drove out in a surface car, and no one raised a hand to stop him.
I've had a strange premonition all morning, Commander. A strong feeling that something was wrong at the center. Since I took that cerebroscope treatment, my mind seems sensitive to thoughts of others. He must have had help to escape like that. Such a thing is unthinkable. Our staff is thoroughly reliable.
I know. And they're experienced in dealing with clever criminals.
This had to happen while I was away.
I haven't told you the worst part of it, Doctor. Your assistant, Rhoda Nexon, disappeared with Castro.
What?
And your cerebroscope is missing.
Oh.
It's true.
Hey, the cerebroscope. Say, wait a minute. Maybe that's the explanation.
How about it, Doctor? Could your device make a super-intelligent crook out of an ordinary swindler?
I can't say for certain. But I am afraid it's possible.
Well, still, how would Castro have known about the cerebroscope? And who would he get to give him the treatment?
That's what we're going to find out. Let's get to the spaceport and blast off for Mars.
An all-planets alert has given every Space Patrol agent a description of Volmer Castro and Dr. Blake's missing assistant, Rhoda Nexon. At this moment, the escaped criminal sits calmly in a small apartment in Lowell City, Mars, while Rhoda Nexon nervously but expertly checks a series of test forms.
Haven't you finished yet, Rhoda?
Oh, yes, but I was just rechecking.
Why waste time? You know as well as I do that the answer tabulating system is foolproof.
These results are unbelievable. Fantastic.
Then I am a genius, is that it?
It's frightening. Your score is 28 points higher than the previous top rating.
Is that so? And who is the ex-champion?
Professor Maxwell Huxley, a descendant of a long line of geniuses.
So I topped old Huxley, huh?
Well, not in the matter of actual information, of course, but in intellectual potential, you're far superior.
Naturally. So the cerebroscope made me an all-around genius.
No. In moral values, the sense of right and wrong, you're still subnormal. Well, Mr. Castro, we've completed the agreement, so I'll be going.
You'll remain with me. I may have further use for you.
I don't want any money from you, Mr. Castro, and I promise I won't go to the Space Patrol. Just let me go.
You might as well stop begging, Rhoda. Your pleading has absolutely no effect upon me, except to irritate me. I don't trust you, Miss Nixon, and I have good reason not to.
Well, what do you mean? Didn't I help you escape?
You had no intention of keeping that promise, Rhoda. You merely wanted a human guinea pig for an experiment. Dr. Blake refused to test his invention on human beings, so you decided to take advantage of his absence and do a little research on your own. Isn't that right?
Well, how did you know that?
And I was right. You didn't dream that Blake's gadget would make me able to outsmart you and the rest of the staff at the rehab center.
But I told you it would. Why would I risk getting in bad with Dr. Blake and losing my job? You've got what you wanted, a powerful brain and your freedom. Oh, be fair, Mr. Castro. Let me go.
Oh, you forget, Rhoda, that although my intellect is high, my sense of fairness, of right and wrong, is subnormal. Now, you're staying with me. Now, be quiet. I have to figure a way out of our present danger.
Danger? What danger?
I don't know exactly. But I have a strong sense of an opposing force. A powerful mind working against me. I think, in fact, I am sure it's the mind of Dr. Ernest Blake.
Elsewhere at the Terra spaceport, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are ready to blast off for Mars. With them in the control compartment of the Terra 5 is Dr. Blake.
Instrument check completed, Commander.
Good. Dr. Blake will blast off as soon as we get the go-ahead from Space Control. Just relax.
There's something I should have told you before, Commander. I don't think there's any doubt that my assistant, Rhoda Nixon, is responsible for Castro's escape. Mind you, I can't give you a single bit of evidence for suspecting her of disobedience. Yet I'm convinced of it. What's more, I'm sure that before we reach Mars, I'll be able to tell you where to find Rhoda and Castro.
I hope you're right.
Space Control Terra to Commander Corry aboard Terra 5.
Corry here. Go ahead, Space Control.
Mars space lock is clear, sir. Space Control on.
Stand by for blast-off.
Standing by, sir.
Fire rockets.
Fire rockets.
Up, ship and away. Come on, Rhoda. Let's get out of here.
The Space Patrol must be looking for us everywhere. For all we know, there may be agents out in the street right now.
There aren't. Our main source of danger is coming toward us now, from Terra.
How do you know?
Don't ask questions. I know a place on Mercury where we'll be perfectly safe. Right now, our enemies are roaring toward Mars. But they'll never arrive. They will destroy themselves out in space.
I just rechecked the vector computer, sir. We're 2 hours out of Mars.
That'll bring us into Lowell City at 1340. Is Dr. Blake still sleeping?
No, sir. The last time I went back aft, he was pacing his compartment and muttering to himself. When he saw me in the corridor, he slammed the door.
He's under quite a strain, poor fellow.
He's got me worried, Commander. How can he be so positive that Castro is in Lowell City? I think he knows a lot more about this escape than he lets on.
You'll find out how much he knows before very long.
You're not going to find out anything, Commander. I've got a blast gun here. Do what I tell you or I'll use it.
Dr. Blake, this is hardly the time for a joke.
This is no joke, Corry. You're planning to hold me responsible for Castro's escape. But you're not going to hold me up to disgrace. Change vector.
Dr. Blake, I don't know what you're talking about.
Do what I tell you, or I'll blast both of you.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Come and get it! Hey, all you rocket jockeys, I've got something new and sensational to tell you about today. I mean Nestle's Quick, the greatest way to make chocolate milk you ever tasted.
Quick makes the richest, most chocolatey, most delicious chocolate milk in all the universe. It's the same wonderful flavor as Nestle chocolate bars. Oh, just think if drinking milk would taste like that. Jumpin' Jupiter. And Space Patrollers, Nestle's Quick is just as quick and easy to make as it is delicious. You can fix yourself a tall, frosty glass of Quick in no time, anytime. Now, here's all you do. Pour out your glass of milk and then add 2 spoonfuls of Quick powder. Yes, sir, you heard me. First you pour in the milk and then you put in the Quick. Nestle's designed Quick to mix in a flash. It's never messy to make, and you don't have to beat it or shake it in special containers. And that special Nestle's chocolate flavor won't settle at the bottom or stick to the sides. No, sir. Quick is real chocolatey from the first sip to the last swallow. And Mom will be real pleased to know that Quick is fortified with vitamin D, just what you need for strong, healthy bones. And believe me, when Mom sees how you drink up every drop of your milk, she'll be glad to get Nestle's Quick all the time. Now, gang, here's how to get the official chocolate milk maker for all Space Patrollers. Ask Mom to bring home the big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick. That's Q-U-I-K, Quick. And then the happiest sound at your house will be the one that means great chocolate milk. That's the Quick Call. Like this. Come and get it! Nestle's Quick! And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the super brain of Volmer Castro. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are aboard the Terra 5, heading for the planet Mars with Dr. Ernest Blake, inventor of the cerebroscope, a device that vastly increases the efficiency of the brain. Through the use of this invention, Volmer Castro was able to outwit the staff of the Martian Criminal Rehabilitation Center and escape, taking Dr. Blake's assistant, Rhoda Nexon, with him. For some unaccountable reason, Dr. Blake is attempting to force Buzz to change the vector of the Terra 5.
I'm warning you, Corry. Don't turn around or I'll blast you.
Okay, Doctor, you name it. Where do we go?
Let's
Drop the gun, Doctor. I said drop it. There. It's okay, Commander. I've got him.
Nice work, Happy. I'll admit you had me worried when you jumped him.
Take a look at the gun, Commander.
Oh, he was bluffing. It's a ray gun.
Yes, sir. If it was a blaster, I wouldn't have dared risk it. When I saw it was a ray gun, I figured the worst that could happen to you was that, well, he'd put you to sleep for an hour.
It's a ray gun. What have I done? What have I done?
You haven't done anything, fortunately. But just what were you trying to do, Doctor?
I don't know. I must have lost my mind. Something made me do it, Commander. Some powerful force took control of me. Castro.
Castro?
Yes. I know he's used the cerebroscope now. I know it.
And you think he forced you to attack us?
There's no doubt about it. My behavior a moment ago, it couldn't possibly have benefited me. But it could benefit Castro. I tell you, I thought that ray gun was a blaster.
It's hard to believe that Castro could control your mind from a distance, yet he seems to have deceived and controlled the staff at the rehab center.
Yeah, there must be a lot more to this cerebroscope of yours than you told us, Doctor.
There's a lot about the human mind that we don't know. I tell you, Commander, Volmer Castro's mind is powerful enough to send a spark across space to my mind.
And perhaps you're sending a spark to his.
Yes, but not as strong. Remember, I was subjected to the cerebroscope radiations for a few minutes. Who knows how long Castro may have been under the treatment.
Wow.
Commander, Mercury. Change vector to Mercury.
Why?
That's where you'll find Castro.
Catch him, Happy.
Yes, sir. He's unconscious, sir.
Take care of him, Hap. I'm changing vector to Mercury.
Some moments later, viewscope scanning beams sweep back and forth over the rocky surface of the planet Mercury as Buzz and Happy search for a trace of Volmer Castro.
If Dr. Blake is right, we should be over Castro's hiding place.
Should I wake the doctor, sir?
I don't think you could, Happy. A while ago, I gave him a short burst with a vapor injector to put him to sleep.
Smoking rockets. Is he getting out of hand again?
No, it was Dr. Blake's own idea. He's afraid that if his brain is fully conscious, Castro might become aware of it and know we were after him.
Oh, I see.
So immediately after the doctor got his mental fix on Castro, he asked to be put to sleep.
Uh-oh. Commander, look.
A grounded spaceship.
Yeah, in the black shadow of that peak. Without the infrared probe beam, we'd never have seen it.
Get our spacesuits out of the locker, Hap. We'll land and search for Castro's hideout.
Under the sun-baked rock of Mercury, Volmer Castro relaxes in one of the cool, comfortably furnished chambers of his hideout. His captive, Rhoda Nexon, paces the floor nervously.
Rhoda, sit down. Take it easy.
I don't like this place. How long are you going to keep me here?
Really, you could be in a far worse place. Even if it is underground, it's well lighted, with its own independent air-producing system. And I've set aside a room for your private use.
Look at you, Castro. You fancy yourself a master criminal, and yet you're living underground like a mole, hiding.
That's only temporary. In time, I shall be able to go and come as I please.
Suppose the Space Patrol finds your hideout. You're trapped.
I'm not defenseless, Rhoda. I have a corps of alert and well-armed sentries guarding this place.
I haven't seen a living soul here.
That's right. I didn't say the sentries were living. They're small, highly maneuverable, and in some respects they think for themselves.
Robots.
Exactly. The robots could hold off quite a force until I escape through the cavern to the spaceship, if necessary.
I don't care how brilliant you are, Castro. You're still one man against organized society.
At present, I am just one man. But a true leader has no difficulty recruiting followers. I will draw men to me with irresistible force.
What's that?
Come, Rhoda. I better lock you up for the time being.
What do you mean, lock me up? What's happening?
The robot sentries have sighted a moving object on the surface near the hideout. Before I go to the control chamber, I'm going to put you where you can't interfere.
Meantime, in their spacesuits, Buzz and Happy walk across the rough, oven-hot rock surface of Mercury, searching for Castro's hideout. Suddenly, Buzz grips Happy's arm.
Hold it, Happy. Something moved up there ahead of us.
It looked like an animal of some kind.
An animal on Mercury?
That's right, there's no atmosphere. Well, whatever it is, there's another one.
They're robots. Castro is probably using them to observe us.
They look like turtles, except they move a lot faster.
You go back a few hundred yards and figure out another plan of action. Hap, look behind us. We're surrounded by them.
Yes, sir. Oh, my leg!
There's some kind of weapon. They're shooting pain rays right through our spacesuits.
They're closing in on us. Dozens of them.
But they've stopped now. It's almost as though they were watching us.
They are, and so am I.
It's Volmer Castro, I believe.
That's right, Commander. I can see every move you make through the viewscope eye of each of those little robots. I can monitor you through any single robot or a combination. Now, since you seem so anxious to find my hideout, my sentries will escort you. Follow them.
All right, Castro.
First, drop your ray guns. Go on, or I'll jolt you with a pain ray. That's better.
Surrounded by the strange turtle-like robots, Buzz and Happy make their way across the rough rocks. Almost like living things, the robots occasionally break formation to avoid obstacles, but immediately close in again. Finally, Buzz and Happy enter an airlock with 4 of the robots scurrying in after them. At last, they're in an underground chamber, face to face with Volmer Castro.
That's it, gentlemen. Raise your face pieces. All right, Castro. What have you done with Rhoda Nexon? She's here, Commander. You will join her in a moment. You were directed here by Dr. Blake, I presume. I thought I'd disposed of him out in space, but occasionally I still seem to make slight contact with his mind. Here, Rhoda, I brought you some company.
Space Patrolman.
Yes, Commander Corry and a cadet. Commander, you'll notice that the robots have stopped a few feet away from you. They're watching you. They're going to see that none of you leave this room alive.
Castro, what are you going to do?
I'm going to the control panel.
He's a fiend, Commander. A fiend with a super brain.
Did you help him escape from the rehab center?
I didn't mean to. Honestly, I didn't. I never dreamed anything like this would happen.
Let's not waste time talking. Hap, let's see if we can get out of here.
Maybe we can break down that door.
Oh! Hold it. We've got to knock out those robots. When they get close to them, they blast us with a pain ray.
If there was only something in here we could use for a weapon.
There's nothing. I've looked.
If there was only a rod or something, maybe we could flip them over on their backs and get out of their range. Hey, how about that chair?
We couldn't get close enough. Even if we threw the chair, I doubt that it would smash them. They look very rugged.
Yeah, there's nothing on these walls except a couple of mirrors. Nothing that would do us any good.
Oh. I'm at the robot control panel now, Corry. I'm gradually increasing the strength of the pain rays. In a few moments, you'll all suffer unendurable agony. You can't avoid the robots. Wherever you move, they'll follow you. Even when I'm on my way to my spaceship, the robots will continue their work.
I can't stand it.
Commander, she's fainted.
The girl is fortunate. I'm leaving now, Commander, with Blake's cerebroscope. I can't bear to watch people suffer.
Dirty rat. We can't fight those robots. But maybe we can trick them.
How?
Notice they avoid each other. It's a built-in reaction to keep them from getting in each other's way.
Yeah, well, that doesn't do us much good. We're not robots.
No, but maybe we can make these gadgets think we are.
Huh?
The mirrors. We'll each take one from the wall. Hap, hurry.
Yes, sir.
Hold the mirror close to the floor, Hap. Now, watch out. Don't drop it.
Oh, the pain is so bad I can hardly control myself.
Hurry, Hap. Hold the mirror so the robot's electric eye will see its own reflection. Like this.
Commander, it's working. They're turning away from us.
They act like they're going mad.
Yeah, they're whirling around like crazy.
Maneuver them away from the door. That's it.
Wow, are they confused?
Keep them that way while I try to break down the door. Here, take this other mirror.
Yes, sir.
Keep them at bay. Got it, Hap. Keep the robots off while I carry the girl out.
Okay, Commander. I've got them under control.
All right, Hap. I've got Rhoda. Hang on to those mirrors and back toward the door.
Yes, sir. They're following us, Commander.
I don't think that broken door will hold them. The mirrors will. Hap, as you back out of the room, put that chair in front of the doorway and prop the mirrors against it.
Okay, Commander. Hey, it's holding them, sir. They won't come any closer than 3 feet from the mirror.
Let's find a spacesuit for Rhoda and get her to the ship.
Well, what about Castro and those other robots outside?
We'll smash the robot control panel. Then we've got to get to Terra 5 before Castro tries to blast it from his ship.
Moments later, Buzz and Happy get Rhoda Nexon aboard the Terra 5, where the now fully conscious Dr. Blake is anxiously waiting for them.
Doctor, take care of Rhoda. Get her out of that spacesuit.
Yes, Commander. Is she all right?
She's coming around.
I saw that ship blast off, Commander, about 5 minutes ago.
It was Castro.
You're lucky, Doctor. If Castro had any space weapons aboard, he'd have blasted this ship for sure. Happy, prepare the ship for blastoff.
Yes, sir.
My cerebroscope. Did you find it?
Castro took it with him.
You were right, Doctor. Rhoda gave him a treatment. He's got a super brain.
With my cerebroscope, he can take other criminals and raise their mental powers.
Smoking rockets. He can form a ring of super criminals.
That's what we've got to prevent.
Yes, but what chance have we got? That tremendous intellect of his.
Don't forget, Doctor. No man is really smart if he sets all decent people against him. Happy, fire rockets. Up, ship and away.
In just a moment, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Say, did you ever take a taste test, Space Patrollers? Well, man, oh man, it sure is fun when it's Chex you're taste testing. How do I know? Well, I just took one. First, I tested them with sugar and cream. Super keen taste. Then I added fruit. Super neat taste. Next, I tried them right out of the red and white checkerboard package. That was a snack test. And Chex, rice, or wheat for snacks can't be beat. Yes, sir, gang. I rate Chex tops for taste. You'll rate them tops, too. Next, I tried them for size. Bite size is the just right size. Just right for your spoon. Just right for delicious, easy eating. Chex, rice, or wheat, tops for size. You bet. And as for get up and go, gang, have yourself a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, and you'll be rated tops for get up and go. So, Space Patrollers, you take the Rice Chex, Wheat Chex taste test today, and I'm positive you'll agree, Chex rate tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, the cereals with the super swell free Space Patrol trading card inside the red and white checkerboard package. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. A saboteur has just escaped from the locked compartment aboard the Terra 5. Now, with ray guns drawn, Buzz and Happy are searching the ship.
He still must have that special spacesuit on, sir. At least it wasn't in the compartment.
How did he get out?
Smashed the door.
Rough customer. There he is. After him, Hap. Halt where you are, I'll fire.
He's heading for the weapons compartment.
This'll stop him.
Wow, that ray gun never even phased him.
It's that suit. He's completely shielded. Come on, we'll have to tackle him.
He's in the compartment with all those weapons.
All right, Alcorn, come out of there.
Have it get me.
Then you better have something better than a ray gun, because I can drop you if you take another step.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Test of the XK3. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston. Produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Norman Jolly, Virginia Hewitt, Ken Mayer, and Anthony Sides. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for the new, exciting Space Patrol! Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, a saboteur has just escaped from a locked compartment aboard the Terra 5. Now, with ray guns drawn, Buzz and Happy are searching the ship.
You still must have that special spacesuit on, sir. At least it wasn't in the compartment.
How did they get out?
Smashed the door.
Picked up customer. There he is. After him, Hap.
Hold where you are, I'll fire. He's heading for the weapons compartment.
This'll stop him.
Wow, that ray gun never even phased him.
That suit, it's completely shielded. Come on, we'll have to tackle him.
He's in the compartment with all the weapons.
All right, Halcorn, come out of there.
Come and get me. You'd better have something better than a ray gun, because I can drop you if you take another step.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Test of the XK3.
One bowl of rice checks. Here you are, Commander.
Thank you.
Me, I'll have wheat checks.
Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Commander Corry.
And Cadet Happy, having ourselves a top breakfast with our favorite cereals, Chex.
Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, Space Patrollers. Tops for taste. Terrific tasting out of the box or out of the bowl.
Smoking rockets, they're delicious.
Chex are tops for size. Size just right for easy eating.
You know something, Space Patrollers? That neat bite size makes Chex taste even more delicious.
Right, Hap. And, gang, a good, nourishing breakfast with Chex is tops for get up and go.
Official Space Patrol get up and go, just like the Commander has.
So go get 'em, Space Patrollers. Chex, rice or wheat.
In the red and white checkerboard packages.
With a picture of me or the swell picture of Cadet Happy on the outside and the free Space Patrol trading card inside.
Say, Commander, how about another bowl of Chex? This time, I think I'll have rice Chex.
Make mine wheat Chex.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Test of the XK3. Commander Corry faces the problem of capturing Volmer Castro, a criminal whose already clever mind has been transformed into a superintelligence by means of an ingenious brain sensitizer. But as far as the public is concerned, the escaped crime genius is of minor importance compared to a coming race from Pluto to Neptune to test a new space drive for interplanetary flight. Even in Space Patrol headquarters on the man-made planet Terra, the race seems to have taken priority over the search for Castro. In his central office, Buzz Corry focuses a pinpoint tracer beam on a gigantic space chart as Cadet Happy looks on.
This will show you the relative positions of Pluto and Neptune, Happy.
Yes, sir. They're in opposition to the sun.
Right. As far apart from each other as they can ever get, nearly 7 billion miles, or more than 250 million DUs.
Wow, that'll be some race.
Mm-hmm. It's the longest straight line distance between any two relatively stable points in the solar system.
Yes, sir. But if the distance is the object, why not race the two ships clear around the orbit of Pluto?
Well, that may come later, Hap. But if the XK3 performs the way we think it will, no further test or demonstration will be necessary.
Well, then you think the XK3 is sure to win?
Well, it's too early to be certain about something as new and revolutionary as the new space drive, Happy.
Well, from what I hear, nobody but a lot of old fogies think the Atlas stands a chance.
Well, I wouldn't call a man an old fogey merely because he puts his faith in something that's been proved dependable. The Atlas has covered billions of DUs with the standard drive.
I'd sure like to be aboard the XK-3, Commander.
No one is going to be aboard either ship. Each will be robot-controlled.
Oh, to keep the human element out of the contest, huh?
At the present stage, the XK-3 space drive isn't shielded against radiation.
Oh?
If the test is successful, shielding will be installed, but it would be pretty expensive to shield a unit that probably will have to be pulled apart anyway for a checkup. All right, Happy, suppose we forget about the race and settle down to work. Huh?
Yeah, that means Volmer Castro. Any leads on him yet, sir?
We're checking on his past associates.
Yeah, but now that he's got his super brain, he'll probably get himself a new gang. Crooks more in keeping with his high IQ.
That's undoubtedly what Castro wants to do, but it'll take time. Smart as he is, Castro can't go it alone. He's wanted by the Space Patrol. He'll need help. Obviously, no honest man will help him.
So we'll have to contact some of his old gang.
Right. The doctor's cerebroscope didn't put facts or knowledge in Castro's brain. It only made his brain more able to use the facts that are already there. Right now, he'll use that intelligence to gratify his old selfish motives and weaknesses.
Well, what are his weaknesses, sir, outside of stealing?
That's what we want to find out from his former associates. Let's contact Captain Damon and see if he's picked up any of Castro's old gang.
Elsewhere, in a small community on the planet Mars, Volmer Castro seems entirely unconcerned by the fact that he is number one on the Space Patrol list of wanted criminals. His penetrating eyes never leave those of his visitor, a tall, burly spaceship technician named Grant Halcorn.
You understand, Halcorn? You'll leave at once for the Pluto test base. Your traveling instructions are in this folder.
Now, look, Mr. Castro, I don't know about getting inside the base.
It's all been arranged. We'll have no trouble if you keep your mouth shut. Once you're aboard the XK-3, well, you know what to do.
I suppose they make a check of the ship before blastoff.
Of course they will. But they won't be looking for stowaways. Not in that gear compartment, smack up against the space drive unit. Now, they'll be too interested in checking instruments and controls.
I'm worried about that spacesuit, Mr. Castro. Doesn't seem like much protection.
It's been thoroughly tested. You'll have done your work and be out of the ship before a harmful dose of radiation has a chance to penetrate.
Yeah, if I can stand the exhilaration. That suit's awful bulky. Suppose I can't move to the escape hatch.
The XK-3 won't be given high acceleration until the flight's well underway. By that time, well, you'll have made the necessary adjustments to the robot controls to prevent acceleration.
Sure. Then I bail out as the ship crosses the Jupiter orbit.
That's right. Your jetpack will be sufficient to give you a trajectory away from the XK-3's vector, and I'll pick you up.
Okay, Mr. Castro.
I got this, Halcorn. I've got a considerable sum of money on this race. The XK-3 is the heavy favorite. If the Atlas wins, I'll have 10 million credits to set up my organization.
Now, don't worry. The XK-3 won't stand a chance.
Naturally.
Two days later, in Space Patrol headquarters, Buzz and Happy checked through data Space Patrol agents have supplied on Castro and former members of his gang. On the huge space chart, two small lights, one red, one green, move with agonizing slowness sunward from Pluto. Despite the temptation to watch the progress of the race, Happy diligently checks the reports.
What a bum this guy Castro is, Commander. Even his pals can't trust him. Here are 6 guys who've told our agents that if they even saw Castro again, they'd bust him in the jaw.
Well, they might have said that just for effect. Did any of them say why they were angry at him?
Yes, sir. They're all sore about the same thing. Castro made bets with them and then welched when he lost. But he always collected when he won.
Very interesting, Happy. Very interesting. We've just learned something quite useful about Castro.
We have?
Yes. He's a gambler.
Yeah, and very unsportsmanlike.
I'll notify our undercover men to keep an eye on suspected big-time gamblers. They'll need cooperation from local authorities on that. Gambling is out of Space Patrol jurisdiction.
Well, some guys will gamble on anything. I know a mechanic who's betting on the Atlas. Imagine a guy who's supposed to know something about spaceships, and he bets against the XK-3.
Well, perhaps out of sense of loyalty, Happy. You know how fond you can get of a spaceship, whether you fly it or help repair it.
Well, he's one of those old fogies who doesn't like anything new.
Well, we must have a lot of old fogies in the universe, Hap. A lot of intelligent people think the Atlas will win.
People must be crazy. The odds are 20-1. And look at the chart, sir. The Atlas blasted off ahead of the XK-3, and already the XK-3 is gaining.
The race has just started. Neptune is still millions of DUs away.
Well, the only way the Atlas can win is for somebody to fire a space torpedo into the XK-3.
If you're worried about somebody blasting the XK-3, forget it. I've assigned patrol ships from every planet to guard the race vector.
Oh, the lucky guy that drew the assignment for Terra. Who got it, sir?
Happy, I volunteered to patrol the Terra sector, and now you'd like to go along?
Would I? Smoking rockets? Well, yes, sir.
Well, there's plenty of time. The lead ship isn't even to the Saturn orbit yet.
Yeah, the Atlas is leading. But I bet the first ship we see is the XK3. Here it comes, Commander, and right on vector.
Yes, fairly close to schedule, too. Adjust the viewscope sensitivity control, Hap. Let's see which ship it is.
Oh, it's the XK3, of course. What else could... Hey. Commander, it's the Atlas.
Why shouldn't it be the Atlas? It blasted off first. It's the total elapsed time that determines the winner.
Well, yes, sir, but the way the XK3 was gaining at first...
I'll check with Pluto. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5 calling Pluto Space Control, XK3 robot testing section. Corry to XK3 testing section.
This is XK3 testing section. Go ahead, Commander.
The Atlas just passed Terra patrol segment of the test vector, approximately on schedule.
Yes, sir. We've been monitoring the Atlas control section. The Atlas was thrown off a vector by meteors outside the Saturn orbit. Velocity was reduced, and vector changed to avoid meteors. The Atlas is now back on plotted vector, but behind schedule.
What about the XK3?
We are having trouble, sir.
What kind of trouble?
Well, Colonel Balcom thinks it's the space drive. Acceleration hasn't developed as it should.
Could it be the robot controls?
No, the Colonel doesn't think so. The new space drive responded perfectly beyond the limit of previous tests. But now there seems to be a dampening off, as the Colonel expressed it.
And you can't compensate by adjusting the robot controls?
We've tried that, Commander. The trouble showed up near the Jupiter orbit. We are in complete control here on Pluto, except that the space drive seems to choke itself off. The Colonel described it as a self-limiting function inherent in the drive force. Acceleration is becoming deceleration. But I would be glad to relay any suggestion to the Colonel.
Colonel Balcom is in complete charge of the XK3. There are no suggestions. Corry out.
Of all the rotten luck.
In his private cruiser, Volmer Castro carefully adjusts his spacephone receiver to a prearranged frequency, while holding a vector some distance from that of the test course.
I'll go into Castro.
Castro here. Keep your transmitter power as it is. I can reach it.
If you got a fix on this ship, I'm going to bail out. I've stuck with this crate too long already.
Now, there was a reason. The Atlas was delayed by meteors. I didn't want the XK3 to gain an advantage because of that.
She's choked down now, Chief. The more they try to accelerate her from Pluto control, the more she'll slough off.
Good. Bail out. I'll pick you up.
Listen, I'm only a speck in space. The momentum of the ship will carry me forward.
I can mentally compute your trajectory when you leave the ship. And don't worry. I may have to hold off until patrol ships are out of range.
I've got it in the viewscope, sir. The XK3. But it might as well be a century-old tub the way it's blooping along.
I can't understand it, Hap. There's nothing in the short test of the XK3 to suggest trouble like this with a new space drive.
Somebody in Pluto robot control is goofing up.
Well, that's unlikely, Hap. Any defect in a robot control system would show up in the self-analyzer, the self-monitoring system. And you know as well as that. Hap, look at the viewscope screen, number 3.
Smoking rockets. What is it, a baby meteor?
I don't think so. At any rate, it's receding from us. No meteor was ever that shape. Get a vector on it, Hap.
Yes, sir. Hey, am I nuts? It looks like a man. A man in a spacesuit.
You're right. Line him up in the vector computer, quickly.
Well, what in the name of Jupiter's moons is he doing out there? Now, I've got it, sir. Unless he's changed course with a jetpack or something, this is the way it lines up.
His vector would cross that of the XK3.
Yes, sir. But backtracking the XK3 vector, the ship and the man were at the intersecting point at the same instant. Either they came mighty close to a collision,
or the man's trajectory began at the ship.
In other words, he was aboard the XK3. But that's impossible. Nobody could survive the radiation from the power unit. It's completely unshielded.
I'm changing vector. We're going to overtake that man. Get into a spacesuit, Hap, and then into the airlock. Get ready to pull him aboard.
In a few moments, the Terra 5 has adjusted its forward velocity to match that of the man in the spacesuit. In his own spacesuit, Cadet Happy waits in the airlock with the outer hatch open, ready to pull the man into the ship. Now the strange Voyager floats rigidly, like an inflated toy a few feet from the open hatch, as Happy directs Commander Corry by spaceophone.
I've got him, sir. I'm pulling him in.
Careful. Is he armed?
No, sir. He's got a new type of spacesuit. Thick metal. It looks like a... Uh-oh, my radiation indicator's clicking like mad. This
guy's as radioactive as a ton of uranium.
Get him aft to the decontamination compartment, quickly.
Following Commander Corry's orders, Cadet Happy takes the unresisting captive to the decontamination compartment, thrusts him in, and turns on the radiation neutralizers. Half an hour later, at the commander's request, Happy goes back aft to investigate, then rushes to the control compartment.
Commander, he's gone. He's got out of the compartment.
What?
It's empty, sir. He must be hiding further aft.
I'll cut on to automatic control. All right, come on. Have your ray gun ready.
Yes, sir. He must still have that special spacesuit on, sir. At least it wasn't in the compartment.
How did he get out?
He smashed the door. But the radiation must have been neutralized. The decontaminator was off automatically. There he is.
After him, Hap. Hold where you are, I'll fire.
Commander, he's heading for the weapons compartment.
This will stop him.
Wow, the ray gun never even phased him.
That suit. It's completely shielded. Come on, we'll have to tackle him.
He's in the compartment with all those weapons.
All right, come out of there.
Come and get me. And you better have something better than a ray gun, because I can drop you if you take another step.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
This is Dick Tupel with news from Edwards Air Force Base, Muroc, California. I've got an interesting story for you this morning about one of the most unusual-looking planes in the sky today, the XF-92A, designed by Convair Aircraft, San Diego. Now, in just a second, I'm going to introduce you to the Air Force test pilot on that plane, Major Chuck Yeager, the first man to fly faster than the speed of sound. But first, I'd like to tell you a few things about the XF-92A. It looks exactly like a triangle. It's often called the flying triangle. Wings are swept back at a severe angle, 60 degrees. Top speed of this Air Force interceptor is about 700 miles per hour. Service ceiling is over 45,000 feet. And it takes some doing to test fly a ship like that. You need energy, plenty of it. And to face the risk involved, you need steady nerves. And now let's hear what a real test pilot has to say about it. Meet Chuck Yeager.
Let me tell you what it takes to be a test pilot. To start with, I have to be in good condition. That means get plenty of rest, plenty of exercise, and good food at every meal. For breakfast, I like a cereal that really tastes good and has plenty of energy.
Like Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, right, Chuck? Yes, Chex are the cereals that are tops three ways. For taste, for size, for real get-up and go. So make sure you keep yourself ready for action, the way famous test pilots do. Pick your cereal for flavor and for energy. Today, get Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And remember, they're tops with America's top pilots.
And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, the test of the XK-3. Buzz and Happy, patrolling the Terra segment of a test race vector between Pluto and Neptune, discover a man in a spacesuit, hurtling through space on an angle from the course of the XK-3. Buzz suspects the man has been aboard the robot-controlled XK-3, but does not know that he is Grant Halcorn, hired by Volmer Castro to sabotage the experimental ship. When Halcorn escapes from the radiation decontamination compartment, Buzz and Happy fire their ray guns at him, but with no result. Halcorn reaches the weapons compartment of the Terra 5 and threatens to shoot the space patrolmen if they move.
You might as well put up those ray guns. They won't penetrate this suit. If you come a step closer, I'll put you both to sleep.
What'll we do, Commander?
This ray gun will work on both of you, even through the cadet suit, and you know it. Well, what are you going to do?
All right. Step out and let's talk it over.
There's nothing to talk over. Just keep your distance, Commander.
Just who are you, and what are you doing aboard the XK-3?
Oh, you figured that out, huh? Well, I don't think there's any harm in telling you now. I'm Grant Halcorn. I was just making sure that the XK-3 wouldn't win the race against the Atlas.
Who are you working for?
What makes you think I'm working for anybody?
Because really smart men don't run risks of radiation burns, even in shielded suits. The smart boys hire chumps like you to take all the chances.
Is that so?
Now, who would want the new spaceship drive to fail? Someone interested in standard drive ships?
Maybe.
No, Halcorn. Anyone in the industry would realize that one failure wouldn't stop progress. The only one who would benefit would be a man who would bet heavily against the favorite. In other words, a professional gambler. A gambler who refuses to take chances. Someone like Volmer Castro.
All right, Corry. I haven't got time to listen to you. Get moving, both of you.
I hit it right, didn't I, Halcorn?
I said shut up. Go on. Move forward. You too. So smart, Corry. Well, this time you're up against some real brains. Hold it. It's in this compartment. Never mind, I'll look myself. Empty. In you go, Commander. Go on! Yeah, that'll hold Corry. Now you, Cadet, you're coming up forward and show me how to work your spacephone. I've got to contact a certain party. All right, cadets. Stand right where you are. If you move, I'll put you out cold with a ray gun. Got it?
Sure. Big shot.
Alcorn to Castro. Alcorn calling Castro.
Castro, here. Go ahead.
I'll make it short, Chief. Aboard Corry's flagship, the Terra 5, but don't worry, I'm in charge.
You telling the truth?
Sure. Commander's locked up in a compartment, and the cadets here at the business end of a ray gun. Now, here's what I did.
I'm not interested in details. We haven't much time. Head for Jupiter's fourth moon. You know the place I mean.
Yeah, you bet.
Land and come aboard. And we'll blast off for Venus and wait there until my men collect the bets.
You'll collect, all right. The Atlas is sure to win.
I know. Now, change vector for Jupiter moon number 4 as quickly as you can. Castro out.
All right, Chief.
So the commander was right. You are working for Castro.
Shut up and take those controls. Head this ship to Jupiter number 4. Now, don't try any cute antics. What's that? The meteor alarm?
Yeah, I don't know. Smoke on rockets. It's the air system. There's a leak in the hull.
Where?
Check the indicator. There, see where that red light's flashing?
Yeah, I see. Well, where's the damage?
In compartment 3. We've got to get there quick.
Take it easy. It's airtight, isn't it? You and I have got spacesuits on.
Yeah, but Commander Corry's in there. He hasn't got a spacesuit.
That's his tough luck.
Look, Alcorn, if you bring the commander into Castro alive, isn't that going to boost your stock?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then hurry. If we act quickly, maybe we can save it.
All right, get going. Here's compartment 3. Close your face piece.
Okay.
Hurry, Alcorn. We've got to work fast.
Yeah. Hey, where's Corry? Where'd he go?
Drop that ray gun, Alcorn. Drop it. I've got him have you raise his space piece. Yes, sir. And sit on him. He's hard to handle. All right, Alcorn, just relax.
Now take it easy, Alcorn. There's no hole in the hull.
Oh, that's a relief, sir. But what set off the alarm?
Thermostat on the bulkhead.
The thermostat? But it'll only sound an alarm if it registers excessive cold or heat.
It was heat that did it, Hap. Friction from rubbing my belt against it. Let's get Halcorn out of that spacesuit so it'll be easier to handle. And we'll get him up forward. And Halcorn, if you know what's good for you, you'll talk.
That's the straight truth, Commander. Castro's waiting for me on Jupiter's fourth moon.
First, I'd like to restore the XK-3's robot controls to normal.
There's nothing you can do about that, Corry.
The XK-3 must be virtually in free fall by now. If we take all the acceleration we can stand, we can overtake the XK-3 and correct those instruments.
How can we locate the XK-3?
Pluto Space Control is probably broadcasting periodic reports. Check that frequency. I'll get into Halcorn's shielded suit and be ready to go aboard.
By the time Buzz has donned the heavy, cumbersome spacesuit, Happy has obtained a fix on the XK-3. It is still hurtling on toward Neptune at a steady velocity, but of course losing ground to the still accelerating Atlas. With Happy at the controls and Halcorn securely bound, the Terra 5 gains steadily on the XK-3. Then Commander Corry steps into the airlock, ready to transfer to the robot ship. With the spaceophone transmitter at low power, Happy contacts Buzz.
We're alongside, Commander.
Ready when you are, Hap. Apply magnetic holding field.
Yes, sir. Airlock's joined, sir.
Very good, Happy. I'm going aboard.
Everything okay, sir?
Yes, Hap. I'm at the robot instrument panel now.
Can you fix it, sir?
Yes, but I'd defy anybody to figure out what was wrong if they didn't know exactly what Halcorn did in here. He's made adjustments that gradually cancel out the control impulses from Pluto.
I didn't think Halcorn was that bright.
He just followed instructions. Castro is the genius. He's figured out the right combination to dampen the controls. Something that wouldn't happen by accident once in a million times.
Wow.
I've about got it reset, Hap. It'll take several seconds to build up the balance, which is lucky. It'll give me time to get back to Terra 5 before the space drive takes hold.
I'll be ready to cut loose, sir.
Do it the second I give the word, Hap. There. That's the last setting. Stand by.
Standing by, sir.
our camp, disengage holding field.
Okay, sir. Smoking rockets, the XK-3 really took off. Are you okay, Commander?
Yes. I'll go back to the decontamination compartment and neutralize this radiation. You set a vector for Jupiter's fourth moon.
Following the directions of Grant Halcorn, Cadet Happy skims low over the surface of Jupiter's moon, number 4. Suddenly, below them, in a crater, Buzz and Happy see a private space cruiser. A few moments later, inside the cruiser, Volmer Castro watches with grim satisfaction as a figure lumbers across the floor of the crater in a bulky spacesuit. Then, as he hears steps in the airlock, he draws a ray gun and holds it behind his back.
Well, Halcorn, raise your face, please, and get out of that suit. It must be very uncomfortable.
Hello, Castro.
Corry! Hold it. Don't move.
Oh, come now, Castro. A man of your intelligence should know that a ray gun can't penetrate this shielded suit.
It might work at close range. You better hold it, Corry. I warned you.
Hand over the gun. All right, Castro. Get into a spacesuit. I'm taking you aboard Terra 5. And get this simple fact into that super brain of yours. One false move and I'll flatten. Castro, get that suit off. And we'll put you back aft with your friend Halcorn. Prepare to blast off, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's so funny, Castro?
Oh, just amused. You know, when I'm discharged from the center, I'll be free of what you call my criminal tendencies. But I'll still have my superior intellect.
I hope so.
And I'll have more than that. I'll be a very rich man, Corry. And what will you be doing? Still risking your neck while every crook in the solar system hopes you'll break it.
Frankly, that's what I like. But what makes you think you'll be a rich man?
From the money I've won on the race. I can still collect, you know.
Happy, get the Neptune Space Control Channel, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
Bulletin, NY 459. Repeating for all Space Patrol units. Neptune City Space Control. The robot cargo ship Atlas has just landed at the spaceport completing a non-stop flight from Pluto.
See what I tell you, I won.
The Atlas arrived just 2 hours and 15 minutes after the XK-3 broke all records.
It's impossible.
The XK-3 with its new space drive roared into victory despite a long delay that gave the Atlas a 10 million DU lead. Official figures of the XK-3's record run will be released at 0900 Universal Star Time. Neptune Space Control out.
It can't be.
I don't believe in gambling, Castro, but this is one bet you're going to pay in full.
Ready for blast-off, sir.
Fire rockets.
Fire rockets.
Up, ship and away. In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle chocolate bars. Hey, gang, do you hear this at your house? Come and get it! Nestle's Quick! Yes, that's the Nestle's Quick call. Music to the ears of every space patroller. Quick makes the most delicious chocolate milk ever invented. It's rich, it's smooth, it's super chocolatey. Tastes just like those wonderful Nestle's chocolate bars. And say, you can make your own frosty glass of Nestle's Quick in no time flat, anytime you want it. Because after you pour out your glass of milk, yes, I said after, then you just put in 2 spoonfuls of smooth chocolate Quick powder and give it a little stir. And, gang, that's all you have to do to make the chocolate milk that's real George. Mom will find Nestle's Quick in the big brown and yellow can, so ask her to get plenty because Quick is so full of vitamin D, it's better than good for you. Come and get it! Nestle's Quick! And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are testing a new spaceship out beyond the Saturn orbit. Suddenly, they find themselves on a collision course with another spaceship.
That pilot must be crazy. He suddenly changed vector right toward us.
He's not trying evasive action, so it's up to us. Fire starboard rockets.
Commander, he's still coming at us.
Hap, that ship is a robot-controlled guided missile. If we don't blow it up, it'll hit us. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir.
Fire one.
Commander, the torpedo controls are jammed. We're going to crash.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Image of Evil. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston. Produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kolbach, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for the new exciting Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are testing a new spaceship out beyond the Saturn orbit. Suddenly, they find themselves on a collision course with another spaceship.
That pilot must be crazy. He suddenly changed vector right toward us.
He's not trying evasive action, so it's up to us. Fire starboard rockets.
Commander, he's still coming at us.
Half that ship is a robot-controlled guided missile. If you don't blow it up, it's going to hit us. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir.
Fire number 1.
Commander, the torpedo controls are jammed. We're going to crash.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Image of Evil. Got big news today, Space Patrollers. Exciting news for all of you. So quick, get pencil and paper and keep them ready by your radios. Because in just a little while, I'm going to tell you how you can get the latest, the greatest, newest surprise Commander Corry has for all of you. And here it is, the new Cosmic Rocket Launcher. An exact pocket-sized model of the giant rocket used by Commander Corry in today's Space Patrol adventure. Specially constructed of sleek, durable plastic, this neat rocket is a big 6 inches long with a snap-on double-deck scout car. It's positioned on a break-proof nylon launching cord 33 feet long for distance flight. You can send it on its way by pressing the trigger on a stainless steel launching gun. And it travels down that cord with trigger-fast speed. Hits the target and wham! Automatically launches the scout car. Yes, sir, a cosmic rocket launcher of your own means lots of fun, lots of action, too. So Space Patrollers, stand by. In just a few minutes, you're going to learn how you can get your own new sensational Cosmic Rocket Launcher. And now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Image of Evil. In his central office in Space Patrol headquarters on the man-made planet Terra, Commander Corry examines a model rocket ship of unique design. Hearing voices at the door, Buzz carefully places the trim model back into an Endurium case labeled Top Secret. As a civilian literally forces his way into the offices, despite the protest of Cadet Happy.
Hey, just a minute.
I've got to see Commander Corry.
You can't just barge
I'll talk
in here.
to no one else, understand? All right, what's this all about?
This man just pushed past the guard at the end of the hall.
Hold on, one at a
I
time.
tried to
It's
stop
all
him.
right, Happy. Now, mister, let's have your story. Believe me, Commander, I wouldn't have forced my way in here on purely personal matter. There's something you ought to know right away. Now that you're in here, let's have it. Commander, Prince Bacarratti has escaped.
Prince Bacarratti? Why, he's
I
in the...
saw him at the Lowell City Spaceport on Mars. Who are you? You think I'm crazy, don't you? Well, I'm Terence Arcane of Jupiter. And I can refer you to several prominent people who will vouch for my sanity and my reliability. Mr. Arcane, I don't doubt your sincerity, but Prince Bacarratti is undergoing treatment at the Criminal Rehabilitation Center on Venus. He's been there for months. And he won't be released as cured for nearly a year. Yes, I know that. But I also know that the man I saw was Bacarratti. Believe me, if there was the slightest doubt, I would merely have reported my suspicion to a minor authority on Mars instead of coming directly to you. If Bacarratti had escaped, I wouldn't blame you for being concerned, but I think I can ease your mind. We have personnel sent who will give us an answer.
We have personnel section, Exfiltration.
Commander Corry here, Grayson. I need some information.
Yes, Commander.
Where at this moment is Prince Bacarratti?
Why, he's still with me in his rehab, sir.
Yes, I know, but at exactly what stage is the processing? Check with Venus and call me back immediately. Corry out.
Yes, Commander.
Now, Mr. Sarkane, if Baccarratti had escaped, Rehab Personnel Center would have been notified.
Appears I've made somewhat of a fool of myself tonight. Still, I'd spare the man I thought as Prince Bacarratti.
Then you knew Baccarratti personally?
Not instantly. I had no dealings with the man. But I have met him some years ago. He's not the type of man one easily forgets.
I agree with you, Mr. Sarkane. However, with several billion people in the solar system, there are bound to be similarities.
I don't know which is the great, my embarrassment or my relief in knowing that that monster isn't loose. My apologies.
It's all right, Mr. Sarkane.
Thank you. My apologies to you, sir, for that I
Forget it.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye. Poor guy. He really thought he had a hot piece of news. Yeah. He's not at all the excitable type. Very surprising. Oh, speaking of surprises, I've got one for you, Hack. Open that box. Yes, sir. Hey, top secret. All right. Wow. A model rocket ship. And what a beauty. But what's that other gadget? That's a launching device. This is a model of what you and I are going to test in a couple of days. The Cosmic Rocket Launcher. Oh, so this is the secret project at Saturn Test Base. Right. An important new exploration and space search tool, Happy. See how the scout car attaches to the under part of the rocket ship? Yes, sir. Well, that scout car can be released to make short auxiliary searches or rescue missions. Here, I'll show you what I mean. I take that book with you. Turn the class cover and hold it out at arm's length. That's on your side, of course. Like this, sir? That's fine. Now I'll put the rocket ship in the launching mechanism. Oh, it works something like a gun. Now, this model does, yes. Now, I'm going to fire the rocket at that book you're holding. Now, watch what happens to the scout car. Hey! The rocket ship released the scout car when it hit the book. Mm-hmm. The release mechanism is in the nose of the rocket ship. Naturally, on the actual ship, the scout car can be released in several different ways. Proximity, vector, manual controls, and the ship or scout car. Oh, it's a wonderful gadget. May I work it once? Certainly, huh? Now, hold it a minute. Headquarters, Commander Corry here.
This is Grayson, Rehab Personnel Center. I've got the data on Baccarratti.
All right, Grayson.
Baccarratti is in the suspended animation section, Venus Rehab Center. Now undergoing stage 5 of the correctional therapy process.
Electro-reassociative orientation. No one can get him out of that.
Right, sir. That wasn't why your question surprised me a while ago. We've had 4 reports from various parts of the solar system from people who were certain they'd seen Prince Bacarratti.
So, over what period, Grayson?
Oh, last 8 days. Oddly enough, those people making the reports weren't in the crackpot category. For all of them to be true, though, Baccarratti would have to be on 3 different planets at the same time. Not even he could do that.
All right, Grayson. Well, thanks very much. Corry out. Well, that settles that. Sarkane sure was imagining things. Perhaps. I'm just thinking. Baccarratti has been out of circulation for months. Now, within a short period, several people think they see him.
Some distance from Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, 2 men are in earnest conversation. Larger man grins evilly as Aaron Sarkane speaks.
Then the commander proved to me that I was right. It couldn't have been Prince Bacarratti that I saw. I pretended to be embarrassed and left. Good, Sarkane. Now I can move about openly. Frankly, I'm glad it's over. Believe me, it isn't easy to crash into Space Patrol headquarters and lie to Commander Corry. The bigger the lie, the less the risk. Tyrants through the ages have proved that. And now, with my twin brothers safely in the Venus Rehabilitation Center, I can take over. I, Sultan Baccarratti, can come into my rightful heritage as the true Prince Bacarratti. The other Baccarratti was an impostor. A usurper. But the truth, you are twins. You, Sarkane, being a commoner, a peasant, won't understand. Once my family ruled Jupiter and controlled most of the other planets. Yes, I know history. How sweet it is to hear that song. Although my brother and I were twins, I was born first by about 10 minutes. But my evil twin was ambitious and conniving. He cheated me out of my birthright. Before he was 14, he banished me into obscurity. He still at my very right. I lived under another name on Neptune. And your brother will be. Yes. But now he's in the Venus Rehabilitation Center.
Now with my chance, I will become more powerful than he ever dreamed of being. And unlike my brother, I can move freely from planet to planet.
Because of your brother?
Yes. It took me years to find them. Innocent, law-abiding men who look like me, and my twin brothers. And I have hired men like you to report to the Space Patrol unit that Prince Bacarratti has us.
And now the Space Patrol is so tired of the reports that even the real Prince Bacarratti would appear without being there.
I am the real Prince Bacarratti.
Of course, that's what I mean. Finding my brother's secrets behind the Space Patrol pocket. In a code, the Space Patrol hasn't been able to break. But wasn't your brother given a telegraph test right after he was kept?
Yeah. But the papers weren't discovered until my brother was in the rehabilitation center under process. Your job, Sartain, is to get those papers out of the files.
Yeah. Only authorized agents are permitted.
I know that. I have an exact duplicate of the credentials of the Space Patrol career. You will pose as the courier. You will go to the Records Division, Section 18. Give me a train, Commander. They turned in a 10-page report on what they had for breakfast. This one, for example.
Oh, you're following Lieutenant Woodson's report, huh?
Yes, our patrol pilots flashed a couple of spaceships full of crooks, and they tell the whole story in a 10-word spaceogram. And then a messenger like Lieutenant Woodson writes a novel about his wallet.
Lieutenant Woodson was only following orders, Hunter. He suspects somebody of tampering with his credentials. Certainly, demonstration jobs seem to be in a different order now.
That's important.
Remember, he has access to the Records Division. Considered it important enough to alert the Records Division guards against forged credentials.
Oh, well, it just seems like a lot of red tape to me. I guess I've got a cosmic rocket on my mind.
I know, see what happens. Well, as soon as we get this routine work out of the way, the sooner we'll blast off for Saturn. A surface car pulls up in the deserted parking area close to the Space Patrol Records Division building. Aaron Sartain punches an empty briefcase and gets out of the car.
Suppose they stop. They won't stop you. You're wearing the Space Patrol Lieutenant's uniform, and you got the proper credentials. Just act natural, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I know.
Don't worry. These clerks work by numbers. They won't even know that you're getting Prince Baccarratti's papers. And if they do, well, you got a ray gun. Now get going.
A few moments later, in Space Patrol headquarters, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are reviewing the cosmic rocket launcher operations procedure when the emergency intercommunications alarm sounds.
Just a moment, huh?
Yes, sir.
Headquarters, Commander Corry here.
Records Division, Section 18, Technical Sergeant Martin reporting, sir.
Yes, Sergeant?
Response to alert order HQ7B32, I will report to me.
Go ahead.
The courier is here in this section, Commander. He presented identification card number SPC00687, the number on the alert order.
Is this man with you now?
No, sir. I left him back in corridor H, file section 27B. I thought I'd better... No.
Hello, Sergeant. Sergeant Markham. Come on, Happy, and get to the elevator. We're going down to the records section.
Swiftly, the elevator drops to the lower levels of the Space Patrol headquarters building, and Buzz and Happy hurry down a deserted corridor of the Record Division.
Now, this way, Happy. Here's Section 18.
Yes, sir. Hey, Commander, look, it's the guard.
Sergeant Markham.
Someone slugged him when he was on the intercom, huh?
And cut off the connection.
Chances are, whoever it was coming.
Get your ray gun ready.
Yes, sir.
Hold it right where you are.
Commander, it's Sartain.
All right, Sartain. What are you doing in that uniform?
I can explain everything, Commander.
What have you got there? Give it to Happy.
Yes. Here you are.
Yeah, and I'll just take that ray gun, Sartain.
You got in here with Lieutenant Woodson's duplicated credentials. What was he after, huh?
They're these papers. They're the undeciphered code on Prince Bacarratti.
Well, Sartain, you seem to have an unusual interest in Baccarratti. You tell me you've seen him on Mars, and now you've sneaked into the file section with false credentials.
Commander, I need your help. Listen to me, please.
Okay, Commander, look out! Get your hands off, Corey. You two, Cadet. Fucking rocket. It's Prince Bacarratti. Yes. Prince Bacarratti, the real prince. I'm sure you came just in time. I got a buzz gun here, Corey, so don't attempt any heroic.
Ah, well, you do look like Baccarratti.
Naturally. I'm his twin brother's old time. His twin brother? Well, I didn't know
Listen,
that... all of you. There is only one thing my brother and I have in common. Our hatred of Commander Corry. With you out of the way, either of us could have ruled the United Planet.
That's flattering, Zoltan, but not necessarily true.
Oh, yes, it is. And I'm going to prove it now. The guard at the exit is unconscious. Sarkane and I can be out of here with my brother's secret records in just a few seconds. Get out of the line of fire, Sarkane. I am going to bless Corry and the cadet.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. You just shoot it, and boom, watch it go. A direct hit every time. Because the cosmic rocket is guided by you from the trigger of its stainless steel launching gun. And that gun's got a special spring, powered for long-distance flights or short hops, up or down its 33-foot nylon cord. Play with a cosmic rocket launcher as often as you like. The rocket and its snap-on double-deck scout car are made of break-proof, shatterproof plastic in beautiful colors, red and yellow. Launch it solo or with one of your pals. Set up your target, rig your sighting line, press the trigger, and away it flies like a shooting star. Hits the target and automatically launches the scout car. Super neat, Senior George. That's the Cosmic Rocket Launcher. Easy to play with, easy to get. Ready with your pencils and papers, Space Patrollers? Here's how. Send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, or send the special premium panel from the side of a Nestle's Quick Can or the lid, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Image of Evil. In the Records Division of Space Patrol Headquarters, Buzz and Happy cornered Aaron Sarkane in the act of stealing a file of secret documents on the arch-criminal Prince Bacarratti. Baccarratti's twin brother, Zoltan, surprised the space patrolman and is now threatening to destroy them with a blast gun.
Start toward the exit, Sarkane. I'll take care of Corry and the cadet.
Yes, Your Highness.
Commander, he's a living image of Prince Bacarratti.
Yes, and just as evil.
No, Corry. I'm not evil. I'm only getting what was originally mine. My brother deprived me of my heritage. He misused the power he took from me. But with these records, I can find the fortune he hid. The treasure he concealed on half a dozen planets.
You're forgetting those papers are in code. A code that even our top cryptographers couldn't crack.
No, I shall have no trouble, Commander. For ages, the Baccarrattis have had their own family secret.
Your Highness, let's get out of here.
In a moment, Sarkane.
Baccarratti, why did you send Sarkane to my office to tell me he'd seen your brother on Mars?
Just merely to create a confusion. I reasoned that if Prince Bacarratti was being seen everywhere, you space patrollers would cease paying attention to any of the reports, and I could travel as I pleased.
Otherwise, you'd have to alter your appearance by plastic surgery.
Exactly. And that, of course, is unthinkable.
Why? Any change would be an improvement.
I can't expect a peasant to appreciate the noble countenance of a Baccarratti. Look at this face. It has the Baccarratti brow, the Baccarratti nose, the Baccarratti chin. I ask you, where have you seen anything like it?
On a pack rat in a Venus warehouse.
What's that?
The general alarm. And you won't be able to escape. The exit is locked.
That's impossible. I knocked the guard out with a ray gun.
If he doesn't ring in every 3 minutes, the alarm sounds and the exit's locked automatically.
I knew we shouldn't have come in.
Shut up, Sarkane. Commander Corry undoubtedly has a master key. Search him.
Yes, Your Highness. I've got it. Now, let's get out of here.
Corry, I can't finish you with the blast gun. The guards would hear it. This ray gun will have to do for now. Now, Sarkane, let's get out of here.
By the time guards reach Buzz and Happy, Baccarratti and Sarkane have escaped from the Records Division. An hour passes before the effects of the ray gun wear off, and Buzz is able to issue an all-planets alarm for Baccarratti. Now, in his central office, Buzz picks up his spaceophone and turns to Happy.
That's all they can do right now, Happy. But inside of an hour, every space patrol in the solar system will be looking for Zoltan Baccarratti.
It's going to be tough on those doubles of his.
Well, they can easily prove who they are.
Well, the original Prince Bacarratti was bad enough, but this twin of his, wow.
Zoltan may be worse. He feels that his brother gave him a raw deal, so he's out to make up for lost time.
I guess the first thing he'll try to do is pick up some of the money his brother stashed all around over the solar system. I mean, after he deciphers those coded papers he stole from the file.
He'll probably lie low and have someone else pick up the money. But if the entire space patrol alerted, we'll get him eventually. Well, let's get to the spaceport.
Yes, sir.
Bring the data on the cosmic rocket launcher. I'll brief you while we're on the flight to Saturn.
Between orbits of Jupiter and Saturn, a private space cruiser follows a vector remote from the regular space lane. Aaron Sarkane carefully watches the viewscope screens while Zoltan Baccarratti barks instructions to his henchman by spaceophone.
Take care of that immediately. Remember, I will tolerate no mistakes. Baccarratti out. You see, Sarkane, there is nothing to worry about. Soon I will have most of my brother's money. And with that, I can rule the universe. But Corry knows you're right. Yes, and Corry is my chief obstacle. However, he will not oppose me for long. In a few hours, I will be rid of Corry for good.
Thank you, Your Highness. I don't like the idea.
Your opinion means nothing to me, Sarkane. You are like most men, ruled by fear, limited by a lack of imagination. But I am a Baccarratti. Remember, what is an obstacle to an ant is not an obstacle to an eagle. And I, Sarkane, am an eagle.
Yes.
In a few hours, Corry will be out beyond the Saturn orbit, testing the cosmic rocket. There is my opportunity to destroy him. One of my spies on Saturn has given me the test vector Corry will use.
And you expect me to crash that old robot-controlled cruiser into the rocket?
It will be easy. Even if Corry sees the cruiser, he won't expect an attack. Suddenly, it will be upon him. And once the test ship is in range of the automatic target selector, the cruiser will crash into Corry's ship. He can't avoid it.
But suppose we blast the cruiser before him?
That problem has been taken care of. All right, Sarkane, take me to Jupiter. I'll wait there while you finish Corry. If you follow my instructions, your control ship will never be detected.
At the Saturn test base, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are at the controls of the new rocket ship, ready for blast-off, making a final checkup.
Scout car release mechanism in order, Commander.
Stand by for blast-off.
Standing by, sir.
Remember, the first man to recover from blackout presses the automatic spaceophone signal to notify base control.
Yes, sir.
There's a green warning light from base operations center. At the kickoff buzzer, press the rocket launching control. Up, give it away.
Spaceophone signal.
It's all right, Hap. I've already taken care of it.
Oh. Say, how long have I been out?
Take a look at the vector indicator.
Look, the rocket, we're nearly to the first test point.
Right. We've run under 8 G's acceleration for 30 minutes. I came to shortly after the automatic control cut down to 1 G.
There's Saturn moon number 8 in the viewscope, sir. That's our first objective, right?
Just the proximity release control for the scout car, huh?
Yes, sir. 1,000 BUs.
You know the procedure?
Yeah. I board the scout car. After automatic ejection, I pilot the scout car to moon number 8, land, and then at a signal from you, I blast off and attach to the rocket ship again.
Right. Now, wait, Hap. There's a ship crossing our test vector.
What's he doing out here? Hey, it's a private cruiser.
An odd place for a private cruiser to be. Thousands of BUs off the space lane.
Hey, that pilot must be crazy. He suddenly changed vector right toward us.
He's not trying evasive action, so it's up to us. Fire starboard rockets.
Commander, he's still coming at us. He changed direction just when we did.
Yeah, that ship is a robot-controlled guided missile. Somebody's deliberately trying to wreck us.
Oh, the rocket.
If you don't blow up that cruiser, it's going to hit us. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir.
Fire number 1.
Commander, the firing controls are jammed. We're going to crash.
You've got one more trick.
How can you trick a missile?
You'll throw it a bone.
A bone?
The scout pod. We'll release the scout pod and swerve suddenly. The robot seeker may hold on to the scout pod.
We haven't much time, sir.
Release scout pod.
There it goes, zooming out ahead of us.
Right for the robot. I'm going to change course.
It worked, Commander. The cruiser didn't swerve. It stayed right on the beam, headed for that scout car. Oh. Well, that takes care of the robot ship.
Yes. The cost of the scout car.
Am I glad you thought of ejecting the tank? I'm surprised that robot ship didn't keep on after us. After all, this ship is so much bigger than the scout car.
Yes, but when we shot the scout car on ahead, it returned stronger impulses to the robot guiding mechanism, and this gets it.
Well, somebody certainly doesn't like us.
Yes. I'm anxious to know who it is. It must be fairly close. It'd have to be in order to have brought that robot ship exactly across our vector the way they did.
I'll cut on the viewscope scanner, sir.
Sarkane to Baccarratti.
Baccarratti here.
It worked, Your Highness. I just saw the explosion.
Very good. Now, jump to Jupiter immediately. With Corry out of the way, get start putting my friends in Baccarritti.
Wait. I just saw something in the viewscope. I don't understand it. It's the rocket.
What?
It isn't even harmed. I'm sure the rocket you crashed into it. I saw the explosion.
Corry must have fixed the space torpedo mechanism. It's blown after Rocob.
Your Highness, I think he's stifled me. The ship is coming toward me. What do I do now?
That is up to you, Sarkane. From now on, you're on your own. Goodbye, Sarkane.
Your Highness, help me, please. Your Highness, please.
We're gaining on him, Commander.
Make a race out of it.
Torpedo mechanism fixed.
Keep working on it, Hap. I'll try to contact him. Commander Corry aboard test rocket ship CL-85, calling private cruiser Class C now on 35-degree heading towards Saturn moon number 8. Acknowledge. Commander Corry calling private cruiser Class C. I'm 5 DUs astern of you. Cut your rockets and prepare to be boarded.
You'll never come aboard this ship, Corry.
Commander, it's Sarkane.
Sarkane, is Baccarratti aboard? Answer me.
Make a mark. If I tell you where to find Baccarratti, will you give me a break?
I don't make deals with crooks.
I don't have anything to lose by trying to get away. I'll tell you this. Never get aboard this ship.
Commander, I found the trouble. The firing mechanism is okay now.
Good. Send a torpedo over Sarkane's ship. Yes, sir. Sarkane, are you going to surrender? All right, fire number 1, Hap. How about it, Sarkane? We can come closer, you know. All right, Hap, fire 2.
No, wait. I'll surrender.
Hold it, Hap. All right, Sarkane, cut your rockets.
Yes.
If we join airlocks, come into this ship. And remember, we'll have ray guns ready, so don't try anything.
I won't, Commander. I give you my word.
That's a lot of assurance.
I mean, I won't give you any trouble. I'll tell you where you can find Baccarratti. He's hiding out a few miles from Jupiter City. Thank you, Sark.
Baccarratti. He's been listening.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Commander. I've been eavesdropping. I was disappointed to learn that my plan had failed. But the next time, you won't be so lucky.
Your twin brother tried to get me too, Baccarratti. You know where he is. In fact, Baccarratti, I guarantee that you and your brother will soon have a family reunion.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packaging. Wind it up, put it in your pocket, take your own cosmic rocket launcher with you wherever you go. You can do it, Space Patrollers, because that slick-looking rocket and neat double-deck scout car are made of real, durable plastic. Swell, bright colors, red and yellow. And don't forget, all 33 feet of that special nylon thread is break-proof. The launching gun is of sturdy stainless steel with long-distance power built right into it.
Right, Captain Tufeld. Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. I want every one of you to have this exact pocket-sized model of my own cosmic rocket launcher. Operates just like mine, too. A big 6-inch rocket whizzes down a nylon launching cord, hits a target, and automatically launches the double-deck snap-on scout car. And there's a space inside the scout car for important secret messages. Now, gang, listen while Captain Tufeld tells you how to get yours.
To get your cosmic rocket launcher, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, or send the special premium panel from the side of a Nestle's Quick Can or the lid, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have trapped Prince Bacarratti in his retreat on Neptune.
Keep it covered, Happy. If he makes one move, use your ray gun.
Yes, sir. What's that noise?
Nothing to be alarmed about.
Oh, my hand! The ray gun is red hot. I couldn't hold it.
Baccarratti, what...
Commander, our gun's melted. Vaporized.
This blaster is still all right. And if either of you move, I'll be glad to prove it.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Phantom Visitors. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devereux. Other players were Bela Kovac, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol! Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have trapped Prince Bacarratti in his retreat on Neptune. With his back to the wall of his laboratory, Baccarratti scowls as the Space Patrollers walk toward him, ray guns in hand.
Keep him covered, Happy. If he makes one move, use your ray gun.
Yes, sir. What's that noise?
Nothing to be alarmed about.
Oh, my hand! My ray gun's red hot. I couldn't hold it.
Baccarratti, what are you... Oh.
Commander, our gun's melted. Vaporized.
This blaster is still all right. And if either of you make a move, I'll be glad to prove it.
And now for the complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. The main task now before the Space Patrol is to capture the twin brother of Prince Bacarratti, who's determined to rebuild the criminal empire that was broken up when Commander Corry arrested the original prince some months ago. While Space Patrol agents scour the solar system for the new prince and his gang, their task is complicated by a strange fear that is spreading from planet to planet. In his central office at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Buzz discusses the latest reports with Cadet Happy.
It's similar to the other reports, Happy. These strange figures appear, walk around silently, and then vanish.
But in this case, they were in a public park in broad daylight. 10 people saw them.
Yes, and their descriptions agree. There were two men in shimmering green suits. They walked across the lawn toward the lake and then disappeared.
Maybe they hid in the shrubbery or dived into the lake.
And the park was searched thoroughly. If the two mystery men went into the lake, they're still there.
I know. They ducked into the bushes, whipped off those green suits, and then mingled with the crowd, dressed in ordinary clothing.
It's a very sensible explanation, Happy. Might solve the mystery in the park, but how about this report from the bank guard on Venus? A green phantom appeared near the vault. How did he get in without tripping an alarm? How did he vanish when the guard pulled the gun?
Well, maybe the guard was just imagining things.
So you see eye to eye with Professor Murkoff, then, huh?
Professor Murkoff? Oh, the man you have an appointment with this morning.
Yes, it's Murkoff's opinion that all these people who have reported these strange phantoms are victims of suggestion and hallucination. Oh, here's the professor now.
Good afternoon, Commander.
I'll step out, sir.
Oh, no, Hap, I want you here. Professor Murkoff, this is Cadet Happy.
How do you do?
How do you do, Professor?
Sit down, Professor. I've studied your proposal, and I think it's worth a trial. We'll make spacephone broadcasts to all planets, explaining that the men in green are hallucinations. Hallucinations of a very few...
Commander, wait a moment. I want to withdraw my proposal.
Why?
Because those are not hallucinations.
What?
What's your theory? How do you know they're not hallucinations?
For the best reason in the universe, Commander. I saw two men vanish.
Smoking rockets.
When did this happen?
Last night. I'd given a lecture at the University Club and was walking home. I turned a corner, and there they were. Two men in shimmering green garments. I hurried to catch up with them. When I was just 10 feet away, they vanished. No, Commander, I can tell by the way you're looking at me that you think I'm a victim of a delusion.
Professor Murkoff, if you aren't, how do you explain what you saw and what dozens of other people have seen?
I have a theory, Commander. I worked it out last night. Our solar system is being visited. Visited by beings from another universe.
Oh?
See how closely my theory fits all observed phenomena. These so-called phantoms have been seen on several planets. They appear and vanish and yet harm no one. Evidently, they have the power to transmit themselves from one dimension to another, to control their molecular vibrations to the point of making themselves invisible.
I might be convinced when I personally see a green man vanish, but
But right now, my job is to capture a very real Prince Bacarratti who is committing very real crimes. In a hidden retreat on the planet Neptune, a small, weazened figure sits before a complicated instrument panel. On his head is a metal skull piece or helmet, from which a coaxial cable leads to the instrument panel. The man gazes intently at the viewscope screen, then with a sigh throws a series of switches, removes the helmet from his aching head, and turns to the large man standing beside him.
There, Prince Bacarratti. Preliminary settings are made.
Good, Professor Hedlow. At 2400 Universal Star Time, 3 green-clad figures will appear at the Neptune City spaceport.
Your Highness, please.
What's the matter, Hedlow?
It requires intense concentration to imagine these figures, to concentrate on them and to cause them to move naturally when projected onto a locale.
Yes.
It isn't all electronic, Your Highness. The brainograph and the 3D viewscope and my sight projector are foolproof. But the human brain is subject to fatigue, to 1,000 distractions, to random thoughts.
Nothing has gone wrong yet, Hedlow.
Yes, because up to now I've been able to shut everything out of my mind, except those imaginary men in green, to march them like puppets across the scene shown on the viewscope. But if my mind is weary, if some stray thought intrudes, that also will appear to be real at the focal point.
Well, what of it? It will only add to the mystery. We will have everyone in the solar system completely terrified, frozen by panic, even the space patrols. But now we have got to link our green phantoms to some physical act, something dramatic and violent.
But that's impossible. The phantoms are nothing but mirages projected into space.
Of course. The violence will be committed by my men. I'm relying on a typical human reaction to do the rest.
What do you mean?
Well, for example, my men will attack someone at the spaceport. A moment later, you will project your green phantoms, then make them vanish. And witnesses will conclude that the phantoms beat up the poor victim.
But if the victim recovers and tells a different story...
Hadlow, the truth is slow to overtake rumors, especially rumors of fear. You can't stop ripples in a pool of water by removing the stone that caused them.
Then you hope these phantoms will be blamed for everything your men do.
That's right, Hadlow. Soon the space patrol will stop looking for Baccarritti and try to solve the mystery of the green phantoms. But we must pile confusion upon confusion if we are to deceive Corry. Now, this is my plan, Professor. I will set Todd Volch to carry over the image projector, and then we will notify...
It is now night on the administrative section of Terra, and the streets are practically deserted. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy walk briskly along Meridian Avenue, then turn off on Vega Place.
Well, if that tip-off is correct, Commander, we'll have our hands on one of Baccarratti's chief agents.
You'll know in a few minutes, Happy. Address we're after, just a few doors down the street.
Imagine Baccarratti planting one of his men so close to Meridian Avenue, right under our noses. And if we nab this guy, we can probably make him tell us where Baccarratti's hiding out.
I'd like to get His Highness put away so we can go to work on something else. Something that may be even a bigger menace than Baccarratti.
Yes, sir. After what happened at Neptune City Spaceport, it looks like Professor Murkoff was right. Those phantoms are getting rough.
Half quickly into the doorway.
Yeah, I saw him, sir. He just came up the ramp from the surface car level.
Take a good look. Recognize him?
Smoking rockets. It's Prince Bacarratti.
Looks like our tip-off was right. He's going to contact his agent.
But how did he get on Terra with the spaceport guarded and everyone looking for him?
Let's get him. Come on.
He sees us. He's headed back to the ramp. Stop where you are, Baccarratti. After him half down the ramp. He's probably got a surface car down there. Yeah, and a bunch of armed thugs to help him. Hold it, Baccarratti. We've got ray guns. He's not stopping. You've got one more chance, Baccarratti. Let him have it, Hap.
Commander, he's gone. He must have ducked into the shadows at the foot of the ramp.
He couldn't have. He was in plain sight when we fired.
Well, then where did he go? He just vanished.
Yes. Just like those men in green.
Commander, look. There's a man over there. He must have seen Baccarratti, too.
He could use another witness. Say, mister, we're space patrollers. Did you...
Hey, he's running away. I guess he doesn't want to get mixed up in this.
He's going to, whether he likes it or not. After him, Happy. In Baccarratti's hideout on Neptune, 2 men watch a viewscope screen.
You fool, Hedlow, you bungling fool.
I couldn't help it, Your Highness.
Why did you let my image vanish?
I told you I was tired. When I saw the flash of the ray guns and the viewscope, it broke my concentration. Your image disappeared.
Now Corry will know it really wasn't me. Besides that, he and the cadet are after Borch. We've got to stop them.
How can we? They're on Terra millions of DUs away. And Borch is real. I can't make him vanish.
Yes. Yes, and so is that psychojector real. If Corry captures Borch, he'll find the psychojector. He'll know I am behind these phantoms.
But Borch is armed. Maybe he'll fight it out with Corry.
He's afraid to fight. He's outnumbered. Corry will... Wait a minute. I got it. Now listen to me.
We're gaining on him, Commander. Oh, we ducked around a corner.
The bathroom, Hap.
Smoking rockets. Hey, look. There's 6 men, and they're all armed.
They're all exactly alike. One of them is real. The men we want. The others are images.
Yeah, but which is which?
You'd better guess right.
Yeah. If we blasted phantoms, we don't stand a ghost of a chance.
Buzz and Happy are in pursuit of a witness to the amazing disappearance of Prince Bacarratti on a Terra side street. The witness suddenly becomes 6 identical images, each armed with a ray gun. Millions of DUs away, meantime, on the planet Neptune, the real Prince Bacarratti is directing his assistant, Dr. Hadlow, in controlling the psychojector, which produces the baffling images. The witness actually is Baccarratti's agent, Todd Borch. The Prince knows that if Borch is captured, Buzz will discover the secret of the phantoms. Right now, Buzz and Happy are rapidly scanning the 6 replicas of Todd Borch, wondering which one is the real man with the real ray gun.
Hap, duck around the corner. Return his fire, Hap.
Yes, sir.
We missed him.
He's getting away.
Let him go, Hap. I know who he is. He's a petty crook named Todd Borch. If we take him now, it'll tip off whoever he's working for. We'll go back to headquarters and issue an all-planets alert. Come on.
Back on Neptune, Prince Bacarratti and his assistant, Dr. Hadlow, breathe sighs of relief as they observe the scene taking place in the viewscope screen. Moments later, a call comes through the spaceophone receiver in the dimly lighted room.
Todd Borch on Terra calling Prince Bacarratti. Borch to Prince Bacarratti.
Baccarratti here. Go ahead, Borch.
You sure pulled me out of that one, Your Highness. I thought sure Corry was going to get me.
What did you wait around for? I told you to keep out of sight.
Vanished before it was supposed to. I guess I got rattled.
That was Dr. Hadlow's fault. Now Corry knows that he didn't really see me, but a phantom.
I'm sorry, Your Highness.
That was a great idea, though, producing those other images of me.
Fortunately, Hadlow was able to remember exactly how you looked.
Yeah, I'll say he did. It startled me for a minute, seeing those 5 images running along beside me. I thought I was suddenly sextupled.
Shut up, Borch, and listen. You got to get off of Terra with the psychojector equipment.
Yeah, that suits me. How do I do it?
Go to the spaceport immediately and blast off for Neptune. Come directly to the hideout.
How about the psychojector? Did I get rid of it?
No. Not unless you're sure you're going to be caught. We need every one of those sets. When you're spaceborne, contact me again. We may have to change our plans. Baccarratti out.
In Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, after alerting units of all 10 planets, Buzz and Happy examine recent reports on the mysterious green phantoms.
Well, Hap, right now I'm ready to throw out Professor Murkoff's theory completely. Those green men aren't from some other universe. They're from our own, and they're pure illusion.
Oh, but, sir, couldn't beings from another universe be using Baccarratti to confuse us?
If they were real beings with so much power, they wouldn't need to use Baccarratti's image or a petty crook like Todd Borch. I think those phantoms are creations of Prince Bacarratti.
Well, but how does he do it?
I'll get it, Hap. Corry here. Yes. Yes, what frequency? 547.9 megacycles. Check. No, don't try to stop them. Just alert the monitoring stations. Corry out. It's a lead on Borch, Happy.
Great.
Communications overheard a spacephone conversation between him and Baccarratti. Borch is heading for Neptune.
Where on Neptune?
We don't know yet. We may be able to get a fix later on Baccarratti's location. Come on, Happy. We're blasting off for Neptune.
All right, Dr. Hadlow, you can take a rest for a while.
It's just as well, Your Highness. Corry will figure out that you're connected with the psychojector.
I am not interested in what Corry figures out. I'm going to see that Professor Murkoff's theory circulated on every planet in the solar system.
About the green phantoms being creatures from another universe or another dimension?
Yes. That theory couldn't be more to my advantage even if I hired Murkoff to think it up.
But suppose Murkoff publicly admits he was wrong.
Well, first Murkoff said our green phantoms were hallucinations. Then he saw one himself, and immediately said that they were beings from another universe. Now, who is going to believe Murkoff now? I tell you, Hedlow, regardless of Corry or Murkoff, we can create panic. If we can terrorize one city, the rest will be easy. The panic will snowball. The Space Patrol will have its hands full. Do you realize what a fear-crazed mob can do?
Your Highness, sometimes I...
Yes, you think I'm mad, is that it? That's what you think, isn't it, Hedlow?
No, Your Highness, not that at all.
All right. Have a nice rest. I'll see if I can contact Borch.
That must be Todd Borch's ship in the viewscope, sir. It checks with the vector Space Control gave us.
We hold off this distance, Hap. Keep checking that frequency.
Yes, sir.
Borch to Prince Bacarratti.
Got it, sir.
Borch aboard cruiser NL-497 calling Prince Bacarratti.
Baccarratti here. Go ahead.
I followed your orders getting off Terra. Everything's okay. What are your instructions?
Proceed to this location. Don't land unless you are sure you aren't followed.
Yes, Your Highness.
And remember, I do not tolerate mistakes. Baccarratti asked.
You get a fix in Baccarratti's signal, Hap?
Yes, sir. But at this distance from Neptune, it isn't very accurate.
Neptune patrol units have been alerted. They can probably pinpoint Baccarratti's hideout. Check with them. Several hours later, Todd Borch enters Baccarratti's hidden retreat, hundreds of miles from the nearest settlement.
Well, Your Highness, here I am. That's obvious. Where's the side projector unit? It's still strapped around me underneath my jacket. I have work to do in the lab. Get that instrument out to Hedlow right away.
Elsewhere, alert units near Neptune intercepting Baccarratti's spaceophone message have given Commander Corry the precise location of his hideout. Landing their ship some distance away, Buzz and Happy approach the retreat on foot.
Well, the place was no cinch to find, even when you know where it is.
Let's hope our host isn't expecting us. I'll go first, Hap. Easy now, Hap. Yes, sir. Wait. Someone's coming from the next room. Keep your hands up and your voice down, Borch.
Corry.
Take his gun, Hap.
Yes, sir. He's clean, sir.
All right. Where's Baccarratti?
Who?
You heard the commander. Now speak up.
Look, I don't know what this is all about.
Oh, no, you don't. I've got him, Commander.
Let go of me.
Where's Baccarratti?
Through there. Back in the lab. Just keep going. You'll find him.
That's better.
Prince Bacarratti!
Fast work, Hap. That jab of yours ought to hold him for a while. Let's find Baccarratti. There he is, at the end of the lab, with his back to us. Come on, Hap. Close in. Move back from that bench, Baccarratti, and raise your hands.
Corry, how did you get in here? Borch! Borch, where are you?
We've taken care of Borch.
Keep him covered, Hap. If he makes one move, use your ray gun.
Yes, sir. What's that noise?
Nothing to be alarmed about.
Oh, my hand.
Happy, what's the matter?
My ray gun got hot. I couldn't hold it.
Baccarratti, what...
Commander, our gun's melted. Vaporized.
That's right. But this blaster is still all right. And if either of you move, I'll be glad to prove it.
Better hold it, Hap.
A wise decision, Corry.
What happened to our guns?
Between you and me is a narrow, invisible wall of radiation. A force field that affects anything made of metal. Vaporizes it in a few seconds, as you have seen. I cut it on with my foot. There is a floor switch under this workbench.
Clever, Baccarratti. But the Neptune units know you're here, and that Happy and I came after you.
When they get here, I shall be gone. And so will you, Corry.
Your Highness, is everything all right?
Yes, Borch. No thanks to you.
I tried to warn you.
Shut up! When I leave here, I want you to dispose of Corry and the cadets, so they'll never be found. Do you understand?
Just leave it to me, Your Highness.
Corry, I've just thought of a way of getting rid of you that I will never be blamed for.
You're forgetting the Space Patrol knows I came here looking for you.
Yes, but witnesses will see several men in shimmering green cloth carrying your unconscious form into a strange spaceship.
The people will be told it's an illusion.
Yes, but will they doubt their own eyes, Commander? Insignia from your uniform will be found on the ground with your identification folder. People will see you carried aboard this strange ship, Commander, and they will see the ship vanish into another dimension.
They'll know you're behind it, Baccarritti.
Will they? When green phantoms appear on every planet accompanied by very real violence, there will be explosions, disasters. And when this smoke clears away, will the survivors blame Baccarritti? No. They will blame the green visitors, the beings from another universe that they have seen to appear and vanish. Porch, take them away.
For an hour or more, Buzz and Happy are locked in a room in Baccarratti's hideout, unable to escape. Then, the door opens, and Todd Borch enters, blast gun in hand.
Okay, Corry, you and the cadet, come on.
You letting us go?
Don't be stupid. I just heard from Baccarratti. He's on his way to another planet. So now I've got to finish you. Come on, outside the hideout.
Now, just a minute. Has Baccarratti produced this illusion of the green visitors lugging me aboard a spaceship?
Not yet. Old Doc Hadlow is up in the control room getting things ready now. He's waiting till he gets word from Baccarratti that your insignia and identification are ready to be planted on the spot.
So it's Hadlow that operates this illusion-making device, huh?
Yeah, from this end, yeah. There'll be somebody at the scene with a psycho ejector to focus the illusion at the right spot.
Hadlow was the one who produced 5 images of you when I was chasing you on Terra.
Yeah, you got it. Now, come on.
Then if Hadlow wanted to, he could mentally picture you doing away with Happy and me, and people would think they had seen the real event.
Why, sure, I guess so. But that isn't what he's going to do.
How do you know it isn't?
What do you mean?
Just that a lot of people are going to be skeptical of green men from another dimension. But if they saw a known crook named Todd Borch, a man known to be working for Baccarratti, if they saw Borch commit a crime...
Hadlow wouldn't do that. He wouldn't double-cross me. He wouldn't project my image.
Perhaps not. Of course, you can trust Baccarratti. Good, loyal, kind-hearted Baccarratti.
Yeah. Yeah, that old coot upstairs. I wonder if Hadlow is up to something.
Let's find out, shall we, Borch?
Hey, let's go! Give me that gun. Never mind, Hap, I can handle it.
Get his keys, Hap. Yes. We'll lock him in here, and then find Doc Hadlow.
Psycho ejector setting 3, 4.6, multi-phase synchronizer. There. Now.
Grab him, Happy.
No, you can't come in here.
Commander, we're just in time. We've got the spaceport and the viewscope ready to make with the green men.
That's quite a device you've got there, Hadlow. Too bad you use it to help Baccarratti.
No one else will ever use it. I'll smash it.
No, you don't, Hadlow. Now, suppose you calm down and tell us where Baccarratti is.
You'll never force it out of me, Corry.
I won't need to. Your invention will help us.
His invention?
Yes, one of the units of the psychojector is just what we want. A brainograph.
Hey, wonderful. We'll know where Baccarratti is right now.
Sit down, Hadlow. You won't be showing us phantoms this time.
Maybe not, sir, but he is showing us a green man.
What?
Sure. Hadlow himself. Look at his face. He's scared green. Ha!
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, directed by Larry Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Join us again next week. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in an unexplored region of the planet Mars, trying to rescue a girl scientist held captive by Baccarritti.
Behind that mound of rocks, Happy. I hope Baccarritti doesn't see us until we're close enough to rush them. Yeah, with a girl there, we don't dare fire. I wonder who piled those stones up like that, sir. It's very strange, Hap. I didn't think there was anything like this on Mars. It looks like it deserted Happy's seen us. Smoke on rockets were right out in the open, and Baccarritti's using a blaster. For the complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. Reports that Zoltan Baccarritti, twin brother of the original Prince Bacarratti, has been seen in Lowell City have brought Commander Corry and Cadet Happy to the planet Mars. Right now, in Space Patrol headquarters in Lowell City, Buzz has just talked to one of the agents who thought he saw Baccarritti. Now, Cadet Happy enters with a handful of spaceograms.
Commander, wasn't that Lieutenant Norton that just left?
Yes, Happy. Certainly saw Baccarritti in the city. Norton took gas him, but the man disappeared in the crowd.
Some nerve. I mean, if it was Baccarritti.
Anything important in those bulletins?
Oh, no, sir. Just copies of routine orders. Except this one. It's not official exactly. It was sent up through channels.
Who's it from?
Dr. Loring.
Loring. What's it about?
I'll read it, sir. It says, respectfully request help of Space Patrol in locating spaceship known as the Black Star, lost on Mars with 20 men and women aboard.
Yeah, when was that message sent?
Well, I see. It was transmitted from Terra at 0830 hours, but that was a relay from Lowell City. It was originally sent here 2 days ago before we arrived.
2 days ago? A spaceship with 20 people aboard is lost, and it takes 2 days for the message to get through. Read the rest of it, Hap.
Yes, sir. The Black Star blasted off from planet Earth 870 years ago and crashed on Mars.
870 years ago?
Well, that's what it says. Maybe that's why communications wasn't in a hurry to shoot it through.
I'm amazed they put it through at all. Go on, Hap. Why does Dr. Loring think we'd be interested?
Well, exact location of the Black Star has never been determined. Research leads me to believe that the wreckage, now nearly 9 centuries old, would yield valuable scientific information. Knowing you to be a man of wide interests and considerable influence, Commander, I take the liberty of asking the aid of the Space Patrol in locating the wreckage of the ill-fated Black Star. Respectfully, Dr. T. Loring.
All right, Hap. Have one of the secretaries send a reply and refer Dr. Loring to the Exploration Section, United Planets Historical Division on Terra.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, and thank Dr. Loring for his interest. When you take care of that, we'll get to work checking those leads on Baccarritti.
In another part of Lowell City, in an expensively furnished apartment, Prince Bacarratti removes a pair of dark glasses and then takes from his head a plastic skull piece, craftily covered to resemble a surgical dressing. He turns as the door opens behind him.
Behind it.
Yes, Frank, what is it?
You've been out again.
Well, what about it? No one will recognize me with the bandage and the dark glasses.
Well, I guess you're right.
Naturally. I am never wrong. Well, what do you want, Strack?
I've got a deal. You need some ready cash, right? And with the Space Patrol on the alert, you can't contact your agent.
Yes. Get to the point.
How'd you like to get your hands on thousands of credits worth of gold and precious stones? Stuff we can melt down and break up and dispose of without attracting suspicion.
At this point, Strack, we can deal with any outsiders.
The universe is full of petty crooks who would turn me in just to collect a reward.
This is different, Your Highness. There are no other crooks involved. And the sloop will never be reported as stolen.
No? Why not?
Because it was lost 870 years ago when a spaceship crashed somewhere here on Mars.
What nonsense is this?
It isn't nonsense, boss. It's the truth. Centuries ago, this ship crashed with all that treasure aboard. Space travel wasn't very far advanced in those days. Neither was interplanetary communication.
Yes, I know all that. I don't need history lessons from you.
I know, Your Highness, but this particular incident isn't in the regular history books. It's buried in the archives, and the only person living today who knows about that valuable wreck is a scientist named Dr. Loring.
Oh. And how do you happen to know that?
Because just by accident, I met this Dr. Loring. Loring was trying to get somebody to back an expedition to search for the wreck, but nobody's interested.
Nobody's interested in finding a treasure?
Yeah, the doc's going to universities, government agencies. These outfits aren't concerned about adventures for profit.
Well, what about private interests? Haven't they been approached?
Look, Doc Loring doesn't know how to approach anything but a library. That's why this deal will be a cinch. I can introduce you as a philanthropist, eager to advance science. You supply the ship, the doc points out the place where the ship crashed, and you haul away the treasure.
I'd like to talk to this Dr. Loring.
Leave it to me, Your Highness. I'll have Loring here in 20 minutes.
The next morning at Lowell City Space Patrol headquarters, Buzz and Happy checked through the reports of agents.
Nothing new, sir. No sign of Baccarritti. I'm beginning to think Lieutenant Norton was wrong. Baccarritti can't be in Lowell City. I'll get it then. Corry here. Who? Oh, I'm very busy, Sergeant. I can't see anybody now. Well, all right, but it'll have to be brief. Send the doctor in. It's Dr. Loring.
Loring?
Remember the message on the 870-year-old wreck?
Oh, the Black Star.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Loring wants to thank me for my reply.
Probably some poor old bookworm of a guy who's always getting pushed around by people in authority.
Commander Corry?
Oh, excuse me, miss, but the commander has an appointment.
Oh, but I was told he was expecting me. I'm Dr. Loring.
You're Dr. Loring? I had the
Here
impression
are my
that...
credentials, Commander. Dr. Thorna Loring, Assistant Director of the Spaulding Institute of Anthropology.
You're from Earth?
Yes. I'm here on a leave of absence from the Institute. I wanted to come up here and thank you personally for your courtesy, Commander.
Well, that's kind of you, Miss Dr. Loring. I hope you find someone to help you.
Oh, I have. That's another reason I wanted to see you. You showed such friendly interest, I thought you'd like to know that a private party is going to finance a search for the lost ship.
That's fine. You'll be sure to let me know when you find the Black Star, won't you?
Oh, I will, Commander. You'll be the very first to know... Commander, who is that?
Who?
The man in the picture.
Oh, that's our major headache these days, Dr. Loring. The solar system's #1 criminal, Prince Bacarratti.
No, it can't be. Why, that's Mr. Sardagni.
Sardagni?
Yes. The man who's going to finance the search for the Black Star. He looked exactly like this picture of Baccarratti.
Happy, cut on that microtape of Baccarratti.
Yes, sir.
I want you to listen to this voice recording, Dr. Loring. It's an intercepted spaceophone message we picked up a few weeks ago.
Those are my instructions. Follow them exactly. Report back
Why,
to
it's
me
the
at
same
1500
voice.
hours Universal Star Time on 674.8 megacycles.
Where did you see this man?
Here in Lowell City, in his office.
Where is that?
I don't know. Sir, I was taken there by a man named Craig Strack. I was so excited I didn't pay any attention to the exact address.
When do you expect to see Strack or this Sardagni again?
I was to meet Strack at the spaceport at 1800 hours. Mr. Sardagni promised to have a ship ready to search for the wreckage of the Black Star.
Dr. Loring, I want you to keep that appointment.
But if it really is this Prince Bacarratti...
If you act just as though nothing had happened, you'll be all right. I'll have agents in plain clothes at the spaceport ready to grab Strack and Baccarratti.
Later, in a small apartment in Lowell City, Thorna Loring studies maps of Mars, trying to keep calm under the knowledge that her innocent interest in an event of nearly 9 centuries ago has involved her with the evil Prince Bacarratti.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Strack.
Get your things together, Dr. Loring. We're leaving.
But, Mr. Sardagni said 1800. We've got several hours yet.
The plans have been changed. We're leaving right now.
Oh, that's impossible. I've got a lot of things
Nobody
to do.
keeps Mr. Sardagni waiting. You want to locate that wrecked ship, don't you?
Well, yes.
Then what's more important than that? Now, come on.
right. You go on to the spaceport, Mr. Strack, and I'll join you in a half an hour.
Quit stalling, Dr. Loring. We're not going to the spaceport. We're taking a surface car out of the city. Sardonia's spaceship will be waiting for us out in open country.
I don't understand. Why all this mystery?
There's no mystery, Dr. Loring. Mr. Sardonier figures that one contact with the Space Patrol is enough for you to make in one day.
Then he is Baccarritti.
Yes, and no one disappoints His Highness. Now, come on, Dr. Loring.
On orders from Commander Corry, Space Patrol agents maintain a constant check on private spaceships at the Lowell City spaceport. However, by 1800 hours, no one resembling Baccarritti has made an appearance. Neither has Dr. Thana Loring. After relaying instructions to agents to keep a careful check of all gates, Commander Corry takes Cadet Happy to the address given him by the young scientist. Right now, they're carefully searching Dr. Loring's apartment.
Well, there's no sign of a struggle. The place hasn't been ransacked either. Let's keep searching, Hap. Maybe we'll find a clue. Hey, wait, what's this? Oh, that notebook? It was on the bureau. I flipped through it a moment ago, sir. No names or anything, just some rough charts and some scientific scribbling. Might be very important, Hap. It's full of notes in the black star. These sketches are maps of various sections of Mars. Yeah, this one shows...
All right, get your hands up to it fast.
If you're looking for Dr. Loring, she's not in.
I know that. It's that notebook I'm after. Give it here, Corey.
Are you Clegg Strack?
Never mind who I am. If you don't hand over that book before I count 3, I'm going to let loose with this blaster.
Prince Bacarratti, using the name of Mr. Sardonier, has offered to help Thana Loring locate the wreckage of a spaceship that reportedly crashed on Mars 870 years ago. When Baccarratti and his accomplice, Clegg Strack, evaded the Space Patrol trap at the Lowell City spaceport, Buzz and Happy rushed to Thana Loring's apartment. While examining the notebook, Strack surprised the Space Patrollers and is threatening now to use a blast gun on them unless Buzz hands over the scientist's notebook.
You heard me, Corey. Hand it over. I'm going to start counting. 1.
How do we know you won't blast us anyway?
2. This is your last chance, Corey. Give me that notebook.
Space Patrol knows I'm here, Strack. That may be headquarters checking now.
Let them buzz.
Suit yourself. If nobody answers, they'll know there's trouble, and you won't stand a chance of getting away.
Well, all right, Corey, answer it. No, wait. I don't trust you. Cadet, you answer it. Tell them everything's all right, understand?
Sure.
Remember, one word to tip them off, and you get this.
Hello? Oh, Strack, it's for you.
For me, you're crazy. You would... Baccarritti, something's going on. Give me that.
Sure. Drop that blaster, Strack. I've got it, Commander.
On your feet, Strack. Keep them covered, Hap.
Yes, sir.
Who was that on the phone, Hap? Baccarritti?
I don't know, sir. When I said hello, somebody mumbled excuse me like they got the wrong number and clicked off. I just took a chance of confusing this big moose.
Pretty smart, aren't you, Cadet?
Well, I've got the blast gun.
Yeah. Baccarratti's got Thana Loring. And if I'm not back with this notebook in 1 hour, Baccarratti will take the lady scientist with him.
What good will that do him?
He knows you won't send a ship after him with Dr. Loring being held as hostage. You'd do away with her if you did.
Just why is Baccarratti so anxious to find the Black Star?
The girl says there's gold and jewels aboard.
And she can't locate the ship without this notebook. Huh?
That's what she says. She may be stalling. If she is, the prince will find a way to make her talk.
And if Baccarratti finds the wreck, he'll turn Dr. Loring loose unharmed.
Let's put it this way. Keep me here, and it'll be plenty rough on the girl. Let me go, and she might be allowed to go free.
All right, Strack. There's nothing I can do. Here's the notebook.
Thanks. And remember, it might be a good idea to keep all your Martian patrol ships grounded for a few days. If Baccarratti sees any of them scouting around, he just might jump to the conclusion they're looking for him. And that wouldn't be so good for Thana Loring. So long, Commander.
An hour later, a surface car turns off the highway leading from Lowell City and bounces over rough ground to where a small private space cruiser waits in a deep ravine. Clegg Strack leaps from the surface car, boards the spaceship, and a moment later blasts into the Martian sky.
I threw a good scare into Corey, Your Highness. I don't think he'll interfere with our treasure.
Let's not waste any time. Give the girl the notebook.
Yes, sister. Now tell us where the Black Star is.
It may take some time.
You told me it was in Sector 8M.
But a sector is a lot of territory, especially on the equator.
I thought you had it all figured out.
Please, if you'll only listen. I have it figured out in theory. Now try to understand. When the Black Star crashed, Mars wasn't thoroughly charted. That was 870 years ago, remember?
Yes, I know all that. Just so you're sure there was treasure aboard the Black Star.
There was. The problem now is to relate ancient, incomplete data and descriptions of terrain to present-day maps. That's why I needed this notebook.
Then get busy. If we find the Black Star, I'll release you. But I won't put up with any foolishness. You understand?
Meantime, far above the surface of the planet Mars, Commander Corry is at the controls of the Terra 5 as Cadet Happy scans the surface with a sensitive viewscope.
The western border of Section 9M is below us now, sir. In a few seconds, we'll be over 8M.
We're far enough away from Mars so that no ship near the surface could identify us.
Yeah, but at the same time, we can't identify Baccarritti.
No, but if the ship is spaceborne, we'll see it. And if it maneuvers over Section 8M, we can be pretty sure it's Baccarritti.
Well, then the wreck is somewhere in 8M.
I didn't have much chance to examine Tana Loring's notebook, but there was a circle drawn in a chart marked Sector 8M.
Oh, Commander, I've got something in the viewscope. Heading 38 degrees. Very low velocity. I'll say about 10 DUs per hour relative to Mars' surface. It sure isn't a ship heading for any of the settlements.
I'd say we've spotted Baccarritti.
Yes, sir. And if he lands, we'll know it's him.
That's when our job really begins happening. We'll have to land far enough away to keep him from seeing or hearing our ship.
That ship has changed vector again, sir. I think they're getting ready to land.
We're going to have to move fast, Hap. If I know Baccarritti, after he gets his hands on that treasure, Tharna Loring's life won't be worth a single space credit.
Here and there along the equator of Mars are clusters of vegetation. On a barren knoll near one of these clusters is the wreckage of a spaceship. In 8 centuries, even the thin, dry Martian atmosphere has worked the camouflage of erosion, blending the dull metal with the rocky soil. In contrast, the newly landed space cruiser gleams brightly at the base of the knoll as 2 men and a girl make their way up to the long-forgotten ruin.
The Black Star. Just as you said, Miss Loring.
No wonder it was never found. Well, you practically have to be on top of it to see it.
Yes. And now to find the treasure. Dr. Loring, will you hurry?
I beg your pardon?
Into the ship.
Oh, I was counting those little piles of stone around the crest of the knoll.
I'm more interested in the little piles of precious stones we find inside the ship. Forget those rocks.
But don't you realize what they are? There were 20 living human beings aboard the Black Star when it crashed here nearly 9 centuries ago. 18 survived the crash. Think of it, Prince Bacarratti. 18 men and women stranded on a deserted planet waiting for rescue. And one by one they passed away, and their comrades marked their...
I have no time for sentimental nonsense. Let's search the wreckage.
Carefully, Prince Baccarratti, Strack, and Dr. Loring examine the Black Star compartment by compartment. Finally, every inch of the ancient hulk has been gone over, and the 3 explorers emerge into the sunlight empty-handed.
Dr. Loring, you told me there was treasure aboard this wreck.
There was when it blasted off from Earth.
Then where is it? The hulk has been stripped. There is nothing of value anywhere here.
Oh, I don't understand it. It should be here.
And just what was supposed to be aboard this ship?
Relics from a museum on Earth. Gold, silver, jewels, native implements of primitive civilizations.
What was that stuff doing on a spaceship back in those days? Were they taking it to a museum here on Mars?
No. The Black Star was a pirate ship, I guess you'd call it. Evidently the purpose of the crew was to melt down the gold and silver, work over the gems, and then return to Earth and dispose of them.
Dr. Loring, you say the crew of the Black Star were space pirates? Men and women, too?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Strack, put yourself in the place of those pirates. If you were stranded with stolen treasure, what would you do?
I don't know.
I'd bury the treasure and hope for rescue.
Sure, then you'd come back later and get the treasure.
Exactly. But these pirates weren't rescued. The treasure is hidden somewhere near here.
Your Highness, you're a genius. It explains everything.
Come on. We'll go over every foot of this ground till we find the treasure.
Far away from the wrecked Black Star, the Terra 5 lands on the surface of Mars. The cargo hold opens, and down the ramp glides a compact scout tank designed for swift travel over rough terrain. Seeking low ground, the tank winds its way among the sprawling Martian hills, plows through shallow ravines and rocky passes. Then, a mile from the Black Star, the tank grinds to a stop, and Buzz and Happy get out. Carefully, they make their way on foot toward the knoll where the Black Star lies, circled by small, neat piles of stones.
Oh, what a desolate place. Think of those poor people on the Black Star, waiting for help that never came.
Unfortunately, tragedies like that seldom happen a day. But at that time... Happy, look.
Smoking rockets, what is it?
It's a mask of some kind. A primitive mask.
What's it doing here? Smacking in the Martian wilderness.
It's a weird-looking thing. Looks like a war mask of some savage tribe.
But there aren't any primitive people on Mars. Hey, it's sure heavy. It's metal.
Yes, gold and silver, studded with jewels.
What a frightening face.
Centuries ago, some primitive races on Earth used to wear masks like that. Still not quite like it. Put it down, Hap. Maybe Dr. Loring can identify it for us after we rescue her.
Yes, sir. It seems to be staring at us with those big eyes. I sure hate to run into that thing in the dark.
It's very strange, Hap. As you say, there are no primitive races on Mars, yet somehow that mask seems to belong here.
It does for a fact. Look at it, glaring at us like we were intruders.
Don't forget it, Hap. We've got a job to do. I see them, Hap. They're behind that mound of rocks at the foot of the knoll.
I hope Baccarritti doesn't see us until we're close enough to rush them.
Yeah, we don't dare fire at them. We might hit the girl.
They're having seen us. Smoking rockets were right out in the open, and Baccarratti's using a blaster.
Hap, if we try moving forward, they'll get us. But there's a gully over there that curves around behind that wall of stones.
Say, if we could slip into that, we could surprise them.
Both of us couldn't surprise them, but one of us could. If the other stays here to draw their fire. Hap, take my blaster. Fire over their heads. Just often enough to keep them interested. I'll work my way down the gully.
But, Commander, we
start firing.
Yes, sir.
What got in it, Corry? Doesn't he know the girl's here with us?
He's firing over our heads, trying to scare us.
Why don't you surrender? It's hopeless.
Hopeless, is it? We're protected by this stone wall. The instant they show themselves, we can pick them off.
I don't like this, Your Highness. They seem to be more anxious to capture you than to rescue the girl.
Nonsense. It's one of Corry's buffs. But I'll fool him. You keep Dr. Loring here with you. I'll be right back.
Hey, where you going?
To set a trap for Corry. Keep firing.
I saw where that shot came from. I'll get one of them this time.
No, don't.
Get away or you'll get hurt. No, you don't strike. Corry.
A lie there, Strack, unless you want more. Are you all right, Miss Loring?
Yes, Commander.
Where's Baccarritti?
I don't know. He slipped away a minute ago in that direction.
Commander, is everything okay?
Guard Strack, Happy. I'm going to look for Baccarritti.
Yes, sir.
Commander, what's that?
Spaceship blasting off. Baccarritti.
Oh, gone it. He got away.
So he sneaked off to the ship, the yellow rat.
Look who's talking. On your feet, Strack.
Commander, I never expected to get out of here alive.
You've had quite an ordeal, Dr. Loring. Do you feel up to a hike of a mile or so to our scout tank?
Oh, of course. I feel fine.
We've got something real interesting to show you. It's a primitive mask. Real weird looking.
Why, it must be part of the cargo of the Black Star. You know, there were a lot of museum pieces aboard.
Oh, sure. That explains it.
By the way, Dr. Loring, how many people were aboard when it crashed?
20. 12 men and 8 women. When last heard from, 18 were still alive.
Oh, then those little piles of stones up on the hill. That's where they...
Yes, those were the grave markers. Even though it happened centuries ago, it's sad to think of those poor people, seeing their number grow fewer and fewer.
20 people alone on a strange planet.
And now, just 20 little piles of stone.
Oh, you counted them, too.
And wait. 20 people and 20 monuments. Dr. Loring, who buried the last survivor?
Why, Commander, I've got to see that mask. If it didn't come from Earth, then there's a tremendous mystery here on Mars.
You'll take the mask with us if you like. But right now I'm interested in only one thing, capturing Prince Bacarratti. Grab Strack and let's go.
Yes, sir. You know, for some reason, it's suddenly awful chilly here.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space.
Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, directed by Larry Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Join us again next week. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Rice Checks and Wheat Checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits examining some mining equipment on a small planetoid.
From the looks of things, old Captain Hackett doesn't intend to abandon his diggings.
Well, we warned him. If you left this machinery and explosives here, they'll have to be destroyed.
Commander, it's our ship.
Hackett must have sneaked aboard.
What does he think that'll get him? All we have to do is space it on Saturn.
Hap, listen.
What's that, sir?
Sounds like a warning pulsation from a detonator control.
Wow, where's it coming from?
Right from that stack of explosives. Hackett's trying to blow us up.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Captain Hackett's Planetoid.
Rockets away, Captain. Here it comes. Smoking rockets. This pocket-sized cosmic rocket launcher sure is terrific. A rocket with a miniature snap-on scout car. Real neat. No wonder everybody wants one.
Right, Hap. And Space Patrollers, wait till you try out your own swell cosmic rocket launcher. Lots of fun, plenty of action.
Just press the trigger and whoom, watch it zoom down that nylon cord. Wham! Hits a target and bang, down goes the scout car.
Right. You got it yourself from the trigger of its stainless steel launching gun. It travels down 33 feet of special nylon cords.
Send it on long trips or short hops. Launch it solo or with one of your pals.
Launch it over and over and over. The rocket and its snap-on double-deck scout car are specially constructed of slick, durable plastic.
Weatherproof and shatterproof plastic in keen-looking colors, red and yellow. Okay, Captain, tell the Space Patrollers how they can get a cosmic rocket launcher. Go ahead, that's an order.
Yes, sir. Just send a Rice Checks or Wheat Checks box top, or send the special premium panel from the side of a Nestle's Quick Can, or the lid, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time.
Rockets away, Space Patrollers. Send for yours today.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Captain Hackett's Planetoid. The Space Patrol, under the direction of Commander Corry, continues the unrelenting search for Prince Bacarratti. For the time being, however, the evil prince seems to have suspended his criminal operations. Right now, on Saturn's sixth moon, the Space Miners Outfitting and Supply Company is having its own special problem, for Captain Hackett is in camp. It is the bad fortune of Wilbert Jenkins, assistant manager, to be on duty alone in the supply center as the old Space Miner storms in.
There's my list, Jenkins, all itemized.
How soon can you fill that order and get supplies to my ship?
I'm very sorry, Captain Hackett, but we simply can't extend any more credit.
Jenkins, you're an idiot.
What would you say if I told you I'll be back in 90 days with 100,000 credits worth of molybdenum?
Molybdenum?
No, it's all right. I can write everything over a satellite. Now, listen, I've located some wolframite with a high content of molybdenum. In a few months, I can make enough to retire. Well, that's the story. Now, get busy and fill this list.
I'm very sorry, Captain Hackett. It's a matter of policy. No more credit.
All right, Jenkins. You be sorry. Give me my list.
As Captain Hackett angrily strides out of the Space Miner's supply house, two men follow him at a discreet distance. At the spaceport, the miner tromps toward a battered spaceship with the two men strolling after him.
What if he recognized me? We've been on Saturn number 6 for 3 days, and no one has recognized me. Don't worry. No one is going to suspect Prince Bacarratti of loitering around a remote mining supply center. Just let me do the talking.
Yes, yeah. Yes, Mr. Borzak.
Excuse me. You're Captain Hackett, aren't you?
That's right. What about it?
I'm Paul Borzak, and this is my partner, John Fairton. We're in the investment business on Jupiter. Perhaps you heard of me?
Borzak, huh? Nope, never did.
I couldn't help overhearing. I thought perhaps you and I might work out something together.
What do you mean by that?
Just this. If you're sure you can bring back a payload, I might finance you, stake you to supplies and equipment.
And for what percentage of the profits?
What do you expect to make on your first payload?
100,000, maybe.
Would you give me a quarter of that?
That's fair enough, Mr. Borzak.
How much will you need to outfit your ship and settle your account with the supply company?
Altogether, 4,500 credits.
All right. Captain, here are 5 1,000 credit notes. Go back to the center and get what you need.
Hey, Mr. Borzak. Will Jenkins sees this.
Oh, just a minute, Captain. I'd prefer that no one else knew that I am backing you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Every dead bee on the 6th moon will be after you for a handout. Now, don't worry, Mr. Borzak. I'm good at keeping secrets. You have to be in this business.
Yeah, Lenny. What next? When he blasts off, we'll trail him in another ship. We'll find out where he gets that wolframite ore. An accident will happen to Captain Hackett, and I'll have his secret all to myself.
Far off the regular space lanes, the Terra 5 roars along in a sweeping vector over the Saturn orbit. Buzz and Happy intently watch the viewscope screen as the scanning beams probe the blackness that surrounds them.
I think I've got it, sir. Yep, it's an asteroid, and a big one.
Check the space coordinates, Hap.
Yes, sir.
The baby we're after will give it a close inspection. Might even be worth sending some lab ships out to make tests.
Yes, sir, but why bother to make tests if it's going to be blown up?
The experts might be able to tell where it originally came from. Some of the Neptune astronomers think it might not be a part of our solar system. Maybe a wanderer from another system.
Well, it got caught in the gravity field of our sun.
Yes. If it was thrown off by another system, our scientists want to sample it.
Whatever force kicked that planetoid in our direction sure must have given it a terrific wallop.
Hap, look at the screen.
But the ship is landing on that asteroid. Maybe the lab ship is ahead of us.
Yeah, it's not a lab ship, Hap. It's like a small cargo ship.
Well, what's a cargo ship landing there for? Must be a tramp ship in trouble.
I'll increase our velocity, Hap. Try to contact them by spacephone.
Repeated calls by Happy failed to bring any response from the ship landed on the tiny planetoid. Moments later, the Terra 5 settles down on the mysterious mass of metal and rock close to the small cargo ship.
Commander, look. Somebody's coming toward us.
Well, I might have known it.
What do you mean, sir?
I recognize that ship now. It belongs to Captain Hackett. He's been prospecting for years in the asteroid belt. If anybody would find this offbeat chunk of rock, Captain Hackett would be the man.
Oh, a space miner.
Turn on the space gun.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corry aboard Terra 5 calling Captain Hackett. Do you read me, Captain?
Yes,
Commander. I read you.
I tried to contact your ship. Having trouble?
Not till you landed. And a man work his digging out the Space Patrol barging in. What's wrong now?
Better come aboard, Captain, and I'll explain. Corry out.
It doesn't sound as though he likes you, or the Space Patrol either.
That's his general attitude toward everybody, huh?
There's a warning light, sir. He's in the airlock.
Open the inner hatch. Welcome aboard, Captain. Captain Hackett, this is Cadet Happy.
How do you do, Captain?
I asked what you're doing in this planetoid, Captain?
Doing a little prospecting. And I got a right to. This is my planetoid by right of discovery. I've already filed my claim. The papers are in my ship. Now, anything wrong with that?
No, nothing's wrong. But it might be dangerous to stay here.
What do you mean, dangerous?
Captain, I'm sorry, but this planetoid is going to be blown up with a cosmic bomb.
Blown up? What for?
Because of its eccentric orbit. In a few days, it'll cross the orbits of the inner planets.
So what? It won't be a menace to space travel?
That's where we disagree, Captain. It'll pass close to the sun. A tremendous gravity pull will hurl it into a new orbit. It's an unstable orbit. It'll be a menace to artificial satellites circling Mercury, Earth, Terra, and Venus. No telling how much damage it'll do before it finally spirals into the sun.
I won't have it. This is the biggest strike ever made in my life. Now you say you're going to blast it with that cosmic bomb.
Strike? What kind of a strike?
Wolfenite. Richest ore I ever saw. There's millions of credits worth of molybdenum right under this ship.
Captain, listen to me. I'll have a lab ship come here and make some tests. If there is valuable ore here, you can put in a claim to the government for a reasonable amount.
Reasonable amount? Well, 50 million credits would be a reasonable amount.
Captain, with your present equipment, could you get 50 million credits worth of ore out of here before the planetoid crashes into the sun, say in 10 days?
Why, no, of course not.
So whether we bomb the planetoid or not, it'll be destroyed. Keep that in mind. So you'll get a fair indemnity if you cooperate.
Well, I should put it that way.
There's a lab ship on Saturn moon number 6. I can have it out here for tests in a few hours.
Saturn 6? Well, that's... I was thinking maybe I could file my claim on Saturn 6.
Fine. Now, for your own safety, Captain, I suggest you stay clear of this planetoid until you hear from me. I'll stop off at Saturn 6 and make arrangements for the ore tests.
Later, in a small room at a small space hotel on Saturn 6, Captain Hackett explains this recent turn of events to his backer, the man he knows as Mr. Borzak, who actually is Prince Bacarratti. Baccarratti's accomplice, John Feldkamp, squirms uncomfortably at the news. Baccarratti, alias Borzak, seems unperturbed.
Captain, didn't it occur to you that you are being taken advantage of? Cheated?
Huh? What do you mean?
How do you know this planetoid will spiral into the sun and be destroyed?
Why, Commander Corry said so.
Of course. Now, suppose the government pays you a few thousand credits and then proceeds to mine the minerals itself. And suppose the planetoid doesn't strike the sun. You will have given away a fortune.
Well, Corry always impressed me as being honest.
Every man has his prize, Captain. And in this case, millions are involved.
Now, wait. Corry didn't know there was anything valuable there.
Are you sure he didn't? Anyway, isn't that strange that Corry was suddenly so anxious to have you file for damages?
Yeah. He wants you out of the way. Cheap and late.
Well, I don't know.
Captain Hackett, where is your famous shrewdness, your knowledge of man? Why, I heard that nobody could put anything over the intelligent Captain Hackett.
Nobody's gonna put anything over on me, especially the Space Patrol. I'll fix them. I won't sign anything. And what's more, I'll take care of Corry. See you later, gentlemen.
Oh, wow. Captain's really mad. Yeah, but how's that going to help us? You know Corry wouldn't lie. Space Patrol really will blow up that planetoid.
Of course. We'll lose out on a valuable ore. But we'll soon be rid of fortune.
And I'll get it.
Captain Hackett is furious. He'll go all over the supply center making threats against Commander Corry.
Yeah, but he won't carry him out. He's just a big bag of wind.
Yes. But suppose something does happen to Corry, who do you think will be blamed?
Your Highness, you're a genius.
Near the spaceport on Saturn 6 is a small building reserved for Space Patrol personnel. After arranging for a lab ship test of Captain Hackett's planetoid, Buzz and Happy say goodnight in the corridor, and Buzz goes to his room. As he turns on the light, a man wearing a mask points a paralyzer ray gun at him.
Hold it, Corry. Hold it, Corry.
I warned you. Now watch this closely, Commander. There's nothing you can do except look. You know what this is? The gas cylinder. Full of tetramethanite gas under pressure. Used in mining operation and it's poison. Didn't know that before. You will in a moment. Put the cylinder on the floor. Excuse me. This gas works fast. Goodbye, Commander.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Wow, Captain Two-Fell. Our cosmic rocket launcher sure went traveling that time.
Yes, sir. Space Patroller used all 33 feet of launching cord. Hey, let's make this trip a short one, okay?
Okay. All set? Here goes. You see, Captain? A direct hit.
Yes, a direct hit every time, Space Patroller. Hey, do you want to launch it solo for a while?
You bet.
Yeah, and you can have the same kind of neat fun my pal and I are having right now with a cosmic rocket launcher like ours. Now, the rocket is 6 inches long with a snap-on double-deck scout car, specially constructed of shatterproof red and yellow plastic. You rig it on a break-proof nylon cord, and you get 33 feet of it for long trips or short hops. You launch it by pressing the trigger on a stainless steel launching gun. Down that cord it whizzes with lightning-fast speed, hits its target, and automatically releases the scout car. And say, there's a secret place in the scout car for secret messages.
Space Patroller, here's the message I've got in my scout force for all of you from Commander Corry. Read it to him, Captain Two-Fell.
To get a super keen cosmic rocket launcher of your own, just send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, or send the special premium panel from the side of a Nestle's Quick Can, or the lid, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, Captain Hackett's Planetoid. Prince Bacarratti has contrived a way to dispose of Commander Corry, so that blame will be placed on Captain Hackett. Baccarratti's accomplice, John Feldkamp, rendered Commander Corry helpless with a paralyzer ray gun, then opened the valve of a container of poisonous gas used in mining operations. Unaware of the peril Buzz is in, Happy sits on his bunk in his room down the hall, reading a microfilm book. Suddenly, he cuts off the projector and walks down the hall to the commander's door.
Smoking rockets. Commander, what happened?
Gas. It's poison.
Here, I'll shut it off. I better get you out in the hall. A paralyzer ray, huh?
Yes.
Oh.
That's better. You got here just in time, Happy.
I forgot what time you wanted me to report in the morning. I just came down to find out.
Yeah, it was one time I'm grateful for your lapse of memory.
Same here. Who did it?
I couldn't tell. He was wearing mining clothes. He wore a mask. You look over me now, Happy. I can stand up here.
Yes, sir. What kind of gas was that?
Tetramethanite. Miners use it to test for certain minerals. And the gas in there is partly dissipated by now. If you get the cylinder out of the room, we'll take it over to the supply center and see if we can trace the serial number.
Yes, Commander. That cylinder was bought here at this store. Here's the card. You see, here's the serial number, the date of purchase, and the name of the purchaser.
Fine. Who bought the cylinder?
Oh, Captain Hackett.
Captain Hackett?
Well, Hackett seems to be getting careless with his supplies. Well, come on, Happy. Let's get back to our quarters. Thanks, Mr. Jenkins.
Any time, Commander.
Commander, Hackett must be crazy to do what he did.
It wasn't Hackett, Happy. Sure, I'd recognized Hackett's voice.
But, Commander, when we last saw Hackett, you and he were almost pals. Why did he change?
Let's ask Hackett. He's probably headed for his planetoid.
Sir, the ship's not ready. The maintenance crew will be working on it for another 3 hours.
They'll check out in a small lunar job.
How come you told me you finished Corry, and now you tell me he's alive?
Doc, I don't know what happened, Your Highness. Something went wrong. Corry and the cadet went into the store a while ago carrying the gas cylinder.
Confound it. I'll bet that cadet rescued him. Where's that old fool Captain Hackett?
I think he's blasted off for his planetoid.
We've got to get him before Corry has a chance to talk to him.
Yeah, but Hackett doesn't know. He tried to do away with Corry.
Of course not. But suppose Corry looks us up to check Hackett's story.
He'll recognize it.
Exactly.
Oh, he's still on Moon 6. Crew's working on his ship at the port.
Come on. We'll get to the spaceport. We've got to make sure Corry never finds Hackett alive.
There you are, Your Highness. That's Hackett's planetoid.
Are you sure that's the one?
Yeah, of course. I told you I located it when I trailed Hackett the other day. Well, what's our procedure? Land, take him aboard, and then dispose of him later?
No. The Space Patrol would find his ship and wonder what became of him. We'll finish him right there on the planetoid.
That's worse. They'll know what happened to him then.
We'll make it look like an accident. Hackett must have explosives in his ship or around his diggings. Everyone on Saturn takes note. He's wiped out, angry. How natural to assume the captain got careless.
Now you're talking. That'll solve everything.
Say, Commander, suppose Hackett isn't just a hot-headed guy who popped off. Suppose that fellow in the mask was a pal of Hackett's.
It's a possibility, Hap. You'll soon know.
Elsewhere, Prince Baccarratti's space cruiser lands on Hackett's planetoid near the miner's cargo ship. After a brief spaceophone conversation, Captain Hackett enters the airlock, opens his helmet face piece, and glares at the men in the ship.
How did you find this planetoid, Borzak?
You can't expect to keep this secret indefinitely, Captain. After all, the Space Patrol knows about it.
Yeah, that's right.
Why did you come here?
I've made up my mind to work my claim until I'm forced off. I'll make an issue of it. You men back me, so it's only fair to warn you. In case you don't want to get involved with the Space Patrol.
You can work this claim by yourself?
Sure, I got machinery and explosives. It works.
You plan to use explosives, eh?
I'll probably have to. I've got electronic detonators, Mr. Borzak. I can set them on the charge, walk away a few hundred yards, press a switch, and boom.
Very interesting. I'd like to see this equipment.
Well, the portable control mechanism's in the ship. The rest of the stuff's down there in that crater-like depression where all the heavy equipment is.
Your Highness, look at the viewscope.
Ship. It's coming right toward us.
Now let them come. I'm staying right here. Say, wait a minute. Feldkamp, what did you call him? Your Highness?
Why,
Yes, Captain. You did call me by my rightful title. I'm Prince Bacarratti.
Baccarratti? Crook. I thought your face looked familiar. Wait a minute. You were lying about Corry.
Yes, Captain. But it's too late to do anything about it. Get him, Captain. Use your radar.
You'd better blast off quick, Your Highness.
Wait a minute. We still have time to carry out our plan. Falcon, close Hackett's space helmet and ferry him down into the crater, below the mining equipment.
Okay.
Then get the detonator control out of Hackett's ship. You can hide behind those rocks over there. Then I'll blast off.
Wait a minute. You mean you're leaving me here?
Just for a short time. If that ship lands and someone gets out to investigate, you blow out the explosives. Then I'll come back and get you.
How can I be sure?
Well, even if I don't, you still have Hackett's ship for a getaway, or even the ship that's now on its way.
I still don't like it. I've taken all the risks.
That's the way it's going to be. Now, get Hackett out of here. I want to blast off before that other ship sees me.
By the time Commander Corry lands the small lunar ship on the planetoid, Prince Baccarratti's cruiser is a tiny speck, almost invisible, in the black voided space. When Hackett fails to answer their spaceophone call, Buzz and Happy get out of their ship and in their spacesuits make their way across the rough, rocky surface toward the stacks of supplies and mining equipment.
Like Hackett to hide out. Maybe he's down the crater setting up drilling equipment. Commander, it's our ship. Somebody sneaked aboard it and blasted off. Captain Hackett. What does he think that'll get? All we have to do is space up on Saturn and... Hey, we can take off after him in his own ship. It'd be faster anyway. Listen. What's that, sir? Sounds like a warning pulsation from a detonator control. Detonator control? Where's it coming from? Right from that stack of explosives. Hackett's trying to blow us up. By remote control. From our ship? Yes, he must have had a portable rig. He would better get out of this crater. We'll never make it. Hap, stay here. I'm going to try to reach that detonator. What? Top of the explosives. So I can break that control circuit. you locate the switch? I hope this is the right one. Keep down. Commander, the signal stopped. If nothing happens in 5 seconds, we're safe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, might as well get up. We made it. Yes. Hate to know by how many millionths of a second. Well, you're taking this calmly. Well, I figured you knew what you were doing. Now... Hey, Commander, look. Somebody at the bottom of the crater. Come on, Hap. Sir, if that was Hackett that blasted off in our ship, well, then who's this? I think I recognize that spacesuit, Hap. This is Captain Hackett. It is? Well, then who tried to blow us up? Who blasted off in our ship? Somebody who wanted us and Captain Hackett out of the way.
Hellcat calling Prince Bacarratti. Hellcat calling Prince Bacarratti. Shut up, you're a space phone, you fool. I'm coming back, but something went wrong. There wasn't an explosion. Corry's still alive. Baccarratti, you hear me? I'm in one of those slow lunar-type ships. Come back, pick me up with your ship. Your Highness, come back. I have no time for bunglers. Baccarratti, Prince Baccarratti, Your Highness, help me.
Hackett may still be alive. We'll get him aboard his ship and blast off after that lunar job.
How do you feel now, Captain?
All right, Commander. Why, we're aboard my ship.
That's right.
Commander, I owe you an apology. I was a fool.
Commander, there's a lunar-type ship. We're gaining fast.
It's Hellcat.
Hellcat? That's Baccarratti's partner. They lied to me, Commander.
I know.
Watch out for Baccarratti. He's a slick one.
Unfortunately, Baccarratti isn't in that ship. Just got Feldkamp to deal with. Turn on the spaces on here. Commander Corry, to Feldkamp aboard lunar-type ship S687. Corry to Feldkamp. We've got you in our view scope, and we're gaining on you fast. What's your decision? I'm waiting, Feldkamp.
Feldkamp, Commander Corry. I'm giving up. I cut off all rockets.
What about Baccarratti? Where's he headed?
I don't know. That's the truth. I know I tell you. He double-crossed me.
Stand by to board this ship, Feldkamp. Corry out.
Commander, I owe you and the cadet plenty. You saved me from Baccarratti and his pal. All along, you were trying to help me. I went around saying those lies about you.
Forget it, Captain. You were deceived, that's all.
Sure, and you were worried about losing that planetoid.
That's right. Something that important would upset anybody.
Oh, well, maybe it's all for the best. I used to envy fellows that struck it rich. People would point to them and say, there's so-and-so, king of uranium. Or, look, that's the king of cobalt. That's what I thought I wanted.
Yeah, but how many people can say, there goes Hackett, the king of the molybdenum?
No, Happy, it's molybdenum. Molybdenum.
There, you see, I told you nobody could say molybdenum. I said it!
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure, brought to you by Nestle's Quick, for the greatest tasting chocolate milk, and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars.
Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Tony Sides, and I'm telling you the new cosmic rocket launcher is sensational. Here's what you get again. A break-proof plastic rocket and scout car. 33 feet of tough nylon cord. And a stainless steel trigger. Fire it and wham! The rocket shoots to its target and automatically releases the scout car in midair. Fast? Wow! The only thing faster is the way Nestle's Quick disappears. Honest, Quick makes milk so chocolatey, so delicious. Just like Nestle's chocolate bar. You want it all the time. To make the best chocolate milk in the universe. And get that cosmic rocket launcher. Just do this. Ask your mom to buy the brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick. Then send the premium panel from the label, or lid from the Nestle's can, or a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And hurry.
Now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy, wounded in the fight with two of Baccarratti's agents, had collapsed before the open door of a huge spaceship hangar on the planet Venus.
Storm's getting worse, Commander. Crawl inside that hangar and close the door. We'll be safe. Dust. I can hardly breathe. In a minute, we'll have a thick 80-ton door between us and the wind. Keep going, Hap. A few more feet. Commander, the hangar door. It's closing. Move fast, Hap. I can't. Hurry. We're right under the door. If it hits us, we're finished.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Capture of the Red Falcon. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovacs, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Tony Sides. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for daring, exciting adventure on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.